projections and wireframes.
Yeah, see, look, he has no clue what the step would be to convert your measurement over.
I just told you. Wow, do you want me to get you like a, I don't know, a reference?
Google the word declination.
Declination?
Yeah, that should have been the only word you would have used. You said this was my declination for your buddy, and this was a declination for me. And then when we converted it over, this is the two different headings we got for this map. And then using his map, and then we're able to connect the two maps with some method that you never take questions on.
I never used any maps. I don't need any maps for doing what I did. I need 0 maps. I can do everything with measurements.
Can you measure the curve of the Earth?
I measured the surface of our Earth, yes, and it came up curved.
I would like to see these measurements.
Oh my goodness. Again, that's not my evidence. The evidence is I can teach you to do the same thing. You can go out
teaching someone is not evidence, Donnie.
Shit, I would love.
How many times do we have to tell you? You don't teach someone for evidence. You bring your evidence.
That's just not true.
That is just not true. Nuh-uh, Donnie. Bring your evidence. You teaching someone means 5/8 a jack all. Bring your evidence. So what's your excuse this time? The dog ate it? The house burnt down? You lost it? What are you going to go with?
It's like saying, hey, a Christian taught him how to be a Christian, so now he believes in God.
So that's not at all what's happening here. So I can, if you'd let me finish. So the whole point about like predictions in science is that you can teach someone else to do it and they can repeat it. That's like the whole point.
So you haven't done it. That's the whole point. If you don't produce your data, you mean nothing.
I don't care about that.
Well, you've got nothing then. You've got no proof, no curvature.
That's not my evidence. That's not the evidence I'm using. The evidence I'm using.
So what's the evidence you've got then?
Oh my goodness.
You've claimed Earth curvature from measuring it. Where's these measurements?
I can teach you to measure it. That's my evidence.
Where's the measurements, Donnie?
You can take them yourself.
Donnie, where's the measurements? Have you done it or not?
I don't know who Donnie is. I don't know who that guy is.
That's
so you can talk to Donnie, and I'm just going to go smoke a cigarette.
Yeah, Donnie, where's your measurements? You don't have any, as we all know.
This guy sounds like a 5-year-old. Is it just me?
No, that's him. That's normal.
Come on, man. Fuck.
You can't write this shit.
Yeah, Donnie, honestly, there's a guy on YouTube called Good Griefs, and he just goes on different computer games and just trolls people. And that's why he plays this like petulant online contrarian character, and it reminds me so much of Donnie. It's amazing. So plug for Good Griefs. Check out his stuff. He's hilarious. Anyway, I'm gonna have to mute up, but good hearing you all. Keep it going.
So does anybody want to have an actual conversation?
Does anyone want to produce their data that they claim that they've done?
That's not the evidence I'm claiming.
You've claimed to have measured something. Therefore, you would have some kind of data, some kind of proof. You have neither.
I never said that was my evidence. My
Well, you
evidence
may as well
is,
have kept your pie hole shut then because you've got nothing.
no, my evidence is I can teach you to do it and you can do it in your backyard. That's my evidence.
So you're going to teach me your evidence.
No, my evidence is that you can repeat it. That's like the foundation of science.
Observable, measurable, repeatable. Well, we've got the repeatable covered. So where's the measurable?
And the measure. And the measure.
So you
and the
haven't done that
observable.
yet.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I can teach you to do it and you can do it
No,
in your
no,
backyard.
stop. Have you done it? Yes or no?
Yes.
Excellent. So where's your data to back this?
That's not my evidence.
You also forgot what falsifiable, Donnie.
Yeah.
I don't know who that is, so you can just talk to that person. I'll wait.
Observable, repeatable, and falsifiable. You'd have 0 right now. You have butt kiss. You don't have observable, repeatable, or falsifiable. Nothing. 0. What you got is a story that your dog ate your homework. Like 1992 called. They want their teenage sitcom plotline back.
And then he's going to plug himself. That's a shame.
Maybe his dog eat all the data.
Well, that was one of them. House fire was another. Claimed he was burgled. For another one.
That was the only claim I made, was that I was burgled.
Hey, Donnie, I want to show you something.
Oh,
Hey, Chris-
God! Call me by my name or I'm not talking to you, dick!
Ooh, Donnie's getting creaky. Hey, Crit. I don't even need Crit now, he's gone. What a shame. How's it going, Anna?
Yo, what's up?
Oh, we're just waiting for proof of curvature. And no one seems to want to bring it in here for us. Quite depressing, really.
So you are for flat Earth?
Yes.
That's cool.
So what brings you in here?
That's clicked on the VC chat. Wanted to see what it was all about, but
So what you're saying is you got in here by mistake?
I mean, like, I want to. No one's gonna argue it. Like, there's like 100 people here.
You're probably fine. Let's have a look down the list. Flat earther, flat earther, flat earther, flat earther, flat earther. Don't know. Flat earther, flat earther, flat earther, flat earther, flat earther. Can't remember. Don't know.
Okay.
Definite flat earther. flat earther, random, we don't know who he is, flat earther, and flat earther.
Oh, okay, so everyone here agrees. Okay,
Majority, yeah.
cool. Cool. What is Agora? It's one of the VCs.
Would not have a clue. Never been in there, don't know. Sorry.
No, that's good.
What would you prefer? Me to tell you some fantastic story about what it is and then just go, haha, she went there.
I just have no clue. What? Anti-globalist.
So what's your stance, Anna? Do you think you live on a globe, or do you not sure?
I think that I have no reason to, you know, I
No.
think that we are on a globe, to be honest.
Never
I
thought
don't
about it before?
well, I think my biggest qualm or whatever with the flat earth theory is that our sun is round. Like when I look at it in the sky, it looks round. So
Looks round?
unless it's, I mean, yeah, it's like a circle, right? And it's the only way that it would be a circle is if it's either a flat circle facing us or it's a globe, which I am more inclined to believe that it's a globe, and that if the sun is round and other planets are round, then we are probably on a globe. I guess
that's
you
fair
could
enough.
say. Yeah.
So what you're saying is, on a billiard table, because all the balls are globes, the table is a globe too?
We are. Why would we be the table in that analogy?
Well, because that's you're claiming that we're a globe because everything else is a globe. So the analogy's pretty
But
straightforward.
I'm comparing a billiard ball to another one. I'm not comparing it to a table, though.
You're comparing that from the table.
That doesn't. Okay.
At least you stopped and thought about it. That's a good thing. That's all I want people to do.
How would it be
is think for
different?
themselves.
So just because that we're on Earth means that it's not round?
Okay, so you believe it's round. That's cool. I'm not going to jump through the screen and bite you or anything. The biggest problem I've got with the whole round thing is the lack of measurable curvature.
Okay.
So if it's a sphere, like, we should be able to see the curve. We should be able to measure it.
Right, but if okay, so Earth is very big. So and we're kind of small. It's a planet. I don't know, but it's not like a football field where you would be able to see a hill. It's huge. I mean, you probably wouldn't be like, yeah, a horizon is like so far away. Like it's not like if we were on a really small globe or whatever, yeah, you would be able to see the curve, but it's just so vast. I mean,
yeah. So when you go to the beach and you're looking out and you're seeing ships disappear, do they disappear over the horizon?
if you're sorry, someone messaged me. If your horizon is horizontal,
I really want to hear, like, what's your, like, you don't often get to ask somebody that, like, how far away do you think the horizon is without looking it up? Like, how I'm just curious.
oh, okay. Wait, so sorry. Your question was, why do the ships disappear? What was the question?
Well, we'll go with who was it? No Tanks, I think it was. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was just
Ask
curious.
that again, mate.
Yeah, you said, well, it's so vast, the Earth is so huge, so vast. If it was smaller, maybe we see how far. You said the horizon. So how far away do you think the horizon is? Just a guess without looking it up.
Well, I know that we can't even like see past a few miles, so right, like something like that. I mean, it depends on like weather conditions, I guess, but I guess probably
Okay, no, that's fine.
like
I'll let
5 miles or so. I don't know. Yeah.
no problem.
Well,
Yeah, I'll let Matrix get back in there. I with somebody who's described it as so vast and so, like, I didn't think you'd say, like, well, a couple miles. I thought you might say something big, but you guys go ahead. Sorry.
well, yeah, because I mean, there's limitations to what we can see, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist beyond. I mean, just because I don't see past that doesn't mean it's not vast. I just
So
can't
how do you
see
know
past
then?
it.
If you can't see it, how do you know?
Well, when I'm driving, I can it takes a while to get I mean, like anybody who's driven like cross country or something, I mean, it's just takes like hours and out like 20 hours or so just to get past like a few states. It takes so long. I mean, that's driving. I feel like and okay, that's just me like, driving from state to state. That's not me driving like off like to the other side of the country. That's not me, going to Brazil or Japan or something. I mean, that's like so much more farther, and I mean, I guess I'm just using my reference of, you know, the distance I've traveled, and it's just such a I feel like it's a lot. Like I feel like it's a lot of distance just in a little spot. So that's a lot for me to comprehend. So the world is just so much more than like a lot more than I don't know. I just think it's just like the world is big. I mean, I don't know how to. I mean, even my state is big.
Well, Anna, if I may interject quickly, what you're
Yeah.
describing there is just the distance that you've traveled, right? If you have a flat surface and that distance that you travel just happens to be the same over a flat surface, which is a curved surface, no one's in dispute that, there's a large distance between, point A and point B. The thing in question here is whether that surface is indeed curving or is flat. Right, so your
Okay.
experience is not invalidated by that. It's just not substantive for the argument.
Okay.
You follow?
Yeah. Yeah. I get what you mean. So it's not very relevant, I guess. Well, okay.
No, but
I
it
think.
does lead to your point though that, oh well, if it is a giant ball,
Mhm.
my experience, that we're traveling long periods of time for these large distances kind of gives credence to it being as big as it may have had to be if it were a ball that we just couldn't, tell. Like it adds to that, but it's not exactly proof positive of it being so.
Yeah, no, yeah, for sure. Yeah, that exact point. Yeah. Um, okay, so back to the ship disappearing in the horizon. Wouldn't that mean that, like, doesn't that just prove that it goes over the curve, right?
So you've got some contradictions. It's either so biggy it's flatty, or ships are disappearing over the geometric horizon. You've got yourself a little bit of a problem.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. I thought you were bringing it up to say that we're okay. I thought you were bringing it up for that reason, but okay. So Okay. Wait.
Right.
I also
How
kind of
about we
want to
leave that
know.
alone? It sounds like it's
Yeah.
confusing you. Yeah, I don't want to fry your brain. I'm not that.
No, no, it's good. No,
If your name was
no.
Donnie, it might be different though, but you're not, so you're pretty safe.
Okay.
Just something else for
Okay.
you to think about. With water, if you tip water in a drinking glass, what shape does that water take? What are the physical properties of it?
I mean, it would. It's a liquid, so it would. I mean, it would.
Take the shape of its container?
Yeah.
Yep, what about the top of it? The surface?
Well, we have gravity, so it would make it flat.
Make it
The
flat?
water. I
Awesome.
mean,
So
yeah,
not
it
curved.
wouldn't. No, because of gravity.
So it's
It
not
would.
curved. All right. So
Yeah.
how about we go a bit bigger? How about we fill your bathtub up? Because I know all young ladies like to soak in the bath for long periods of time with candles and shit around them.
Right.
You filled your bathtub up with water. What's the physical properties again? Takes the shape of the container.
Right. Yeah. Gravity. It applies to
Oh, we're not
the
worried about
entire
gravity.
Earth.
We're just worried about the water.
Okay. Yeah, the water would also
flat,
be
yeah.
flat because that's how physics work. It wouldn't just like touch the ceiling.
Awesome. All right. So let's step it up. Go to your friend's house. Mad swimming pool. No one's jumped in it yet. What's it doing?
It is the water is flat.
Awesome. You're getting onto this game pretty quick. Let's go massive now. We're going to a lake. One of those real big ones that are like 40 miles across. What's the water doing?
It is flat. The water.
It's flat.
One more question, real quick, before he goes on. And you can dive in water, correct? Like this is the thing, right? We can dive in the water, right? No, it's not a trick question or anything. We can dive, right? Correct? In water.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just making sure because okay, good deal.
Okay.
He's probably having a shot at my accent. Water. Either way.
No, you're great.
No, you're right, Tim. I was just having a laugh, mate.
No. I would never do that. I know what you're saying. I was just letting her know because a lot of people after we come to our certain conclusion of why can't we dive down from sea level to sea level, then they say I'm retarded. But I just wanted to make sure we could still dive in water before I hit that point up. You know.
Oh, cool. So
I may ask who here is a flat earther and who here is a globe earther?
Globe.
That's awesome. Just hold on, bro. So Anna, you've got your cup's got flat and level, your bathtub's flat and level, the swimming pool's flat and level, and the lake is flat and level. So let's go to the beach now. Awesome, calm day. The water looks like glass. You mightn't have been lucky enough to ever seen that. What's it doing?
Sorry, the water is flat as well.
That's
right?
interesting because
Yeah.
you've got to remember the claim is that allegedly we live on a ball. Now, I think it's about 72% of this Earth is water. So if it's flat and level, how can it be a ball? You are allowed to say I don't know. We're not going to hammer you for saying that.
No, yeah, I gotcha. I guess my thing is that, it's what time? It's 7 for me, and it's dark because it's winter, and it's daytime right now in other parts of this shape that we are on. So, if there was a sun, I mean, how could there be different times of day? How could I see a moon and somebody else sees a sun if we're on a flat surface? That's kind of my biggest thing. It would only make sense that, the thing that blocks me from seeing the sun and what blocks people experiencing daytime from seeing the moon would be that there's Earth in between us. Like we're on either sides of a sphere.
That'd be the only thing that could block out light or sunlight in your mind?
I don't see how on a
Have you ever?
flat
What other
plane.
object? What other object are you invoking here?
You can dive underwater to about 1 kilometer or past, and then it would be jet black. So if clear
Right,
water,
this is water.
so if clear water that's clear can block out the sunlight right above you at high noon. Now, what could block out light, guys?
I think that water, like even if you go to a pool that is really really clean, like you still
Like what?
experience, like you
The
can't
clear,
see.
the clear. You think clear water is going to block out light? That's what
Water
you're saying.
isn't.
The sun. It's
Okay.
going to stop the sun from night. It goes 93 million miles, guys. But your little fucking pool for 1 kilometer is going to block it out.
No,
Isn't that
not a
crazy?
pool, but it makes sense that if you dive into the
So can
ocean or
sunlight
a
go
lake, you
93
wouldn't
million
see
miles
it.
through a pool or not? If I put a pool right next to the sun, is the sun going to go to the bottom of
Is
it?
No,
water
Probably
reflective?
not. So how strong
Water
is
is,
your puny ass sun now?
water is reflective, if you haven't
Huh?
realized. So
yeah.
Air's not?
w- air is a little bit reflective,
A little bit.
not, not enough to like block out the sun.
No? Are you
Well, I
goofy?
was going
Also,
to say that. Okay, yeah.
there's also the 24-hour midnight sun in Antarctica that has been observed not too long
Close
ago.
and local, right above your head, and you see the whole circle of the fucking universe right above you, circling above you on that piece of land that's bigger than that little bitty sun going in this little bitty circle. You think that's a 93 million mile away sun in that little bitty circle?
He's 100% is.
What?
Left to right or front to back? Which one's 93 million of that sun's circle?
Okay, Demok, as you were with Anna, these two other disruptors can just wait their turn. Yeah, Anna, you obviously have sensible questions. We don't need people interrupting.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
water will block this. I just wanted to let you know that water will clearly. Divers say that they're like, "Hey, man, it's dark as hell under the water, Demok. Even when the sun was right above us as we dove down to so deep." And I'm like, "Dang, that's interesting." So I wonder how much air would accumulate to equal the equivalent of 1 kilometer of water. Now that's an interesting question, don't you think? So horizontally, if there's enough clear air, it's going to kind of react like clear water. But you're going to need a lot more, right?
Yeah, so I guess my response would be that the sun is. Wait, how far away do you think the sun is?
There's no way to know that question.
Okay.
That I know.
Okay, so if I can see the sun when it's daytime for me really, really well, and it's really far away, how could somebody, in the grand scheme of things, be close to me? You know, somebody that is experiencing nighttime, how could they not see the sun?
I don't
And
know
that
how
in,
it
in
went
a
93
plane.
million miles if it can't go through 1 kilometer of water.
But
I'm not understanding.
if it reached me, how can it reach them?
It wouldn't reach you through 1 kilometer of water.
Well, yes, because
So the 93 million's gone now, right? Didn't work. Doesn't matter.
water is not always clear. Water
So
can
the
have
90
dirt and debris and.
But the 93 million didn't matter now, correct? If we're underwater now, how far away is the sun? Now you still have no clue because 1 kilometer of water blocked the light. Now what's your math going to say for the
Well,
distance of the sun?
Is it a kilometer of water that is like in a pool or in a lake? Because
Straight
in a
down.
lake there's going to be
Any
like
kilometer, I'm
debris.
pretty sure. A kilometer or
Yeah,
two of
but
water will
not
block out the light.
like if you pick up water from a lake and you pick up water from your tap, you can see through the water in the tap, but not see through the water
Well,
in the
some
lake.
water
But
you
there's
can't see
already
2 inches in front of your face. Yeah, I got you. Just like a foggy day on Earth in the air. Now you're getting it. So when we look out on a foggy day, can you see the sun? How far away is it then? You're saying air
Um,
can't block it, but what is fog? Isn't that air?
well, fog
Gray
is
air, right?
air that water is in the
It's
air.
air. Don't be so
No, but
semantical.
water is in the air. That's why it gets condensation on everything.
Well,
It's
that's a
just
good. That's cool and all. So water acts like water's in the air. So now 1 kilometer of water blocks the sunlight. And how much water in the air? The residual of water per air amount, like the humidity that's actually in the air, the vapor that exists in the air as it goes that way. How much? So once that air equals the density of 1 kilometer of water, or accumulates the effect of, that's what you're going to see. I mean, it's that just that simple. I mean, I don't
so
understand how
you would
anybody wouldn't get
see
this.
so you would see so
Darkness.
essentially yeah. So I say I see it's daytime for me and it's nighttime for
So probably 800 to a
somebody
thousand
else.
miles away from you, that it's probably fucking nighttime. No matter where the
Yeah,
sun is,
and
that far away from you, it
that's
should
what
be nighttime. In the idea
fog,
of this
fog causes that to happen.
air, fog causes it to happen within 2 inches, just like the muddy water.
How do I not see the moon then?
I don't know. How come you can't see 2 inches in front of your face in a muddy river?
Because
Understand? What do you mean? Because there's always a because, right?
it's filled with a
Well,
lot of
because you can't see the
debris.
sun, because air. Do you understand? That's the because here. You get your becauses, so do I, right? My because you're asking a flat earther, why can't you see the damn sun? I'm telling you. Now, if you have another better explanation than that, other than just a piece of dirt or a piece of water, which makes no sense because it should shine through 1 kilometer of that water hitting you in the face still, up to before it goes black. Correct?
Yeah.
So if it's only,
Hmm?
I'm saying, like, how do you even see the side attribute of like what you think a curve is or anything like that anyway? Right? Just the idea of a boat dropping over the curve 3 miles away. Let's just keep this very simple. Have you ever heard of a side view or thought of it or saw one?
You? What is that?
A side view?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you got a hill in your backyard and I walk over and I'm going down it and you see me like disappearing, right, to you, and I say, well, how far am I down the hill now? You're like, well, shit, I don't know. It's a 50-foot hill and you just went down the top. I don't know how fast. I don't know if you jumped. I don't know where you're at, right? Now, if I
Yeah.
wanted to bet you money and you wanted to bet me money, how would you know? How would you win the bet? To
I
tell
would tr-
exactly where I am.
I would probably try to calculate, your speed or how where you would probably go faster
I'd
down
get a
a
side view.
hill and the amount
I'd
of
get a side view.
time.
I'd get a side view. I'd look from the side and be like, Bob, let me see that side view you took for me.
Oh, okay. Well, if
Okay.
you can do
And then
that,
I'd be
then
like, damn, he's halfway down the hill. Exactly. Exactly. Side view. So now you know what a side view is, correct?
yeah, you would look at
Okay.
to
So do
look
we
at it
have
from
any
the
side
side.
views of Earth's curve with the boat going over the 3 mile away curve?
Well, with
No.
a sphere, the side view is
We're on
it's not
flat
like
Earth.
a
You guys can't keep using with a sphere because if we're on flat Earth, your sphere's already been negated. You understand? You guys
oh,
keep
okay.
saying well, yeah, because you guys say everything that's flat and proves flat is a sphere, like the flat horizon, the flat water you were speaking of, and then somehow out of your mind, the imagination still pops out sphere when we're only talking straight horizontal lines, and it's weird.
I
It's like the two don't even go together. You know that, right? There are no horizontal lines on the sphere. There are none. I don't know what anybody like might have tricked you with, right?
well,
No corners
if the
either. There's
sphere
no
is
corners on a sphere, so there's
if
no
the sphere is
horizontals.
millions of times larger than us, we would
No.
not
Stop. Hold
be
on.
able to see it.
No, mathematically, all spheres are 360. No matter what size, no matter what radius, no matter what circumference. Every single circle or sphere you ever walk or encounter will be 360, man. It doesn't matter the
Yeah.
size.
So
Okay.
hypothetically,
So that size doesn't matter what you guys keep thinking. There are no horizontals on a 360. Do you comprehend what I'm saying? No matter the size, it's a 360. Size doesn't matter.
yeah. So I have a question.
And hold on. If the boat's disappearing 3 miles away, how's the earth so big if you're seeing the curb of it right in front of your face, supposedly? But then you
Because
can't
you
get a
can
side view.
only.
No, because don't work.
Uh-oh.
Because doesn't work. You watched it drop below the curve, right? 3 miles away. That's what every Glober says, correct?
Well,
Because what? So it's
I
not
don't
dropping
say
below the
that.
curve. So there
I'm
isn't dropping below the curve.
saying that it leaves
It is, it doesn't, it is, it isn't.
it leaves my the capacity of how far I can see, so it disappears.
The Earth's too big.
Earth's too big, but 3 miles. Earth's too big, but every millimeter in front of you, it's curving.
That's not
Every
the
drop,
Earth
every
at all. That's
imaginary
just how
smallest
far I
amount.
can see. It's just how far I can see.
Okay, and now you know you can dive, right? Now, somebody said gotten some scuba gear in that boat that went over the curb 3 miles away just as it's going over the hump. Say, stop right there, Captain Boat Driver. Susie's going to go jump in the water and dive diagonally under your boat and then pop to the other surface. You're just going to pop out the surface in front of the boat diagonally down, right? Can we do that? Can you swim down to the surface of the water on your globe? Under the boat,
The Earth
diagonally.
would not. It can't.
Hold on now. When we
Moving
started
as
this,
fast as we swim.
when we started this, you told me we could dive in water. You had no qualms with diving in water. You said that was a thing we do. We dive in water, correct?
Yes.
The boat's on the surface of the water, not down in a hole, not hidden.
Yeah, and
So, if you dive down under where that boat's going over the curve, you're on curved water. You dive down diagonally and hit the surface and pop back out. And then the boat guy can pull up to you and save you.
well, I have a question.
What do you mean, well, you don't know how curved water works?
Sorry, I was reading the chat. Okay.
No, it's not a question. If you got a hill of dirt and you stick a diagonal fucking pole through it, it's going to pop out the other side. You understand this, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, well, it's curved water. You're going to dive diagonal like the pole and pop out the surface. What's the problem here?
That you can't. What, you're gonna dive through dirt? You're gonna dig your way out? You can't do that.
Don't be mean, Demox. She's only a beginner. You can hear that. What was your other question, Anna?
Okay. Well, I was going to ask. I forgot the first question, but the second question, and I'm just trying to understand. Like, I'm not really like a debate person, but so okay. On the meme I saw in the VC chat, it was like a ocean horizon. How come you can't? How come you can't see like New York from Los Angeles? How if it's flat?
Air has density. You can only see so far. That's what Democ was trying to get to earlier with looking into the water. Air is just not as thick as water, naturally. So I think it's about 200 miles, I think it is. Just under 200 miles is the limit that you can see at ground level.
Okay. Oh wait, I have a good one. So, the flat Earth. Does flat Earth just look like if a globe was laid flat? Or sorry, you know what I mean?
Well, I don't know what it looks like because number one, I can't jump that high, and I've never been to the extremities of it, so I can't even tell you what the outside shape is. It might be a triangle for all I know. All I know is I've been as far south as Melbourne, as far north as a trip around Lake Superior in Ontario, and flown in between because there's a little patch of water. Outside of that, couldn't tell you what it is.
Okay, I gotcha. So how do my friend actually just went to Japan and she had to fly from, I think it was Los Angeles to Japan. So how would Japan and Los Angeles connect in a flight that is shorter than from Los Angeles to, or say like Toronto to, you know, London to Japan? Like, how would that be shorter on a flat? How would they possibly be able to go from Los Angeles to Japan if they're from opposite sides of the map? The only way that that would work is if they also connected like a sphere. You know what I mean?
Wow.
I mean, how do you explain air travel? I mean, and then the times that air travel.
Well, as far
How
as
they-
times, aeroplanes are not measuring devices. So if I'm doing 500 mile an hour in one plane and then 600 mile an hour in the other, the one that's doing 600 mile an hour is going to get it to an equal length destination faster than the 500. So, yeah, we know they vary from about 400 mile an hour up to about, 7 or 800. So, yeah, you pick what speed you're doing, and then we can might be able to rough out a measurement for you. But, yeah, they're all over the place. You've got other factors, wind. If wind's blowing one way and you're going with it, you're going to get to your destination faster. If you're going against it, you're going to get to your destination slower. So, yeah, using planes as measuring
I wouldn't
devices,
say.
not a cool
I wouldn't
idea.
say. I wouldn't say it's like as it would be half as like 500 and 600. I mean, we're talking like a 10-hour difference between the two, between going, or probably even more, between just going on a straight flight from Los Angeles to Japan than it would to go the opposite direction. I mean, we're talking like, God, probably 24 extra hours to do that. I mean, I don't know how. Well, then I guess another point would be, well, okay, I'm not completely sure, but the whole globe lie was taught to us by like elites. Do we know why they would even do that when they use planes to get around Earth? I mean, that would just inconvenience them. I don't know how a globe Earth would, if the Earth is flat. Why would they do that? Why? It's inconvenient for them. Yeah, why would they?
Why the lie? Why does anyone lie? Money, power,
Or personal
they get off on
gain?
it. There's all sorts of reasons why people lie. Their motives for lying, you'd probably have to ask them directly. My angle on this is,
I guess we
go
can
outside.
speculate.
Yeah, well, what's today? Speculation Sunday if you live in the right country. But my angle on this is, I go outside, I don't witness curvature, I don't feel spin. So why would I believe in this fantasy of Baltardia when my senses don't show me or give me any of this information?
Well, I would say because I think science tries to get to the truth, and at some point we just have to, listen to these people who have studied their entire lives trying to find the truth of science, and we just have to trust them, because at the end of the day, I mean, we're not going to just people like you and me who decide to go into science and go into these fields and learn the truth. I mean, I haven't done that, you haven't done that, and I think when we don't do those things, we have to take the word. I mean, not have to, but we take the word of
your definition of truth. They just do what they're told, and I'll show you how easy it is. Here's $1 million. I want you to tell everyone the sky's purple. Would you do it?
No, I
$1 million.
wouldn't, because
$1 million. You're going to get paid $1 million, and all you got to do is walk outside and tell everyone the sky's purple. Would you do it? Yes, you would. I would. Shit. $1 million? Come on.
Well, who's paying them? Where is this money coming from?
The fact of the matter is, they're just doing their jobs. These so-called scientists, they go to work because they want to feed their families. That's all.
So they just like sit around and study like lies that they make up to tell people? You think that's what scientists do?
Are they studying lies? Or are they just studying what they're told to study?
No, they study.
So you got to remember that. You got to remember something. If this is all lies, that means your parents lied to you too. Now, are your parents liars? Or did they just pass on the information that they were taught themselves?
I wouldn't say that they lied to me because I have no reason to believe that.
So they probably just passed on the information that they learnt themselves, which was probably passed on by someone else.
How did you learn that the Earth was flat? I mean, who told you that? I mean, you that's information that you're passing on from other people.
No, it's not. You learn it yourself by getting out into the real world and questioning some of the so-called stories that we've been handed down to us.
Well, I mean, so how do you explain other planets being round and this planet is flat? I mean, you think that's...
I don't explain them. I look up into the sky at night time. I see lights in the sky. Some people call them stars. Some people call them
UFOs.
Wandering stars.
I call them UFOs.
I mean, the stars, the reason that we call that they're stars is because people who have the equipment have studied them, and we don't have that equipment. Not every single person has the equipment.
You study twinkly lights by looking? That's weird.
No, we not every single person has these, like, you know, space station levels, like 4,000, like magnifying into the, like, we just
that's what you need.
We see people who have really good equipment, and then they study and they tell us what they found. That's just what, and then we just, because we don't have that equipment.
So they've got kick-ass telescopes, they're looking at it, and they can tell you that there's planets made of diamonds, there's planets with dirt that's so heavy, 1 teaspoon weighs like 4,000 tons. Like, seriously, just by looking at it.
Just looking at a twinkly light. Remember this, the UFO.
Looking at sparkly lights, yep.
Hold on a second. Think about this real quick, logically. I know you're going to have to use your logic on this one. UFOs are the same twinkly fucking lights. Why do we call those UFOs? You're telling me those big bad science boys can't use their information for a UFO, but they can for a billion-year-away twinkly light? That's weird. So up close light, not doable.
Nobody's ever said they're the same.
What's a UFO? The same what?
Unidentified flying, an unidentified flying.
You don't know. You don't know what it is. Why is that? Why do you not know what a UFO is?
What the acronym is?
On Earth, why do you?
Flying object.
Well, what is it?
Unidentified flying object.
What's in it? What's in there? What does it weigh? How fast is it going?
It's explanatory. It's a flying object that they don't know what it is.
No. What it's not is not self-explanatory. You don't know everything. Isn't self?
The definition is in the name.
That's the opposite of self-explanatory.
The definition is in the name.
You don't know anything about it?
Unidentified flying object.
How are you not identifying it? It's on your planet.
Because, okay, in the sense
so you gotta be far away and be a twinkly light, and then we can identify you.
What country or
you're not making any sense.
Flying it.
You're not making any sense. So if I get up close, a block away, you will never know what I am. But if I'm a billion light years away, you're gonna know what I am and what I weigh. You're not making any fucking sense.
The way that they figure that out is by
do it to a UFO. Do it to a UFO and figure that out.
Hold on, Demok. How do they figure this out, Anna?
How do they figure out? Oh, okay. Not completely, I didn't go to...
You don't say. Yeah, you just told us moments ago that you had no idea and that you had to believe other people.
So,
A needle
what they
pulling thread.
say that the way that they identify the elements on these planets is through sending like rays or lasers, and it'll either pass through or
Sounds like
not
sci-fi.
pass through.
They were saying what they were before they ever had any of that shit. You know that, right?
So also, you're saying like, okay, a planet being made of diamonds, that's not actually outrageous because diamonds are actually abundant on Earth. It's not really a
It's a
rare.
cool story, Anna. How do you verify stuff like that? If I say to you, there's a planet there made of diamonds, most people's normal response is, oh wow, that's cool, or how the shit can you verify that? Have you been up there and grabbed one and brought it back? How do you verify some claim like that?
How do you learn anything?
I got a better planet. You know
How
the
do you
one I
learn
saw?
anything?
Well, here's the
Wow,
planet
this is
I
real
saw.
philosophy, guys.
I
You
saw
just
the
cut
planet you
out
owe me $1 million.
everything.
I saw a planet you owe me $1 million. Now, do I get paid or not?
Hang on. Demo.
Why would
Yeah, go ahead.
Why would I do
I
that?
saw a planet you owe me $1 million. You have
I
to
can't
believe it.
breathe.
Nobody's done that.
I can't
Anna, let me
better breathe.
Anna, let me actually answer your question. Right? Can you, the one that you asked before? Can you repeat it, please? I just lost it.
No.
How do you learn it? How do you learn anything? All right, something about learning.
You stupid nigga.
First-hand experience.
No,
Yeah, I mean, well, no. What I'm saying
What was your
is,
question?
you close off any information. You don't learn anything that you haven't yourself experienced.
No,
You
but
just
that's not.
cut it all off.
No, Anna, but that's not what's going on here. Check this out, Anna. That's not what's going on here. Okay, if one wants to study the stars, for example, okay, they're using telescopes now, and they're zooming in, and they're getting better resolution of these things.
They're
right?
not just using telescopes, but yeah.
Okay, well, let's say earlier on, when the story started, for example, right, the heliocentric model, the model that were all these giant balls spinning around the sun, right, goes back a couple hundred years or so, if not longer. But in the last couple hundred years, when they actually did have just the telescopes, that's what they were doing, right? They're just zooming in on the things in the sky, and they're inferring information from the light that they see.
And yeah, and the entire world is in cahoots to lie about this for no reason.
Hang on, follow.
They weren't being paid hundreds of years ago. They were being like beheaded for questioning the narrative.
Anna, relax. My point is, when you go back to that time, and first of all, you don't know that they weren't being paid. Okay? First of all, you do know that Newton, Galileo, all these guys, they were heavily supported.
And wait, how do you know that they're being paid? How do you know that? How do you know they're being paid?
Well, hold on.
How do you know?
Hang on. Shh. You're right. I don't. But you just made the claim that they weren't being. So at that point, we're at an impasse.
I'm not making the claim that they aren't being paid or being paid. You're making the claim that they're being paid. I'm not making a claim about that. You are.
The only reason why I said that is because I thought I heard you say they weren't being paid at the time.
No, you guys are saying that these people are only doing this because they're being paid off. How would you know that they're being paid off?
Okay.
You're not experiencing it.
Hang on. That was Matrix's thing. Okay. But he's talking about people who are doing their jobs. If it's not a job, that it's not. If they're not being paid, that it's not a job.
How do you know that? Okay. How do you know that it's not the truth and that they're being paid off? How do you know that?
The point being, okay, we don't know what is being taught to us to be full. Excuse me. What they're telling us, they're studying their stuff. Okay, and then when people go look and study it also and come to different conclusions, okay, how does anyone reconcile that? Your claim is that
conclusions.
Okay. Let me finish. Your claim is that these people have been studying it for so much longer. They go to university, yada yada yada. Therefore, they must be correct. Okay, that's basically the inference.
Why would you be correct? Why would I believe you over people who study it their whole careers?
And you know what? That's a very valid point. And that's why you shouldn't just take anyone's word for it. you should go check it out yourself if you can. Now, the problem here is there are so many things being taught to us that nobody even has the capacity to go verify. This is where it gets really interesting. When you have something that you can verify, but you just don't, okay, well, you take somebody's word for it. Well, that's on you, right? Because you didn't actually verify it, or you didn't find
a lot of people verify
Why are you
it by
cutting me
going.
off? Why are you cutting me off?
You ask questions. You ask a question.
I made a statement. I made a statement that there are many things that are taught to us that we cannot actually verify. Now, the things that we can, right, but we don't, well, that's on us, and then we can take it on word by someone else. But then that puts the onus on us. When there are things that you cannot actually verify, and you take their word for it, that's where shit gets very interesting, because then you are operating solely on belief. This is why.
When you say we verify, what do you? Who is we?
Any person who's being imparted information.
Anybody. Okay, so when you say we, we're talking about the human race. The human race does verify it. We verify it by.
Okay.
You just don't like their verification, but we do verify it. You just don't agree with them.
Very good. So
what's verified and how was it verified?
Thank you very much. I was just going to ask that. What has been verified and how? Because clearly you know, right?
I did not go to these scientific universities.
Thank you.
You didn't either, but the people they verify it by going and learning about and verifying it themselves.
Thank you very much, Anna. So here,
are they less special than you?
I would like to point out now. Please notice how a little bit disgruntled and upset you seem that you are, because it's coming out in your voice. I'm pointing out all this stuff. It's very critical. Okay, notice your emotional reaction to my
Yeah, I'm
points.
very yeah.
Okay?
Mm-hmm.
You are getting very antsy because I'm touching on something that you're very uncomfortable with. This is critical
fallacy. Oh my god.
No, he's committing a logical fallacy.
Shut the fuck up, Donald. I'm pointing something out. Okay? This is not. I'm not using that as my. I'm not using that as a logical argument. I'm just pointing something out personally, because I'm speaking to you about all this information that is imparted to us that we have not verified, but people take it on faith.
Who is we? Who is we? You say we have not verified. People in general have verified, just not you.
Okay,
you're saying we have not verified, but people have verified.
What they verify though? You're believing the story.
This is my point. When I say we, I mean you and I, who receive this information from anybody, whether it be a teacher, you find it online, the gurus, over the big scientific people, whatever. When they tell you something, have you checked their work? Most often than not, people say no.
In scientific papers, they provide all of the reasons that they came to that conclusion, and your version of that is YouTube videos. That's what your version is.
I read Dr. Seuss papers.
No, Anna, stop! You're strawmanning my point here. What I'm saying is exactly that. So if there are papers available, okay, that make a claim, and have you or anyone who's spreading that actually double checked? Because like you're saying, the papers are available. How many people do you actually think go through all the steps and check their stuff before they adopt it as a truth?
Literally, scientists do this all the time. Every decade, they are always like, "Wait, no, we were wrong. It's actually this."
The word scientists do all that?
No, you're saying that they're doing this scheme, but scientists prove each other wrong all the time.
Look it up. What are they doing to see what a star is or a planet? Look it up. What are they doing to see what it weighs?
They study it by looking into the sky. What you're saying? Oh, nobody's verified it. Have you verified it? Because you have not.
Did I say nobody? No, I said you as an individual did not. I as an individual did not growing up when I was taught that we live on a spinning ball. Right?
So your conclusion. So sorry. Your conclusion to why it's wrong is because you haven't verified it. How does that make it wrong? You literally said you didn't verify it.
That's not.
My goodness.
Anna, relax.
Hold on. All right. No, I'm taking over. So Anna's getting muted. No, check this out. Anna, he's trying to present you a progressive story where it starts at a specific set of circumstances and works its way to a conclusion, right? It's obvious that's what he's doing. For the love of God, not understand that? He's trying to present, at this particular point in my life and certain people's lives, we were just told a bunch of stuff, expected to take it on faith. We hadn't verified it yet. And then later, some other events happened. I'd love to hear what those events are sometime this year. Wouldn't you? So you could actually have a real discussion? All right, I'm going to unmute Anna. For the love of God, Mick.
I'm doing my best, man.
Let it play out at least for like a whole complete sentence, for goodness sakes. Go ahead.
My point, Anna, is anything that we're told when we're children, we don't have the capacity to verify. We trust the individuals telling us that they did, right? So you grow up, thinking what you were told is, God on His truth, right? And that's fine. But when you stumble on something that contradicts what you were taught, and you then apply scrutiny there, you sometimes learn something new. Right, so if you're saying that it must
the human race have done that,
people have done that. You're right, but when you're in, but by that logic, that must mean that everything you're told must be true because somebody verified it at some point. That assuages you of the.
How do you navigate through? Okay, so you
can you not?
Do you have to say?
Can you not cut me off, please?
So rude.
Am I allowed to speak at all?
When I'm finished, please.
Done.
I literally have not said shit for like 5 minutes, so...
Yeah, and for good reason. Okay. My point being is that assuages you of any personal responsibility to verify anything that comes your way because you're just like, oh, well, somebody else did it. It must be true. That's not a very effective way to go through life. So what we're pointing out here is this is
it's
some
not
stuff
it's more effective to test every single piece of information ever. You're telling me that's more effective than just agreeing with people who studied it extensively? It's more effective. How do you know? So okay, when you go to the grocery store and you look at food, so it says, oh, it's 400 calories. Are you going to be like, no, it's not 400 calories because I have to go study the caloric value myself? No, it's more effective to just be like, yeah, it's 400. Like, it's fucking stupid. You can't just go through life.
Hang on, Anna, you're making a good point. It might actually not be 400. But that is of a, that's a type of information where whether it's more or less, the actual impact is not significant for me. So I make a personal choice to be like, okay, I'll believe that. But when it comes to big things, one might be more inclined to want to double check. Like, for example,
what's stopping you from double checking? What is stopping you from using the resources that they have to test it? You're not doing it because you don't actually care about verifying it. You just care about...
Actually, hold on. What's stopping you from verifying it, Anna?
Oh, no. We don't even need to ask that question. Hold on.
That is not up to me. You want to verify it, you go verify it.
All right, cool story. So check it out, Anna. You put something to him in the form of an accusation that he's never done any of this verification. Seems to me like he's trying to insinuate a story where eventually he gets to the point where he has done some verification, right? So maybe the appropriate thing to do rather than just accuse is just say, okay, that's a good point. Has there been anything that you've personally verified that contradicts any mainstream assertion? Like, that would be a fair question at that point, right? Rather than just an accusation. Because what all that's going to happen is you're going to accuse him, he's going to accuse back, somebody else from the sidelines is going to pipe in and be like, yada, yada, blah, blah, and nobody's going to get anywhere. So for the love of God, can one of you please make an actual rational question to the other, for goodness sakes? All right, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, this is a very rational observer. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's very rational.
No, yeah, this is super rational. Yep.
That's what people are doing in here. Yeah, they're questioning the worldview that was told to us. That's all.
And
Don't care. So, yep, so you're going back on mute. So, okay, the nature of this interjection is to get you guys to get to the point. Okay?
Yeah. All I'm getting at here for the last minute or two, before getting interrupted about 5 times by Anna, was that we're allowed to question our worldview, and there are reasons why. That's all I was doing, and she was getting all emotional.
Right. So she wanted to accuse you that you've never done that because everybody else has done it, yada yada yada, and nobody ever got to a brass tacks example of actually an example of what the mainstream says being false, and had it been verified independently. Because that's the crux of the issue, right? So if you allow yourself to get into this narrative, hold on, buddy. If you allow yourself to get into this narrative about he said, she said between the two of you, you never get anywhere. So the conversation never goes anywhere, and everybody listening wants to shoot themselves in the ear. Not the head, just the eardrum, because they don't want to be able to hear it anymore.
Good point. There's a big lead up to it. There was a lot of back and forth between her, Democ, myself, Matrix. I think No Tanks got in. Right. I was just trying to make a point. I lost it at this point because I got carried away.
Fair. So notice how as soon as I told her that she has to actually ask a question, what you verified, immediately left. Did y'all notice that? As soon as it was, go ahead and ask this man who's talking to you what specifically he verified that's contradictory to the mainstream. As soon as I forced that to be the issue, she no longer wanted to participate. What does that mean? It means she only wanted to participate when she was able to castigate you as having never verified anything. Because that's all she wanted to do. That was her entire purpose that I was listening to for the past few minutes. Right? So as soon as she was held to the brass tacks, the conversation was over.
To be fair, I think she left because you muted her. I think that was the reason.
Dude, why did I mute her? Why did I mute her, Alex? Mr. Alex, why don't you go ahead and tell me?
Well, that's not my argument. I'm just saying you muted her and she left.
Fair enough. I muted her because she didn't want to actually ask the question. She immediately started going back into her routine, and so I muted her to say, no, you're going to need to do the brass tacks. She didn't want to do the brass tacks and recognized that she wasn't going to be allowed to do anything else, and for that reason she left.
Yeah, I think AI wanted to like mature the conversation, and at that point, she tapped out.
Yeah, I'm not challenging the mute. I haven't been here long enough. I'm just challenging the fact she left. She definitely left because she was muted and she went.
Yeah. So I wasn't going to let her keep doing that same circular thing over and over again. And once she realized that, because I'd forced that standard by muting her, she said, you know what? I can't play my game anymore. I'm actually going to have to talk about the brass tacks relevant topic. I'm out of here.
Okay.
Yeah. We went on about for the last maybe hour or so.
I don't care. Mick, now's your chance to give an example of a brass tacks validation that you validated that is something wrong in the mainstream. Otherwise, all that interjection that I just did was wasted.
Yeah, man. I mean, the surface being curved or not. That was something we were just told, like, oh, it is because we're on a ball, and it doesn't look like it. There's a lot of evidence to the contrary. I haven't gone out and done any measurements myself. I'll grant that, but looking at those who have checked it, it just arises questions that people just have not looked at. Just took it for granted. I'll give that, but that effort of actually listening to the opposition, if there are any, is worth inquiring about. That's all I was trying to get at to her.
And so it ended up being true from both of your points of view, where she said all these things have been validated by other people, and I actually don't truly know it. I'm just trusting them, bro.
It's a worthwhile endeavor to expose VapeGate.
I don't know. Maybe. I don't know.
But I have verified some of that stuff.
Yeah, I've checked. I don't know. I don't know what anybody would consider checked, but I checked in my area.
Yeah, I verified that Jupiter is indeed outside of our atmosphere. I verified that Saturn is as well. Venus is as well.
What about the moon?
The moon as well, absolutely.
Wrong. You're wrong, sir, because there's an officially published thing that the moon is within the Earth's atmosphere, so you're wrong.
It's not within it's not within. It just has hydrogen around it, that's all.
Oh, okay. So then we're just parsing definitions here. So how did you verify it's beyond? Yeah. So how did you verify that any of the things you claimed are beyond the Earth's atmosphere? How'd you verify that?
Easily, because the Earth atmosphere ends at that 60-mile, where you get most of the atmosphere. Don't cut me off, brother. Relax. It's okay. It's okay. So most of what we experience on Earth ends at about 60 miles up. Now there are residuals because there is air, right? So oxygen is light, hydrogen is light. These helium is right. So these things seep off. If you guys follow the experiments that they're doing at the poles, because of the magnetic field, hydrogen is escaping out into space, and they're measuring that rate of escape, right? So because these are very light elements, okay? So if there's any kind of disturbance in the magnetic field in any way that is significant, these elements escape. And when they escape, they get picked up by other gravitational celestial bodies, like the moon. So that is why you see an article that says, oh, look, the atmosphere extends out to the moon. It doesn't really. It's just that it is capturing a hydrogen that has escaped the Earth. That's simply it.
So who was sitting on the moon to verify hydrogen's getting there?
Very easily. Okay, very easily. So we have interferometry. We have spectrometers. Spectrometers is one of, in my opinion, and I've seen it, is one of humanity's greatest achievements. Because in spectrometry, you can literally use the spectrum of how light passes through different molecules. And you can then understand what that molecule is.
Yeah, that's a cool story, bro. Now, I want to know, if I set this up in my backyard, I get one of these spectrometers because I've got an infinite bucket of money. I've got one in my backyard. I'm looking at the moon. Now, how do you differentiate between the air, between myself and the Kármán line, and the air that's outside of that? How do you differentiate that?
Perfectly. That's a perfect question, because the spectrometer also tells you the distance between the Earth and the moon, right? You can pick up these wavelength differences because light travels, right? So once you have picked up that distance, anything that is close to the moon is therefore part of the moon. You understand? You can literally detect that.
So how does that differentiate? How do you tell the difference between something that's dead in line, 1 mile away, to 10 miles away, to 1,000 miles away? They're all dead in line.
Thank you.
Light travels, remember? It travels from point Z back to the spectrometer. So how do you tell the difference? Which one is point A, B, C, Z?
Thank you very much. You're criticizing something you don't understand, but that's okay. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here, brother. Don't worry about it. Okay.
I'm criticizing something I don't understand. No, I'm asking you a freaking question on how you tell the difference with this device on things that are dead in line. Remember, the light travels. So how do you tell the light from the last object when there's 20 different objects between it and yourself?
Easily, the spectrometer is measuring the wavelength of the stuff in front of you and the wavelength of the stuff that is in a distance. Those are two different measurements, brother.
They're in line.
Yes, they are.
And how do you separate the difference between them? How do you know one of them is point A and one of them is point B?
Thank you. Easily, because the wavelength of the molecules in front of you, they read differently on the spectrometers. As the molecules are further away, they have different wavelengths.
Awesome. So that means you wouldn't be able to tell the difference between hydrogen and helium because they're at different distances.
You can, absolutely. The spectrometer reads the hydrogen and oxygen molecules differently, different wavelengths.
Yeah, but you said different wavelengths occur at different distances. So at point A, we've got a wavelength of 600 nanometers. At point Z, we've got a wavelength of 600 nanometers. So technically, they should both be hydrogen.
Oh, really? No, brother. You see, again, Again.
So straight away, you've just contradicted your own claim.
No, I did not. You are the one.
Yes, you did. Stop and listen to yourself, brother.
Again, brother. The wavelengths of the objects that are closer to you are completely detected. They are separated from objects that are further away from you. The spectrometer does that. As it zooms into what it is focusing on, the wavelengths change.
So it zooms around things that are in front of it.
Absolutely, because they are transparent.
So how are you getting a reading from them if they're transparent then?
The objects are transparent. Oxygen is transparent. Hydrogen is transparent. Thank you very much. So when you zoom past these values, and you're able to pick up different wavelengths of molecules at different distances as you zoom.
As we zoom. This is not the Jetsons.
Well, Big Man. Okay, all right.
Say something relevant.
Yeah. So thank you very much. So now you understand what we're talking about. So when you
you still haven't explained anything to us. It's just this zoom. You've got a spectrometer, point A. You've got a patch of air, point B. Then 250 million miles away is a celestial body. Now, how do you tell the difference from point A to point B to out there, whilst all these things are in line? How do you get past things at point B to prove exactly what is out there? You just zoom past it. That's what we've got from you. It's just a zoom.
No, of course it's a zoom. Now, check this out. You can see a car 20 feet in front of you. Can you not? Yes or no, sir?
This is non-analogous.
Now you see.
You see. Yeah, we're still onto your game.
No problem, brother.
Yeah.
You know where we're going.
The only reason you're so invested in this isn't your kid studying theoretical bullshit science.
Oh, really? I verified this myself, brother. The spectrometers read. And by the way.
Hey, I didn't say spectrometers were not real.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
Absolutely.
I asked you how they work. I did not, in any way, shape, or form, make a claim that they were not real. So do not straw man me.
Big man, you are saying they don't work. That's what you're saying.
No, I asked you how that they read through another item.
They don't work. That's what you're insinuating.
No, I did not say that. I did not state that at all. I asked how they work through another item. Point A, B, C. How does it read point C through point B?
Explain it to him, Robert. Explain it.
He's insinuating that his spectrometers are...
He's not insinuating anything. Explain it. Explain what he's asking you.
I already did explain it. He's ignoring the explanation.
He said they zoom. Awesome. So we've just got to zoom, and we can see whatever we like, boys and girls?
Yes, boys and girls, absolutely. As you increase magnification of the object, you are then passing the wavelength through to the device. To the aperture.
The object, so Robert, use your brain. The item that's at, Robert, slow down. You're going to do yourself a mischief. The item that's at point B, you're still looking through it. The wavelengths would still be affected.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Excellent. So how do you differentiate between point B and point C?
Finally, you get it. The wavelength.
Okay, but he's asking, how do you differentiate between point B and point C?
So as you increase magnification, wavelength changes on the objects that are closer. So now you can read those separately from the objects that you're increasing magnification of.
So you're not zooming.
Thank you. Increasing magnification. You can now.
Hey, Robert, I know how magnification works. Robert, slow down. You don't have to talk over everyone. It's not going to change anything. You're still looking through the original item.
Again,
are you not?
You said it. You said it. The wavelength.
Excellent. So if you're still looking through something that gives off a particular wavelength, how are you confirming the wavelength of the item that's behind it?
Does the wavelength change? As when you look at the object in front of you, you register the wavelength, you increase magnification, wavelength changes. And now you've introduced other wavelengths into it because you're magnifying those. Thank you.
So you can't differentiate between something that's dead in line with you and
Yes, you
something that's
did.
a million miles away.
You just did. Again, you said it. Thank you. That's what I've been trying to say.
I repeat what I said. You can't.
No,
okay,
you're
we're going
going
to help
back.
him listen. You can't differentiate between something that's close to you and something that's 1,000 miles away. For example, let's say a 10-yard distance. So all your spectrometry gets done in a lab at a distance of what? Maybe a yard? 2 yards? You're talking about something that's millions of kilometers away, miles away. And there's all these so-called elements in between there. And now you're telling me you can pinpoint one particular element whilst shooting through others. So you're going to pick hydrogen on the moon whilst looking through oxygen, helium, hydrogen, and a shit ton of other stuff. Awesome.
Yeah, brother, you can't go back now. You already explained it to the room.
No,
again,
Robert, you're not listening. You cannot differentiate between the two separate items. You said that.
My job is done. Thank you.
Yeah. And then he runs away.
The fuck was that all about? I didn't get shit.
That's my friend Robert. He doesn't like me much.
That was all about zooming, man. We're zooming.
Get the zoom on, boys and girls.
What the fuck?
One of Robert's kids apparently is doing some high-end science, and I'm sure Robert's got a tattoo of NASA on his body somewhere.
Could you clarify something for me? When you were talking about item A and item B, what were you saying? Like, if you're looking at something through a medium, is that something point A and the medium or something in the middle in the medium that the light's going through?
Let's just say
point B or the
I'll make it easy for you,
object.
Mick.
Yeah.
Let's just say we've got our spectrometer, and then we've got a bucket of helium sitting 10 yards away. How do you tell the difference between the air and what's in that bucket?
Okay.
So what, you're good to do this in a vacuum to eliminate all other particles?
Okay.
According to him, you just zoom past it.
Right. Yeah, it sounded like the by zooming, like this is what got confusing for me. Was he by zooming? I think he was using that like in a colloquial term, in so as to kind of like reduce the frequency that can be picked up by the instrument. I could be wrong on that, but that's my thing. Cause like if the gas is emitting one particular frequency that is out of the range that would be presumed to be emitted by the surrounding medium, then the zooming kind of filters out the other stuff. So as to pick, so you can pick up on the one thing that you're expecting.
But also distances would affect wavelengths too, wouldn't they?
I think so. I think like they claim redshift and blue shift and all that stuff is really like, indicative of what the direction of something, or whatever. If it's going away, it's shifting blue or something. But isn't that more indicative of the velocity and direction? I don't know. But if I understood correctly, you were trying to pick apart didn't you ask a question of like, how do we know that the medium, for example, the point B, is not having a particular effect on the frequency that is directly from?
Yeah.
Okay. So even if we were to filter out the original the thing from point B, we still don't know what that effect that has on point A, even if we were to filter everything out and see and only get that.
Well, if you cleared everything else out of the way, there's no problem. But the fact of the matter is, when you're shooting stuff to the moon, you tell me all the gases that are between here and the moon.
Yeah, right.
So, yeah, if it was done in a vacuum, I'd go, you know what, it's in a vacuum chamber, he's on one side, the item they're scanning is on the other, hey, good for you. But when there's umpteen different articles between here and there, then, yeah, good luck.
Right. And I think that's an issue. That's a whole separate issue from the fact that even if you are picking up a particular frequency, like they say, oh, yellow, the color or blue is helium or something like that. That doesn't necessarily mean that everything you do look at that has that tint of blue is made of helium, right? So it's like he has two things to contend with in that argument. Okay. That makes sense.
As long as you zoom, it's all good, mate.
You just, up that filter, you'll be just fine,
All right.
Crazy.
Unlock.
But thank you.
Unlock. Tuber, you are unlocked again, mate. Did you have something you wish to say? Tuber? Yes, no?
No.
Oh, awesome. I just thought I saw your thing flash up earlier, that's all, mate.
Okay.
You have any questions for the room?
No, I think I'm good.
You think you're good? Huh. Awesome. Who else we got? Red. I don't know.
Hello.
Red? How's it going?
Yeah, what's up? Yeah, good.
What brings you to this happy little channel we've got here?
Just a fly on the wall. You know what I mean? Just listening to the fun.
Just zooming around? Yeah. Room jokes. They're great.
I haven't seen Mitchell in a while, but he's here. Welcome back, sir.
Yo.
Who just yoed?
Me.
I don't even know where me is. Where are you? Up the top, must be.
Yeah.
3Z.
Yo.
I don't even know how to say that.
Yeah, 3Z is fine. Yo, how you doing, Matt?
Yeah, pretty good, man. What's up?
So how do we know the true size, like the length of the Earth? How could we ever figure this out?
Oh, you could probably measure it. That'd be a good start.
So how would we do that?
Oh, it depends how much patience you've got.
Government and the Antarctic Treaty.
The what?
You got to get rid of that Antarctic Treaty.
What can the Antarctic? Well, okay, what's the Antarctic Treaty hiding from us?
Nothing. It dictates that no one can travel below the 60th parallel. So you have to get rid of that so we're able to travel freely.
So why is it like when you go in the southern parallels, it seems like the Earth increases in diameter?
Are you using a map?
Me? Am I using a map?
Yeah. What are you referencing? It's wrong.
I'll show you. Just give me a minute.
I'll pull up a square map.
And can I ask, what do you mean by increasing in diameter? Like the ball's getting bigger?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like it's expanding.
and he left.
Really?
Yeah. Unless he changes.
Going to get it.
Oh, okay. Maybe. And the store's closing in a few minutes, so you have to jump off, right?
Yeah.
Go pick up that last map on sale. The only thing I could maybe have parsed out from that is increasing in diameter, like concentric circles, like on a flat Earth map would be increasing in diameter. I don't know if that's what he's, getting at, but I could be wrong. I think he was trying to point out the AE map thing.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping. I'm pretty sure that's what he was going for, though.
Nah. Took me a minute to parse that out.
Okay. I'm back. And I have questions which I've researched I would like to ask. Is that okay?
What's up, man?
Okay. So I was in here earlier. I don't know who was in here earlier. So I'm just gonna repeat it in the summary. And I was discussing other planets and how we observe their spheres. And do you guys believe that the other planets in the solar system are spheres? And what do you think about them?
I mean, I grew up.
Lights in the sky.
Take it away. Yeah,
That's
take it away.
That's it. Simple, clean, clear. Lights in the sky.
Well, that's it. I mean, I was taught that there were spheres too, but I mean, how do we actually know that?
Okay, well, firstly, it's jump from lights of a sky. You can 100% get a telescope at home. Mercury is the closest one, and you can see Mercury in quite a lot of detail, even with home equipment, which I've done because I have a telescope.
That's fine, but we're only looking at it from one particular vantage point. From that perspective, all you could at best is determine that it's circular from your position. No?
Well, what you can do is you can time lapse it, and again, you can do this at home. You need quite a powerful one. My one is good, but it's still a little bit blurry. So, but you can see the spherical nature because you can track how you have a ball and you put a dot on the ball, and depending on where you put it, if you spin the ball, you can see it moving, and it won't move in a straight line. It'll move curving round the sphere, and it will do it in relation to the central point you're looking at. And we can see that it's doing that, and it rotates quite often. So we can see the whole ball spinning, and also it has many
powerful telescopes don't see this. So while you're going off on this nonsense,
they do.
Because flat earthers also own telescopes. Yeah, you don't see sphericity in any of the lights in the sky. You don't see a 3D version of any of the lights in the sky. You don't see any sphericity of any of the lights in the sky. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you do, guys.
No, you definitely don't.
I've just got a quick question. Mercury, yeah? That's what you're looking at?
Yeah, Mercury.
That's, according to the Helio model, that's the one that's closest to the sun.
Closest to us as well.
So, you're looking at this at night time?
Well, when the sun is because of the rotation.
At nighttime, yes. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's the nighttime. But yeah,
Well, so just out of curiosity, if it's on a tighter circuit than what the Earth is, and at nighttime we're facing away from the sun, how are you witnessing Mercury if it's on the hot side of us?
Because when you curve round, when you come round in your orbit, we're not behind it the whole time. If we were behind it the whole time,
it's inside of us. You can do this on a piece of paper, draw concentric rings, and then place little dots to represent Earth, Mercury, Venus, Mars, whatever else. anything that's on the inside, if you are outside of that ring, you're going to have trouble seeing it at night time.
No, you won't, because the inner ring, the planet will rotate at an angle, so you can see it.
Its
from a
angular
different angle.
rotation, whilst on its circuit, means zip. How are you viewing it at night time whilst it's inside?
You can draw this on a piece of paper. So if the sun is in the middle...
Okay, I'm going to make it easy for you. If you said to me there is 2 months a year that you can witness Mercury, I'd go, fair enough. But you witnessing it at night time, I'd like to know how this is happening.
Okay, well, I can see it, so but I'm going to check. I'll Google it.
There's probably a reason you can see it. It's because you live on a flat plane. Welcome to flat Earth.
Okay, well, again, I explained the logic behind why you can see it, but I can check by just Googling it. But yeah, like, okay, if you're behind it the whole time, I understand. That's just an eclipse, so we would never be able to see it apart from, but the whole situation is, if we're at an angle from it, right, then we can see the sun reflecting, the sunshine reflecting off planet, because we're at an angle, because we're not rotating at the same speed. So that's why we're able to see it. Just like you can draw this on a piece of paper. If it's close to the sun and it's orbiting the sun, we are not behind it the whole time because we have a different orbit.
Yeah, I get that. Now, what I want you to do is go and draw it on a piece of paper for yourself. Sun in the middle, a ring around that with a little tiny dot on it, and then another ring, and then unless we're on the opposite side of the sun, in which case you would have to witness this at daytime. So you're doing this at nighttime, remember? Nighttime means you're facing away from the sun. Mercury is really close to the sun.
Yeah, you can see it. You can see it in dusk. Like, okay, I'm going to draw. How do I post?
So now it's changing. You can only witness.
Weren't you doing this at night?
How do I post?
You only see this at night.
Guys,
if you shut up for a second, you can hear other people speak. As long as you don't yep through them the whole time they're speaking, then we can have a normal conversation.
How do I post an image in the chat?
In the text chat. What are you on your phone or on your computer?
I'm on my laptop, but I can't post.
You're on your laptop. Top right-hand corner, there's a little speech bubble.
Yeah.
Ta-da! Text chat.
Yeah, no, I got that, but it won't let me. Do I need to be a certain level? Do I need?
What rank are you? Hold on, profile. What are you? You're a level 2. You have to be a level 3 or above to post in text chat. If you'd like, you can forward it to me and I'll post it up for people to see.
Okay, sure. Anyway, you were saying something. Yeah.
So,
Good.
You witnessing this at daytime, I would go, fair enough. Now you've changed from nighttime to dusk.
Yeah, sorry. That is my fault. I think it's important to admit failure. But it is dusk. But obviously, when I said night, it's just like it's almost pitch black when you can see it.
I would like to state that somebody interrupted him and just said night when he was trying to explain what time he was using his tools. So.
Oh, muted. That's true. I mean.
I interrupted and said that he stated that he was doing this at nighttime, and now he just corrected himself. So.
Right, yeah, but we can correct ourselves, right? I feel this is fair. Like, that's not a gotcha moment, because, I've checked it, and it says, Mercury can be seen, and that was after I corrected myself, because I remember now.
So
Mercury
you're reading this off of Wikipedia, or...?
Okay, well, there's two things. Number one, obviously, I did it, so I've seen it with my telescope, and secondly, it's confirming on Live Science, was the AI on Google is telling me, multiple all the websites are just saying the same thing. They're just saying it's in dusk and dawn apparently, which I didn't know. I have never looked at it in the dawn.
Yeah. That's why I interrupted, because as somebody who's been looking at the lights in the sky for over 30 years, I know you don't witness sphericity of any other lights in the sky. You can assume you can assume sphericity, but you don't witness it. You don't witness 3D objects. You don't see spheres.
Yeah, I agree. You don't see spheres.
Yeah.
But you know how Mercury's pockmarked.
No. So your original claim is now debunked. Do you concede that claim that you don't see sphericity in the lights in the sky? Or
no. I feel like there's just been a miscommunication in what I was saying.
You said that very specifically, and it's a very specific point.
Yeah, Alex, you drew that conclusion that you made that analogy. You take a ball and you put a dot on it, you see it move. Well, you can infer that. There are two possibilities here. You have a slit with a light coming through it, and you have a thing moving across it, or you have something like a ball that you rotate, and then they look very similar, right? If not the same, especially from this vantage point, something allegedly so far. I mean, how could you really tell the difference, right? So it's your inference in the standard globe, quote unquote, model that infers this. It's not conclusive.
Can you explain the first thing for me? What do you mean by slit of?
First thing. I mean, for example, if you have a speck of light and something moves across it, wherever that light is. I mean, I use the term slit. Let's say analogously, right? If you have a hole in the wall and there's light coming through it, and something moves by it, well, there's going to be a little speck in your perception of it on the other side of the wall, right? Or a piece of paper. Yeah, that was the analogy I was getting at. You couldn't really tell.
Well,
so at this point, there's a bit of an impasse, and it's basically only on philosophical grounds that anyone would take either thing.
Okay, I'm talking about the pockmarks craters on Mercury. It's a very cratered object, right? And
you're assuming that, because for all we know, it's not even an object to begin with, right? You're loading that statement.
I have to interject now and say maybe you haven't looked at these lights in the sky through a telescope because you don't see craters in Venus. You see dark spots, or you see
Mercury,
whichever wandering star. They behave and look different than other stars, but you don't see craters in none of the lights in the sky. What are you talking
about? The photographs we have of it using the Hubble telescope, for example, you can clearly see all the craters. So you guys just don't believe
a cartoon version, not like a real telescope taking a picture of it.
Right.
Let's see the version you're talking about. Let's see the photo you have.
Of mine? I mean, I haven't kept photographs, but even the home telescopes, you can see the craters. You can see that it's like really, 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 really blurry. It's really, really blurry.
You see craters, but not on a home telescope. Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Okay. So
are you talking about the moon? Are you talking about the moon? Maybe those appear to be craters, but definitely not in Venus, Mercury, any of the wandering stars. Definitely not.
So on Mercury, you're right. You can't see any of the craters, but what you can see is the shades of color, like around on it. Where
so once again, you made an inference, or you assume that
there's a correlation. So you can take the patches of color, and then you can compare it to better quality images from Hubble telescope and on telescopes, and you can see they're in the same places, right? Like the markings, the vague markings which I can see, which are literally complete blurs. Because again, like you said, if you own a telescope, you know that it's extremely, extremely bad quality, and that's why I'm picking the closest one. And you can see the blurs in the same places. So either they're fabricating the image and just putting details in there, but making the blurs just more detailed in ways which we can't see. But again, even if you observe it, you can see those movements, like the whole dot on the planet thing. I don't know why the slit with the thing you mentioned earlier. I don't know how that counters.
That wasn't me. But
that was me.
Like this. So we're zooming in on these, or let's say the moon, or is closer. In your paradigm, it's 236 or something like that, 1,000 miles away. We're zooming all the way in. We can see complete detail on it. And the stars, they may be farther in your paradigm, and they come in blurry. But these wandering stars, they come in differently. And you're saying that because they look that way on the telescope, or that they may be enhanced by the photos coming from the Hubble, from NASA, whoever's putting out these cartoon images, you can infer that because they have better technology, they're telling the truth about these photos.
Yeah, I'm saying that the correlation is there, but I can understand why you're challenging it. I'm not saying, we should just believe outright, but it comes back to like, why would they fake it? But you can see that they are very similar in terms of what we can see.
Mm-hmm.
The shapes are very, very similar.
Well, I mean, they do that with most things, for one. Number two, they do that with the moon a lot, number one. But, I mean, if you actually seen these things through the telescope, you can't imply any of the things that you imply about their sphericity or craters in these lights in the sky. You can't. Both of those are incorrect.
The thing is that all of the images, which are all different and from different telescopes, all have the exact same, because it's not a gas giant, so the craters just stay the same unless a meteor hits, which literally just doesn't happen, basically at all. So they all just have the exact same geographic map from all the telescopes all the time, which all match. Which is like level of conspiracy theory, which is like insane, because it's like, well, I'm not calling you insane, but I'm just saying like that's a really huge correlation of all of them being exactly the same all the time, including the sped up time lapses, which have them rotating.
Yeah, everything but the thing you see out of your telescope is pretty much cartoon. You can't tell.
Well, we have no. You have photos, which are many photos over and over again, which they put together, and then they just rotate. It's like a rotation thing where they take the photos and they put them together and make a film out of it. They can do that.
Yeah, no, those are obviously fake.
Okay, what I'm saying though, there's so many of them from all these different telescopes, which you're saying is obviously fake, but like you compare the patching.
Yeah, and you're saying, but because they line up and all of the dots on the telescope when you look through them match up to the cartoon images that they show you. Yeah, that's cool and all, but it proves nothing. It doesn't prove their sphericity or that those dots are craters.
Okay. Well, this is why the reason why I bring that up is because as someone who believes in a lot of conspiracy theories, which I know to be true, in the financial world, because that's one of the industries I work in, they're very badly hidden a lot of the time, and they have inconsistencies, because to organize mass conspiracy theories, there's always someone who just makes a mistake. And with these planets, no one's making a mistake in terms of hiding it, if they were hiding it. Not a single one. Everything is perfect, and we're talking like every single pixel is perfect, even though you can clearly see they are different. Even if they're generated, they are different generations. They're not the same model being
Yeah, so why appeal to the generated images at all when it's not what you're seeing through your telescope? You know you can see clear enough if you can zoom in on the moon and see it perfectly clear. I mean, you know you can trust your eyes and not anything coming from anybody else.
Right.
Hey, Alex, if I may just add quickly, I did want to just put forth a slight correction. After you said it back to a few times, I realized I did misspeak earlier when I used the term slit. That was not the proper word. So I think I see where you may have been confused, because a slit implies kind of like a line, right? That's not what I meant at all. I think the analogy afterwards about poking a hole through something and then something passing over it that was more appropriate. So if that confused you in any way, I do retract that. I apologize.
Well, it definitely confused me.
Yeah, I still don't know.
Sorry about that.
I still don't know what you mean. But I'm trying to understand what you mean.
Allow me to quickly elaborate there. What I was getting at is, if you have a hole in the wall and you see light coming through it, whatever color that light might be, right? And you're zooming in on it to really get focused on on the hole, and you see the hole without any blur or whatever. If some sort of speck of whatever comes between you and the light, and crosses over in whatever pattern, right? From a certain distance, you would not be able to tell if that was the thing that was rotating, and that speck is something on this quote unquote object that just keeps repeating itself over and over again to be in front. So you see it and you perceive it like it's a rotating, like a ball, for example. Or if something, it just keeps crossing it over laterally over and over again. And what you're looking at is really not a ball at all. That's what I was trying to infer. Or imply, excuse me.
Okay, I see what you mean. So you're saying the craters and the colors I'm seeing could be overlays on top, which could be at any distance between the object and what
Well,
I'm seeing.
this is the problem, right? Because from our vantage point, all we really see are lights in the sky. And then there's little configurations of that. But it really is just a two-dimensional rendering. And then we impose on that mentally, some sort of philosophical or some understanding supposedly of what that is. And then we construct, these giant scaffolds of understanding and mathematical, inference, pattern recognition, patterns that we recognize, we formulate them mathematically. All this stuff is built upon that.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
You see?
Okay. So let's bring it closer to home to add to that. So it's the moon, right? So do you guys think the moon is flat too?
Well, again, I mean, when we look up, all we see is a two-dimensional rendering.
But the craters,
right?
Yeah,
they look like craters, but they could also be not indentations, but the opposite. Right? When you flip it over, if you look at a photo of anything that has a crater in it, if you flip it over or you rotate it, it looks like it's a hump. You know what I mean? So these are just these
craters could be humps. Yeah.
Well, that's what I mean, because you're just looking at a part that something that has a little the color on it, and then there's a little shadow on it, in some sort of crescent fashion. You rotate that, and you can't really tell if it's in or out, innie or an outie.
So that's my thing, right? Like, so the craters on the moon, right? Even if they're superimposed, which I get your point now. We can see them because obviously the moon is super close. We can see them rotating as if the moon is curved, because you can see their rotation is not as if it was planar, because otherwise they wouldn't.
Negative. We only see it turning. We never see the moon rotate. As they say, there's a dark side of the moon because we only see one side. We only see it turn, as in like rotate
a wheel,
like a clock, like turning. Yeah, we only see it. The craters upside down, or on the left, or on the right. They are never backwards, or we never see new craters. We only see the same craters, which means we only see one side, which means we can't infer sphericity.
Yeah, okay. I think it's fair to specify when we mean rotation, upon which axis we're talking about. Like if you're looking at it dead on and it's rotating like a clock, right? You call that one axis, or versus it's rotating about the up down axis, towards and away from you. You know what I mean? Like I think we ought to be specific.
Okay. So yeah, that's fair. So the stuff at the bottom, right, when it rotates on its axis, no, it's not rotates. I've just used the same word. Sorry, is habit. Turns, right, towards the bottom. You can see that they curve round because they move as if it's bumped up or bumped down. So I concede your point about it being either a curve or a concave shape. So it is either concave or curved.
I mean, you can infer those things. You can only infer those things. You can't conclusively say either of those things. Just like you can't infer the sphericity of the object, of the light in the sky. You can only infer. I mean? You only see one side is 2D. You only see the same craters. You can't infer anything. For all you know, it could be a flat piece of paper in the sky just flipping, turning.
No, because I feel like we're missing the point. Like, okay, so towards the bottom of the moon, if we put a dot there, when the turning happens, the dot comes a little bit higher as it approaches the middle, and then drops a little bit lower in terms of height as the turning happens, which infers that it's concave or convex, right?
Negative.
Again, you don't know that.
Why would you haven't looked at these lights in the sky long enough? Because you're making a lot of assumptions about the lights in the sky.
Let's just give it to you. Okay, sure. The moon is a concave or convex something. Okay, step 2. Now what?
Well, I do feel I know I want to go down that route, but the thing is I do want to convince them. I just want to finish with that point. Is that okay? And then
for the purpose of the conversation,
okay,
you've demonstrated that the moon is a concave or convex something. Okay, now
Okay.
what's step 2?
well, if it's a then we basically say it's a sphere, because if it's
Yeah,
if it's
definitely. I know that's where you're trying to go.
Okay. So,
Furthermore, the lights in the sky
you
don't
near-
dictate the shape
No,
of the
hold on.
surface of the Earth.
so okay, you've narrowed down the concave or convex,
yeah,
and you decided for reasons that you can't explain or take questions on is a sphere. So you threw out concave. Okay, it's now step 3.
well, if it was convex, right, there would be no way for it to turn, because if you turn a concave object in any way, the only way you could possibly do that is if it's all on a conveyor belt with a concave shape underneath.
I
And
just
it's
like to
all
say, Crit, I
like-
love how
like
you did
skin.
that because he bounced right back to convex, concave. I love how you did that, Crit.
Well, yeah, because he criticized my point that I made assumptions, so I'm explaining my
No, I'm not trying to
theory.
criticize that.
Yeah, you were fighting for convex, concave to infer a sphere, and now you're just back to convex, concave.
trying to-
Yeah, that was weird.
What?
I'm trying to
maybe I
radically
misunderstood.
accept what you're saying to see if we can
Okay.
get to some point that could possibly, at one point or another, connect to the surface of the Earth,
Okay.
and as
Right.
quickly as possible. Like every
Okay,
time
sure. So if we assume it's concave or convex, I've just eliminated the concave situation. So it has to be convex if it is one of these two, and then that makes it a sphere. And then that means if that's a sphere, all the other things we're seeing in the sky are probably spheres too, because we observe the same movements. This is why it's a bit flawed for us to jump the whole argument of what it is, because I'm just going to say all of the things are the same now, because if the moon is like that, statistically, we're looking at the same movements of the other objects, which means that they're probably the same thing. So then, the thing I'm getting at...
But you're supposed to be proving Earth small.
Yeah, it's my point. So if everything we're seeing around us...
So it's just
is
unapologetically illogical. Got it.
No, it's not
Precisely.
Yeah.
Oh, if it was...
You're going step by step.
Assume the sky something, assume the ground something. Yeah, we got it.
Okay, can we replace the word assume? Can we replace the word assume with a theory? Because there is a theory.
I mean, no, that's exactly what you're doing, assuming something, because we have no reason to assume that the lights in the sky are spherical, right? Because we only have a 2D version of it.
That's my point.
2D. As long as you don't interrupt me, you can understand it. Hopefully, you absorb it this time. And we can't the lights in the sky don't dictate the surface of the Earth. Yeah, you can assume the lights in the sky or whatever they are, but then you're gonna assume that the ground is the same thing as the sky. Yeah, my ceiling fan doesn't look like my floor, sir.
Okay, so the word assume means to do something without proof. I am providing.
Wait a sec. They're not around you, by the way. They're not all around you, by the way. They're above you.
Okay.
Earth is not in the sky.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. I'll take that. What I'm saying is to assume something is to do it without any proof. Zero proof, zero logic. I am providing logic for my reasoning, which means I'm not assuming. I'm theorizing.
No, you're just repeating the claim
with reasons behind what I'm saying. You can disagree with my reasons,
but you haven't given a reason.
Okay, again,
it's illogic. You committed non sequitur fallacy.
Okay. I don't want to. I want to
define Earth.
So define Earth. You're just throwing that at me. Like I don't really know what to do with that information. That's just going to cause a massive argument because I'm just going to.
Is Earth a planet?
Yeah, Earth is a planet.
No, it's not.
Okay, so
what's a planet? Fine planet.
It's a.
Oh no! Just let him define Earth. Like I want to know: is my chair? Is that Earth? Like, what is the horizon Earth?
Well,
what are we conceding to? Because we are talking about like things happening in reality.
Well, yeah, everything on Earth is
right.
Part of
Earth. We're flying. I'm looking. I have an artificial horizon. Isn't
Yeah, it's not that simple.
over vast distances of ocean.
Yeah, that's Earth too.
Yeah, but he's right at the moment of finally
sir.
realizing his folly, and he keeps repeating other planets. He's right there at the moment.
What?
Okay,
no.
You're going to realize your folly, right?
Okay, well, is the cloud in the airplane is that part? Is that Earth?
Break, shut the
Yeah,
fuck up.
in your conceptualization of Earth.
Yeah, it's part of
Break,
Earth.
shut up, dude. What the hell's wrong with you?
I don't know. Well,
Okay,
yeah,
good. Someone muted them. Okay, don't worry about the squawk, okay? Stay on focus.
That
Okay?
rank to make you guys sound stupid.
Okay, so
English. Whoever just said that, please speak English.
right, the moon thing. Let's go back to the moon thing. So what I'm saying is, I want to at least get on the same footing because I'm not sure if you get what I'm trying to say, and then we'll go forward. So if I have a crater at the bottom end of the moon, which I've already said this, but I want to confirm, and then we can move on from it and never talk about it again. When the turning happens, just like if we drew a crater on a ball and rotated it, we can see it tracks the movement that a sphere would perform.
You've seen the moon? Why do you keep doing this? Have you seen new craters on the moon, or have you only seen one face of
there's
the
no
moon
need to
for
see
your
new
entire
ones.
life?
There's no need to see new ones.
Have you seen new craters on the moon, or have you only seen one face of the moon?
You're trying to understand my point, right?
Answer
So
the
you should
question and stop interrupting. Which one? Has there only
I'm
been
not
one
interrupting
face of
you
the
if you
moon
ask me
for
a question and then I speak after you ask
Has there
the
only been one
question.
face
That's
of the
not
moon for
interrupting.
your entire life? Yes or no?
In fact, you're interrupting me after you ask the question.
Damn,
Alex is owning these people. Alex, you're fucking owning these guys. It's like 4v1. Fucking own it.
Alex thinks the moon spins. Alex is wrapped up in a delusion right now.
Okay, again, so the bottom of the moon.
In reality, Alex, have you seen the moon spin?
Yeah, like
you've lost the plot.
You're trapping me with closed questions. This is a closed question. It is not.
Well, you answered it
because I'm going to say yes, and you're going to.
You don't see the moon spin, bro. Sorry.
Right. If you take photographs of the moon, you can. This is what I'm trying to say to you. Okay, so the crater at the bottom of the moon, we can see it move and turn. I'm using the word turn. Tracking.
Yeah, we can only see it turn. We've been over it. Why do you?
No, I don't think you're. Oh my god. Okay, it moves as
your prayers are noted, Alex.
He keeps saying that
Stop calling on God.
Right. Okay, hang on a second. His defense.
The moon isn't spinning, friend.
His defense against me is saying there's no new craters. That has nothing to do with what I'm saying, so he doesn't understand.
No, you just aren't your conversation, bro. Has there only been one face of the moon throughout all of existence, throughout your whole lifetime, or have you ever seen a new crater?
Okay, so what you're doing is you're changing the frame of the question. No, because it's my premise. You're changing the premise of the question, and it's my premise. So why should I accept
your claim of moon spin that we only see all the time?
Okay, if we're going to answer your question, I have to just remind you that we're changing topic entirely, and it's nothing to do with what I'm talking about. I'll happily answer your question.
So is there a dark side of the moon, and we only see one side of the moon for all of eternity? That for all of recorded history, we've only seen one side of the moon, the same craters for all of our lifetime?
We can't see the other side of the moon when we can see.
So you're just intellectually dishonest. You won't answer.
Yeah, because you told us on the moon spinning. This has exactly to do with what you said, because you told us about moon spinning.
No, it does. It's separate to what I'm saying. It is separate. I'm promising.
You didn't talk about the moon spinning.
Yeah, I did, but we changed it to turning, so I went along with your turning.
Okay, whatever you want to, dude.
I'm not being intellectually dishonest. I'm trying so hard to be honest.
Yeah, but the things you're saying don't comport with reality.
You can't infer sphericity.
Okay, you explain my point back.
Interrupting, you can't absorb what I'm saying if you keep interrupting. So we only see one face of the moon for all of recorded history. There's a dark side of the moon because we only see one side of the moon. And you're trying to say that we see the moon spin. What's wrong with you, sir?
Okay. Okay. I'm going to try one more time. If you put a dot on a tennis ball, right, and you don't have it in the center, right, no center, it's down at the bottom towards the bottom of the ball. If you rotate the ball, you can track the movement of the dot and how it curves with the curvature of the tennis ball.
Okay, if
right?
we cut out a circle piece of paper and put that dot on the circle piece of paper, can we do the same thing? Yes or no?
No, you cannot. No, you cannot do the same thing because the curvature of the tennis ball will move the dot higher as it approaches the middle, right? And lower when it approaches the edge of the sphere, because the sphere is literally not a straight line. So the dot will go higher and rise, and it'll go a bit lower. And we can see that happen when we photograph the moon. And we can
So
see
you're full of shit, man, and you haven't looked at the moon for yourself. So
No, I
we
have looked at the
don't
moon.
see the
I have
moon
looked at the moon.
turn, and we can't perform what you just said with the tennis ball on this flat piece of paper. We can't do those things.
We
Are
can.
you
We
full of
can.
shit, or are you dumb? Which
We
one?
can see. Okay, look, I'm not personally insulting you, so I'd really appreciate it if you didn't do it to me, because I've never said
Seriously,
anything
it's a
personal
serious
against you.
question. Are
Like,
you
I
full
could
of
call
shit, or are
you.
dumb?
I could.
Can't
No,
you
no.
put the dot on a flat piece of paper like you did on a tennis ball, and only see that one dot turning on the flat piece of paper like you did on the tennis ball? Yes or no?
I'm just saying, when you call me dumb,
Yes
everyone
or
listening doesn't
no?
respect
Are you
you
full
when
of
you say
shit,
that.
or are you dumb? Yes or no? Can't we do the same example that you
dichotomy.
performed on the
I'm
tennis
neither.
ball, or are you going to
Yeah.
keep interrupting me? Can't we do
Yes,
the
we can.
same thing on the same
everyone
dot on the
listening
tennis
hears you
ball
tap
on a
dancing,
flat piece of
Alex.
paper and do the same thing that you explained? Can't we do that?
We
Yes
can
or
do
no?
the test. We can do the test, but
Oh,
it will
we
fail
can.
the
So
test.
we can't infer sphericity, right?
It can't. It will fail the test.
You're just dumb then.
I just don't think you understand what I'm saying. Like, if you do it on a piece of paper which is flat, the dot will just simply stay at the same horizontal level. But if you do it on a tennis ball, it doesn't. You can literally pick up a ball, any ball in your house, draw a dot in it on the bottom, and see that it moves in a different way to if you had a flat piece of paper. Can you agree that that is the case? I'm not even talking about the moon now. I'm just talking about a tennis ball and a flat piece of paper. Do we agree that the dot moves differently on both those objects?
I agree that we can't infer sphericity with the moon. We
You're
only see one.
changing the topic. I'm asking you a
because
direct
we're talking
question.
about the moon. We don't have to talk about the tennis balls and pieces of
Everyone
paper
listening,
anymore, because we only see one side of the face as he interrupts me, like he does everyone he talks to. You only see one side of the moon. There's a dark side because you only see one side of the moon. He's steady trying to infer sphericity on the moon. What's wrong with this clown?
You know what? Yeah, my bad. I keep interrupting you. I'll do better. I just get passionate. Look, you're dodging the question though. Like, everyone listening would like you to answer the question, in my opinion, because if you answer the question and you truly believe what you believe, you should be able to give that ground to me. And it's okay for you to give that ground to me if you really believe it.
I refuse to give the ground to you because ultimately we're talking about the lights in the sky where we can't infer sphericity because we only see one side.
No.
And dude, Alex, we already gave you that ground about 20 minutes ago. We gave you.
No, you gave me that ground.
Moon, and then we asked you to connect the dots back to Earth globe, and all you did was you just stated the claim again.
You gave me the ground without actually believing me, but I'm telling you that the dot on the tennis ball.
It requires belief in your little ideology, then.
Well, yeah, I'm trying to persuade you that what I'm saying is correct.
Oh,
obviously.
dude, it would take I would have to be dropped on my head from a high altitude.
Well, I think you should be more
lost back in the globe mythology, bro.
Okay.
It's illogic. It's circular reasoning. The fact that you can't see the red flags of your own circular reasoning, I don't know what to tell you, bro.
There's no circular because this guy will literally not answer.
Okay, so if Earth is a ball, how does that make? If Moon is ball, how does that make Earth ball?
Would you like to answer my question too? Or
no, I'm just asking you. You're begging us to see it your way. Okay, moon ball.
I'm begging you to answer a question.
Moon ball. I'm asking a question. The moon's a ball. How does that make Earth ball?
You can't reply a question with a question.
I'm begging you to stop interrupting, bro. Why do you interrupt everyone you talk to?
No, he's one of these people. He doesn't listen. He just waits to talk.
I listen to you intently, and I wait for a gap, and I think you finish, then I talk.
Yeah, you just wait to finish, see?
Awesome, no one talking, I'm getting in. If you haven't noticed, Alex, this is 24/7 flat Earth, not 24/7 space tards. So bring forth your proof of curvature, please.
Pick up a tennis ball. Again, just pick up a tennis ball.
Okay, so I'm going to pick up a tennis ball, so therefore I live on a ball. That's awesome.
Well, we're getting there, aren't
We'll
we?
probably
We're
get
building.
clipped now, and I'm going to have my voice put down in history.
We're building it. We're building it, guys. You put the dot on the ball. Rotate the tennis ball. You see the dot moves as if it's a sphere because it's a sphere, different to a piece of paper. Now we look at the moon and we can see those same movements.
Yeah. Earth. We want Earth curve.
Okay.
Proof of.
Well, there we go. Okay, so we've established that the moon is a sphere. Are we agreeing?
Well, you've
that?
established that. I'd like you to prove that we live on a sphere.
Okay, right. Well, if the moon is a sphere, which I'm trying to prove, then that's rotating around us, right? Again, well, whatever. It's moving.
Right.
It's moving. Wait, I was saying. Okay, wait, guys, please be honest with me. Okay,
Well, dude,
sorry, I get habits.
After you finish, after you make a statement and then say right, that should tell you something.
Old. It's just because I have habits of talking. That's all. Because obviously I've grown up with this, so I just say things like. Yeah. It's not intentional. Okay, so the moon moves across the sky, right? Now, if the moon is spherical,
that could be the moon. I mean, how, dude?
What are you?
You're lost in your imagination with this whole mythology, bro.
If the moon is spherical, then we can look at other things that we're seeing in the sky, which are literally the same properties, and we can go, well, they're probably spheres too.
Hey, old horse,
Right?
check it out. It's called basic programming. If, then, go to. Have to listen to the way these globers talk. Basic programming. Line 1. If, then.
Well, I have more evidence. I have more evidence.
Why are you interrupting him?
Okay. Well, I thought he was finished, to be fair. But like, if he has more to say, go for it.
No, we were just having a laugh at your circular reasoning. Go on.
Okay. So it's inferred reasoning, right? So
right.
If I've just explained, I have more evidence than you guys that the moon is spherical with my explanation that I've given, right? So if it is spherical,
hold on.
And again,
by pointing to a tennis ball.
Yeah, because I'm talking about tracking movement of things on the surface.
Okay, so you have a red dot. Hold on, you have a red dot on the tennis ball.
Yeah.
You have a red dot on the tennis ball. And why is this red dot moving, you say?
So we have it's moving because I'm turning. Well, I'm rotating the tennis ball.
Yeah, but we don't. Yeah, but we don't have a spinning moon.
Well, yeah, we do. We have craters on the moon or marks on the moon.
A spinning moon, like you were spinning your pen, your Wilson.
Right, but it's turning or whatever. Like turning is fine. You can say turning. It's not a problem.
Ball with laser beams, bro.
It's not a problem. It's turning. I'm not trying to infer immediately that it's rotating. I'm proving evidence and then saying it's rotating.
But listen, when you turn a tennis ball, you'll see the other side of the ball.
No, not if you stay on one side. Of the tennis ball.
The hell you won't.
Well, no, that's the point. You're trying to
Haven't
emulate.
you ever seen a guy before he serves, or a gal? They spin the ball around in their hand. They're looking at the whole ball.
Yeah, but like,
right?
I'm not asking you to look at the whole ball. I'm not asking you to look at for one perspective.
Yeah, but you don't get to see the whole moon. You get to see the same face of the moon that all humanity has ever seen, and you're convinced it's spinning.
Just like how you won't see the whole tennis ball if you just stay in the same place. If you stay in the same place and hold a tennis ball and spin it, you never see the other side of the tennis ball. You
Why
just
is
see
he in La La Land? What's wrong with him?
How are you talking about?
Okay.
So you're telling me if I get a tennis ball and I spin it around, I hold my head perfectly still and I spin the ball around, that I will not be able to see the back of the ball?
Yeah, you will only be able to see from one perspective of the ball. You only see.
If I put an X, I'm going to mark an X on one side of that ball and I'm going to spin it around.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden I can see the X, whereas before I couldn't. I'm now not looking at the back of it.
Yeah. Right, but again, you can't see the back of it when it's at the back. Now you're just seeing a front, the new front. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, well, that's what we're trying to tell you. When have you seen the back of the moon?
Again, I'm not trying to. Guys, I'm not trying to tell you about the back of the moon. I don't care about
you're highlighting just how confused you are. You're doing a great job of it.
I'm not confused at all. I know exactly what I'm talking about.
You sure as shit are.
Well, again, you're just telling me
told
like
us if you spin a tennis ball, you won't see the other side, and then you finally agreed.
No, you won't see the other side. You can't see the back of a tennis ball.
Bro, you need to pick up a tennis ball and spin it.
Okay, Guys, do you know how bad that sounds? Like, do you understand how bad that sounds when you say you spin a tennis ball and see the other side?
Or something, clown shoes. What's wrong with this kid?
Why do you guys insult everyone? It's so weird. Like, I'm really polite.
You're insulting yourself. In La La Land, where you can't spin around tennis balls and can't see the other side. What's wrong with you? Take your clown shoes and get out.
Okay. You guys think I'm trying to see the back of the moon. I'm not trying to see the back of the moon. I'm saying if you draw a dot on the moon, right, which we have because with the craters, or you draw a dot on the tennis ball and you put it a little bit lower than the center, you can see that the dot moves with your eye line, not in a horizontal way.
That's fine, but you don't have the moon spinning.
Okay, so the moon is turning.
Welcome to reality.
We're trying to prove that it's spinning, right? We're trying to prove that it's a sphere, so we can see the craters and the shapes of the moon. We can see them
okay, let me know when you see the backside of the moon, like you see the backside of the tennis ball.
Assume that the ground's the same thing.
That's a completely different argument. I don't care about the back of the moon. I'm not trying to argue about the back of the moon. I'm trying to argue that the bottom shapes, like you said, you go and look at the telescope a lot, flat earther ranger, right? Like, have a look at the moon and track the craters and the things on the edge. If your telescope's powerful enough, which it can be, on the bottom end of the moon, you can see them curve round. You can see their movement is not the movement of a line. Now, if your argument was that's projected, it's not real, it's superimposed, and it's a lie, I would be like, that you'd have to prove that in another way that I'm
Is this the theist room? Oh yeah, this is the theist room. All right, so here's my argument against the theist.
Go away.
So yeah,
that should give you an indication, Alex, that you're flailing.
I'm not flailing. You keep saying adjectives.
Well, no, they all parachute in. They all start parachuting in with their bullshit artistry when you people flail.
That guy doesn't give a damn about me. He's just trying to troll. It's fine. Anyway,
no, what he does give a damn about is his precious outer space mythology, which you are also lost in.
Okay, well, I don't. Yeah, I mean, I just go about my day.
I know you can't really wrap your mind around it, can you?
Hello.
That's very ironic.
Fish. I am what you would call a glober. And
anyway, so
I want to know why do you think everyone else is wrong?
You know what? You have the floor, Fish. Unless you want to mute him, I don't know. But I don't mind listening to him if he wants to talk.
Well, because this guy's telling us that the moon's spinning.
Well, the moon is spinning.
And this is the same guy who told us if a tennis ball spun in the sand, he wouldn't see the other side. So why do we think these guys are telling tall tales? Because nothing they say comports with reality. How about that, Thick Fish?
Okay, so again, the dot on tennis ball, right? Bottom of the tennis ball, we see it move. Can you accept? Can you just accept with me that if you put a dot on the lower end of a tennis ball, you can see it curve round?
Yeah,
are we in
that's
agreement?
a cool story, Alex.
Can you just say yes?
We don't need your tennis balls. We don't want a yes or no. We want proof of.
Why are you dodging?
Earth.
Just say yes,
Alex,
and then
listen carefully.
Why the fuck are you?
Do you understand that we're after proof of Earth curvature? We don't care about the moon. We don't care about Mercury. We don't care about all your other space bullshit. We just want proof of Earth curvature. So, can you repeat what I've just asked you for? So we know we're on the same page.
Yeah, I understand you want that, but I'm trying to get there through a different way, and you guys
you're not doing a very good job of it. You just...
Well, you guys just won't...
I'm going to be
literally won't answer my
by the time
questions.
you get there, mate. That's what I'm trying to say.
What's happened is, you guys refused to answer my questions. Like, outright refused. Like,
Alex, listen carefully. You asking us questions is not proof of curvature. If you came in and said, it's curved because of moon XYZ, we'd go, that's interesting, but you're asking us questions. You don't ask questions when you're proving something.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, no, you don't.
You do.
You come in with your facts and you back it. At the moment, you've got all this bullshit.
Take your clown shoes and get the fuck out of here, man.
I'm putting my thesis, and then I ask you the question of, do you agree with my thesis? That's my question.
No, we don't agree with
we don't agree with your bullshit.
So you don't agree with my tennis ball and the dot thing, even though it's literally, you can do it right now.
We don't agree with your ferocity.
Okay, so you don't agree with tennis ball. You don't agree with something.
We don't agree with anything you agree with that you're trying to convince.
It's a conspiracy theory that the tennis ball works.
No, Alex,
yeah, bro. I don't know what they're talking about. It's like ridiculous.
Alex, the thing with your tennis
the lights in the sky.
Yeah, the problem with the tennis ball thing is that it's not that we disagree with of what you're talking about with the tennis ball. The disagreement comes with you inferring that because this happens on the tennis ball, that must be what's going on up there. This is why we're trying to focus on down here, because up there we don't fucking know, man.
Okay, right. So this is my point.
Be more direct, please.
Okay, but I'm trying to be more direct by saying that the craters on the moon are doing the dot thing. That's the point. They're rotating in a way which only a spherical shape does. And by the way, not even a concave shape. It doesn't do the same thing because it can't, because the concaveness will block it out at one point because you get the edge. The edge will block it if you turn a concave shape. So it has to be convex for this to be happening. Again, get like a tennis ball and punch in the middle, and you can't turn it that way. Like I'm using a model of the sphere.
And how does that make Earth ball
spiraling like this?
What I'm trying to do, forget the tennis ball. I'm using a model of a sphere to emulate and use my model of the sphere to look at the model of the moon and compare how they're moving and see the same movements. That's what I'm doing here.
Okay, stop. We'll give you your bullshit. The moon's a fucking sphere. Now tell us how it proves Earth's a sphere.
Okay. Well, then we've got to look into why it's a sphere. Is it not fascinating that there's a sphere in the sky, right?
No, dumb. Get out.
Well, no. Should you guys not be more inquisitive? If you guys figured out, like, if I was a flat earther, right?
Hold on. Do you want us to now to agree to the fairy tale that an asteroid hit the Earth and it blew off a quarter of its mass and then it formed into a rock ball?
Well, it's more the case that if I was
we can cut to the chase. Do you want us to agree with that?
You interrupted me.
No, bro. There's
I'm
asteroid made of diamonds on the way where all of us could be rich one day. A million years from now.
If the moon is spherical and I was a flat earther and I figured that out, or even began to question it, which is hopefully what I've done, right? That it might be spherical. That would break my reality because it would make me question what I'm standing on.
Stop. Okay. Matrix gave it to you. Said, okay, your moon's a fucking sphere.
Yeah, so would it not make me question?
Stop.
Oh, what?
Thank you. Now, since we think we know, think the moon is a sphere, that would mean, and it's a solid body, right? That means its surface be convex. It would be curving, right? So then we go, if we're on something similar to that, then we should have a look at the surface that we live on and see if it's curving. And if it's not curving, it can't be like that thing in the sky. But if it is curving, then we might have something to work with in relation to your idea that we might be on something similar to that thing in the sky. Okay. Until we confirm that the surface is curving, then we don't have an argument to make in that regard. Do we?
So you're like
all.
That's why I'm like, you guys are really just agnostic about it, really. Like you're not I don't feel like you're flat earthers. You're more just like questioning whether the Earth's globe.
Bro. You don't have to project your beliefs onto us. We aren't agnostic. You don't have to label us with these terms, sir.
You're agnostic to the term of flat Earth. You can't prove it nor disprove it.
Yeah, so it's agnosticism.
You can shut the fuck up while Daddy's talking. Yeah, we aren't any of those terms you're trying to label us by. We just live in reality, and we don't have to assume that the things in the sky or something. So the thing we're standing on is that, because, like I said, my ceiling fan doesn't look like my floor, sir.
Okay, again, if the moon was a sphere, that should make you question whether we're standing on a sphere.
And it does. Right? Excellent, Alex. I'm glad you brought that up.
Hold on a second,
it does
guys.
make us question it. So we go out and we get lasers and we point them across excessively large lakes.
Yeah.
And we don't find any
exactly what I was just about to say.
So,
all right, Alex,
we've questioned
please stop talking about the moon.
What is this laser thing? Can you explain this laser thing to me? Because you mentioned it before.
Trix, go ahead, man. For you. So the deal is, you get a laser, a very high-powered one, mind you, and you point it across a very large expanse of water. Now, we all know that water at rest is flat and level. Cough, cough. Apparently we're on a sphere. But anyways, we shoot these lasers across. Now, if we are on a sphere, there would be a drop over distance. Do you know
the
what
laser?
that is?
Of the laser?
Yes.
Or do you mean
So
like
the
the ground?
at one end, say the laser at one end is, I'll just pick a random number, 5 foot off the ground. You shoot it across the other side. It would go very close to the body of water. And then as you get further and further and further away, the distance from the ground to the laser would become larger. Do you agree with this?
Sounds like I'm being pedantic, but I don't actually know the measurements of the curvature of the Earth.
Well, I don't have to give you any measurements. Common sense says if you're on a sphere and someone's got a tangent line, the further along that tangent line you go, the further away you are from said sphere.
Well, if the sphere is very large, then
It doesn't matter because you get the same result.
No,
Get a
if the
piece of
sphere-
paper, draw a circle on it, draw a tangent,
If the
and
sphere is
you
very
are
large-
at the, shut up. If you
Well, you
are
interrupted
at the
me, actually.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm gonna fucking do this the old-fashioned way.
Okay, mute me. Go ahead.
Yep, good. Draw on a little circle or a big circle, it doesn't matter. Put a tangent on it. Start from the tangent point and then work your way out. Away from the tangent point. You'll notice the distance to the sphere gets greater. Now, no measurements needed. You can just go, oh wow, it's bigger. You don't have to be a rocket surgeon or any smart ass or anything else. You can see that. And that's all they're doing with these laser tests. They shoot their lasers across and go, oh wow, the gap here should be at X distance. And it's not. They're hitting their targets. And these guys are shooting these lasers 20, 30, I think 30-something miles. DJ, you're normally up on these 40 mile. They're up to. And hitting targets.
If I may, Alex, the point that you were going to make about, oh, we're on a big ball. What Matrix is pointing out is that in principle, there is a constant deviation, or rather a non-linear deviation no matter the size. Okay? If it's bigger, it just means that it's a more shallow deviation. It'll grow non-linearly, but slower.
Why can't he infer from those direct flat measurements in relation to the horizon that the whole surface is flat? Why can't he infer that instead of using lights in the sky that may be first?
Well, you haven't actually let me reply at all, so that, you're jumping the gun with the whole... Okay. So, with this laser, are you just using it over bodies of water, I'm guessing? You have to, right? Because if it's on land...
It's not just over bodies of water. Look, let me explain it to you. Okay? So some of the most famous ones have been from teams, like a team of field engineers called Field Engineer Corps. Right? It's a group of people. They've gone out with literally a $30,000 laser, and they performed 17 different laser tests over varying distances, and they did it in very different locations. Right? They did it over. They've done it over salt lakes, right? Over frozen lakes, over regular water, right? And over bodies of water. That is the place that you would be doing these tests, right? Because you don't have any topography. Okay, so there's countless amounts of these laser tests. They're setting the laser up close to the surface of the water, right? And then they'll set up an archery style target on the other side of the body of water. Yep. Between point A and point B, you can calculate how much obstruction there should be, blocking the line of sight from point A to point B. Right? In most of these cases, there should be hundreds and hundreds of feet obstructing the laser from hitting the target. They're hitting the target over and over again. Right? So it's not just the laser tests, right? We also have long-distance observations that are literally impossible on a globe, where we're able to see thousands of % further than you would be able to see on a globe. These are practical demonstrations, right? They don't require faith. They don't require trusting in things that you can never validate yourself, right? You can go out and you can do these laser tests. You can do these long-distance observations, right? The long-distance observations are much cheaper and easier that anyone can go and do themselves. Not myself, right? And we have these well documented. Like, be more than happy to show you one right now if you wanted to go through it really quickly.
Mm-hmm. So,
Actually,
do you understand?
We
Do you
did
understand
go
how?
over this earlier.
Do you understand
He's
how
got some
refractions of light?
kick-ass equipment. He's got a telescope. Just point the
Okay.
thing at the horizon, mate.
Bro, come on, you didn't let me speak. We're like, oh god, it's like 5-on-1. Like,
Yeah, you asked if we know how refraction works. Yes, I know how refraction works. Do you know how refraction works? What do you know about refraction? I'm
Refraction of
researching
light?
this for many years. Yeah, refraction
Well,
of light.
yeah, well, fraction of light it passes through certain things and it changes. Its bends with particles.
Yeah, it can do many different things depending on like the temperature gradients, right? The vertical temperature gradients. It can make things appear higher. It can make things appear lower.
Yeah, which is
right? But
what
what
your
you
argument
need
was
to
in
have,
previous
right?
one.
What you need to have on a globe Earth is a geometric horizon. So
Yeah.
depending on the height of the observer, you have to have a geometric horizon at a specific distance away from the observer. It's a physical location, right? It's the place that you guys claim let's go over the horizon and whatnot, right? It's something, anything beyond it has to be behind it, right? Hidden by it, depending on the height. Right, so I'm gonna post an example in the side chat. Okay, can you see it?
Right.
Just let me explain it to you. Right, you see it?
Yep.
Okay, so the top one's a GIF. It's just taken from the full video, which is in HD below it. Okay. It's taken off the coast of Santa Barbara, California, and he's 8 foot above the surface for this particular observation. Right? He's just walked up the beach a couple of feet, approximately 8 foot, and you can see that in the full video. Right? He's zooming out and looking at the horizon, and in this observation, we have 2 distance markers, which are the oil platform. Can someone get rid of this Ragnar Lothbrok guy in the chat? He's just spamming.
Most definitely get rid of them.
Yeah, right. Okay, so we have the oil platforms. They're there as distance markers, right? If the oil platforms weren't there, we wouldn't know how far away the horizon was. Right, so what we can confirm is that the second oil platform is called Platform Habitat, and it is 10.1 miles away from the shoreline. Right, this is confirmed on Google Maps. It's all shown in the video. Right? So we can guarantee that that horizon is beyond the oil platforms.
Well, no.
Okay, so now we need to get into the... You're following me so far?
Yeah, okay, I agree, but I still think the refraction of light also changes, which you've used.
Okay, we're going to get into that, right? Just let me explain the observation, right, and the problem from the globe side. Okay, so let's do the math, right? From an 8 foot observer height. From an 8 foot observer height, you would have to have a geometric horizon at 3.46 miles. Right? So the distance to the geometric horizon is based on the observer height. And as long as the observer height doesn't change, the distance to the geometric horizon cannot change. Okay, the geometric horizon is a requirement for the Earth to be a globe. It has to be there. If you look up the definition of a geometric horizon, it will tell you that it is the place where the sky and the ground meet. Right? I have a definition here if you want to see it, but yeah, you can look that up yourself. Okay, so where's the geometric horizon? There isn't one. Right? We can clearly see the horizon is way beyond the 10.1 mile oil platform. There is no horizon at 3.46 miles, but it has to be there. You can hypothetically take away all of the atmosphere, right? It's a physical horizon, right? It has to be there. It cannot move. You can add the atmosphere back in again. It's still there. It still has to be there. Right. Okay, so the second oil platform would have to be 30 feet missing from the bottom of the platform, behind the horizon, but we see the horizon behind the oil platform. This is just one of countless amounts of these observations where we can see ridiculous distances further than you would be able to see on a globe.
Okay, so...
Right, to say refraction doesn't allow you to see... I'm almost finished. Just 30 more seconds max, and then I'll let you completely respond without interruption. Okay, so... You have to have a geometric horizon there on a globe, right? To claim that refraction, right, is making everything beyond the 3.46 mile horizon perfectly bend up,
yeah,
right, and completely hide the horizon, which no longer fits the definition of what a horizon is, right, and make everything beyond the 3.46 mile line just an illusion, right? But it just looks perfectly flat, and then we have another horizon behind the oil platform. It's a ludicrous claim to say that that's refraction. Actually, a mockery of the word refraction and what refraction can actually do.
Well, of course it is, because you can't have refraction on a globe.
Yeah, this is atmospheric refraction.
No, how do you have refraction on a globe, Alex?
Bro, 3 seconds, dude. Like,
Your globe is in outer space vacuum. There shouldn't be any air or atmosphere to speak of. Even should just fill that vacuum. There should be no air for anything to refract through. So how do you have refraction on a globe?
So the ocean will be a different temperature to the air.
Okay, so how is there any air for light to refract?
Let him
if
talk.
It's an open system. Okay, you won't be talking. It's an open system, uncontained from a vacuum.
You did just tell me I could answer, and then you just like don't let me talk. And it's just like I don't know.
Yeah, but your cope is just completely non sequitur.
But I don't know. You just don't let me talk. It's just like,
it's completely nonsensical. How can you have refraction in the first place? You're appealing to something you wouldn't have in a vacuum environment.
Okay.
Would be in the air.
Well, you are.
It's uncontained from a near perfect vacuum. Why is the air there? Explain.
5 interruptions, 6 interruptions.
I won't interrupt if you explain.
7.
Well, you can't appeal to something 8. That can't happen in a vacuum medium, now, can you?
Right. So you're contradicting yourself because the situation is that there's the boat experiment where the boat goes over the horizon. And I was in here earlier, and I got the response that that's refraction. So if you're saying that's refraction, then you can't use the same argument
Alex.
here.
Yeah, you're not answering me.
You don't understand refraction, dude, right? You don't understand that refraction doesn't always do the same thing. You can have different types of refraction.
Exactly. I completely agree.
You can have sinking refraction. If you have... Look, I explained all this. This is frustrating because I explained this to you earlier. I even read you the definition of sinking refraction. Right? You've got a whole list of different types of refractive effect.
I know.
You can't say that this is refraction. You have absolutely no idea the atmospheric conditions, the temperature gradients of the day. It's hand wave dismissing all of these observations and using the word refraction is just a cop-out.
Yeah, okay, but like I've spoken like 5% of the time. Like I won't get a word in unless I say something when people are talking. Like, come on. Right, so the ocean, right, will have a different temperature to the air because the ocean heats up during the day with the sun hitting
Why is there air? Hold on a second. You've got a globe in outer space. That would be an uncontained vacuum adjacent to this pressurized system. You're talking about the air, right?
You're dodging.
No, you're invoking air. You can't have that uncontained from a vacuum, a near perfect vacuum.
I'm just going to keep saying you're dodging me.
No, you're not. No, you're not going to keep doing that because I'll just shut your mic off. Yeah, so what you're doing is pretty nonsensical. You're appealing to air. Supposedly, this air, it's a pressurized system within a near perfect vacuum. That can't be, unless that's not your claim. Can you clarify?
Right. The ocean is a different temperature to whatever you want to call the air. It's a different temperature. It's not a vacuum because we'd all die, right? So it is something, and it's a different temperature, right?
So it must not be adjacent to a near perfect vacuum, i.e. outer space, right?
But we agree it is a different temperature to the ocean.
Okay, but there's air. Yeah, but there's air.
Okay, so that causes atmospheric refraction because, which is the word for it.
What's the containment? What's the containment for the air on your globe? I'm still not getting this.
Right, but you do realize this doesn't matter to my point.
It does. You can't have the globe uncontained from a near perfect vacuum and the air and have all of that.
But I've conceded your point and said I don't care. Whatever we call the air around you, it's a different temperature.
He doesn't care about reality as long as he can.
Oh my god!
But as soon as you said air, you defeated the globe, which is supposed to be in outer space.
No, because I've changed my definition now. Because I can just change it for you and just be like the stuff we feel around us. The stuff we feel around us is different temperature to the water in the ocean.
Why is that stuff there? That's air, right?
Go take a dive in the sea.
That's air,
and you'll know.
Well, why is there water? Shouldn't that also disperse into the vacuum? Water boils in the vacuum.
This is so disingenuous, dude. Like,
well, I mean, you've got a problem here unless you're not saying it's a ball in outer space. I guess you could go ahead and do that. But I just don't get where you're getting the air and the water and any of these mediums from in the first place.
Well, we know where we're getting the water from. It's in the ocean. So the ocean is definitely there, right? The ocean is a different temperature to what you experience out of the ocean. So you can hold a thermometer open, just open up. And it's a different temperature.
That's all proving my point.
The water.
So what's the container? What's the container for the air on the globe?
It doesn't matter to my point. It doesn't matter. You guys shift the goalposts like so
the globe's
much.
not in outer space.
Frustrating. This has nothing to do with what I'm saying, though. Tell me why this has something to do with what I'm saying.
It doesn't really make much sense to be invoking a medium you wouldn't have in the paradigm that you think you have it in.
Right.
Yeah.
So your argument is a great argument, right? Great, awesome. Has nothing to do with what I'm saying. I'm saying the temperature of the water is different to the temperature out of the water.
You can't have temperature of something that you can't have to begin with.
If you
can't have it to begin with, you can't have the air to begin with within a near perfect vacuum. Or the water, because that would boil too.
If you hold a thermometer just in front of you, it reads a temperature, right?
Yeah, of what?
Now put of whatever is there, right?
Air?
Now,
so air.
Okay. Right, well we call it air.
So why do you have the air? What's the containment for that?
Dude. It doesn't matter. The thermometer is measuring the temperature of the thing that is above the water. I call it air. You can call it whatever you want, right?
Why is that there? Must be contained, right?
Well, even if it's contained, doesn't matter. That's my point. Okay, let's contain it. It's contained. It's a different temperature to the water.
Okay,
right?
So he brought his own ball. All right, this guy's just arguing his own fantasy at this point. That's okay, I'll rest.
Right, so I've given you the point it's contained, and it is a different temperature than the water.
Yeah, so you're the one guy going around claiming that it's a ball with a physical enclosure around it containing the gas. Yeah, so you're just making stuff up on the internet. Well, we don't really need to talk to you,
I've just done exactly what you did to me earlier and conceded your point. Just like how you conceded my point about the sphere, the moon is a sphere.
No, that was me. You've got the wrong person.
Yeah, you don't even know who you're talking to, bro.
Well, yeah, but my point is I'm practicing something that you guys have collectively practiced against me, and I didn't complain.
I don't know what you're talking about. All I'm wondering is where you even got the air in the first place within a near-perfect vacuum environment. Doesn't make much sense.
This doesn't... I'm listening to this and it's paining me because I get what's trying to happen here. Like, he's trying to make one point. What they seem to be talking about before, and then you're trying to tell him that, well, Earth, like, the gases in Earth's sphere need a container. Like, okay, sure. That's a separate point. Maybe he can address that afterwards.
Well, he's sort of asking for a free pass.
Right, but for now, while he's making his point, assuming that this is true, let him make his point, and then afterwards he can defend the axioms upon which he's basing this.
No, I'm just going to rip those axioms out from him. Just going to pull the rug on him. He's not going to just proceed on a false premise. I'm not letting him.
He was promised to be able to explain what he wanted to explain.
Yeah, he's going to have to justify that he can even have the medium for any refraction to occur within to begin with. If he doesn't
let him justify that after he's explained, because it is. I agree with you. It is contingent on that.
I don't want to.
He doesn't want to because he doesn't want to lose the conversation. So he's choosing to win the conversation.
I can easily, exactly. I can win, so I'll just do that. Why would I choose to lose?
This is my point.
Look, time out. Alex, every time you're asked, you're
lagging.
To be a ball.
You're lagging. You're going to have to repeat that. I did not hear it.
I said every time we ask you to give evidence of Earth being a ball, all you do is give excuses as to why you don't see it as a ball.
Yeah, so
no.
To be fair, I think.
But his excuse can occur on the ball. You can't have refraction on the ball because the ball's in outer space, and you wouldn't have in the air because it would just fill that void, and therefore no refraction is possible on the globe. So you got to come up with something else.
Right. So you just thrown a different argument at me just to win the argument, which is disingenuous, and I feel like. In general, I feel like arguing anything.
I think that characterizing what I did that way is disingenuous.
All walls of your entire argument, Alex.
I just took your presupposition out, which you needed to make that claim of refraction.
I'll explain why it's disingenuous. So it's ironic because you're using a containment theory of gases, right, as your argument, and the point of my point is I'm containing my own theory within its own self in its own system. This is what limiting systems means. If you understand how systems work, you have limiting systems and you have systems which have multiple inputs, right? I'm choosing to contain my theory within the confines.
Yes, but the problem is, Alex, when you apply this to reality, it doesn't work because you can't just have one thing and isolate everything else and then move to the next thing and isolate everything else because they're all combined.
I can.
So if you want your terrestrial refraction, you need air.
Right.
In order for you to have air, guess what? You must have containment, because if it's not contained, it'll fuck off and we all drop dead.
Yeah, and the globe doesn't have that. And the globe doesn't have that. Therefore, it can't have refraction. It necessarily follows that it can't have refraction. I'm sorry.
So the reason why I'm answering that is because I got set a premise against me about these oil rigs. So I'm replying to that specific example, which is your guys' example, not mine, right? Yeah, to combat it.
So then you
and now you're shifting the goalposts.
You appealed to something that already shattered the geometry of your globe, right? You appealed to refraction, something that can't even happen on the globe anyway. So that was another self-defeating premise.
Well, it can. Yeah, and it does.
Well, where do you get the air from on the globe?
It's like you get... Okay, I think
You've
like
still got to prove your
anti-globists...
globe in the first place, remember, Alex. Stop begging the question.
I feel like you... Yeah, but you guys won't give an inch.
Looks like you got no globe to refract because you couldn't show any measurement for that, and you got no refraction because you wouldn't have any air on the globe for any light to refract through either. So
what do you think we're breathing in then? What do you...
Yeah, no shit. Yeah, no exactly. Air? There you go.
Right, so there's air.
You got it.
So we've established there's air.
Yeah, you can't have air on the globe.
That
you can't have air on the globe.
The air is a different temperature.
That defeats your premise of refraction right there.
Okay, but your premise of refraction is being used to defend other arguments against flat Earth.
That was yours. Sorry.
Well, okay,
I don't have a premise of refraction. You're the one who brought it up.
So anti-global... Okay, so I'll ask you directly. What about things going over the horizon? When we literally see a boat sailing on the ocean and it disappears over the horizon, what do you think it is?
Yeah, that distance is much less than those
don't ask me to make a claim.
He gave you that are 30.
What do you mean? No, tell me.
Don't ask me to make a claim. It was you who made the claim about that.
The boat disappears.
Yeah,
I've been sailing. The boat disappears behind the horizon, which means the Earth is
behind the horizon.
It means it's a little Earth. Little bitty Earth.
If the Earth were curved, then it would be a geometric horizon of 1.2 miles times the square root of the observer height in feet, and it also can't be refracted to appear somewhere else because there's no air on the globe, because then the air would disperse in outer space.
No, it wouldn't, because it's density.
Explain.
Yeah.
How's that follow? Because it's density, the air will not disperse into the available volume. Explain.
Yeah, because gravity. So we have
because of gravity.
Particles. Yeah.
Do you have an experiment which shows gravity containing gas?
What do you mean? Do you mean like just dense? Like you get you do. You get more dense particles, and you place them above less dense particles, and the more dense particles will float to the bottom.
Would that be in a container by any chance? Would that be in a container by any chance?
Well, you have to contain the gas, but
we're not looking for a bomb.
Okay.
So gravity's not the container. The container is okay.
Okay, but you can observe it.
That was my point.
Yes,
thank you.
You can observe that
he's
without
in the wrong category. You're in the wrong category, young man.
Where, Alex?
Okay. So for example, we see it in weather patterns, right? Where hot air and cold air.
Are you saying that the atmo, is uncontained?
The hot air and cold air, right, will move because the hot air, right, is let me remember. Cold air goes...
Not separate volumes.
Hot goes to cold, that's entropy, that's what you're reaching for, and that's one system.
No, I know.
That's dynamics happening. That's dynamics happening within an already pressurized system.
Heat expands, right?
They're not separate volumes.
So the particles, right? The hot air goes up and the cold air goes down. That's why we get weather patterns. So
that's our point.
So you're saying that entire system is uncontained?
Right, but I'm saying that you said you asked me before that it was in a container, and I said yes, and then you said okay to prove it's not a container, and I said just the globe.
Are you saying that the so-called atmosphere outside is uncontained?
I'm saying that we can observe the gases and how dense they are, and the denser the gas shifts down.
It's a higher pressure area moving to a lower pressure area in an already pressurized system. Are you saying that entire system is uncontained?
Right, but it's contained by
what do you mean,
density.
Right?
It's contained by the. It's just an English.
So density is a container now.
The right thing you guys keep picking up.
So density is a container now.
It's just an English.
So density is a container for air now.
Right. Yeah. So
not gravity, because gravity is not density, right?
Well, that's why helium.
So not gravity. Gravity is not density, right? So now density is your gas container.
Helium, right?
Hello. Are you going to answer any clarifying questions?
What's your question?
Your container... Yeah, I know. I've said it 5 times and you don't even know. So, is density the container for gas?
like that. You'd be better. Like, come on.
Okay, yeah, because you don't listen to anything anybody says. You talk through it. You don't know what the fuck it is you're supposed to be responding to. So
you guys
you
talk
do
over
better.
me all
Okay, you're
the
doing it
time,
again.
dude.
Okay, I'll ask for a seventh time. Is density, not gravity, your container for gas now?
The density of the particles.
It's just a yes or a no, man.
Okay, I need to make sure. So I apologize. Just one more time. One more time. And then I'll.
What do you mean one more time? Okay, is density, not gravity, like you said before, your container for gas now?
Good question. Well,
you just said it. Yes or no?
We can see. No, they're both. It's both.
It's both.
Yeah.
Really? Okay, we'll start with density then. Do you have an experiment that shows that density is a container for gas?
Yeah. So we know density because we can do that in a controlled
Okay, what's the name of the experiment?
I don't know, but I did it in chemistry.
What's the hypothesis for the experiment?
Of the density experiment?
Yeah, density. I'm going to use density now to contain some gas. I'm not going to use like a pressure canister or a container or anything like that. I'm just going to use density as a mechanism for containing some gas. What's the hypothesis?
You need a controlled environment, right? So you do need
some more bullshit incoming. Got it.
No, do you know how that works?
No, you didn't give me a hypothesis, so I know that you're tap dancing already.
No, I'm explaining a scientific
It would have just been a simple if-then statement. It would have been really easy to.
Sorry, I'm not. I don't lay things out that way. I apologize.
Yeah, I know you don't have a hypothesis. I got that.
Have you seen a balloon before?
You have a controlled environment, right? And you make sure all the same. The hypothesis. Okay, let me try to word the hypothesis. Then it would be.
And here you told us earlier that the globe was a result of Occam's razor.
So the more dense, right? You give all the controlled environments. It would be the more dense gas would shift to the bottom in a controlled environment. That's what the experiment would be. That's what the hypothesis would be. In a controlled environment, all other controls are the same, but the density is different.
So if I vary density...
In containment, we can only manipulate the independent variable being the density of the containment in the... What the fuck is wrong?
So
you're talking about a density tower.
Within a container, right?
Well, yeah, but the container is the controlled variable in this sense.
So the density... so the density didn't actually do anything to contain the gas. The container did that.
I'd just like to ask him, is he using gas or liquid in this demonstration?
Well, in this demonstration, we're talking about gases because that's why.
Yeah, because you invoke them with your refraction, right? You're going to need the gas in the first place, and supposedly you got a globe which is open to the vacuum of outer space where the gas should just fill that. Then you said, well, no, density will contain the gas. Never heard that one before. We should probably just ham wave that. You also said gravity.
If you give a controlled environment, why would the pressured control, why is the density not a factor? I don't understand why you can't think that you don't think the density is a factor.
Yeah, tell me how I'm going to use the density of gas to contain it.
Okay, and that's not the question. I'm saying you give a controlled environment.
That is the claim you made.
The only variable you change is the density, and it will shift to a different position. Why?
You're not doing this in a container, right?
Shift to a different position. Are you moving the goalposts, or does shift to a different position mean containment?
Well, it goes to the bottom.
He's saying controlled environment to keep from saying.
Bottom of what?
Propane is denser than air, so just by its very density, I don't need a container for it, right? I can just carry it around because it's just by virtue of its density, right?
Okay, the reason why I'm saying this whole container thing is if I let it out of the container, then it's just in another container called a room, and if I let it out of the room, then it's just in another large container called the globe. Right?
He's proving our point. This is a classic.
No, that's not proving your point. That's not proving your point.
That is my point. That's been my point all along.
No.
And the globe doesn't have one of those.
The whole point is the globe, right, is its own container by the rules that I've set, which is density, right, and gravity.
Now, density is a container again.
Density and gravity.
So we were with you when you said the chamber, and then you said the room, or whatever you said, the container, then you said the room, then you said outside. But then you said for some reason you shifted to when it's outside, now the container all of a sudden isn't an enclosed space, but it's density.
It's density and gravity that's affecting the gases.
Density and gravity.
Yeah, but you can't disprove that.
Both of them contain gases.
You can't disprove what I'm saying.
What is gravity? Well, can you prove it? That's the point. What is gravity?
Well, I can prove it more than you can. Like,
what is gravity?
What do you mean? What is gravity?
What is it?
Oh, dude! Like, to be realistic, that's just a scientific definition I need to Google and then just regurgitate to you. That's not helping you.
You don't even know what it is. You don't even know what it is, yet you somehow know what it does to gas.
That's such a disingenuous thing. Like, what we know that gravity, right, is like it's affected on tonnage, right?
You don't even know what it is. You don't even know what it is. So how do you know what it does?
There's no gravity.
I can describe to you what gravity does.
This is getting good, Alex.
Because we're all experiencing. Like,
what does it
studied? Guys, this is like
it's gravity doing it.
This is like 15.
It's gravity doing it if you don't know what gravity is.
This is 15, 14
So
year
what's
old
the most
chemistry.
dense part of a helium balloon? The center, right? Gravity.
Okay, so the force that
Not
attracts
the center.
The definition is the force that attracts
What's the
the body
most dense
towards
part
the
of a
center.
water ball?
So you're going to be debunking Einstein now, right? Because Einstein didn't say it was a force. He didn't define it that way.
This is in the Oxford Dictionary.
Okay, so the Oxford Dictionary is going against Einstein. So I guess whatever you're going to do here is going to disprove Einstein?
I very highly doubt the Oxford definition disproves Einstein. I think it's just worded differently.
I mean, if you can validate this claim that gravity is actually a force, then I guess you'll be necessarily disproving Einstein because he superseded that claim.
We'd be getting a lot of money.
We know that gravity exists, right? We know it exists.
You don't.
Well, you haven't even defined it properly yet. I mean, Einstein, what you just said, Einstein would go against. So now I got to know which one of you is
the only difference between you and me is you think gravity works differently to how I think it works. That's really what
I haven't even made a claim about it, so I don't know why you're mind reading me about it.
Well, I can mind read you pretty easily, considering if the Earth is flat, then obviously gravity would have to work differently. But we know that if you jump in the air, you fall back down.
So we're throwing away black holes. We're throwing away the expanding Big Bang universe.
Why is he still here?
Throwing away the spinning galaxies. We're throwing away dark matter. We're throwing away the solar system because you've gone against Einstein by claiming a force now is containing gas.
That is such a fragile. That's such a fragile argument.
Well, do you know what Einstein says gravity is?
Well, would you like to enlighten me? Because I feel like you're begging.
It's a pseudo force, not a force, so not an actual pull, but a curvature of a medium called space-time. And that's not what the Oxford Dictionary is saying. So y'all Globers got to get your shit together.
Okay. Well, oh God, do I need to
that's fine. I just wanted to clarify. You could proceed with going against Einstein. I'm just saying, you're going to have an uphill battle.
That he had to Google search his explanation for his example.
Oh my God.
Okay, so you're throwing away the...
Interrupt everyone speaking. It's so rude, sir.
Flat, you're throwing away the last 100 years. Okay, Alex, fine. You know what? Fine. Let's let him do it. He's somehow going to go against the last 100 years of general relativity. You're going to prove that a force is containing gas in the vacuum of outer space.
Okay, I would like to make 2 points, right? I'm just going to step back a little bit, right? Number one, you keep accusing me of interrupting when you guys interrupt me way more than I interrupt you. Number two, right?
That sounds like a tap out because you're not addressing anything.
No, it's important. Number two, as a person, when the way you act in all things is representative of your
now you're talking about me. All right, GG. Thanks.
Your feelings are hurt.
I mean,
it sounds like you're doing a lot of whining about your feelings and how they're hurt.
And then you're proving my point by replying, I'm not hurt.
Sounds like you're whining a lot.
No. I haven't whined during the whole conversation. I have not whined a single time.
You're deflecting at the very least.
And I criticize you as a person, which you've done the whole time.
You're absolutely whining now.
Wait a second. No, I'm trying to have a real conversation. This is not me trolling.
I'm trying to divert from the real conversation, Alex. Everybody sees it.
No. Everyone sees you're diverting and dodging me like the whole time.
I'm diverting.
You guys have 100%. You admitted you diverted.
No, I'm trying to keep it on point. You said that gravity's a container. I asked you what the hell it is. Then you went against Einstein, which is the current pseudoscience lore. So I thought that was kind of strange. But then I went, okay, fine, go against Einstein, proceed with your proof, and then you start talking about me.
We were all there when I tried to make a claim, and you shifted the goalpost and said you have to prove this before you prove this, which was completely irrelevant to my point.
Because it's a necessary antecedent, dude. It's a necessary antecedent. You know what they are?
Not in closed environment situation, right? Like when you take a hypothesis and you just assume like the closed environment, which is what I was doing because I was given a thesis against me. So I need to disprove that thesis. I don't need to prove your thesis. It's a different thesis. It's completely, it's literally
thesis, man. What the fuck?
What do you mean?
As simple as this, right? The necessary antecedent for your refraction is gas pressure, and the necessary antecedent for gas pressure is a container.
I just, it's ridiculous. Like every time I bring a point up, you just change the topic on something else.
Alex, stop.
Same topic.
Why did you not answer or reply to what T-Dub...
home.
Ranger, hold on. Alex, why did you not answer or reply to what T-Dub just said?
What did he just say?
Exactly. There's our fucking point.
Well, I gave up. I gave up a little bit, and I just wanted to divert and step back and just point out that you guys are being
only one
hypocritical.
speaking, Alex.
Yeah.
And you still didn't want to address it. It's just all about your feelings. So how about we get back to the point, Alex?
Hell, he didn't even hear
proof of curvature? Yes or no?
He lied. Repeat. It's my headphones. Sorry, I moved.
Yeah, he has a fucking problem listening. It's hard for him to absorb.
Again, insulting my character. Insulting my character
and
again.
be able to respond without interruption is very difficult for him.
Insult my character more, please, by all means.
Well, you do complain about us cutting you off, and the reason I'm doing that is because most of your responses actually don't address anything I'm saying. So I'm just like, why listen to this?
You're missing the point about the thesis, okay? The thesis is, why does your ideas violate natural law, but you still think you're inside the scope of science?
Okay, well, look. What do you want me to talk about? And we'll talk about it.
It sounds like he didn't hear a word you said, Crit.
No.
The most necessary and fundamental aspect for any of your claims, which would be a curving surface of Earth.
So okay. But like that's like the whole topic, right? Like if you take any topic like mental arithmetic and you go prove me mental arithmetic, you have to go in the details of mental arithmetic. You can't just be like, boom, curvature of the Earth, which I'm trying to go on the details, and then you're
just assume everyone here has exactly the same education level as you.
Yeah.
And start and go. And
Crit, that's what we've been doing. That's what we've been doing this whole time. I've been going into
you're fine then. Just keep doing what you're doing.
No, I keep because what? Okay, do you want to go back to the gas thing? I need specificities because otherwise I'm just going to say the same thing I've been saying like the whole time. And I don't want to do that. We need to go back to like whatever you want to talk about because the goalposts keep getting moved on me, right? So you're going to set the goalposts and then we're going to talk about what you want to talk about. You do set the goalposts.
No. He told you already, T-Dub did, that the necessary antecedent for refraction is going to be the gas pressure, and the antecedent for that's going to be a container. So you've got all these things, these prerequisites that need to be demonstrated first.
Okay, so the density and the gravity, right? So let's address the gravity thing first, right? Gravity has not been proven as a factual thing, right?
Well, thanks for that.
Yeah, 100%. It's a theory, right? Like even like for example, you take black hole theory. It's based on very very shallow, weak assumptions actually, which is why I'm not an atheist, right? Because it constantly gets changed. It got updated 5 years ago. I'm agnostic because of that reason. Because we keep disproving what we find out, right? But the point is
we've been screaming to God an awful lot.
Oh yeah, well that's because I'm not religious. If I was a devout Christian, I probably wouldn't scream to God. So gravity is. We can go ahead.
First of all, we're going to be discussing the effects of something. An effect we observe in nature, matter, right? So we're looking at how matter behaves, all right, in certain different conditions. Understand that liquids and solids within an environment that would be a surrounding medium, which it is more dense than, the propensity to move downwards. When it's in an environment which it's less dense than, it has a propensity to move upwards. But that's a lot liquids and solids. Gases, on the other hand, don't display any of that. They have no bias up or down. They move randomly and freely in all directions to fill available volume. And that is a well understood foundational principle of the behavior of gas. And it's within all it's in kinetic theory. Okay.
Yeah. So what we can do is we can take different sized, right, containers, right, different sized containers, and we can change the density of the gas within those containers to the same amount, with the same amount of gas in them. And we can observe that the gas, right, which has a more dense amount, because we can change the temperature, this is the way we do it, we have to do it with temperature, will actually shift to the bottom faster, right? Even though the amount of gas and the shape of the container is different. We can compare these and go, okay, well, the density clearly making a factor, not just the pressure.
So you're going to need a container for this, right?
Oh, you don't understand what I mean. But I feel like this is definitely
You don't understand what he means.
This is the moment.
Yes or no? Answer the question. It was a yes or no question.
Yes, you need a container, but you're changing the shape of the container based on the different gases, so you can prove that the density is the factor, not the pressure of the container.
What? Not the container?
Yeah.
But you've got to put it in a container to do this.
Yeah, but you change the shape of the container, and then you have multiple containers, and then you take.
But you've just proven our point. It needs to be contained.
Okay.
Excellent. We're now learning. So after all this, you were shown an image, probably also known as a black swan image, and you've called refraction as the reason why we see too far.
Yeah.
Well, how about we nail this straight away? Do you know what an infrared camera is?
Okay, I have a point to make.
Yeah, no, it's a yes or no. It was a closed-ended question.
Why didn't he answer your question? You're very direct.
I don't know. I know what infrared camera is.
You know what infrared cameras are? Awesome. Most of us do. It's great. Right.
You sound defeated, Alex.
Yeah,
when you use infrared, Alex, it reduces refraction. So the only problem we've got with this is when we go out with infrared cameras, and if you jump onto YouTube, check out Jay Tolan Media, and you can look at this in your own time.
Yep.
Infrared technology reduces refraction, yeah? So we are seeing further again with infrared. So, yeah, you claiming refraction makes us see too far, we're just going to drop kick that straight across the floor. All right,
okay,
so that was pretty quick.
Okay.
Awesome. So no more refraction. So you can't use that for the we do see too far discussions. So
well, I just disagree
have you got
with
any other reasoning to believe you live on a ball-tard?
Well, I'm not gonna. I'm just. Firstly, I don't concede my point, but I'm not gonna argue anymore with the fraction thing because I've given up. But yeah, okay, cool. Let's agree.
Well, you brought it up. Yeah, because as long as you guys keep arguing reality, I'm going to ignore it and believe my fairy tale land because everybody else believe it. I don't want to be called a dumb flat earther like everybody else who's a dumb flat earther because flat earthers are dumb. What's wrong with this clown shoes? Tell them to get the fuck out of here. Why are you still here?
Yeah, I'm done talking.
Yeah, why the hell did you bring up refraction in the first place?
Because I believe in it.
Well, Alex, you can believe in it.
We don't disagree.
Alex, if you're talking about terrestrial refraction, then in the first instance, you require the curve or the ball for the light to take the curved path around. And we know that light doesn't take that curved path. So in the first instance, we're back to square one.
No.
Can you show curvature drop over distance? Otherwise, you don't have terrestrial refraction.
Oh no, dude! Like we know refraction exists, right, as a basis.
Why did you answer your very direct question?
No, guys, look. Listen.
Because we also know refraction exists. He wasn't listening the first 4 times we said it, so he has to keep repeating that he knows refraction exists.
Well, it's difficult because you let me have 4 seconds.
He asked you how you. He asked you how you know the curve exists, and then you started asking how you know refraction exists. So you started answering the wrong question. Okay,
I never asked anything.
This is why we cut you off.
It was a statement, and it was leading on to other things, right?
Well, you started talking about how you know refraction exists. His question was how you know the curve exists.
Yeah.
So right away, you started answering some other question besides what was asked.
Right, but obviously the premise of the thing is I'm using refraction in this example.
What's refraction?
It's the bending
I'm sorry. I'll shut up.
It's the bending of light through different.
That's a really ambiguous description.
Hang on, he had it there. He said the bending of light through different
ambiguous.
mediums.
There's loads of different types of refractions.
Alex.
Yeah, what's up?
You just answered the question, and you stated that it was the bending of the path of light through 2 different mediums. So, where are the 2 different mediums in the atmosphere?
be more than 2 different mediums. It could be as many as you want.
Correct, it can, but it needs to be different atmospheres, different mediums with a boundary between the two for the light to pass at that boundary. So we don't have that in terrestrial refraction. What you're claiming is terrestrial refraction. Now, for terrestrial refraction, the first requirement you need is the ball with a radius for the light to follow the path.
Well, do you believe in air particles? Do you believe in air particles?
No. I'm not going to go into what I believe. I'm telling you, the first requirement of terrestrial refraction that you're claiming is the ball. Do you have that ball in the first instance? Where is the measured drop-over distance to show this?
You're telling me my premise. My premise is that the ocean evaporates, particles in the air make it more dense, meaning that light refracts through it at a greater rate, especially on water. Water happens very specifically a lot over bodies of water because of evaporation. And the temperature of the water is always higher or lower because of the warming of the oceans and how water retains more heat. Right? So I would love to see that oil rig thing done over multiple days, because I'm completely confident that you will get different readings every single day. So if you go do that and come back with the exact same things,
Yeah, we've got examples of that.
Every single day, the exact same measurements, scientifically proven.
There's been not every day, multiple days, different observations made from the same location.
What if they're extremely similar but not exact? Is that close enough?
No, that's the whole point. Like, extremely similar. It doesn't cut that point.
The horizon moves. Yeah, the horizon moves around. It's not geometric. But
no, the refraction of light, guys. The refraction of light.
Lex's claim here is that the refraction is pushing the horizon back 10 times further than where we should be seeing it. What type of refraction is that, Alex?
Well, you obviously see that the horizon is a very long way away, right? So a small amount of refraction builds up over time, and it moves it by quite a lot.
Yeah, and why your refraction is not curving the horizon at left and right? Are you a cylindrical earther? You are just a failure. You are a failed glober. You are a cylindrical earther. Okay? Your refraction, I can show you in the Black Swan, your refraction is not there. You know? Yeah. I'm going to show it to you. Okay? Let's see this.
Yeah, precisely, Miguel. He says the horizon curves. At what point does the horizon curve on your globe?
Let's see that. Okay, just a second. Let me find it. Okay, this is the Black Swan. I'm gonna post it. You see that red heart? At the bottom of that red heart are those two oil rigs. Now explain to me why the horizon spreads at left and right, and you can see more farther away 2 oil rigs there at left and 3 at the right. You see the problem? Your refraction is not curving the horizon.
I'll be genuine.
Do you want to go up? Do you want to go up? And do you want to go up? And do you want to show me why your refraction is not there, curving the horizon?
I don't understand your accent. I can't understand what you're saying.
Sorry, it's not a problem of accent. It's not a problem of accent. Your refraction is not there to curving the horizon. So thank you. You are failed glober. You are cylindrical.
He already has a listening problem, Miguel. He won't understand you because he already has a problem.
Sorry, I can't understand the loss of what you're saying.
People incessantly. He can't help it. Can't help himself, so he won't understand you.
I interrupt you specifically because you don't actually. In recent times you've talked, you haven't actually given me anything. All you've done is
look at this. Let's go up. Let's go up.
Why would I let you talk?
Let's go up. See your curve. Is there? Let's see your curve. Is that your curve? Where is your refraction now? Where is your refraction now?
What am I looking at? Which one? You posted a lot of things. Which one?
Last one. Are you blind? Are you
only 1,000 feet?
How high do I have to be to see the curve?
Yeah. Okay. Are you blind now?
Yeah.
Where is your refraction? Where is your refraction? Why is the horizon still horizontal?
Okay. Well, clearly higher than that. And number 2, I don't even know legitimate that photo. You just posted a random photo.
Are you watching the horizon?
Dude,
now tell me what. Don't over talking. Now tell me why the horizon is still horizontal. Explain to me.
Okay, there's two problems. Number one.
No, that's your problem. You believe in refraction, but you are not showing curvature.
Are you going to let me
see
talk,
the problem?
or are you just going to talk over me like everyone else is doing? Like,
Explain.
Miguel, you have to remember, this is a guy who thinks he sees the moon spinning.
Again, another interruption to tell me that I'm an idiot. Appreciate that. That's great.
No,
explain this, please.
I don't know, your own words.
Okay, so we're going to use your guy's logic, which you've been using against me, to debunk whatever this guy's just sent. He sent an image with no
a photo.
Okay, that lasted 7 seconds before you interrupted me. That was good, right?
That's your logic.
No, we're going to use your logic. Your logic was that I provided. We talked about the different planets, and you said, "Oh, they're fabricated." Right? That was your argument.
No, that's your logic.
Did I talk about planets? Did I talk about planets, or you are just running away?
Okay. Again, your logic.
Stay focused.
3 seconds.
Give him 15 seconds to say something.
Generous, right? Okay. So the whole planet thing, which I was trying to say, you rightfully argued that some of it could be fabricated. I was like, yeah, valid. Okay, cool. This guy has posted an image with no source, with no context.
This is from a video, by the way. This is from a video. You are making assumptions. You are making lies. You are making lies from something that you don't know.
No lie. You just posted a photo.
Alex.
Guys, calm down.
How about, instead of being a douche and trying to call him out on it, why don't you ask him to source his information?
Well, I'm getting to it, obviously.
No, you're not. You're being an arrogant fuckwit. Why don't you just ask for the source? It's not hard. Hey, bro, can you cite the source for me? That's it.
Well, I'm pointing. Are you serious?
No, you're not. You're being an arrogant prick.
About it.
You think I'm being an arrogant prick? That's disappointing. Okay. Well, yeah, I'm obviously getting to the source thing, so I would like to
disappointing being recorded.
Why don't you just ask him for the source instead of complaining about your feelings?
I didn't even know there was a source, Matt. I didn't even know there was a source.
Well, you go pretty quick to fucking shoot it down.
Well, it's a photo with words on it, so I'm going to criticize it because it's been given to me. Why are you having a go at me?
Instead of that, why don't you just ask for the source?
As clown.
Okay, I mean, like...
Yeah, that sounds like what a bigot.
We don't even need the photo, yeah? We don't even need the photo. I'm going to attempt one more time.
Yeah, the photo is stupid. Thank you.
Snell's law of refraction states we need two isotropic media. Now, what you described with heat near the surface and the atmospheric effects occurring in the air as what's called atmospheric refraction. Now, atmospheric refraction or terrestrial refraction does have nothing to do with Snell's law because we don't have the boundaries, correct? We have the different density. We have the different density gradients in the atmosphere. So what you're claiming there is atmospheric refraction or terrestrial refraction, not refraction itself, which is Snell's law. And again, for this atmospheric refraction to occur, we need some specific requirements. One would be the atmosphere, which is an oxymoron. We know that air doesn't take any inherent shape. It takes the shape of its container. Two, you require the radius of the Earth for the path of light to follow to allow us to see beyond the horizon, the geometric horizon. So, to claim refraction in this image, you're first going to have to show that we are, in fact, living on a globe with a radius of 3959 miles for this to occur. It's one of the requirements of atmospheric refraction.
Okay,
so
cool.
Can you show us the measurements that have been taken, who's done it, how they done it to show a drop from horizontal over a distance? It's very simple. If you can do that, you've got terrestrial refraction.
Okay, so we're trying to figure out whether it's a container, right? Is that basically what we're trying to say? Like the gas is contained and it's not?
Yeah, he doesn't
no, that's not what we said. That was nothing. Hang on. Alex,
sorry, I'm a little bit tired. It's 3 a.m. now. Okay.
That is not what I said. You need to stop talking. We're talking about the refraction claim in the Black Swan image. That is what's called atmospheric refraction because it doesn't meet Snell's law of two isotropic media with a boundary. Now, for that type of refraction to occur, there's some specific requirements. The main one is a radius value of 3959 miles for the air and the light to take the path closest to the surface of the Earth, to bend that light. So without that radius value, you don't have any atmospheric refraction. So, again, can you tell me who's measured this drop over distance from horizontal? What did they do? How did they do it to show the requirement of the radius value in terrestrial refraction?
Oh God. Okay.
I can't save you. Quit calling on him. Just answer the question.
This is like, to be fair, like this is just information. This is like a lot of information. I just don't have the answer for you.
This is the definition of refraction and atmospheric refraction that you have just claimed. And you require an atmosphere or sphere-shaped air. You require a radius value, and you require horizontal rays of light, which is called the horizontal ray paradox, because these are a mental construct. So first, if we're going to talk about refraction affecting the black swan, the first instance, we need the globe. We need the radius value. So you need to show who's actually measured the Earth to be curving from horizontal. Who was it? What did they do? How did they do it?
So why does the distance? Because refraction can work at any distance, in my opinion. But why are you saying it can't?
You can have your opinion all you want. You don't actually have refraction at the moment because you don't have the requirements of Snell's law. And so far, you haven't demonstrated the requirements of terrestrial refraction being curvature of the Earth.
Okay, but surely the density of the particles has a high relevance to the distance of which refraction happens.
What has the relevance to what you're claiming in terrestrial refraction is the radius value.
Because you're asking us to beg the question with you that the Earth is a sphere in order for the light to curve around it in the first instance. You need to justify that fundamental.
Oh, wait, this is moving the goalposts. I've just realised this is moving the goalposts again. Oh my God, dude.
It's not moving the goalposts. It's the original fundamental aspect to your claim.
Okay.
It's asking you to support your claim of atmospheric refraction in the black swan image. Very simple.
So I'm proving the claim is, right, light travels through dense particles and refracts at any distance. Right,
which can happen irrelevant, right? Regardless of the shape of the ground. You need to show how it has a relationship to the shape of the ground.
Right? No. You're using
yes.
You're using the image to prove the Earth is flat. About the measurements of where the oil rigs are. I'm saying
wrong. It's a falsification of the radius value.
I'm saying that you can't trust the measurements you're doing because of refraction. So you're trying to get me to prove your theory when your theory is the thing I'm trying to disprove.
You don't have refraction because you haven't satisfied the conditions yet. All you've said is light bending in air. Yeah? This is not the definition of refraction or the requirements of refraction. And what you're claiming is that the light is taking a curved path. You're claiming the light is taking a curved path around the surface of this globe for us to be able to see that horizon.
No, that's not what I'm claiming. That's not what I'm claiming.
Hang on. Beyond where it should be, because this is a falsification of the horizon. Yeah?
That's not what I'm claiming. That's not what I'm claiming.
That's what you're insinuating. It's all day circular reasoning from you, bro.
That's not what I'm insinuating. It's not what I'm saying.
Refraction
I'm saying
in the atmosphere is going to create an angle, not a curve.
Okay, it's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that refraction is happening because there is dense particles on the surface of the water that the light is going through, right?
Right. What does that tell us about the shape of the Earth?
Now, hang on. So what I'm saying is, our eyes with light, because that's obviously done from anything with light, like whatever.
Dude, you're not answering the question.
Video camera, eyes, whatever the test is for this oil rig thing, right? The refraction of the light is going to distort.
You haven't proven refraction in the first instance, Alex. You're ignoring that. Secondly, you don't have the conditions of the day. You don't have the temperatures of the day. You know nothing about the image to be claiming what you're claiming. All you're doing is throwing it out there as a repeat. Oh, refraction.
Oh my God,
You're
Jesus
like
Christ!
one of those dolls.
Are you
You're like
are you
one of those
saying
dolls. You
are
pull
you
the
saying
string
that
out of the
are you
back.
saying refraction
You're like
doesn't
one of
work?
those dolls where you pull the string out of the back and it just goes refraction.
Well, you don't think
What do you
refraction
mean doesn't
exists?
work?
Like, you don't think it exists? Like, what are we saying?
We do
here? Like,
think it
It's a
exists, Alex.
phenomena.
right? Okay, so
The
if you
problem
think it
is
exists,
you need a specific set of conditions for it to happen. This is not there. You have to
In the way that you're describing, because
Sorry, T-Dub. Wasn't aimed at you.
Sorry. Nobody disputes that refraction is a phenomenon, right? Light passes through changing mediums and is measured at the change is measured in angles. It's dependent on the surface boundary, right? The boundary surface and the angle at which the light passes through it.
Right.
That will determine the angle at which the light changes direction.
Yeah.
Right. So that's not in dispute. But the way you're saying it works in the single isotropic media of air is being challenged by AJ, and you're not addressing his points.
Oh, I see. So he's saying that other requirements need to be proven, right? So the refraction is valid. Okay.
Right, the way you're saying it works.
Okay, but if we say it works the way
you need the Earth to be a ball in the first place.
No. If the Earth's flat,
yeah.
If the Earth is flat, you would still get refraction because there would still be particles. The light would still bend.
Fine. Okay, welcome to flat Earth.
Yeah, that's the only way you can get it, is on a flat Earth. You can't get it on a globe, because I've already explained to you, you got no mechanism for containing gas on a globe, which you would need for it.
Oh my God, this one again? Seriously?
Yeah.
Are you crazy?
Yeah,
okay.
You can only get it on a flat Earth, so thanks.
No, you can get it on a spherical Earth.
Okay, how do you contain gas on a globe?
This is dodging. You dodged my question. You dodged the whole thing. You moved the goalpost again. This is like you're going.
No, just exposing the assumptions that are necessary for your conclusion to follow, and they're faulty.
No. Because again, we're going.
You can't be this dense out.
Why can't you just answer his question?
Well, this is a new question. This is not the question that AJ.
We'll just answer it. We'll just answer it.
I feel sorry for him at the moment.
This is like ridiculous. Like you.
It's not a different topic. We're all in the same context.
You brought it up.
No, I didn't bring it up. You just brought it up.
Yeah, you brought up refraction in the first place.
Yeah, and now you're talking about something else again, which isn't refraction. Like I want to talk about refraction, which I've literally explained. You don't need the Earth to be flat.
Okay, so how do you know? Listen, how do you know it's refraction?
That's my point, because your premise is the oil rigs.
Give us the ball. Give us the 3959 mile radius ball. Substantiate that now.
Yeah, why wouldn't you want to talk about the physical geometry? Why do you want to talk about something?
Because you gave me the fucking premise.
Air and light.
Why don't you want to talk about the geometry?
You gave me the premise of the conversation.
Bending underwater
you gave me
stuff.
These oil rigs, right? And you said
not
to
underwater.
me, "This is."
Is the building falling off the edge of your view? Yes or no?
You gave me the premise of these oil rigs. Stop giving me ultimatums. You gave me the premise of these oil rigs, and I said to you, the refraction of the light will give an inconclusive. It will give an inconclusive diagnosis.
We're looking for the refraction.
And your response was, well, now you got to prove the Earth's round, and it's just like that has nothing to do with my point.
Your response was that it wasn't a physical geometric obstruction. You want to talk about light phenomena, and we're like, yeah, fuck yeah. You're arguing for our point. The minute you concede that it isn't a physical geometric obstruction, that boats and buildings are falling off the edge of your view, the minute you're a flat earther. Now you're arguing for us. Talk about how many light phenomenons you need for it to make the boats and buildings fall off your geometric edge of view matter.
If you get a weak beam of light and you shine it across a body of water,
and not the physical, like boats and buildings falling off like the edge of a mountain, like a cliff.
It refracts, right?
Like when they're past that hill.
Are we in agreement? If you shine a beam of light across,
you can use a mirror to look around the corner
of again. Does it refract or does it not refract? It refracts, right? It refracts.
Yeah, you can use a mirror to look around the corner of a door.
So it refracts. Okay, so my point is the oil rig experiment.
That's
the oil
reflection.
rig. What the fuck? You being in reflection now? Like, come on, dude. Be real. Like, be real.
Alex,
Yeah, we're being precise.
There's no reflection in what I'm talking about. You shine a light
when you shine
over
light
a body of
when
water.
you shine light through air and it enters the medium of water, it'll pass through a surface boundary and it will change direction.
No,
It's
if
not
you
in
shine it
dispute.
above the water, above the top of the water, where you get
This is
evaporation.
talking about the type of refraction that you're appealing to, which AJ detailed has specific criteria and requirements
But we know it
to
happens.
exist.
No, but we already know.
No, this is the challenge. AJ's challenging you to demonstrate that is the case. That all the conditions are met in order for it to be working the way you say it's working. And if you're appealing to terrestrial refraction, then it must be working that way, and it must meet those conditions and criteria. He specified. Do you remember what those were?
Okay, so this is let's be transparent here. AJ is bringing up things, right, which are not in my area of expertise of knowledge to understand, right? So I'm using my knowledge of what I understand.
You shouldn't be arguing for it.
No, because it's not necessary for me to argue to prove what I'm proving.
Yes, it is.
No, if he's bringing up details of your argument that you don't have any knowledge of,
he's asking
then
me.
you should not be bringing up like, "Hey, I have this to prove something." Oh, how does that function? How does it prove anything? You don't know. No, you're dodging it. It's specifically you dodging.
If you get
a pot of water and you boil water and steam comes up and you shine light through it.
No one's talking about boiling water, dude. You'd have to have a hypothesis first.
That is what's
before
happening.
boiling water to think that you're doing science when boiling water. First, you know that too, right?
That's what's happening.
Alex?
The ocean is a different temperature again to the air, whatever you want to call it, and evaporation occurs, right? And by the way, during the day, it is always warmer than the air, right? During the night, sorry. And then it evaporates.
That's not necessarily true.
No, yeah, you're right. If it's in like the poles, right?
Yeah, you can have cold fronts. All kinds.
Yeah. You're right.
All kinds of weather.
Right.
So weather.
So my point is, right?
Weather. Yeah, we got weather.
We know refraction happens on a small scale because again, like if I boil water and you shine light through it, the steam distorts the light, right? It shines through the steam. So all I'm saying is that happens across a body of water which is larger than the pot of water, right? Now
you're saying there's steam on a stove, so you can't see the edges somehow. And then, like, here's a large body of water that's flat, completely flat for over 10 miles.
You can test.
Okay, yeah, sure.
You can test refraction.
Yeah, hold on, Alex. Alex, hold on.
This guy is still talking about refraction that can exist on his ball. Weird.
Oh
yeah,
my God.
That is definition. Or are you just lost in this whole thing, Alex?
No, I think actually.
No, what?
Irrelevant.
Let's let this Robert clown off the leash for a little while because this Alex guy has just been coping with the same.
Yeah, I'm done.
for
I'm
like
done
an
talking
hour.
to you guys. I'll listen. I'm done. Go
Well,
ahead.
you don't have to be done, but I mean, just it's just the same old cope for like an hour.
No. You just don't understand how frames work, which has nothing to do with flat earthing. You need to just look up what framing is, like framing in conversation, because you'll realize that you guys are changing the frame of the conversation all the time. I just don't think
just
you know
pointing
that.
out your presuppositions, and they don't. Yeah.
No, you're changing the frame. Sorry, this is.
No,
what
I'm
you're
just
doing.
pointing
I'm
out the
done.
necessary
No, you're changing the
assumptions
frame.
that are inherent within the things that you're saying, and just showing how they're flawed and faulty, and
Yeah, you're choosing
your
other.
conclusions can't follow from them.
Yeah, exactly. You're changing the frame of the conversation.
You've got assumptions inherent in the things that you claim. I'm just pointing those out. That's all.
No,
you don't
all
like
you
it.
do-
I know. Yeah. And then you just get really frustrated because it's like, your whole claim falls apart at that point. I get it. I get the frustration. Yes, it does. Now we got the denial. I know, dude. It's really getting boring. You've been doing this for hours.
No, I haven't.
Yeah.
It's sad, dude.
Coping and denying for hours, dude. And I just want to hear somebody else. I just want to hear a new voice cope and be in denial for a little bit. That's all.
Why are you talking to me?
We don't have to be done. You don't have to be outright done. But I just want to add another coper into the mix. That's all.
Yeah,
I can. You can add me into the mix. I've got a question.
All right.
Can someone post up? I can't post pictures yet. But could someone post up the picture of the Black Swan image? I just have a question about it.
Yeah.
Good job, Alex.
Yeah, hey Rick,
Good job
have you ever
doing
made
what?
yeah, nice
flat on his
tap
face,
dance. Great
owning
tap
all his own
dancing,
claims.
Alex. Give Greg Hines a run for its money. Have you ever made your own long distance observations, Rick?
Sorry, I'll start this question and then I'm happy to answer that.
No, I was just asking, have you ever taken the time to make your own long distance observations?
Yeah, quite a lot.
Welcome to Flat Earth, Rick.
Appreciate it. In this picture,
anytime.
I was just looking at the picture before, and I'm looking at the cranes, and the cranes look all distorted.
That's cool.
Can you see past the end of your nose, Rick?
Oh my god, thank you, Rick. I love you. I fucking love you, dude.
And I'm just wondering, like, if
why is your nose wavy? Why is your nose wavy?
Yeah, Rick. If you're sitting in your car, it'll look wavy off the hood of your car.
Sure. So I'm just wondering if you think.
Okay, there you go. Mystery solved. Mystery solved, Rick.
Rick, where's the horizon in that image?
It's not my image. I don't really want to talk to it. I haven't looked at it.
Where is the horizon in that image?
Rick, can you see past your wavy nose?
Yeah, but
he doesn't want to talk about the thing that he brought up.
That was a pretty reasonable question, but if you guys don't want to talk about it, that's cool.
Yeah.
Well, we answered it.
Where's the horizon, Rick? In that image, is it in front of the oil rigs, in between the oil rigs, or behind the oil rigs?
What you can say is it's at least 10 miles. That would be an appropriate answer.
Your name's not Rick.
Sorry.
Shut up.
Yeah. Welcome to Flat Earth, whoever that was.
Those images have been falsified, brother. That's it.
Oh, they've been falsified, brother. How about you show me where that was falsified from?
Teach me how to zoom. Oh, I will teach you. Learn spectrometry. Now, let's move on. So what we do...
The actual video is debunked now.
Yeah, learn spectrometry, okay? Learn spectrometry.
Is it CGI?
Yeah, that's cool. Now
learn
move on.
spectrometry.
Like that. Oh, well, someone else got him.
Telling people to learn stuff isn't really an argument.
I asked him to teach me, not tell me to learn it. What
Robert,
the fuck?
Yeah.
Robert, you let me down, dude. We just got you back in the channel, and you just went into a broken record.
So, as for Rick, those oil rigs are for demarcation only. Personally, I'd prefer if they were a set of traffic cones. Now, no one gives a shit about bendy cranes. Shit, they could be doing a hula dance for all I care. All we're interested in is where they are in relation to the horizon. The horizon is way the shit up the back, which is a little bit beyond the 1.22 miles that it should be. That's all. They are for demarcation only. So if you come in here and say, "Oh no, the bendy cranes," which we've never heard before, we're probably just going to point and laugh at you.
Yeah, because then they're refuting their they're refuting. Hold on.
Right.
Oh, I missed both of those though. So how about Rick goes first?
I mean, you just said you've had that a lot before. Presumably, you'd have a good answer for it, right?
Yeah, we don't care. Because the bendy cranes have nothing to do with what we're talking about. So a bendy crane on top of an oil rig means absolutely nothing in relationship to horizon to where oil rig is.
Well, it does mean
the fact that Rick won't answer where the horizon is, that shows why he's completely confused about the point of the entire observation.
Wait a minute, distorted because there's a medium of air?
Apparently.
I mean,
you can't have that on a globe. You can't have that on a globe. So that's another globe. You're dunking on your globe again.
I'm just pointing out distortion, man. You disagree the image is distorted?
Well, you can't have that on a globe.
Okay.
But it requires air, right? You can't have the air because it's in a near perfect vacuum. So just disperse and fill that vacuum. So thanks.
You're welcome.
And Rick, the reason for the inclusion of the oil rigs is because what?
Sorry, the inclusion of the oil rigs?
Yeah, you are sorry, aren't you? I said the reason for the inclusion of the oil... Oh, no need to apologize. The reason for the inclusion of the oil rigs is what?
The inclusion of the oil rigs? The inclusion of the oil rigs in what?
In the observation. The reason is...
On my observation, I don't know. You'd have to ask whoever took it.
Distance demarcations. You were just told that 45 seconds ago.
If you took the oil rigs off that photo, does it change where the horizon is?
I took the oil rigs off the photo.
Yeah, you photoshopped them off. Where would the horizon be?
I suspect it to be in a similar location.
Okay, so that's the only reason for the oil rigs to be... He could have panned the camera over just a little bit to the left and left the oil rigs completely out of the photo. The only reason to include them is that they're mile markers. They help distance how far the horizon is away. Without the oil rigs, it could just be anyone's guess. There's no way to measure it. But since you know exactly how far they are, you can say, hey, is it before, in the middle, or after? And then you can say before would mean closer than, in the middle would be in between, and the further would be farther than. Check or hold?
Is there a question? Sorry, I wasn't really following. If there was a question in there.
Do you check? Do you understand or you don't?
No, I understand what you're saying, but I was just wanting. I'm not here to make it. I'm not here to debate anything. I was just curious if we thought that distorted images were useful in determining curvature or flatness. And
well, the last guy told us that. Yeah, the last guy told us that refraction's everywhere. So yeah, distortion's inevitable.
Yeah, you think you can get a photo from the surface of the Earth at any distance and not get any distortion? A completely clear, crisp photo with zero effects from the atmosphere. Do you think that's what happens up in this motherfucker?
I don't recall saying that, but...
Okay, so why does it matter if there's some distortion on your mile markers?
Well, to me, an image that's distorted means that if one element of the image is distorted, other elements of the image could also be distorted.
Like what? What else would be distorted? Like the boat?
I don't know, but I don't like making assumptions.
That's funny. That's funny. If you think, listen, it's funny that you think any element of it could be distorted, but when you were asked to just give the simple answer of where the horizon was, you wouldn't answer. That's weird.
Is it? Oh, okay. I mean, look, I don't know why I'm getting hounded here.
It's inconsistent.
Jeez.
Well, you asked, but now it's good. You understand the reason for the oil rigs. And like you said, you've made your own. You've backpacked yourself with your own long distance observations. So good on you, Rick.
Oh, thanks, man. My question wasn't why are the oil rigs there. My question is why do the oil rigs appear distorted?
You know what a 6th generation photograph is?
No.
It's gone through 6 generations of rendering through a digital. It went through the camera first, then somebody made that into a video. Then that video was uploaded to YouTube, another generation. Then someone captured an image of that photo. It's a 4th generation. Then they modified that image. That's a 5th generation. Then they uploaded it here to this Discord. That's a 6th generation photograph. Information's lost every generation. It distorts.
You could go right to the first source in the YouTube. Just look at it.
Even the YouTube one is at least a 3rd generation.
The 2nd?
Because the camera's first, then he puts it through a program to cut it, and then you upload it to YouTube. YouTube puts its own compression on it.
So just go out to Santa Barbara and just check it out.
Kind of a long ways from me.
Then do
I was
it
going
local.
to say, his accent to me says that's going to be a bit of a bastard.
Do it local. Do it live. Local.
since no one's talking, I'm just gonna say it's I just find it insane that you guys. I mean, I didn't see the wave of the air. No, like the wave of the air. Come on, like you could literally see the refraction. I didn't even look at the image properly.
Wait,
Alex,
we need air for that, right?
Oh god, guys, not again. Okay, no, sorry. I'm sorry I spoke. I apologize, dude. I apologize.
So desperate,
I
Alex.
take it all back, but I just the crane thing had me cracking up. But it's fine. It's fine. It's
Okay,
Alex,
Alex.
we
Alex,
don't
what is
care
the
about the
purpose?
crane.
Let me ask you, Alex. What's the purpose of the crane's inclusion in the observation?
It proves the image is distorted, so therefore you can't trust the
bro.
image. Yes, dude.
You know, if the rigs were in operation, they'd be putting off heat. Even if they weren't in operation, they'd be reflecting the sun and putting off heat. Yeah. So, what was the reason for the oil rig's inclusion in the observation?
Can you prove any of the things you just said?
Dude.
No, you can't.
Alex?
You don't know why it's distorted.
Alex,
you're
stop
coping hard,
following
bro.
stupid red herrings.
That's not a red herring. You
Yes,
can't
it is,
prove
because it's
why
got no relevance to the story.
It
The
does.
fact of the matter is, the oil rigs are there for demarcation only. So
Yeah,
we can
and they're
gauge
distorted.
distance. That's
Listen
it.
to 'em
Nothing
go.
more.
Yeah, we
Anything
can't.
beyond that is a red herring. We do not care. So
Right.
you can have 6 bendy cranes. We still don't care because the horizon is behind the oil rigs. That's it.
No.
And Alex,
Yes.
No.
Alex, you can go make your own long distance observations like Rick did. You don't hear Rick complaining about anything of his own long distance observations. So you can go make your own.
That's because Rick obliterated you in like 4 seconds.
No,
which was
Rick
quite-
flat smacked himself.
No, he did not. He did not.
Yeah, he actually did.
That was a KO, and I'm so upset that I didn't see it.
No, Rick wasn't. Listen, well, Rick wasn't able to answer the simple question as to where the horizon was. Do you want to answer it?
Right, but the whole image is invalid.
Right.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, Rick didn't KO anything. He wouldn't answer a simple question, right?
I like the right
So,
thing.
do you want to answer it?
You can't trust
Right?
the image because it's distorted.
Yeah, he won't answer it.
Dude, go make your own long distance observations, then, you goober.
So
Well,
he mentioned the bendy cranes. So tell us exactly the effect on the cranes, how much that's affecting the distance to the horizon. Tell us that.
It delegitimizes the whole
that be
image.
the
because
core?
it's distorted.
What was your
Wouldn't
answer?
that be the core? Wouldn't the observation that there is distortion, wouldn't having that distortion factor be the core element in determining how much, if any, distortion there is of the long distance observation? Without knowing that exactly.
Tell us right now then how much the distortion on those cranes, how much
this
that
is
effect
not my
is affecting the distance to the horizon. Tell us right
Okay,
now.
let's break
This
it
is
down.
not my
Rick.
image, and like
On
you
the
said
image,
before,
which
I
you
have
told
none of
us
the
to look
information.
up. Rick, you told us to look this image up. We've done
I
it for
requested you to post
On
it.
that, yep, cool. On that, you've now pointed out that there's a bendy crane. That's awesome. Is that the only part that's distorted? A band across the middle of it?
I have no idea.
No, looking at the image,
Do not
nothing
trust the
stopping
image
you.
as a result.
everything is distorted.
So the whole image is distorted? Or is it just the crane?
No, we can see other aspects that are distorted as well.
Those distortions, are they following a band across the center of the image, which, mind you, is above the horizon?
It delegitimizes everything because it's distorted. So therefore,
One
you
little
can't trust the
crane
whole
doesn't justify throwing out a whole fucking picture. Now,
absolutely
where
does.
is the distortion on the image, Alex, since you want to pipe up now?
Well, I piped up because I've realised that I am definitively correct.
No, you
so-
realise how much of a dumbass you are and you think you've got some kind of gotcha moment when you've got nothing. Because what you don't know is we've got a whole pile of these Black Swan images. Not just these ones.
It would be funny if they were all distorted, though, like a little bit.
Yeah, it would be funny if they were too, but guess what? They're not.
Well,
yeah, but why is the air
so
still?
let's
Why
get
is
back to
there
the
air
picture.
still there?
So let's get back to the picture, Alex.
Yeah, and what's weird is why would that even be funny? Because you need refraction, not distortion.
I was hoping you'd find it funny too. I mean, it would be pretty funny. But like, I just find it funny how
it
you
would
got.
be funny if you weren't so sad and pathetic, Alex.
Okay. Well, thank you for that.
Right.
But anyway, Like, I'm just saying that you guys showed me I'm laughing because you showed me the one photo with distortion, and apparently you got a stack of these, like, ready to unload to unleash upon us.
Alex,
Yeah, you can.
Alex,
Yeah, if you're going to
you
have a
weren't
bitch
listening
session
earlier
about it,
on.
you can go make your own observations.
Alex,
Yeah.
remember the
Problem solved.
conversation about the infrared cameras? Do you remember that?
No, he's got amnesia.
What? Sorry,
Do you remember yourself and myself talking about the infrared camera? You were listening intently.
Oh yeah, the infrared thing.
Excellent.
Mm-hmm.
So now do you understand, or what do you think I'm going to say to you when you go, refraction?
I mean, you've given me an image.
I mean what?
I've
You're
just
going to
proven
go,
the image.
oh shit, it doesn't mean fuck all.
Your image means
quite
fuck all.
blunt
That
about
that is correct. Your image does mean fuck all.
Joke, Alex.
Your image
Sounds
doesn't
like
mean
you're
anything.
coping there, son.
I mean, you could just say whatever you want, but like the image is not.
I can say
is
whatever
not
I want.
You've been
Of
doing
course,
that for the last 2 hours.
Justifying it's another thing. So
It's
your
distorted.
claimant of refraction is making the horizon 10 times further than it should be. I think not. That's a pretty steep claim.
The funny thing is, right, is
If you were going to
that
take
you
an image
argued
like
with me.
this, sorry.
No, the funny thing is, your argument is refraction and not a geometric globe curve that boats and buildings fall off the edge of.
If you were going to take an image like this and intend on using it for a determination of lack or
Okay,
amount
Rick,
of
just to fill
curvature,
you in so you know, that is a one frame out of video footage.
sure. If you were going to take that video and use it for the, like you said, the purpose is to determine that there is, a lack of curvature that is expected. Don't you think it would be prudent to also record at the same time over the same observation?
It sounds like you might want to answer that horizon question, Rick. Where is the horizon in relation to the rigs?
Is that what it sounded like? Because it sounded to me like I was asking.
No, you avoided it earlier. You said I don't want to talk about that.
What's the argument?
I don't want to talk about that.
What's the argument for the black swan? It's written right there. He posted.
I'm sorry, do these guys think that the horizon is Earth curve still?
No, we're proving that the image is not valid.
They think Haynes is water ball.
No, I'm asking you, do you think that the horizon is Earth curve?
What do you mean?
All I was wanting to ask about is if, and I just asked the question, I'm happy to rephrase it, is if you're going to take a photograph where there is some distortion, it's irrefutable, would it not be prudent to determine whether that distortion was having an impact on the intent of the observation?
Well, common sense can tell you that, Rick.
Intent?
The image, you can see the band where the distortion is. It is not near the horizon. It is not near the bottom of the rigs. So we can nail that straight to the floor now.
So Donald C.
What's
just
the
posted a really
intent
interesting
of an
photograph.
observation? What do you mean by intent of the
Another black
observation?
swan.
Yeah,
Donald,
C's
don't worry about Donald.
because that's another black swan.
Well, the interesting thing about that is that there's no distortion, and the second crane appears to be blocked by...
It's still a black swan. The horizon is still not at the distance it's meant to be geometrically.
But it's not at the same distance. So all of a sudden,
it's blocked by a fucking 6-foot wave at 1 foot above the surface, you numpties.
Yeah, that's still beyond the geometric limitations of the 39-59 ball, guys.
That's a silly thing to say. Whoever said that.
Yeah, do you think the argument is that the globe hump is getting in the way of the background?
No, I think the argument...
Is that your argument? No, is that your argument? There's a physical geometric hump obstructing things, so that's not your argument.
That's not my argument. My argument is...
Well, what's your argument?
Well, I mean, I've said... I was literally halfway through the sentence, but I'll start again. My argument is that these photographs appear unreliable, and we should not be using...
Wait, why are they unreliable? Hold on. No, I'm
because they can give two different answers to the same question.
I was asking you, is there a geometric hump obstructing the view?
I don't know. I didn't take the photograph.
You don't know.
However,
if these type of images are unreliable, then we should never expect you, right? I'll appeal to you, your statement that they're unreliable, when anybody ever says, just watch a boat go over the horizon.
Sure. Yeah, it's unreliable. Photographs of the horizon.
Okay, so Rick, what's your best? Listen, so what's your best evidence that the Earth is a ball?
I don't recall saying I had any.
Well, now you've told the whole class you have none. I was just asking if you did.
No, you weren't. You were saying, what is my best evidence?
Yeah, and you said you don't recall you had any.
Oh, I said I don't recall saying I had any. I haven't made any claims.
No, that's what
I don't claim to have any evidence. No.
Because whatever
you just
you're
came
doing
and
now,
conceded the ball.
Yeah, is it whatever muddying the water, belly aching session you're doing now? What's that? What's to what end? Is this your best evidence of ball?
I saw a photograph and I thought it appeared unreliable. I was just pointing that out. Best? What do you mean the best I've got?
You saw a photograph. Where did you, for National Geographic? Where are you seeing photographs from that I'm supposed to
still from a
take
video,
it seriously? Was it with you and Mr. McDonald? The hamburger?
What's going on now? Rick, are you going to pretend that you don't believe that you're on a spinning ball hurtling through outer space? Is that what you're going to do now?
Sorry, what are you trying to ask me?
I didn't try. I did. I asked you if you were about to pretend that you're not within this water ball hurtling through outer space ideology.
Are you asking if I believe that the Earth is flat?
If you're a globetrot, you don't want to think of the possibilities of Mork and Mindy, then I don't want to know you.
Yeah.
My answer to your question is no.
It's fine. You basically you're saying we can't use the horizon to determine any surface geometry, right? We can't conclude anything about the surface geometry by looking at the horizon. That's what you're saying, right?
I'm not saying we can't. I just think we need to be really careful when there's distortion in the image.
When would there not be distortion? Because the distortion that you guys are appealing to has to do with the air. Is there a day on Earth where there's no air?
That I'm aware of.
Okay, so no images of the horizon are reliable because there's always air on Earth. Thanks. Welcome to Flat Earth.
Is that what I said?
Yeah, I just asked you a clarifying question about that very statement, and you agreed. So welcome to Flat Earth.
No, I didn't agree.
Oh, so there is a day on Earth where there's no air, and therefore no distortion.
I didn't say no distortion. I said we need to be cautious when there is distortion.
Okay, Rick.
And when is there no distortion, by the way? Just a second. What day is there no distortion? What day is there no distortion? What day is there no distortion, Rick? Rick, what day is there no distortion, Rick? I don't know why you're talking through me like this because I'm asking you a very specific question. What day is there no distortion?
I don't have a day that there's no distortion. I never claimed.
Okay, so you agree that there is not going to be a day where we have no distortion?
I can't predict the future. I don't agree with that, no.
Okay, so what day was it that they measured to the horizon to get the dip angle, to get the geometric Earth curve? What day was that? Was there no air that day, Rick?
That was, no. I wouldn't have a clue. Could have been a Tuesday.
You wouldn't have a clue. So you're not making any claims about the horizon or of its ability to determine whether or not the Earth is curved, right? So the horizon is not Earth curved, right?
You're asking a lot of questions and then you're saying statements and then saying right. I'm not sure what your actual question is.
The question is right. So we are not going to be using the horizon as a determination as to whether or not the Earth is a ball or if it's Earth curve or a sagitta or a tangent point, because we always have air on Earth, and you don't know whether or not somebody on a day when there was no air and no distortion measured a distance to the horizon. You don't know anything about that, do you?
Again, you do this whole thing where you make a really long statement.
I'm asking you a very simple question because you made this more convoluted. You keep saying these little caveats, these little nuances about the observation of the horizon and the distortion. So I'm trying to be very precise about what I ask you. I've had to stack all this up because you just won't make a definitive statement. No, there's not a day where we can actually determine whether or not there's going to be no distortion, and therefore we can't determine whether or not the horizon is Earth curve. It's pretty concise.
What I said was, if there is distortion, it is prudent to be very cautious.
Is there distortion?
In that picture, in my opinion, yes, there is distortion.
Okay, why? Why?
Because that's not how cranes look.
Oh, so the argument is about the cranes or the horizon? Is the horizon distorted?
The picture is distorted.
Okay,
so what?
What's distorted? The crane, and how far away is the crane that's distorted?
You're sort of getting off topic here. The point is that there is distortion.
No. You said the crane. You said the image is distorted.
It is.
So, what is the distance of the distorted crane?
I haven't measured it. I don't know.
Well, why are you belly aching about the black swan? Why'd you even bring it up when you don't know jack shit about it?
Well, it was the topic of conversation.
It was the topic of conversation. I was looking at the video on YouTube.
Yeah, you brought it up.
Oh, damn, that's a lot of distortion.
So you don't know the distances. You don't know the distances of these distorted cranes.
No, I've never measured them.
That's awkward.
Have you?
It's only been posted about 35 times in the chat in the last half hour.
Uh-huh. But you asked if I knew it, not if I'd read it. Like, I could look up what someone else has said what it was. I don't know it.
Brick, is there a reason you're being this obtuse? Brick, why are you being so obtuse?
I'm not being obtuse. I'm not getting desperate. All I asked a question about the distortion. And if there had been any accounting of that distortion.
Hello, Fun.
Brick, why are you being so disingenuous?
No, he wasn't being disingenuous. He was being
I believe
exact.
I'm just asking a question.
How's it going?
Brick,
how's it going, guys?
If you don't measure it yourself, are you not going to go ahead and take it as knowledge?
What are you guys talking about?
I'm not going to take it as gospel.
Rick is desperately grasping at straws to save his water ball ideology.
So yeah, he pretty much threw out the entire
He's playing
thing.
stupid, and he's also laying down a critique of something that he doesn't know anything about. So it's.
Are you living stupid because you think the Earth is flat?
English, please.
We have a new player. Brick is going to go on mute because he's useless. Okay, new player. Do you think you live on a spinning water ball?
Yeah, I think I live on a spinning water ball.
Try to use full sentences and enunciate your verbs.
Because gravity is 9.81 meters per second.
See, that was an incomplete thought.
So that means you would have curvature on the surface then. So when was that curvature on the surface measured?
I could go do it. I don't know. I don't have freaking 30 feet rulers at Home Depot or something.
You don't fucking know?
Well, if you use, imagine you go to the Antarctica 24-hour sun.
Imagine. So now we're imagining? No, we're not imagining here.
Well, I don't have enough money yet.
We're asking you for the proof of curvature of Earth. That would be the foundational claim.
NASA pictures. You know the pictures
you're
they give
another
us?
one that just can't help but interrupt somebody in the middle of their sentence. So the foundational claim of the globe Earth would be it's a ball. So that means it would have to have curvature on the surface. And you just exclaimed to us, you don't know when that was ever measured.
When they go into space and they look at it.
When's that?
Oh, really?
They
Quick
do a lot
question.
of
Sorry. I just want to know what would be the incentive for, I guess, NASA or I guess these other...
there's another guy that's talking. You just kind of broke up a conversation that was happening.
He can speak.
I can do it.
Speak. I'm curious to speak.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, you're sort of breaking up a conversation that was happening.
I think as long as
I think all of the freaking you guys, you have 8 people talking. We should have 2 of us talk.
I mean, I'm sorry. I think I wish there was a better way of managing it. Maybe I guess I should have waited longer. But
yeah, there's an easy way of doing it. Really easy.
Yeah. Okay. But going back to my main question, right? Well, what would be the incentive?
No, we got this other guy going. What was it?
Wait,
3?
why did he...
Crab boy. Go ahead. Try again.
Wait, I wanted to hear his side.
No, we wanted to hear your side.
Yeah.
Oh.
So now you've got this golden opportunity to enlighten us all. Please step up. Go for it.
If you want to hear his side and he can't talk, you probably would go to another room.
I just need a teammate because
go to another. Yeah, go to another room.
I want to talk about flat earthing.
Well, if you want to do that, you'll do that. If you don't want to do that, you won't do that.
Why do you guys get 8 flat earther people to talk to one glober?
Sepa boy, Sipa boy, you realize that both of you were asking two entirely different questions. If you want to team up with somebody, stick on one topic. Otherwise, you guys are going to be ruining each other's actual discussion. So do you want to pick one topic and then we'll go that direction?
I'll pick one topic.
You think you can do that? Okay.
Yes. How long is the Earth? Where is the edge?
Long? Well, I'm sorry.
It's got to be finite, right?
Well, I don't know. Do you think it is?
Well, I think we would. I don't know if it was too big.
Would there be like? Would there be a measured globetard?
So you think the Earth is flat, Sipa boy? Is that right?
No, I'm just asking from the perspective because like disprove the contradiction or whatever.
You said the Earth is hold on, you said the Earth's finite. So where's the edge?
The edge. That's what I'm saying. Like on your standard, where's
that's
the
what
edge?
I'm saying. Oh.
But nobody here brought up anything about an edge. It was you, Sipa boy. Nobody here brought up an edge except for you. So why did you bring up an edge?
Because
do you think there's an edge to the Earth, Sipa boy?
No, it's you say the opposite and try to prove the opposite. And if you can't do that,
no. What are you talking about? You brought up an edge. So where do you think the edge is at?
It's called proving the contradiction or something. I don't know. I did it in school.
You don't even know what it's called?
I don't think you did.
I did. I did it in math or something of the sort. And I it was actually in discrete mathematics where you make everything, you do the opposite of what you think. And then if you can prove that to be true.
What do you mean, like Steelman?
Your initial thing is wrong. Then you would prove it's flat if you can show me where the hedge is.
Well, no, the only thing that is required for the Earth to be flat is for it to not have any curvature measured. So, do you have any curvature that we could measure?
So, I haven't been in a rocket ship before, but I think other people have, and they've.
No, sir. I'm sorry. You're a little bit confused. You see, the Earth curve was supposed to be measured on surface level. So, where was that measured at? And could you show me how they did it?
I think there's like something about. I remember there's like a YouTube video where they go out very long and they like look and they're standing pretty tall up and then they look and it curves. Something along those lines. You feel me?
Oh, so the horizon is Earth curve.
It could be. I think so. I can't remember, but I didn't go up there. It was on a YouTube video, and YouTube videos sometimes lie to me.
Well, did the YouTube video make a measurement?
I think so. It was a while ago that I watched this YouTube video.
You think so?
Yeah, I don't watch the YouTube videos super often, but I look at the NASA pictures pretty frequently, I think. The Hubble telescope.
Oh, and the NASA pictures, those are measurements.
Well, it just shows that it's a ball. Like when they're out there looking at it, it just looks like a ball in my eye.
The fuck?
Oh, okay. So if the Earth looks like a ball from the second law of thermodynamics violation called space, then we should be able to measure it at surface level, yes?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so where is that measurement at and how do we do it?
When they're in space?
No, I'm not saying anything about an illusion. I'm asking you, is there any Earth curve to be measured on surface level? And how do we do that?
Probably like walk in a straight line and try to end up where you were at.
Well, straight lines, those are straight, not curved. So you're saying that the Earth is flat then?
Well, I guess if there was like a teleporter that put me forward and then brought me back to where I started, but I think if it was circular.
Oh, so you've done this. So you actually walked in a straight line one time and ended up back where you started? Tell me all about it.
No, I've never measured the Earth. You just asked me how I could.
Yeah, and then you told me that this is what you would do, so I want to know who's been walking straight and then ended up where they started. Who did that?
Who fell off the edge?
No one said anything about falling off an edge. I'm asking you about your claim.
Well, I don't have the time. I'm in school, and then
You don't have the time? No, I'm sure someone else has done it. You brought it up as a hypothetical, so certainly it must have happened at some point. Who walked straight and ended up where they started?
Well, if we can claim like things that have happened, I'm pretty sure they went to Antarctica and saw the 24-hour sun recently.
Did they see the sun above the horizon?
They saw it a lot of like 24 hours, though. I don't know.
Did they see the sun above the horizon?
I don't know if they saw it above the horizon. I wasn't there.
So why'd you bring it up? What does it have to do with anything if you don't even know where they saw the sun?
Because I didn't I wasn't
They don't
there. I
even know why they're
what
supposed to bring that up. It's funny.
I know.
It's kind of weird.
It's hilarious.
Is
Do
it?
you know,
Superboy.
you know what a horizon is?
Yeah, it's where the sun goes up and down.
Holy cow. That's
This
not
guy
right.
sounds like life is like a box of chocolates.
Thank you very much. I like Forrest Gump.
Yeah, you sound like him.
That's
one day he just started running.
See, what if he ran and ended up in a straight line? And that's still where he's going today, because it would probably take a really long time to do.
Holy
When he
cow,
stopped
bro.
running, he had to turn around and remember.
But wait,
To
where
get
is
back to
the
where he
edge?
started
Can we
from.
just ask where is the edge? I just want to know.
What edge? The edge that you brought up? Where is the edge? I didn't bring up any
I'm
edges.
asking just like, how does the flatness work? Because
Remember, I told you this already. Flatness has to do with whether or not there's curvature. So we don't have any curvature to be measured. So I guess the flatness is right underneath your feet.
The flatness.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. Can we let Inferius back here? I don't have enough good claims to make. And he's my friend.
All right, so you're going to go on mute now, and we're going to talk to the other guy, okay?
Okay, I'll mute that.
Inferius, your time to shine. So, do you know about this edge that Sepa Boy was talking about? Where's this edge at?
So I'm not too knowledgeable regarding the whole topic of flat Earth. I'm just generally curious, and I wanted to propose a question and get it enlightened.
Well, that's no problem. Do you know Sepa Boy?
Yes. I
Okay,
do know.
so then you know about his claim about this edge. Where's this edge at that he was talking about?
I don't know him in that regard, but I do have a relation, like a social relation, in terms of that.
Has he ever brought up this edge to you before?
No, we found the server, so we were interested.
Okay,
about
I figured maybe you guys knew something about the edge that he was talking about. But okay, that's fine. Go ahead. You got a question? Hit it.
Yeah. So my question was regarding the incentive of why would all these space companies lie to the general population? What would be the incentive, right? Because
you're asking a question about motive,
right? Yeah. The motive,
how would I know? So you agree that these companies are lying, but you want to know why they're lying? I have no idea.
Oh, well, that's perfectly fine. If you guys don't know, I was just curious if you guys had any questions because.
Sure,
yeah.
but you and I totally agree. Yes, all the space agencies are, of course, lying because there's no curvature of the Earth. Why they're lying, I have no idea. But I'm with you on that, man. They're lying for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I can agree that.
Did you have any questions? Did you have any questions?
That was just my only question for now. Yeah, that's basically it, though.
Oh, so not much of a question. Okay.
Yeah. Thank you.
Well, I mean, the current class of people who are perpetuating this lie, they just inherited it.
Yeah, and why wouldn't you lie if you've got a bunch of people that just blindly go along with whatever you say? So why wouldn't they lie? You believe what they've told you, right?
What happened?
Without checking, and without backing it up, without validation. Isn't that what we all learned?
School taught me to always trust .gov links. And NASA's a .gov.
And you just do what they say.
Yeah, because school is how I know everything that I know. They taught me.
Oh, you don't have a unique thought of your own?
Yeah, the .edus told you not to believe the .govs?
Yeah.
Yeah, guess what? A .edu is a
is the GOV.
It's a government agency.
Might as well be
Congratulations.
GOV.
Yeah,
are you guys open to your minds being changed, or do you just try to prove everything?
Yeah, I've had lots of minds. They've been everywhere. What about your mind? Is your mind up for it?
How do you think we got here?
I have a question.
Too, dude.
Why do you guys care to argue their opinion? Why do you? Huh?
How do you think we got here? We all learned this at school.
Wait, I have a question though.
Yeah,
Why do you guys argue?
Yeah, but do you listen to answers that you ask the questions?
Yeah.
You ask a question that you don't listen to the answer?
I do listen to the answer.
What kind of school are you in?
What do you mean?
.gov.
.gov, edu,
Obama's Common Core.
Wait, but even say the Earth is flat or the Earth is round. Why do we have to argue? What does it change if we find out it's one or the other? Why are we arguing?
This is my favorite question. You want to know why? Because if you're asking the question, it must mean something to you. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here.
Well, I just joined. This is like my first time here.
Yeah, so you're here and you're asking that question, so it must mean something to you. Otherwise, you wouldn't ask.
But you guys are always here.
Yeah, we hang out.
Well, unless you ask meaningless questions.
Well, I'm saying, like, say the Earth is flat, say the Earth is a globe. What does it change? Like, what has changed? Like, what happened?
Well, if you're asking the question, you must know. Tell us why you think it would be important.
I don't. Like, I'm wondering why there's 80 people in this call.
You wouldn't have asked the question.
No, I'm asking why it's a. I'm just wondering
Currently, you've convinced yourself you're a complicated outer space dust rock that's enrolled in a school.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Wait, do we
Change the
believe
way you think? And the school teaches sociology.
So a lot of things that won't change, right? You're just your general maneuvering through reality won't change, right? But it might change the way you think about things, right?
Maybe. Like what?
I don't think he's ready for that.
Wait, no, I am ready for it because I'm curious as to why.
You're hiding God, brother.
If you're curious doesn't mean you're ready for it.
Yeah, here's the deal. If Earth is actually how we measure it, flat, stationary, and contained, that means you're at the center of all of creation. That means if those three premises are correct, then it has to have been created by an intelligent being. That's what they're trying to hide.
Yeah, they're lying to you to make sure you don't believe in God.
There's the ontological primitive aspect to it, yeah, for sure. I mean, you're going to reflect on what you've been taught and now what you understand to be actually true, right? There's going to be a contrast there. So that's going to change. There's going to be, well, once upon a time, I used to just accept this thing that I was told as being fact. Now I've found out it's not true, right? That's a change. That's going to reflect, like you're going to reflect on that and it's going to change the way you perceive your world.
But there's nothing to say that it couldn't have been created if we are a ball or if we're flat.
No worries. Let me make it a lot more simple. So if it's not true that the folks at .edu, what they told you about the Earth is not true, what do you think the other things that they told you are that aren't true?
I don't know.
I think it's pretty important to know the truth, unless you don't think so. If you think it's just no problem to have other people kind of jerk your chain the entire course of your life, and then you act by that bad information, then I guess we're done here. But if you think it's important to know things that are true and beneficial to you, then maybe this topic is important.
But if you argue it like all day, every day, then they're like eating up all your time.
Who's eating up whose time?
The government's eating up your time.
Yeah,
we're going to trick all these people, then they're going to question it, and we're going to have them argue, and we're going to waste their time.
Who's wasting their time? I already know the truth, so I don't have to bother myself with any of the other things that
are you positive that it is flat?
Huh? Oh, 100%, yeah.
Yep.
100%?
100%.
Yep.
So you're just here to teach others?
Flat,
you're like spread it. You're like a missionary?
No. I'm more interested.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, Sonny.
I was going to say it's partly out of altruism. You know what that word means, right?
No.
Wait, I'm a flat earth.
We want to help mankind come to reality. So we're helping spread the word about the reality that you actually already experience.
That's crazy.
Go ahead.
This is bonkers.
Well, you experience the Earth as flat and stationary, and you're breathing gas pressure, so it has to be contained. So that means everything they told you about this Narniaville outer space can't exist, or it would violate the second law of thermodynamics. And they call it a law of thermodynamics because it's never been violated in any circumstances. So either the globe Earth is violating natural law or somebody lied. You have the choice.
So is it that if you believe the Earth is flat, then you are religious? It's like that the only...
Holy cow, that doesn't even make sense, dude.
Because you said that it had to be created by an external being.
What does that have to do with religion?
Well, then you believe that there's the external being.
No, it's a necessity. There's no belief involved in the idea.
What just happened?
Let's get this part straight. What happened was, no matter what background we all came from, whether we were religious or not, we took the metrics that they gave us. We went out and looked for ourselves, and we found there's no curvature on Earth. Large bodies of water do not curve. And we've looked for these three things that I mentioned: curvature of Earth, detection of motion, and gas pressure without a container. And we were not able to find any of those three things that are required, absolutely required, for the globe to be true. So, no, we found out the Earth was flat. We came to other conclusions after the fact.
I see.
Yep.
What? Ooh. Oh, okay. I'm good. I'm good, guys. I'm a flat earther now.
Well, you don't need to just believe us.
No.
We don't want you to believe us. Go out and check for yourself. They told us how large the Earth was supposed to be, 3,959 mile radius. That means at the surface, just go get an Earth curve calculator. It tells you how much drop there should be over distance. Go look over water and see if that curvature is there, because in 5 miles it should be 16 feet, 10 miles should be 66 feet, so forth and so on exponentially.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
It doesn't exist.
I'm gonna get going now.
All right, Forrest.
Go on, get, boy.
Good day.
Go on, get.
Goodbye, fellas.
Run, Forrest.
Bye, Chris.
Seats taken.
Run along the flat Earth, yep.
Okay, where's this Hoopy Fruit Muppet?
That was funny. He just left.
Who said seats taken?
I don't know, that shit was funny.
I mean, you guys did tell him he wasn't ready, and he said he was ready, but apparently not.
Hoopy Fruit?
Definitely wasn't ready.
What's going on?
You had some kind of a question about Australia existing? Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think you guys exist.
Yeah, you don't think I exist. What the fuck, dude?
I don't think you are where you think you are.
Oh, well, if you don't think I are where you think I are, where are
I? You're probably like in like Japan or something, to be honest.
Well, he doesn't sound like
I don't think I'd be speaking like this if I was in fucking Japan.
And he's not talking like he's upside down either, so it doesn't mean Australia doesn't exist. It just doesn't exist in the bottom of a globe.
I don't know. I need some convincing.
Yeah, when I think Japanese tennis players, I think Leighton Hewitt.
You need some convincing that. So you think airplanes are cruising along, going to Australia, and all of a sudden they're going down along the ball, and then they're going upside down, and you believe the airplanes are landing in Australia upside down? Is that what you
I
believe?
think Australia is real, brother. I don't think so.
So you don't think it's real? Why? Because you haven't been there directly?
I've heard people say it's not real, so I'm
Okay,
skeptical.
who are these people that say that? Because we banned them from our server.
Yeah, he's trolling.
Yeah, those people are retarded. And if you're believing retarded people saying that certain continents don't exist, then you're retarded as well by proxy.
Yeah, we don't think your brain's real.
Let it all out, though. This is a fine place for you to cope, though. Get it all out.
Let it out. Let it out, headphones.
I'm just bored. I'm not trying to derail or offend anyone.
Okay, helmet.
I thought you might have gone, prove it. I want you to say and insert stupid comment here. G'day, mate. Throw another shrimp on the barbie. Some stupid shit like that.
Yeah, I love the Onar. There's this it's a very small rapper. He made a song called Onar, and it's like the funniest thing ever.
Yeah, okay.
I'll link it inside.
Is he small? Is he small? Like he's like 4'8" or something?
Is he? No, I don't think he's small. Oh, I'm about to.
Oh, not small that way. Oh, okay.
No, he looks like a big dude. His name is Young Skirt.
So not that funny.
No, it's funny. You'd have to watch it. Like he didn't watch it. It's only 1 minute long.
Young Skirt.
Yeah, Young Skirt.
Is it slapstick humor? I'm not into slapstick humor.
I mean, it's a rap. It's like a song humor. It's kind of slapsticky.
Then yeah, no, not my genre.
Okay, I know someone here will find it fun.
Does it have anything to do with Australia?
Yes, no, 100. It's all about Australia.
Yeah, no, it's not.
Well, I mean, it's not. You're right.
It seems to be more about your biases and your like slapstick humor and fart jokes.
It's based on. Well, you didn't watch it. What do you mean?
Yeah, it's not what I consider funny.
Yeah, there's got to be a channel in here with like there's an option to watch cartoons with people. Cartoon Friends or something.
I'm thinking any channel you could just start the YouTube app and then people could join.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's sort of like what happened, and then we were like saying that how lame the cartoons were, and so now they don't play the cartoons anymore.
You want a good cartoon? Listen to the 1994 Iron Man intro song.
Is that following? That's that's the prequel to the '96 Olympics? Okay.
Well, Hoopy Fruit, I'm about to go and mow the lawn, but this is for you. I see you've played Knifey Spoony before.
Knifey Spoon. I gotta Google this. There's a shirt. Oh, wait, okay, it's a meme I'm not getting. It's from Simpsons?
Yes, it's from The Simpsons. Anyways, I'll be back later, guys. I'll go and hit this yard. Alright, cool. Peace.
What's with you, Hoopy? You're just all like sort of upset about Australia. Like, what are you didn't like the Crocodile Dundee movies?
Yeah,
No, I love them.
The opposite. He loves the way that Aussie. He's fascinated by Aussies.
Actually, I do. I was like recently, thinking about how cool it would be to live there and stuff.
Oh, so you're just like astounded, like, oh, they're not underneath me. So for some reason, you think it's not like that big of a trip now that they're like not below you, or they're not above you. You like to place them at a position above you in your life.
No,
And
no.
it's,
You're
that's
thinking
evident.
way
It's
way
good
far
for
into.
you. It's good for you to find out that you're on an even playing field.
Yeah, we're all on the same planet.
Relatively.
We're in the same place.
Plane.
Yeah.
Relatively.
We're all on the same plane.
Yeah, exactly.
It'd be a really big plane.
Yeah. There's no side of the ball or underside of the ball. There's no ball. Water doesn't do that. But if you find an instance of water sticking to the outside of any object, let us know.
Yeah, that would be crazy.
Yeah, that would be crazy. That's what we're saying.
Crazy.
Crazy ball.
Crazy spinning balls.
That would be psycho.
That would be loco. A lot of people in here, man. Pretty quiet. What's going on? What happened? Pretty cool.
You showed up and we all wanted to hear you talk.
We were just waiting. Yeah, we were waiting for you.
You got shit to say. Usually everybody leaves when I get here. What the hell happened?
We're recovering from is Australia real? That's the last 10 minutes here. So
yeah.
Yep.
Nice.
Well, you guys know I wasn't serious.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one.
I always loved that one. That's one of my favorites.
I mean,
did you know he wasn't serious? But he was serious.
Yeah, well,
I was super serious.
Wow.
He wasn't serious.
I was seriously not serious.
He's a revisionist as to how serious he was at the time. Yeah, it turns out he might want to move there. So yeah, I'm kind of confused actually. He was unsure if it exists, but he's thinking of moving there.
Just think about what a weird world that would be. If water stuck to the outside of an object, you could carry water around on the outside of the bucket.
Flat earthers are under the impression that the earth is an open system. Why are you guys under that impression?
Yeah, instead of carrying the bucket of water on your head, you would just carry the bucket of water on your feet.
Yeah, why are you guys under the impression that the earth is an open system? Why did you?
We're not.
I think it's a closed system.
It's a dynamic system.
The globe Earth is what thinks it's an open system. We don't think that.
No, the Earth, the globe is not an open system.
Then how are they going in and out, supposedly?
Because the air is thin enough for you to penetrate.
Let me ask you this question, sir. Oh, you penetrate, so matter can leave the system.
I'll penetrate your mom, bro.
Well, if it's denser than the air, yes.
Okay, so that's an open system, Goofy.
No, brother. If something,
brother.
Yeah, you're goofy.
Define
you don't
open
know the
system.
Difference.
Why are you cutting me off, guys? Why are you cutting me off?
Define open system. Let's get this straight.
If your dome can be penetrated by something harder than it.
Come on, brother.
No, it's not a definition of an open system, and that's what she said.
Yeah, I think you think actually.
You see, you guys don't understand. The air is dense.
Okay. Do you want to stop coping so we can tell you what an open system is? Because it's a waste of time, dude. An open system is one. Yeah, that can exchange matter and energy with its surroundings. You just said it can do that, so that's what that is.
It's a waste of time if you keep cutting me off, boss.
Yeah, well, it's a waste of time when you keep cutting me off to just say incorrect things while I'm trying to correct you.
You were saying incorrect things.
Which one?
Well, you're talking about open system, right? You're talking about transferring, right? That's what you're going to get into this thermodynamic garbage.
Yeah, what is an open system transfer?
You're talking about your transfer of stuff. You're speaking incorrect.
What stuff?
The ear. We're talking about the ear.
What?
We're talking about the ear. Focus.
Air?
Focus.
So that'd be matter. That'd be matter, right?
That's a question for you. Do you know that air is matter?
Yeah, it's matter. So that's an open system. Because an open system is one that can exchange matter and energy with its surroundings.
No. Air is matter. Air is matter.
Yeah, okay. Fit.
Air is matter. Therefore, it's not an open system.
Oh, it's exchanging matter with its surroundings, which is air. Therefore, it's not an open system, even though that's the definition of an open system.
Focus, brother. We're talking about what's an open system versus a closed system.
And what's an open system?
Well, an open system means there is nothing up there. Nothing.
No, that's not what it means. You're in a complete
Nothing is nothing.
Meaning. Hold on.
That's not what an open system is.
Okay.
Just stop. Just stop.
Okay.
What does nothing look like?
Everything is everything.
Tell us what a closed system is. Try that. See if you can take a crack at that.
Let's do this. Is your cup top open?
Yeah, it's open.
Perfect. Very good. Now, check this out. Now, guess what? Your cup top is not open.
Oh shit.
Oh, really?
Oh, fuck. Really?
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, it's not
crazy.
Cool story. It has
crazy.
air. It has air over it. It's not open.
It's open to the air.
It has air in it.
No, the denser stuff.
Wow, this is stupid. Why don't you just Google open system definition and closed system definition? Because this is getting
because they have specific. So systems, open, closed, and isolated systems are specific definitions within physics, right? So they understand these systems to have specific conditionals, right?
Oh, really?
You're going to go with that.
You're going to put conditions. You're putting conditions on air, brother.
We're not interested in your arbitrary definitions of what you think open and closed systems mean.
Brother,
they have specific definitions.
Nothing in your definition eliminates air. Come on now, let's go.
All right. So in physics, an open system would be one system in which both matter and energy can pass through from one system to another. A closed system is a system in which only energy can be exchanged between two systems, all right, between that system and another system. An isolated system would be one where neither matter or energy can escape from that system, cannot be shared or interact with energy or matter from another system. That's the definitions of open, closed, and isolated system, man.
He's supposed to have gravity holding stuff down. Air isn't supposed to be its own gravity, is it?
Yeah, if we get energy from the sun, that means we're open because that energy's coming all the way from the sun, right? So we're
not necessarily. No, that's energy. So energy. Closed system can share energy between itself and another system. Energy can pass through. Matter can't.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Okay, Mr. Robert, why don't you read those citations in the chat? Read them out for the class.
We're looking for the thing that's holding the air.
No, I'm sorry. I'm doing something here. I'm multitasking. I apologize.
All right.
Too busy to learn.
Is reading outside of your capacity?
No, I'm busy making money while I'm talking.
I'm sorry. I asked you to do something that I knew that you couldn't do.
No, I'm doing coding. I apologize.
I want him to comprehend something that's real.
Let's jump off of the laptop here. Also, let's get back to what you guys.
Hey, go back to doing your coding, man. That'd be great. Yeah.
Hey, brother. Hey, that'd be great. Hey, yes, my coding actually is to deal with engineering and aerospace engineering. Actually.
Excellent, man.
Yeah, right. Stupid.
So what? Oh,
more like penetrating ears.
So ad humming is your thing now.
Playing with your computer. Playing on your computer, little Elon.
Ad homing doesn't help you. Ad homing doesn't help
Put
you,
on a
brother.
helmet, little metaverse.
Oh, look at that guy.
Yeah, little Elon.
Fucking
right.
baby Lon.
Oh, look at that. Stop crying, guys. Come on.
Okay, nigga, baby
We're
Elon.
celebrating you making money, brother.
I want you to make air
Yeah,
hold
money's
itself,
making,
brother.
brother. Money's
Brother, can you
making.
make some spectroscopy for me? Brother.
Hey, brother, you don't understand it. Don't cry. Stop.
Hey, brother, you don't even know what the fuck it is, brother.
I told you just don't understand.
Shut the fuck up. So demonstrate air holding itself in the middle of nothing, dip fucking wad.
Did you read those definitions in the chat about open and closed systems? Or?
I didn't hear when you requested that. Let's get to it. Let's get to it, brothers.
Yeah, read those definitions.
All right, let's take a look.
It's a definition, not a request. It's a definition of the term you're looking for, dumbass.
Flat. The Earth is not flat. Thank
Okay,
you.
now read the definition,
Yeah,
please.
it is.
Take you in both of those.
That was like debunked as you were saying it. That was pretty quick.
No. Okay, so so your system is closed if it has a cap on it, correct?
Why don't you read the definition of closed system and then you can answer that question for yourself?
So basically,
if you're basically, we want you to read the definition for closed system so we don't have to listen to you bullshit instead.
Okay, well, your definition is the BS. So let me read it. Read it. Let me read it.
This is the definition from Khan Academy. So it's not.
School?
Yeah.
School? You guys
What
hate
is
school. Give me a definition from somebody who hasn't been to school.
Khan Academy. Yeah, can you read what they wrote?
Is a school.
Yeah, read what they wrote. Yes, that's why we're referring to them. Can you read what they wrote?
No, don't refer to any schools. You're flat earthers. Please.
Shut
don't
up,
do that.
dude. We're going to use whatever we need to. So go ahead and read this definition.
Is hypocrisy your thing?
Don't be a bigot, brother.
Yeah, you know those like predator catcher shows, and then when they get caught, the creeps get caught, and they just deny, and try to squirm out of it any which way. That's what you're acting like, dude. It's a bad look. So just read the definition, please.
Just put your hypocrisy aside.
You're acting like a creep, dude. You're trying to squirm out of a lie you've been caught in. So go ahead, read the definition of closed system, please.
I'm not the creepy ones here. You're the ones that think the Earth is flat. Let me read it. Be quiet.
No, what am I, dude? Just tell us what the definition of a closed system is from Khan Academy.
You haven't seen the entire Earth, and you're saying it's flat.
Dude, why are you talking about that? Closed system. I'll post it again. Go ahead.
Yes, post it again because I don't see many people posting. Post it again, brother.
Okay, here we go. Post it again. Read that, please.
Okay, let's read it. Read it. Everybody, please stop cutting me off. Let's get to it.
Go ahead, read it.
A closed system, on the other hand, can exchange only energy with its surroundings, not matter. Right. If we put a very tightly fitting lid on a pot from the previous example, it would approximately close the system and isolate system in one that cannot exchange either matter or energy with the surroundings. Okay. Thank you.
I hope somebody got a cap on that because that was fire.
Oh, that was fire. Thank you very much.
If the system is exchanging matter with its surroundings, then it's not closed, right? There you go.
Right. The system is closed. Here's why. And you guys don't understand your own definition.
Okay, does it exchange matter with its surroundings?
It's not exchanging matter.
So no, it doesn't. Okay, so no gas, no people are leaving, no space rockets, nothing is leaving. Okay, fine.
Oh, hold on, brother. If I take a chisel to your lid, it exchange matter. Thank you.
So if you break the containment, you mean? You open the system?
Exactly.
If you open the system, then it's open. Yeah, I agree.
If you chisel your top, it is exchanging matter.
Yeah, so then you open the system, so now it's open, not closed. Yeah.
No.
You wouldn't need to chisel it if it was already chiseled open.
No. What you don't understand is that here, what you guys don't understand is that
chiseling our top.
Yo, brother, please listen. Don't cut me off. Don't stop. Listen.
Stop digging your own hole through the lid. Stop digging lid holes.
Stop digging. Dig more on the flat Earth, please. Let's go into the globe
We're
now.
digging through our lids, fucker.
Yeah, brother. Hey, don't cut me off. I'm
Well,
going
the
to break.
deepest we've gone is 8 kilometers.
I'm going to break flat Earth. I love breaking flat Earth. This is fun because I've had this conversation before. Now, here,
No, you broke Globetard, which Globetard is a flat Earth model.
Brothers, guys, air is not leaving the
gravity
system.
lid was broke.
Okay, all right. Well, let me know when I can speak.
Broke the gravity lid, brother. You did it. You broke the code.
Air's not leaving. Okay, so it's closed. Okay, so air's not leaving, so rockets and spaceships and stuff must not leave either. People can't
No matter can exchange. No matter will be sent out of this lid. He's too retarded to understand that. I think we're dealing with the slow-mo.
Well, Bill Nye said that it's a closed system and it's the only home that we got, and we're not going nowhere. So maybe he's referring to that.
The Peaky Blinders knows that too, but he acts like he's too retarded.
The ad hominem is making flat Earth look.
Yeah, the retardedness of you not demonstrating fuck all either. Do you know how to demonstrate anything? Or sit there and fucking talk your balls off?
Do you know how to demonstrate anything,
brother? Do you know how to demonstrate your non-container, you fucking
idiot? Do you know how to demonstrate anything except...
Hello, retard.
Can you demonstrate, brother?
Oh, retard. And do you know you're a retard? You're a effing blah, blah, blah.
So do you have your no lid?
Are you doing an American accent right now? That was pretty good. Wow.
You effing wrong.
Kudos for that. Wow. I'll give you a Nobel Prize. Or Golden Globe.
Claims. Do you have a model in a lab somehow of all these claims you're making? Goofy? Goofy Globergooner. Do you have any fucking demonstrations of your gas ball, water balls in nothing?
He wants to be a flat earther so bad.
I mean, we're just looking for the gravity cup. I want to fill my gravity cup up with coffee. Just like you.
Hey, this is Def Comedy Jam hour.
Yeah, I know, fucking gravity cup. Do you have one handy, Def Comedy Cup? Gravity Cup boy.
I do, but you won't let me speak because you're afraid.
Oh, speaking makes your cup go somewhere. Now talking makes stuff happen. You don't
Stop
think
being
so,
afraid.
retard.
Stop being afraid, brother. Girth your loins.
I'm afraid of your demonstration, bitch. Do you have it handy?
You are.
I'm afraid of your demonstration, word sayer. You're slaying too many words.
The gravity jar.
You are 100% afraid.
It says Scrabble now.
You are 100% afraid. You are.
Okay.
Guys, this is unbearable. I'm going to just mute everybody. Let's get back to topic, back to organized conversation.
Yes, thank you, my friend. You know, I don't disrespect people, man. You know what I mean? These people disrespecting me for my team. So let me speak, please. Thank you very much. So if you have a lid, right? If something is hard enough, it will penetrate that lid. You guys understand, right?
Yes, got it.
So the lid is matter. Air is matter.
Okay, nuclear missile.
Hold on. If you have something hard enough and dense enough, you can penetrate your lid. And if you have something hard enough and dense enough, you can penetrate the air. It's the same thing.
Quantum duality, where some transistors are, where some electrons pass betwing the bounds and are on and off at the same time.
Thank you very much. But
once you penetrate your lid, right, it no longer becomes an open system. Then, right, it's no longer a closed system. There's a penetration.
No, it's still a closed system. It's just that
it's not, because then it's not, dude, because then matter and energy can both be exchanged between the two systems.
No, something is
the barrier has been breached.
There is an outside
barrier which prevented matter exchange has now been breached. So now there can be matter exchange and energy exchange. Therefore, it would be classified as an open system.
It's not an open system. Here's why. I'm trying to tell you. Just let me speak, please. Again, something is causing the molecules to be excited enough so they leave the system.
Oh, wait. So matter leaves the system?
No, something is causing them to. Not the
Molecules aren't matter. So molecules aren't matter.
The matter themselves are not leaving the system on their own. Some condition is causing them to leave.
The molecules are leaving.
Right. So
matter is leaving.
So just like
matter is leaving.
If you hold on, if you have
matter
a lid,
is leaving. Yes or no?
If you have a lid, I can take a chisel to that lid. That's the condition that will cause
Stop. We got it. We stuck a knife in the lid, man. Now it's an open system. You don't get it. I'm sorry. I poked the fucking knife in my tire, and my tire's flat. My system's dead.
It's flat.
It's open. You know?
Right. Yeah, so he opened it. It was closed, and then he opened it.
No, it wasn't closed.
Stop being a moron, dude.
The tire was closed. Now it's fucking got a hole in it.
Oh no, sorry. You're right. No, I apologize. I was going to.
Tire's open.
It's closed, but the point is that the material of your tire is matter. The material of air is matter. You get it?
Yeah. So if matter leaves the system, what is it?
So guess what?
So if matter leaves the system, what kind of system is it?
Tire is driving on the road.
Nobody wants to listen to you be a doofus, dude. You just said that matter's leaving the system. We just read the definition of closed system and open system. That, therefore, is an open system. Thanks.
Right, he's trying to make his own definitions and shit. I think he's slow.
No, nobody's making a definition. I haven't changed anything. Nothing has changed.
Yeah, you are.
You're not
making
listening.
Closed be open.
You're not listening.
You're not fucking listening, whole guy.
Can somebody please mute that guy, man? He's being very disrespectful, man. Please.
Here, I'll mute.
You're taking off your own lid.
Here we go. I'm just kidding. I can't mute anybody.
Yeah, just he's being very disrespectful, and I'm a Christian. I don't care.
You're being disrespectful. You're fucking sitting here lying through your teeth back and forth every second like a.
I have not lied about one thing. You think I'm lying
because you fucking idiot. You're lying right now like you live on the wall. You lying.
You're
fuck.
afraid. You're afraid.
You dirty fucking retard.
Guys, please, can mute this guy?
Ain't nobody afraid of your open jug of milk, bitch, pouring on the ground.
So once you open the system, it equalizes, right? And matter can be exchanged. When it's closed, the fucking matter ain't go fuck all. It ain't doing shit. All right.
Okay. Right. So what I'm saying,
man, you can test this shit at home, man. We're not trying to fool anybody, man. You're trying to make up a magical thing like fucking.
No, there's no magic.
Poke a hole in it. That means it's an open system. Well, it just equalized with this outside system, bro. Come on.
No. What I'm saying to you again is air matter? Yes or no?
Well, yeah, of course it is, man. Yeah, I put the air in my tire. I put it in. There it is. It's in there.
Right.
It's closed.
Is the material on your tire matter? Yes or no?
Well, of course.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying to you. So something.
You're going with this, but it's a bad logic, man. You're off in the weeds, man.
No, I'm not. You're not listening, brother.
The reality, man, is when I open that system. When I open the system, it's an open system now.
Don't be afraid.
Come on, stop it. Quit being in Mongo. Stop it, please. Let's move on to something else.
Let's not be afraid, brother. The truth
is
afraid,
man.
Let me speak. Then let me speak. Please
show me.
Said the same thing 300 times.
Condition. If air is matter and the surface of your tire is matter, a condition has to occur to break that matter.
The rubber has to be
condition. Sealed. You understand me?
You're saying nothing, bro.
Again,
magic thing, bro.
Okay. No, it's not magic. It's again. I haven't said any
Disneyland magic. I'm sorry.
Oh, again, if your tire is matter, air is also matter, right? A condition has to occur to break your tire. A condition has to occur to break through the molecules of air.
Is a tire open or not?
Okay, a tire is a closed system, and a system that has air over it is also a closed system.
At this stage, dude, you're not arguing with us. You're arguing with established physics principles I fucking don't want to hear any more of it. Stop.
What we talking about? I haven't broken the principle. You're not listening. Again, air is matter. Your tire surface.
All right. I think he's trying to say that once we break the system open, our tire and the air that was in the tire now become part of the atmosphere outside the tire.
Yes,
Right?
now there's no longer any air in your tire
Now
because
I
he
have-
poked a hole in it, and the gravity patch didn't work.
I think that's what he's trying to say, man. Correct me if I'm wrong, man. Please.
Yeah, the air patch didn't hold the air in, and the gravity patch didn't work, brother.
In some sense, it's true, but it's one closed system to the next, man, in my opinion. But, you know.
I think he's just coping and trying to make apologetics for his, his Earth being a closed system when both matter and energy can still be exchanged. It's just a cope. I don't want to hear his fucking arguments anymore.
Yeah.
If you guys want to listen to this and continue down this track for another hour, trying to reason with him, go for it. But I'm out.
I dealt with him before, man. Same shit, different day.
Again, guys, just again, we have. Do you agreed that air is
You got
matter?
a box of air,
And
now
you
what
agree
happened?
that the surface of your tire is matter.
Yeah.
I have
so
not.
what?
I have not broken any principles. None at all.
You
They're
keep
both
saying a
matter.
condition needs to be met. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Condition needs to be met.
Right.
Demonstrate your
Something
condition.
outside of the matter has to
Demonstrate that.
occur in order to break through those matter.
Demonstrate your tire. Get a tire and show us.
Right. To order to break the system. Thank you. That's what I'm trying to say to you.
Get a tire and show us.
So the tire, you need something more denser, more sharper.
That's a good
For air,
story. Now
you
go
don't
show us.
necessarily need something that's sharp and that dense, right? But
You don't know what the fuck you're talking
so they
about.
both
No,
will
right.
break. That's what I'm saying
You're
to
not
you.
correct.
You haven't broken any
You're not
principles.
correct.
Now, the question is, why is the air stable around the Earth in the first place? That is the question.
Because we're in a closed system. That's the
It's
answer.
not in your tire. Your tire's deflated.
My friend,
In our flat
the
Earth
air is
tire,
what's
we have
closing
a
the
seal.
air is the matter. So the air is closing the system.
Don't have
Why?
any.
Closes the system. Okay. The air is what? A barrier, like a tire?
It
So
is.
the air
Thank
keeps
you.
what
It
air
is.
in the air?
So
Demonstrate that.
so what caused?
Demonstrate that in the lab.
Demonstrate it.
That would
Why are
be
you
cool, man.
stuttering?
Can you
We
demonstrate that in the lab? Let me ask you again. Can you
That's all
demonstrate
we
that in
need.
the lab?
Magic man.
Can we demonstrate that air is a
Yeah,
barrier?
your magic fucking physics that
In the
don't
lab.
exist.
You
Yeah.
can only demonstrate a Jamaican bobsled team.
Okay. Okay. The ad hominems don't work for you.
That was
So
pretty
Well,
funny, man.
demonstrations
hold
aren't
on.
working for you, are
We
they?
are walking through air every time we
Demonstrate
make
what
a
you're
step.
talking about, Narnia.
What are we talking about? You're just
We
dense
don't
enough
know,
to
Narnia.
penetrate it.
You need a demonstration, stupid
Air
fuck.
is a barrier in
What are you
front of
talking
you,
about,
but you're
Imaginer?
dense enough to penetrate.
You're imagining a lot of shit.
Bring it in. Democ, air's a barrier, and it's very dense, and you can break through it, and it seals itself up. I think that's what he's saying, something like that.
Very dense. Again, it's a barrier. You can
Okay.
It's not going to hold the 14 psi there still.
Now
Not
here's the
going to
problem,
happen.
man. We got to put that air barrier next to a vacuum, man.
You got
Lloyd
60
Wright.
psi in your
That's where I
tire.
was going.
Yeah, that's where we're
60
going. Yes,
psi in your
you have to
tire.
put
How
that
do you keep
air barrier
PSI
against
in
a
there?
vacuum.
Trying to
The
get
way
there.
How do you keep it in
the
there
way
without
you
the
do it,
tire?
all you need to do is apply a
Demonstrate it.
containment, not a
Why are you
container,
talking?
a containment.
Show us the
word is
video where you got
containment,
the
not
tire with no
container.
rubber.
No, so this is what
Give us the no
I
rubber
had this
tire
discussion
you
with
have,
my son. My
please,
son is in
George.
aerospace engineering, right? That's what he's studying in college. He's 19. He
Tire,
said
no
to me, he
tire
said,
guy.
Dad, I'm going to demonstrate container and containment for you. He says, I'm going to tie a rope around your waist and tie the other end of the rope to a tree. And that's going to be about 10 feet.
What
You will
the
not
hell
be
are you
able to
talking
go
about?
further than 10 feet.
Slave owner. You're a slave owner?
Yes, I know, brother. I know. It sounds rough. I know.
Heck,
I know.
man, it's not horrible.
I know.
Horrible
But
example. It's
yeah,
horrible.
I know. It's a horrible example, but he's so right. He says, Father, you are contained, right? You cannot go further than 10 feet. Now, if I remove the rope, he said to me, he blew my mind. He says, if I remove the rope and put a lid, a dome system that is 10 feet in diameter or radius, right? Over the tree and you cannot go further than 10 feet. So the rope provided the same effect as the dome over my head. Spectacular. So
Welcome
here,
to Flat Earth, man. Welcome to
right?
Flat Earth.
I know. But guess what? One of us is right. I am the rope. You are the lid. They have both the same effect. So how do you? So basically, air is being contained by a force called gravity. That's where he left.
Can you
And it's perfect.
demonstrate
It's
it?
not. He says, get rid of the container. The word is containment. Perfect.
So you have a magic rope holding dogs back. Can we see that, please? Are you going to share any of your magic
Wait a minute.
tricks
You'd
with
have
us?
to tie the rope around air in your example.
Yes.
Yes. Gravity is the rope.
Freaking retarded.
No,
yeah, he's gonna demonstrate all this magical nonsense from Dr. Seuss.
Gravity is the rope that's containing air.
We know Dr. Seuss.
You get it?
So gravity is a force then?
No, you haven't demonstrated
gravity is.
Keep saying, do we get your religion?
It is a force. When we experience it, we experience it as a force. It's not necessarily a force, but the way we experience it.
So it's not like a force, but we experience it as a force. So therefore, it's a force that contains gases. That's very
yes, sir.
Messed up, dude.
Yes. It has mass, and
so not a force creates a force that contains something, but still not a force.
It's like
I love you, AJ.
Yeah, AJ, you man, you're awesome. Check this out, AJ. Look, check this out. We have electrical stove versus gas stoves, right? Now,
not gravity, either one of them.
You see the flame. The electrical stove, you don't see the flame. But guess what? Check this out, AJ. You experience heat from both of them.
Which one is gravity?
You trying to state that a flame is the only thing that can create heat.
So you're thinking that flame is the only thing that can create heat, but it's no.
No, you're thinking that a flame is the only thing that can create heat when you're stating that we don't see the flame, but it's still hot. So this is not analogous to gravity, because gravity is not a force, and gravity cannot be demonstrated to contain gases. That's not what we witness in reality. We
hold on, AJ.
To press upon something to create pressure.
AJ, don't go that far yet. AJ, we're taking baby steps. What I'm saying to you, what I'm saying to you
How
is
are we
that
going anywhere with your imagination?
We experience the flame and the filament from the stove.
Talking
we
about
experience
everything
heat
but air and
from both
gravity.
of them. Now, so check this out.
How are we talking about stoves, dude?
Might not necessarily be a flame, but we are still experiencing.
What you're claiming is that because we can have a stove that creates heat and it's not a flame, therefore we can have something that's not a force called gravity create a force to contain air.
Thank you. So exactly. So it's not a force, AJ, but we experience it as a force. It's not a fire.
Where the fuck are you doing this in a lab?
It like a fire. We're getting
Do it in the
heat.
lab.
You see it?
Stop telling us what you experience. You're a religious weirdo,
Einstein,
keeping it all
relativistic expression, is telling you. You experience it like a force, but it's not really a force.
Where the hell did you come from, Robert 1.0, Utah?
Hang on. Can I have a citation, please, that Einstein says we experience gravity as a force?
When he's when he's referencing Isaac Newton, he references Isaac Newton.
The guy he succeeded.
Both of them have the big G. So he's saying he's basically saying that we are experiencing what Einstein is saying, but it's not a force. We're experiencing it like a force, but it's not. It really is a curvature in space-time. That's what he's saying.
It's everything.
But Newton is right that we experience it as a force.
He's right and wrong.
But it's not Newton. It's
Did
not.
Newton
That's all
have any
Einstein is saying.
demonstrations? Can you show us Newton's demonstration? Brother. Hello, brother. Can we see your shell of gravity?
It doesn't matter if I'm 2016. I'm just letting you know, guys. You know, facts don't change, right? They don't. Facts.
Well, they are for you.
Are just facts.
You make your own.
So whether I say it in 2016 or I say it in 2025,
you make up stuff.
It's still the same, and I'm sorry. It doesn't change. I cannot.
Your religion has never been demonstrated.
That would be pseudoscience.
Reality never changed.
I cannot say something just to appease you.
Reality's never changed.
That's all I'm doing.
Your story is the only thing that always changes.
You know what I'm saying? So just allow.
No, we don't know what you're saying.
Maybe I may repeat something that was said.
Can you do something that was said?
But if in order for the new people here,
you sound like you're doing a poetry reading right now, brother.
Yeah, I know.
I want to know where you got the guys in a lab.
But I think you guys
having
get
air.
So it's containment. You know, so with the help of my son, we now understand that air is contained to the globe. Right? Now, if the conditions are just right, air will leave the globe. A very dense thing like a rocket, or heat excites the air and then it escapes gravity.
And the porridge was too cold, and the porridge was too hot.
It is breach.
Then the porridge was just right. Thank you, Goldilocks. Secret porridge.
And the three bears
had a container that wasn't a container. It was holding pressure that wasn't a containment. It wasn't a physical barrier. It was mental. It was a mental container of ignorance. It was a cup of stupidity held by gravity.
It was perfect. It was just right. Just right.
Hey, fill these gravity tires up. These son of a bitches are getting low.
I need some gravity tires. Some gravity tires.
Yeah, you need. Yeah, gravity's a thing.
Gravity tires.
You know, I want to see your gravity tire monster truck. That's going to be awesome.
I
rolling around with no tires, and you got your rims just spinning with just air and gravity between you and the ground. You're a bad motherfucker, weirdo.
You got to do a Jamaican accent, Demog, man.
Yeah,
he's a crazy man in a tireless tire world.
Yeah, you know,
he owns a tire company with gravity. I know what he's doing on his computer now. He's selling fucking gravity tires.
Be careful of oversimplification, guys.
Be careful of not demonstrating what you're talking about. You might debunk yourself by saying we can't demonstrate it because, brother, and a bunch of fucking excuses, and you're gonna cry.
Demonstrate what? What do you want me to demonstrate?
What you're talking about, loser.
Which part? I've spoken about a lot of things. What are you talking about?
You gotta show gas as a container next to a vacuum.
With gas holding itself in there. So a ball of gas with a higher pressure ball of gas inside of it in a container with a vacuum.
With a vacuum.
Do you have that?
You got that laying around?
No. Okay, all right.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, it would be cool.
You have an air ball in your vacuum. Why would it be cool? Why don't you have it handy? Clearly you saw this happen somewhere other than your mind.
No, it's not my mind. This is the truth.
So do you have it in a lab?
Can you create something.
No, you are the one making up the fucking story. Stop asking us questions now. Put up or shut up time.
Okay, I'll let you speak, brother. Thank you.
Nah, it's not about speaking. You have nothing to speak about without a demonstration, dumbass. It'd be like a fucking teacher coming in the room with nothing. Talking about show and tell time, boys. I got billions of stuff with me to show you. Starts going about all the giraffes she has next to her and the animals that ain't there and they don't exist. What kind of weirdo are you, dude? What the fuck, man? You got a show and tell animal that doesn't exist. He's like, hey, you guys, I got a pet gorilla with me today.
Def Comedy Hour.
I got yeah, that's what you are. Fucking tire comedy hour.
No, that's what
got
you're
magic
the one
fucking
cursing.
tires that hold air.
HBO
with air.
Ass off over here.
HBO
got magic air tires.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm laughing.
I just want some air tires, dude.
I apologize.
I'm laughing too. HBO Def
Me
Comedy
too.
Hour.
I'm laughing at the no gravity you can demonstrate.
He reminds me of HBO Comedy Hour.
Do you know how dumb you are? The elevation never increases not 1/1,000,000th of an inch or a billionth of a millimeter that way horizontally. Neither does the voltage. Neither does anything. See, isn't that weird? That you think you live on a ball and in all directions, every way from you, the millionth of a fucking millimeter has to increase in elevation, voltage, and decrease in pressure. Going horizontally in all directions, down in all directions, diagonally down in all directions on a fucking sphere. Goof true. Now, can you just go outside and demonstrate a horizontal line of any proportion can raise its elevation from starting point with itself? The horizontal line will be your reference for flat Earth. Thank you. Can you show anything other than that? Like a curved line that stays horizontal? You
Well,
can't?
if I zoom in on a basketball really, really close, man, I can.
No, you see a lot of bubbles.
Little
and
bumps
curves.
and stuff.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it's not a horizontal.
Yeah,
No
bubbles are
corners.
bubbles are water.
No corners. Bubbles are pieces of plastic that were molded that way, dipshit.
So again, if you put a ball in water, you take it out. It's wet. It's wet.
I like bubbles, man. Am I weird? I like bubbles.
It's wet.
Am I
So
I'm
how
weird,
big?
right?
So how big are those drops of water if we put you next to it?
Well, remember
Mountain
the ball
high?
is small. The ball
You
is
got
small.
a mountain high
the ball
water
is small.
hole,
The ball
brother.
is small. The ball is
Look
small,
at the guy.
brother.
He's swimming in
So
mountain
you're going
water.
to get you're going to get the proportion
How
of water on
tall
it
is your
that matches
mountain
its
lake?
density. This
100
density.
miles high? Your lake's on that ball?
So,
You're
guys,
gonna go
again,
fishing on that ball,
the
brother.
ball is
We're gonna
small.
knock
It's
you down
like
to
a
the scale,
basketball is
brother.
only 12 inches in diameter, right? So
Dude,
you're going if you put it
how
in
big
water,
are you
the water
compared
that
to
is
that
going to come
water
out
on
with
the ball?
will be
Stop fucking talking.
at a proportion proportion to its size and its density.
How tall is the
That's why
water to you, little
it's
guy?
wet, but
Listen
it
to
won't
this
have an
fucking
ocean
idiot.
on it. It won't
How
have the whole
tall is
bathtub on
that
it
little water
because
to
it's
you?
not as dense as the Earth.
How
But it has a
tall?
portion of water on it that matches its density.
How tall
So
is the water?
that is your demonstration of water being on a ball.
I know. I need to know how tall we
Amount of
stack our
water that's
lakes.
on it is proportion to its size and its density.
Yeah, I know. You're
So now,
stacking your
if you
hills
made
and
that
water
basketball
lakes.
the size of the Earth, obviously,
Yeah,
it's
I
going to
know. And
hold
how
more
big are you to
water.
water mountain?
Dunked a basketball in a bucket. Cool off. That's all you did. You dunked a ball in a bucket.
But he's not going to tell you how big he is to those drops of water.
Of course, that's
is
where the
he?
water is. We're trying to get the water source
Brother,
on it. I
we're
thought that's what you
trying to
wanted.
look at those drops of
That's not
water
what you wanted?
outside. You fucking retard motherfucker. Where can we
The
go
amount of
outside and
water
see
that
a big
collects on the
mountain of
back.
water?
A whistle sing or something.
The amount
Yeah,
of
what
water
the fuck is wrong with you?
that's on the wet ball is a
I've never seen
proportion
a bubble
to
of
its
water outside.
density and its size. Right?
Where have you seen a lake outside
If
that's
the
100
basketball
foot
was the
high?
size of the Earth, you would get more water on it.
This dude's fucking
You get
retarded.
it?
How tall are you to
It's
that
really
lake
simple.
on
Like
there?
if the if the basketball
How big
was
are
the
you on
size
it?
of, say, a football stadium,
Yeah, how big's the water?
and you poured water all over it, the amount of
It's
water that
not
would stick to it
stacking. The water is
would
not
be as
stacking
a
up.
portion to that size.
You
It's
can't
going to have
stack the
more
water
water.
up, buddy.
It's going to keep more wetness on it than
Water doesn't stack.
Robert, this is so painful, dude. And just talking and talking and talking is not showing anything. You're not answering anything. You're just talking like you're correct.
I just showed you. What you know? I just showed you a basketball
hear what
in
I'm
water
saying,
gets
you
wet.
slow
What are you
fuck?
talking about? That's a demonstration.
He doesn't understand.
Why are you
How
rejecting
big
the
are you to
demonstration?
the water? How
Don't do
big are
that, man.
you on that little ball?
I gave you the demonstration. You wanted me to
Listen
demonstrate
to him. He
it.
doesn't want to tell you.
Basketball dumped in tub. Take it out. It's wet.
Now, when you stand on that basketball,
That
how
is it.
tall is the lake?
Water on a ball.
How tall is it? 200
Oh,
miles?
shit. Help. Somebody help me, man. Somebody help me.
Ask him how tall the water is compared to the little guy on that ball.
If the basketball is
He's got me muted.
is really really dense, it's going to hold more water to it.
How
as a
tall is
proportion
your
to its
water,
density.
lake, and
Tennis
pond?
ball? Oh, like a tennis ball.
You know, these kind of
Brother,
things.
you need
right?
to ask him how
But
tall
remember,
it
the
is.
surface of the tennis ball is cloth. It's
Yeah,
going
it
to have a
holds a
little
lot
bit
of
more.
water. It's like a sponge.
Exactly.
It's like
Right.
a little sponge.
Right. The Earth.
Earth is a sponge. Is Earth a sponge?
Holy motherfucker.
SpongeBob Earth. We live on
Hold on.
SpongeBob Earth, everybody. We live on
Hold on, guys. Grass. There's grass. There's lawns. Right. There's more water that is
SpongeBob
kind of
Earth,
collected
We're
there.
not
collected in there,
stacking
right?
the water.
There's more water. The Earth
We're
has
looking for
different
bubbles
surface
of water
textures
bigger
and
than your house.
topographies that
It's
are
72%
susceptible.
water. Wait. 72% water, man.
No, dude, no, listen.
Absolutely
He's
it is.
supposed to show you
But hold
how
on.
tall you are
Did you
compared to
say the
that
Earth is
bubble of water on the
72% water?
ball.
Do you believe
Yeah,
that?
I did. It's 72. According to the globe model, it's 72% water.
Okay, I thought that's something
Dude,
you
ask him the fucking
have as a
elevation of
fact
the
on your
water
flat Earth side.
droplet.
No, I do a lot of globe talk because I know a lot about the globe. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, I thought because if you are going to stand 10 toes down on that 72%, that means you know the size of the Earth.
Well, I know the percentage they gave us for the water on Earth, and I've been on the ocean, and I think they're pretty close to being correct. Yeah.
Yeah. That
For sure, man.
percentage.
It's like, there's a lot of water, man. There's a shitload out here on the west coast of the United States where I live. Thing called Pacific Ocean. That thing's huge, man. Damn thing's huge.
That's right. A
It takes
lot
up
of
like
water.
half the globe. It takes up half the globe. Did you guys know that? Fucking the Pacific Ocean takes up like half the fucking globe, bro. Damn. It's big, man. It's fucking huge.
Absolutely, 100%, brother. The Earth. That 70% is because we know the size of the Earth. That's why they're
72.
able.
Well, okay, you know the size. That's cool.
No.
Wow.
No.
How do you know this?
That's
How
an
do you-
interesting word to use.
I love
Yeah,
that
fuck,
word.
get it
Know
somewhere.
shit. I love knowing things rather
Yeah,
than
we know.
believing things. I like to know shit. I don't know.
Yeah.
Am I weird?
Yeah,
Am I weird? Maybe I'm weird.
The reason why they say 70% is because we know the size of the Earth.
Oh,
What do we know?
how do we
What
know
do we
that?
know?
The size of the Earth. How do you know that we know the size of the Earth? How do you know?
Well, we measure it.
Well, who measured it? Did you measure it?
Hold on. Am I the appointed arbiter of all things? Are you?
You didn't measure it, but I didn't measure it either. So I'm with you on that camp for sure, 100%.
Here, dude, if you make a claim, you've got to be able to support it. So
Right.
you're making a knowledge-based claim, right?
Yes.
So you're claiming to have knowledge of a specific fact, right?
I can support it.
Okay.
I can support it. Let
That would
me
be
support
great.
it.
That's all I'm here for, man. Get some support.
That's right. They are what you call polar orbiting satellites, or EOS.
Oh shit, satellites. Wait, man.
He said he wanted support. He wanted support. I'm giving him support.
That's shitty support, bro. Satellites, we don't fly around here, bro. Who measured the Earth, like on the Earth, bro? Not out in outer space, man. I want to be down here. Who measured it down here, bro? Where we live, with the trees and the oceans and the beautiful flowers and amazing food. Yeah, down here, bro.
Don't you want
down here? Thanks.
Hold on. Aren't you fascinated by birds?
I love birds, man. I love birds and I love like lizards and spiders. They're all bitching. Yeah, ants.
That's right.
Cool shit, man.
No. Birds. I don't know about you.
Cool. I love
but
birds.
I want to fly like the birds.
You fly
I
like
don't
a
want
bird.
to be.
Sure.
I don't want to be on the ground. The ground is boring for me.
Fuck yeah. Okay, I get it, man. We can fly in airplanes. You and I can fly in airplanes. For sure. You and I can fly in airplanes. I love airplanes. I know guys that build airplanes. I know guys that, build airplanes for 20 fucking 30 years.
That's right.
Airplanes work, man. Airplanes fly. I'm not questioning flying but to go to outer space is a whole nother jump, dude. That's next level.
Wait.
You and I, none of us, nobody in here has ever been out there to check it out, man.
So it doesn't mean you can't get there.
Check it out.
That's a logical fallacy. It doesn't mean you can't get there. Just because none of us has been there, it means we can't get there. That's a logical fallacy. That's a logical fallacy.
So how come halfway through you telling us how you measured the Earth to be this known size, you started telling us about how much you wish you could fly?
Yeah, it kind of went like.
What is going on?
Because when you fly,
you flew away from.
He wants to zoom through the skies. Come on, guys.
Oh yeah, we want to zoom, of course, to magnify things. Of course, that's nice too. But guess what? I want to fly.
I was trying to get in there, and y'all were acting like y'all couldn't hear my mic. Can y'all hear me or not?
Yeah, I got you now, man. There you go. You're loud and clear. Check.
Yeah, so y'all probably was just ignoring me then. Okay, so good. I don't feel bad about muting you guys.
Man? Long time, bro.
Good.
That's the first time I heard you.
Good to see you, man.
Yeah. So, the logical fallacy was you appealing to the future, Robert.
Exactly.
Anyway.
Elijah, you got snow?
No.
No? Is it cold? It's cold, though, right?
We had snow like a few days ago, a little bit.
Just checking, man.
Oh, dude, the winter here has been non-existent. In Minnesota, normally we're covered, but nothing.
All right. I'm in LA, man. It just like 20% of Los Angeles burnt down this week.
Yeah, that's
brutal.
Yeah, man. What's that about?
I have no idea, man. It's just absolutely insane, bro. That's all I gotta say. It's real. This shit burned down. There you go.
Is it like unusually dry over there or something?
It's usually, last 2 years, this time of year, man, it was raining every day, but not this year. It's dry, super fucking dry, and the wind's blowing like 100 miles an hour, and it just caught everything on fire, man. And just, there's a lot of blame game going on and people pointing fingers, but reality is, man, this shit burnt down, man, 100%, guaranteed. And, whether it was, that way, it was supposed to be going this way, that way. Anyway, the wind fucking burnt all these houses and fucking forests and all kinds of crazy shit, man. But it burns like, 20, 50, $70 million homes, bro. It was indiscriminate. It burnt neighborhoods that were like, handed down 3 generations and shit. It's crazy, man. Yeah, it's an absolute fucking firestorm out here, if anybody was wondering. It's crazy.
I'm sorry to hear that, man. I'm sorry to hear that you're in the middle.
Anyway, just letting you guys know what's up. I'm not, too freaked out about it. I knew something was too calm back in December, and then all of a sudden, boom, here comes the new year with all kinds of surprises. Yeah, something was cooking. Literally. And here we are, man. We're just going to get a new president. Right before that, it's like a new globe. We got a new atmosphere. We got new gravity. We got some tangential gradient going on. I love that.
We need to see who took out double fire insurance before this month.
Ooh, that'd be a
See if
good thing to
anybody
look
did
into.
that.
Yeah, look into
Like
that.
Silverstein, with the terrorist
Yeah,
insurance.
it could be like a
Hey man, I could use some triple fire insurance
I
out
got
here
triple terrorist insurance.
in
Yeah, I got that.
Palisades.
You got terrorist insurance? Really? Damn. Okay, cool. Never heard of it, but it could be a thing in the future. I don't know. But the globe is interesting place to set your mind for a little bit and go, wow, man, this globe thing's pretty cool, man. It's pretty cool.
It sure is. It's fascinating. Everything that we
great.
experience.
The globe is great. The globe is amazing. I mean, how great is it? It's so great that it just totally matches everyday life for me all the time. Yeah.
That's right. That's right.
It's
I mean,
great.
the globe,
I watch the sun come up. I know it's a globe. I watch the sunset. I know it's a globe. I watch, the seasons. The sun gets low. It's cold. It gets high. It's hot. I observe these things, and I know it's a globe because it can only happen on a globe. There's no other way. The sun could be hot in the summertime on a flat Earth. There's no way it could happen on a flat Earth.
No way. Absolutely no way.
It's impossible to happen on a flat Earth. It's just no possible. The sun got closer to me in the summer, and it got farther away in the winter.
Correct.
So just like a campfire. You ever been camping, man? You light a campfire. You get close to it, it's hot. You get farther away from it, it's cold.
That's right. That's right. Yeah.
That's physics, bro. You can check it out,
The
man.
sun isn't further away in the winter.
It's not further away. You're just getting less.
Oh, it's
direct
not.
sunlight.
Wait. You guys don't know the globe model, man. You guys don't know the globe model.
You don't know.
You guys are gonna get fucked. I'm sorry. Here you go. You ready to get fucking destroyed? Are you ready?
Go ahead, brother.
I'm ready.
All right.
Go ahead.
Right
We're
now, they in the globe model right now, while I'm freezing my balls off, and it's fucking middle of winter.
Right.
The sun is 3 million miles closer to me right now than it is in the summertime.
Exactly.
It's 3 million miles closer in the fucking globe model. Okay?
Exactly. It's exactly.
Explain that shit, Mongo. Go ahead.
I know. I can explain it. Can I go? Right. We remember, the Earth is tilted on its axis 20 plus degrees. So right now, the northern hemisphere is tilted away from the sun. So you're getting less direct sunlight. Even though the sun is closer, you're getting less direct focus sunlight.
Okay.
That's why it's
How do I prove that, man? How do I prove that in reality? That'd be cool.
Wait, no. Brother, I was just explaining what's happening to your
You're
winter.
explaining the tilt, man. You haven't demonstrated it in reality. That's
a different question that you're asking.
That's a different question, yeah. He was just explaining how it works.
Well, I already knew how it works. I know a lot about the globe, but the fact is you can't demonstrate that even in a lab setting. And good luck. Let me know.
You can't demonstrate what in a lab setting. What exactly are you asking?
The tilt is going to make that much of a difference. The tilt of a ball is going to make that much difference, even though the sun is 3 million miles closer. It's going to be cold as fuck all in my winter. And then in the summertime, it's 3 million miles farther away and it's hotter than fuck all. You can't demonstrate that actual physical.
Yes, you can.
You can. If you can, man, just drop me, drop it in the chat or DM me, bro. That'd be great. Thanks.
Yeah, okay. But this definitely can be demonstrated. Thank you, brother.
All right, man. Well, do it and get back to me, bro. Rastaman. You living in the Rasta land, bro?
No, I'm living in reality.
3 million miles.
What do you think of Bob Marley, man? You ever listen to Bob Marley? If you live in Jamaica?
You're not getting direct sunlight. Listen, Kepler's law of rotating bodies. You must refer to that, okay?
Dude, okay. That's going to explain why my summer The sun's right over my head. I'm fucking. I can't breathe. It's so fucking hot. I got a $1,000 fucking electric bill for my air conditioner, and I'm like, the sun's 3 million miles farther away. Mongos, like.
So if you look at if you imagine a light shining on a ball,
Just imagine, bro. Just imagine. Go ahead.
I mean, yeah, I'm sure you can do this if you're.
Well, I might have already done it, man. Go ahead.
Okay, so if you imagine a light shining on a ball.
Oh yeah.
The upper portion of the ball that's kind of at an angle relative to the rays coming in. That light's going to be more spread out.
Angle of the rays coming in. Yeah, I got you. I'm tracking.
Are you sure?
Oh yeah, man. The angles of the rays coming in on a tilted ball at the top of the ball at one time of year, it's like right on it, and then the other time of the year, it's like missing it. It's not hitting the ball. I get it. I get the angles, man.
Sure.
Yeah, 23.4 degrees.
Okay, so what's the problem?
I got you, man. Anybody in here can back me up, man. Bear, fucking Tamok.
Is there something you're not understanding about it?
Yeah, man, I get it, but you can't prove that like, that little bit of a tilt is going to change it from summer to winter, bro.
I don't understand the demonstration you don't have.
You can't demonstrate like a ball with a light on it and go, hey man, the temperature on the top, because it's a little darker, it's not as close to the light, is
you got a heat lamp handy?
Degrees different, and then when it kicks over here to summer, man, I can't fucking breathe because it's 100 fucking fuck all. And it's like, okay, well, that was at 23. Yeah, you can't demonstrate nowhere.
We'll put you next to a freaking campfire.
Yeah.
No, you'll need a
when
heat
your
lamp.
ass is burning, we'll just be like, hey, tilt your ass away a little bit. You still have blisters on your ass, looking stupid.
You'll need a heat lamp and a rotisserie globe chicken. And then you'll spin your rotisserie globe chicken in the heat lamp all day. And then you'll show us the temperatures on it, right? Brother, please show us your rotisserie chicken globes, brother.
So check out the video. Check out the video. Check out the video I just put in the chat.
You got temperatures on the ball, brother.
We're just demonstrating how the tilt.
No heat source, brother.
Hang on a second, Robert. So the claim is we have seasons because of the tilt of the Earth. Yeah, correct?
Yes.
And we know that the Earth is tilting because we have seasons.
No.
So how do we know that the Earth is tilting?
we know that the Earth is tilting because we measure the angles, brother. Come on, let's go.
Angles of what? Flat lines?
Angles to the sun? Angles to the sun, right?
The position of the stars.
That's right. The angles to the sun. That's right.
It's colder because we're further away from the sun. Isn't that what it is? When we're on the elliptical thing, we're going out further away from the sun.
The sun is switching. The sun is switching tropics. Come on.
Why are you showing with a cartoon and not in a lab with a real ball? Why do you not have a 3D ball and some thermometers all over it?
Latitudes
Stupid in a heat lamp.
Winter in freaking Australia.
We need the heat lamp, thermometers on the ball, tilt it 23 degrees, and spin it around the fucking heat lamp.
Okay, maybe you'll understand if I explain it this way.
Maybe you'll understand demonstrating it. A ball thermometer and a hot source, dude.
If you shine a flashlight on like a piece of
No, the sun is not a fucking flashlight, stupid idiot. It's a heat source. You'll need a heat. You'll need a heat lamp.
You know how solar radiation
You know what a heat lamp is.
The sun,
you know what hot stuff is.
Fire's hot, and fire's hot. Ice is cold.
Get hot.
Yeah. I understand. We understand that. Fuck.
The sun changes latitudes. That's
Demonstrate that, you fucking idiot. Do you have two balls handy?
Demonstrate it.
Two balls can't be this
Demonstrate it
hard,
in the
can they?
lab, dude. Demonstrate it in a lab, or
There's a lot of balls on
told
a
me you
pool
were gonna
table. You guys
demonstrate.
can't show
Guys.
two.
Come on.
Okay.
Isn't that weird?
All right, no problem. Again,
You
what
told me you were going to demonstrate it. I didn't expect you to do it tonight, but you can do it next week or fucking 3 months from now. I don't give a shit. But demonstrate that fucking phenomenon that a 23.4 degree tilt will create summer to winter, bro.
Yeah,
You
no
gotta
problem.
prove it. You got to prove it to me, bro.
I'm
I don't-
proving it to you. I'm gonna hit
On a
you
real
hard,
ball.
but
No,
you
you're
have
gonna do it
to
next week, man, or next fucking couple months,
Wait,
whatever. You're not gonna do it tonight, man. You just gonna,
as you can see,
it's not
as you
gonna
can
happen.
see in the video, as you can
That
see in the
video's not a
video
real ball.
that I
It's a
put in the
cartoon.
chat area, right?
Cartoon,
It shows.
man.
It shows. No, it's a demonstration.
It's a cartoon, man. It
It's
ain't
a
no fucking demonstration
Not
of no
reality,
3D
bro.
anything.
Okay, brother,
Cartoon.
we are
Like
demonstrating.
Disneyland, man. I'm going to Disneyland. Fuck that.
Okay, my
No.
friend, if you're in the
Tell me
lab,
how-
if
fuck.
you're in the lab, if you're in the
I'm
lab,
in the lab. I own
if
a
you're
lab.
in a lab, that's
Show me how to
cartoon.
do it, man. Fuck's sake, man. Don't give me no.
If you're in a lab, that's a cartoon as well, brother. Because all you're doing is making little things here and little things there, and you're shining a light. That's
Yeah, cartoons aren't proofs, mate.
so what we're doing is we're illustrating what occurs. Watch
Okay,
the
No, you're
video.
not. It's
you gotta prove
cartoons, otherwise known as cool story, bro. Now,
No,
we
brother.
don't want cartoon,
It
Robert.
is
We don't want Robert. You're not listening.
It's an illustration,
You love to
brother.
say-
It's an
Yeah, we're going
illustration.
to help you listen. Robert, we don't want cartoons. We want reality. I know you understand that because you're a lot more intellectual than you're letting on. Now, stop fucking around with cartoons and get to the real proofs. If you do this, you will release us all free to the wild. You'll never see flat earthers again. But
Exactly.
you're not doing a good job. We
We'll be
want
done.
proofs, not cartoons.
Yep. Take a deep breath, drink some water, and then answer that. Don't rush back into that, man. Take your time.
No more illustrations of what ifs.
Guys, I mean, if you're willing to listen, I can explain it to you, but if you're just gonna like talk over us,
This place
Yeah, Portil, how about you, in order for your example to even have anything to do with this conversation, prove to us that the earth is a ball in the first place. You want us to shine a light on a ball, so let us know how you know that the earth is a ball.
Well, we're walking this in baby steps.
Not you, Rasta. Portil.
he's right. We gotta take things one thing at a time.
Yep, we are. You're about to prove that you're on a ball in the first place, and then you're going to show us how a cartoon is going to prove that seasons are affected by a 22-degree tilt.
23.4, man. 23.4.
Oh, sorry, my
degrees.
bad.
Your Gleason map is a cartoon.
My Gleason
Oh.
map is a cartoon.
All
Hold
maps
on,
are
I've got
cartoons.
one in my back
Hey,
pocket.
hey, guess what, Mongo? All maps are cartoons, man. So fuck
Hold on a
off.
second.
No,
You don't even need to go down that route. Are cartoons, guys, because the maps that you're claiming are globe projections, yeah? Nothing to do with flat Earth. They're not our Gleason's map. They're not flat Earther maps. They're globe maps.
AJ.
So in retrospect, he just called his
AJ.
world a cartoon.
The Gleason
Real
map,
quick, man, real quick.
the Gleason
Even
map,
better
the
than that.
flashlight's the cartoon.
Fuck. Let me just say this real quick. I'll be gone. All maps are flat, man. I checked it out. Prove me wrong. Okay, go ahead.
Have you seen a globe?
Because the Gleason
3D one.
The Gleason map with a flashlight going around the top of it, that's a cartoon.
How
you
is
guys
that
Gleason's
relevant
map
to
with a
flat Earth?
flashlight going over the top of it's a cartoon. That is
Right.
so inspiring. I just want to grab a
You
flashlight.
successfully derailed Portil, his attempt to prove to us that the earth is a ball in the first place. For all these examples and cartoons to even mean anything.
We're talking about seasons. How did we get to the shape of the ball?
I'm talking to Portil, brother.
Where are the seasons? Can we go back to the seasons, please?
Yeah.
Yeah, and he was talking about shining a light on a ball. So how does he know that the earth is a ball to be used in the example?
We are demonstrating seasons on a sphere. That's what we're doing.
Yeah,
We're not
No, you're
Oh, my
not.
Lord.
Because you have no sphere to begin with. It's all based off of assumptions, and this is why old Hoss had asked
That's
you
a different thing.
for
That's a
the
different thing.
evidence,
Different.
for the
That's a different
evidence that we are on a sphere to begin with, because you haven't yet shown that. So no, we're not going to argue off in the weeds about how seasons work on a globe. You don't have one to begin with.
Okay, you're talking a different subject, so we're going to leave seasons.
No, I'm not talking a different subject.
Of course we are.
I'm addressing your claim of wanting to discuss seasons. On a globe. You don't have. You don't have.
Thank you. You just
the
said
globe to begin. You don't have the globe to begin with, and seasons aren't proving the shape of the Earth.
You just said it. You said we're
your circular reasoning has been derailed.
On a globe. You just said it. We're demonstrating how seasons work on a globe. That's all we're doing.
No, we're not demonstrating how seasons
You don't
work
have
on
your
a
globe.
globe.
Your ears painted on, boy.
Because we don't have a globe proven in the first instance.
Okay, no.
We're not going to sit here
Is this not
and discuss
penetrating
in the
your
weeds
ear?
about how seasons may work on a flat model or a globe model or whatever the fucking hell you want to talk about.
Okay.
We're not going there because it's not going to show the shape of the Earth, and you're just begging the question in the
He
first
already admitted
instance.
that too.
Can
he
I
already admitted that too, AJ. He said he's not using seasons to prove the globe.
Right. I'm not doing that.
He said that.
Okay, so then why are we discussing seasons on a globe?
I'm just
We're not
trying
going
to
to discuss
seasons work on a ball.
Robert,
That's it.
we are not going to discuss seasons on a globe if it has nothing to do with showing a globe in the first instance, yeah? We are not discussing seasons on a globe. Come forward with your globe evidence or put yourself on mute and let someone else speak.
Okay. All right. So let's skip seasons. Everybody get rid of seasons. Dump seasons out of your head. Bro, this gentleman wants
we were talking to Fortiel, brother.
This gentleman wants us to show him a sphere. That's the only thing he wants. He doesn't care about seasons, sun.
You take a basketball, dunk it in the bucket, my brother.
He doesn't care about grass. He doesn't care about rockets.
No, I want to see.
He only cares about.
Yeah, Robert.
Is
Do yourself a favour and just get on with the proofsies. That's all, man.
Is everybody on board with that? Is everybody on board?
Shut
No, I'm asking a question.
Correct. I'm telling you now. I am helping you now. You are correct. If you want to start talking about balls and globes and how it would work with weather and etc. and seasons, first of all, we need to see some measured drop over distance from horizontal. How was it done? Who done it? We need to show the ball in the first instance, yeah? We're not going to move past that point.
All right, no problem. Okay, guys, we now know what we're dealing with now. Perfect. Now, so how do we know that we're on a sphere? Well, the number one thing that tells you you're on a sphere is that horizon. Not the x-axis, the z-axis. The x-axis appears horizontal to you because you're just too small to see too much. So let's focus on the z, all right? Now, the z is from where you're standing to that horizontal line. That appears horizontal to your eyes because you're too small. It is not horizontal. But let's forget that for a second.
Hold on a minute, Robert. Robert. Whoa. How did you come to the conclusion that my size has anything to do with my vision?
Easy. That's I love, man, brother. I wish I could high five you, man. You're a wonderful person, brother. I mean, dude, man.
Other than the fact that it's not analogous to the original situation, and it's a pretty good red herring to get you out of it.
I'm gonna take you out to dinner. I am. You know, you bring your wife, I bring my wife. We go double dating. How about that? All right, check this out. How do we know that you're too small to determine that that line is horizontal or not? Well, guess what? If you look at that horizontal line,
small,
right?
Man.
And if you look from left to right, you will see. No, brother, that's not what we're talking. That's a different subject.
No, it's not.
Okay.
If I look left to right, I don't see curvature. You're here to prove curvature. That's a bastard. Because we're not seeing it.
Okay, Robert, so you're claiming that the horizon that we see from where we're standing is going to be the edge of that sphere. It's going to be a physical, geometric location that is going to block boats and buildings, etc., that are beyond that geometric point. Is that correct?
Right. I was going to focus on that z-axis because he derailed the other thing I was going to walk him down. So let's go back to the z.
I want to start where you left off, and you were talking about looking out into the ocean, seeing the horizon. Now, can we go from there?
All right. Okay. So the fact that that horizon line is there in the very first place is because you are on a sphere. Now, and I'm going to say,
Form of logical fallacy, affirming the consequent.
The reason why we're saying that is because that horizon line, right, is only 3 miles out from a 6-foot observer. So there is nothing in your eyes biologically that stops you from seeing beyond 3 miles. You go to the doctor. There's no laws. There's none of that tells you that you can't see further than 3 miles.
Okay, that's cool. Now, my question to that is, hang on, I agree. Hang on, I agree. Now, my question to that is that as something goes beyond that horizon, there is obviously going to be some part of that object that is blocked by that physical curvature of the Earth. So we would see things disappearing bottom up, and the bottom would be blocked first, and we wouldn't be able to see that bottom again. And as whatever it was got further in the distance, it would get higher and higher to the point where we would no longer see it because it's being blocked by something physical that you're claiming is the curvature of Earth. Is that correct?
I'm claiming it's the ground, yes.
Yes. Okay. So, why is it then that we don't actually see ever this geometric horizon? We only see an apparent horizon that isn't at 3 miles for a 6-foot observer, but it ends up being at 10 miles, 7 miles, 2 miles, depending on the actual conditions.
Okay, okay, if there's atmospheric conditions like fog or whatever, clouds there, you won't be able to see to that 3 miles. But if you are on a clear day, a completely clear day, that 3 miles holds strong, firm, locked in, no matter what you do.
Well, actually, it doesn't in reality because we can see images of the horizon beyond 10 miles. Okay? We have laser tests that show that that curvature doesn't exist. And me personally, I can tell you I've done some... Oh, sorry, I've lost the word. It's not an experiment. Just, I had an island that was 10 kilometers from me, Robert. Now, on a clear day, I could see across that 10 kilometers and I could see the beach on the other side with the waves breaking, which should have been 7 meters below my eye line. Now, in reality, we understand that there is no geometric horizon. There's not a geometric horizon that's ever detected, and that we have a horizon that moves daily.
No, the reason why you're seeing 10 miles is because of your height, your observation height.
Yeah, I took that into account. So I had 10 kilometers with a 6-foot observer, which should have been 7 meters of curvature between that point and my eye.
No. How far up on the beach are you? Did you account that? Did you account for that?
I am on the shoreline of the beach.
All right.
I'm 6 foot tall, so my eye line is just below 6 foot. So if I work that to 6 foot, there's 7 meters of missing curvature where I am looking across at the shoreline, the waves breaking, etc. So on those now, there's other days that I would go there and I wouldn't see that far. Yeah, it depends on the conditions. Now, if we had a geometric horizon that was Earth curve, I wouldn't be seeing something that should be 7 meters below my eye line.
Brother, if you're only 6 foot, if your observation height is 6 foot, you are never going to see 10 miles. Never.
10
If you're
kilometers?
seeing, if
10
you're seeing
kilometers? 10
Oh, 10
kilometers.
10 kilometers
Which
is 5 miles. It's 5 miles.
Which is 7 meters of missing curvature.
Okay, no. 10 kilometers is 5 miles. Right? But still, you will not see 5 miles, and the object that you're looking at would have to be very tall. You understand? So you have to take into
and
account.
I'm telling you that we can see that. There are many observations that show this. I'm on my phone, guys. If someone wants to drop the black swan in, we can give him that observation.
The black swan is fake.
No, the black swan is not fake. The point is, you do not have a geometric horizon at 3 miles. Yeah, the black swan destroys that claim.
No, the black swan.
The laser tests that we can show destroy that claim, and I've done it myself. Yeah.
Accounting for refraction would be the only thing that would rise something up 5 miles out, because you say you're 10 kilometers, so that's what, 5 miles roughly.
Nice. How can you have refraction on a globe?
Easy. Refraction is independent of shapes of things. What's
but the globe doesn't have any mechanism for containing air, which you'll need for refraction. So how does that work?
Yeah, it does gravity.
An assumption. Don't make assumptions. Don't make assumptions.
Experiment that shows that gravity contains air.
Do not make. We have gravity. We have gravity on the sphere.
Without that, you ain't gonna have any air to have any refraction through. So now we got to get that validation.
But gravity gives us the air. So thank you very much. So let's move on. So
that's a nice claim, but can you demonstrate? No, we're not going to move on. That's a nice claim. I need you to demonstrate that now.
Oh, you never heard of the Cavendish experiment? I worked with it. I built one.
Yeah. Okay. What's the observed natural phenomenon for Cavendish?
Cavendish detects mass between mass.
What's the natural observed phenomenon?
The natural observed phenomena is gravity.
It's gravity. So I thought gravity was the cause.
No, gravity is a naturally observed. We experience gravity every day. Why?
So if it's a phenomenon, then why are you testing it with an experiment?
Why does the apple fall off the tree?
Yeah, it's a phenomenon. So why are you testing it with an experiment? It's just something you already observed, right? You don't need to test it.
Why does the apple fall off the tree?
Yeah. Tell me why.
Okay, it's because of gravity.
Oh, okay. So gravity is not the natural observed phenomenon; it's the cause of the phenomenon.
What we did was investigating why the apple fell.
Okay, shut your mouth. So none of this is gas. None of this is gas. So do you want to just give up on this one and move to something else?
Okay, brother, you're crashing out here now. We observed the apple
fall. No, none of this is gas. Okay, so you made a bunch of mistakes already.
We want to know. You made a bunch of mistakes and a bunch of assumptions already, and you need to stop.
All right, this is getting stupid. Yeah, you made a whole ton of mistakes. So you said that gravity was the natural observed phenomenon. Then you said an apple falling is the phenomenon. Then you said the cause of the phenomenon is gravity. So you said that the cause is gravity and the phenomenon is gravity. They can't both be gravity. That's obviously circular and dumb. And the main problem is none of this had fuck all to do with gas. Want to try again?
Okay. What's happening? Can I speak?
So let's just sideline the Cavendish, because that obviously doesn't do anything to demonstrate your claim of gravity affecting gases, right? So let's just put that aside and give us something else.
Can I? What's happening?
Well, I'm just rebutting your claim and putting that to bed. Let's get another one.
Okay,
Robert,
guys.
Robert, you have a really bad habit of getting emotional and speaking over the top of everybody and halfway through what they're trying to explain.
They're cutting me off.
Hang on. And then, you're actually cutting everybody else off. And then you're not answering the question that they asked. You're rambling on, because you're getting very emotional here. So if you can't control yourself, someone's going to have to control you. I suggest if you're that emotional about it, maybe we move on to someone like Portiel, who's been waiting, and we can go on to something else.
You're like a runaway train, dude.
I'm not emotional at all.
Hey, let's leave it here. Yeah.
The gentleman.
Robert, yeah, thanks, Robert. Yeah, Robert. We'll just leave it here. So,
you interrupted the con.
Okay, I'm the moderator, so I'm just going to shut your mic off then, because you couldn't seem to figure it out. So yeah, where was I even? God, this guy screws up.
He
his thoughts.
started zooming.
It was refraction, right? You said refraction to rebut the black swan. Well, you wouldn't have that on the first place on a globe because you would have to have some sort of containment mechanism for the air. You said gravity. Then you gave me Cavendish, which had nothing to do with gas. So you really only have a story about how gas could stay on the surface of a ball open to an outer space vacuum. You don't have any demonstrated verifiable mechanism for that. So refraction, your excuse for hand waving the black swan, not even possible on the globe. So that's done and dusted. Who wants to talk next?
Thank you
Can I
very much.
roll Matthew Learns?
Thank you very much. We were in the middle of...
Yeah, that wasn't an open invitation for you again. Matthew, are you in special ed or something? What's going on with your head today?
Oh, no, I'm not in special ed. I'm actually quite smart.
Excellent. So, which one's bigger, Matthew? 0.004 or 3%?
3% as much. Oh, 0.004?
Excellent. So, if I was to push you 0.004 closer to a fire or push you 3% closer to a fire, which one's going to fucking burn you?
So 3% would have a bigger...
Congratulations. Good boy. So why do you keep telling us that a 0.004 movement towards the sun has a greater effect than 3%?
Because it's not about the movement towards the sun.
So a little tiny tilt is gonna, which gives us 0.004 or 3959 miles. Oh, actually, it's only 300 miles or just under. 300 miles difference as opposed to 3 million miles difference. And you're telling us that we go from fucking 40 degrees in summer to, what do you get to, AJ? Negative 10 or something.
Yeah, it's not about the. It's not only about the distance. You're talking about the distance in both cases.
Well, I would be guessing, Matthew, that distance would have a very, very fucking large factor in this problem you've got.
Yeah, about 6 or 7% difference. Because remember, it's the inverse square law, so it's not just the 3% difference. It's like the square.
Oh, so you want to talk inverse square law? Excellent, because I've been taking light meter readings, and basically, if you put the inverse square law in there, you don't have a ball tard. You do know that, Matthew. Have you ever sat and calculated this shit out?
Yeah, I was just calculating just now. I said the 3.3% difference has about a 7%.
You use the inverse square law over one singular day of clean, straight sunlight from 6 in the morning till 6 at night. Have you seen what happens when you calculate that out? So I'll give you a peak reading lumens, 370,000. So if you work backwards, 3959 miles. And using inverse square law, what happens? Tell all the nice people here, Matthew.
During the space of a day, the distance to the sun wouldn't change a noticeable amount.
The distance to the sun wouldn't change. But Matthew, according to the inverse square law, it has to. If the energy levels go down, then the sun has to move further or closer or closer. So what is it, Matthew?
I think the energy levels are going down close to the horizon if it's going through a lot more atmosphere. So the atmosphere has a big effect too.
Oh, Matthew.
If you tested between like 10 a.m. and maybe 2 p.m. when the atmosphere...
6 till 6, how's that?
At 6 a.m. and 6 p.m. the sunlight's going to go through a lot more atmosphere.
So, no lensing then. Last time I checked, when I shined put a lens in front of the sun, it fucking burned even hotter. So how come it's not hotter in the afternoon? Or in the mornings?
Oh, because it doesn't lens it in the same way of making it bigger. It's just filtering out and scattering some of the light. That's what sunsets and sunrises are. I mean, all that extra light lights up the clouds and makes nice red. I mean, it looks beautiful, right?
It looks beautiful, right? Is that all you've got? So,
no.
Matthew, let me get this straight. You're now telling the ladies and gentlemen that the inverse square law doesn't exist. That's
no,
what you. That's what that you. Matthew, if that's what you're claiming, you have to sidestep the inverse square law.
No, I'm not sidestepping
yes,
it. It's about
there's no escaping it. Does the inverse square law exist? Yes or no?
Yes.
Excellent. So, at a 3959 radius, because that's how far we're going to move closer from 6 o'clock in the morning to lunchtime, how can you justify these massive variations in luminosity change? And you're just going to say, oh, it's the atmosphere. That's it.
Right. You can stare at the sun right as it's rising, but you better not stare at it at noon. So, it's going through a lot more atmosphere at 6 a.m. than it is at noon. But
so
the heating
when I
on the
do a
ground
torchlight
depends
test,
more on...
hey Matthew, when I shine a torch across my street and I do a luminosity reading, do I complain about the atmosphere or just deal with it?
Oh, you'd probably just deal with it because there's hardly any atmosphere across the street.
Oh, so the inverse square law applies locally, but it doesn't apply at long range because you said
both
so.
do.
So if the inverse square law applies, then you crying that the fucking atmosphere is doing anything at all is fucking bunk.
The inverse square law applies.
Matthew, do the maths yourself, brother. Come on.
I did.
93 million miles. That's the claimed distance from the sun. True or false? Excellent. True. So, at a peak luminosity of 130,000, half the distance, a quarter of the energy. That would take you back to 29,000 lumens.
Right. If the distance were the only thing affecting the amount of light we get from the sun, you'd be right. But it's not the only thing.
Okay, let's say I'm out by 5%. Whoop-de-fucking-do.
The atmosphere has a much
You can see how broken your story is, Matthew, can't you? Even before when you're discussing your seasons. Everyone, Matthew thinks that if you move closer to the sun, it's going to get winter time. That's the level of stupid this is, Matthew. Can't you see that?
If you get
You even said once before yourself, you made it quite clear yourself, if you're at a campfire, if you go closer to it, you're going to get more burn. But yet, if we go closer to the sun, we get colder. That's the most retarded, fucking stupid shit I've heard this week.
If you get closer to the sun, you get warmer.
You get closer to the sun, you get warmer. Yes, so why is it? Why is it? It's winter time on one bit and summertime on the other. Even though your claim is we're getting fucking closer, and it gets colder. Get closer, get colder, Matthew. That's what you guys are doing.
Because the angle of the sun makes a bigger difference, and the amount of sunlight in a day makes a bigger difference than the mere distance.
So the inverse square law doesn't work then?
It does.
Well, which one is it, Matthew?
It's both.
You've either got to throw it out and accept your helio-stupid model, or not. Which one?
There are three things that affect how much heating the ground gets. One is the angle of the sun in the sky. Two is the...
Matthew, if the angle is a problem, why is it at summertime at 6 o'clock in the fucking morning, it's hotter than it is at lunchtime in winter? If angle is the major issue there. So your claim of the sun being at this far out angle, that's why it's cooler, is now out the fucking window. Because you ask any bastard that lives in Australia, fuck me dead, some days it gets hot here.
Yeah, so you're talking about the air temperature, or you're talking about the amount of solar radiation?
Early in the morning, when we're at our maximum thickness through the atmosphere, as you put it, it is hotter than it is at winter time. And most of you guys in the United States would probably say something very similar.
Yes, but you're
during
getting
the summertime. Excellent. So, that's right. Wintertime, you're closer to the sun. I forgot. It's backwards day. Matthew, your helio model's broken, and you can't see it. All you're doing now is defending the fucking stupidity that it is. You're not doing yourself any favours, bro.
No, I understand it perfectly. It makes 100% sense in our model.
It makes 100% sense. Matthew, if that makes 100% sense, Matthew, if you're getting pushed closer to a fire and you're getting colder, you've got issues, bro.
Right. If you get closer to a fire, you get warmer, not colder.
Excellent. So yet your helio model, you go closer to the fire and you get colder.
No. If you go closer to the sun, you get warmer. Inverse square law.
Well, that's not what's happening in your wintertime, mate. You better look into it.
Right, because there's more factors than the distance.
Like the angle, which I've already broken that.
The angle is a major factor.
The angle means fucking nothing.
Also, the amount of sunlight per day. There's there's more hours of sunlight in the summer than in the winter.
So the angle still means nothing.
Yeah, but you're making
No, you multiply the angle by the sine.
Matthew, you're just making excuses. That's all this is now.
Mathematics
making
isn't an
excuses
excuse.
because you haven't
Trigonometry is
provided.
not an excuse.
Yeah, trigonometry is mathematics, but you haven't provided evidence that the Earth is what you claim that it is. It's no way
Hold on.
demonstrated that the Earth is a globe. Therefore, you're trying to.
Is Matrix
makes
the
any
only
sense.
one in here who's not understanding this?
No.
It seems pretty
Okay,
simple to
Portil,
me.
we're going to try it on you.
So when
Have
you
you been to? Sorry, Alpha. Go.
Yeah, so when you think about the Earth as a heliocentric globe Earth, you have to think about the idea that it is what the claim that says that it is. But how has any of that been substantiated? Either you or Matthew, Hoopy.
I'm not pitless.
Yeah, so this
somebody's lighting up.
No, yeah, that's a separate question. The thing I was
No, it's
trying
not.
to answer.
It's the.
I'm
listen.
hitting my push talk. I'm sorry. Sometimes.
Yeah, that's great. Somebody else was speaking up instead of you. But if you're gonna chime in and you're gonna defend the idea that the Earth is heliocentric, right, with the sun in the center, then you're gonna have to provide evidence that you know such a thing exists, because otherwise it's fantasy. It's like you defending, I don't know, Middle Earth being a real place, and you're saying that there's flying dragons and it just works. It works. We got orcs and dragons, and we got magical elves. It all works. That's exactly what Matthew sounds like. Well, it works, doesn't it? The story works. That's fine. We got dragons and such. It works. That's great because you want fantasy to be real, but you can't do that. You have to provide empirical evidence that it actually is. So that's where we start with in this chat. Where have you substantiated anything in the physical and natural world? Matthew, or whoever else wants to chime in for the Earth being a globe?
Yeah, I think you're right
Please.
to ask that question because that is sort of the fundamental question. I was responding with this whole distance to sun thing. I was responding to the idea that the tilt
Your
of the Earth
fantasy
is not
works.
sufficient to explain the seasons.
Yeah,
And I was
because
trying to explain that it would be.
fantasy. Because of your fantasy. Because of your fantasy. That's why.
Yeah, I was just saying that on the globe model, the seasons
Yeah,
are
on your fantasy globe model, it works this way, right?
Right.
But insert belief, because that's all you need for that thing to work. No evidence required. Just you and your hopes and dreams, and hopefully somebody else can believe just like you. And so they do. And then the people that chime in that are like you will say, "Oh, what's wrong with what? Is Matrix the only guy that doesn't understand what's going on here?" No, because a lot of people don't like to play pretend like you guys do. We actually live in the real world where things have to make sense practically, not like you guys. You guys are fantasists. You like to think of things are real, but they don't exist.
You know what I was thinking about, Alpha? What's up, by the way?
What's up, dude?
I was thinking about, like, while he was saying, it's the tilt, so it's cooler. And I was just, picturing, put someone on a dolly and then push him up to a bonfire. Let's see if he goes, my dick hurts, or, oh, my God, my face is hot. Like,
but
they
distance
think that this tilt's going to do something.
Yeah,
Like,
tilt.
no,
Okay, so hold on a second. What happens is it becomes a debate when we start, talking about the minutia, and it's not about the minutia. It's about realizing the psychological things that are going on. So the person who's actually saying this is real is playing pretend, and so what we're doing is indulging them playing pretend. Hey, let's talk about the tilt. Now let's see how hot or cold something can get further away and closer away. That's what we're doing. We're indulging their fantasy. We need to cut that shit off at the knees, right? Nip it in the bud, so to speak.
Yeah.
Okay,
we're
so you
accepting
guys-
that dragons and orgs are actually something that we can calculate. Yeah.
Yeah, let's talk about how big the clubs that the orcs have, and I say they're strong enough to break down a wall. But what do you say? They're not? Oh, well, let's talk about it. Now, that's a debate. This isn't a debate. We're not debating whether or not there's a tilt. We're debating whether or not it exists.
Right.
Yeah. So, for the rest of the people that are in here, we're going to realize we're not talking about something that's not something we can find out. We're talking about why people are talking about something that isn't real, like their fantasy, which is why Matthew and the rest of the like are always talking about things that don't exist. You're right. We don't have evidence. Of course you don't. It's 2025. It's time to get you guys off that fantasy idea and onto the reality.
Look how many things they have to assume to get to a tilt. Got to assume the ball. Got to assume the rotation. Got to assume the orbit. The heliocentrism. How many assumptions are already stacked up by the time they get there?
Yeah, we're on a cruise off into Fantasyland, and it doesn't stop there. I mean, it just keeps going. And so we start arguing about that, hot or cold, far away, close, it doesn't matter anymore. So we're just going to be continuously debating these guys, and it's like, all right, enough's enough. Playtime is over. Now you're going to have to substantiate everything that you've said. Now, belly up to the bar, bring on your evidence, Matthew and everybody else, all the rest of the ilk that are in here, that hang out here daily. I'm charging you with being a fantasist. Now, if you don't think that you are, bring in the practical reality that you have, that Earth is a globe.
I take the charge.
Yeah, I know. So if you take the charge, that means that all you're going to do is be guilty. You're going to be guilty of being a fantasist, and therefore you don't have evidence.
I invite you to go up to the space. Would you come with me?
I invite you to go up to... Have you been there?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
What altitude? At what altitude, sir?
No. Do you want to go with me?
No. What altitude?
I made a question.
No, I'm going to put you on hold right now. You made a claim you went to space, yeah?
Okay, then you're not answering my question. Where are you at? Okay, you can mute me. I'm
going to do that. You said you went to space. Are you lying? Are you lying? Of course you have to lie.
Don't say, of course he has to, because he just
Of course you have to lie.
And he invited you to Narnia. And he said, I've been there.
Yeah, remember, when I'm in here, I'm the party pooper. I don't like to indulge your fantasy. I want to kibosh it 9 ways till Sunday.
Did you actually carry
I don't give a shit about your feelings.
24 hours.
I don't give a shit about your feelings. All I care about is you presenting evidence for the Earth as a globe. Do you have any?
Our sun is your pain in the butt nowadays, isn't it?
Do you have evidence that the Earth is a globe? Yes or no?
Yes, I do.
What's your evidence, sir?
24 hours sun in
Let's do this. Formalize it in a logical syllogism, premise, conclusion. And if you don't know what that is, you can ask.
I don't have to go watch the video.
Yes, you do. No, if you think that the Earth is definitely a globe,
listen, stupid shit. Go watch the videos. Be a fucking man. Be a man.
I like this.
Be a man and do it. So you do it.
Let me ask you a question. Are you getting upset because your Earth is not a globe?
No.
Is that why you're upset?
I'm getting upset because you're actually putting a slap in everyone's face.
Yeah, because you deserve that slap.
You cannot admit,
you ignorant wretch. You deserve that slap.
You cannot admit that the Earth is a globe.
I'm going to keep slapping you globers around.
You cannot admit that the Earth is a globe. And that hit you right in the fucking ass. That's it. It fucked you right with a large penis in your fucking ass. That's what it did. And you cannot admit it. Jaren admitted it. Witsit gets it admitted. And you fucking cannot admit it.
All right. So after your hair is on fire, sir?
Mental retard.
After your hair's on fire, now, can you produce any evidence empirically that the Earth is a globe?
Listen. I'm not afraid
listening.
For my name to be put around the world.
What?
My name is Rebel Scum.
You are a scum, but I don't know about a rebel.
I challenge you, all the flat earthers, to come to me and actually prove to me that you know that the Earth is flat.
Yeah, we do know that.
And now, same as the other guy did, I advise you to actually better be true.
What?
Because it's gonna slam you right in the fucking brain.
Are you speaking English there? What is better dicho?
Yeah. Are you speaking English? Where are you from, flat Earth, flat
No,
retard?
you are kind of hard to
I'm a
understand.
flat retard.
Yeah,
I'm
he
a
is
flat
kind of hard to understand.
Flat
No lie.
retard from where you are.
Mr. Words. Settle down a little bit. Maybe we'll be able to
Where are
understand.
you from? Okay.
Is this the best that the Globe Earth has to offer? Because I mean,
No.
I need a refund.
You sound like you're having some mental problems, man. Maybe just take a drink of water.
Really?
Yeah, go have a sandwich, dude. Relax. Let the grown-ups talk.
He's got to sober up.
Go
Let
back
the grown-ups
to
talk, bro.
basic education. That's
Yeah, you're not sounding too good. Yeah, I think you just need to take
You're not sounding too good as well, mate.
Yeah, I know you are, but what am I? It's all like schoolyard tactics.
The earth is flat. What the fucking ridiculous. Listen. It just fucking hits you right in the face and the bottom.
Yeah, you already tried.
That's what it did.
It was
That's what,
Yeah, you
that's
said that
what it
already.
did.
It was
You said
kind
that
of
already.
it was kind of funny the first time.
Do you know what? Do you know what was funny? Do you know what was funny? Funny was when actually he called.
Spyro.
This guy?
He's probably down like his fourth or fifth bottle or some shit. Who knows, man?
This guy
pretty drunk.
was actually muting everybody. He was muting everybody.
Everybody, yeah. Full story.
Yeah.
How'd you get onto this tangent anyway? What does it have to do with what we were just talking about 2 seconds earlier?
Because you stupid as fuck.
So there's no evidence for the Earth as a globe. You just have a bunch of angry,
but
bitter.
there is
retards.
evidence because you're stupid as fuck, right?
Disconnected, angry ramblings. That's it.
It's not an angry rambling. It's just a fact.
Can't understand you, bro.
I can't understand you fucking flat earthers.
Wait, if
That's
he's
what it is.
muting everybody, how come I can still speak and I'm a Glober?
Exactly.
Go ahead, mute me. Go ahead.
We want to leave you on because
Do you know
you're
why?
providing some of the
Do you know
best
why
audio.
you want? Do you know why you won't unmute me?
Hey,
Do
listen,
you know
I'm
why
not going to mute you because
Do you know
guess
why
what?
you don't want to unmute me? Because I'm giving you audience at the moment. Because
I can tell you why. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the audience is going to
Yeah,
tune in.
exactly.
They're gonna be like,
Do you know what?
they're gonna be
I'm not
like-
afraid.
they're gonna be
I'm
like,
not
"Who's
afraid.
that?"
I'm not afraid of your stupidity. Do you know
Yeah,
why?
listen.
Because knowledge always wins.
Yeah, I
That's it.
know. That's the whole point in leaving
I know.
your mouth
I
open.
know. I'm a fucking retard.
Yeah. So I'm going to give you a quick timeout, though, just so I can say something. I got to be able to get a word in edgewise. We're going to leave your mic open for the most part, because when somebody tunes in and they hear you speaking, they're going to be like, wow, these flat earthers are dumber than I thought. Then as they continue to listen, they're going to hear that you're actually the guy on the globe side.
Yeah. And you know what's even worse, Heretic? That no Glober actually mitigates his attitude. They just let it go free willy. That's amazing.
Listen.
If I was a Glober, I'd be really upset that he would be speaking on behalf
Your
of
words
us.
go in here.
Just saying, man.
And they go out in here.
Why do you think we're so harsh on the flat earthers that are in here?
Because you're stupid.
Wow. I wasn't talking to you, numbnuts.
We have standards.
Because you don't have any knowledge. Nothing. Zero. Numb. Dumb. Nuts.
Well, since you're so low,
All right.
with knowledge,
Let me know when you get it out of your system so that you can answer a few questions. Are you done
Do
ranting?
you want me to shit in your mouth or what?
Are you done ranting?
No, you're shit talk.
Yeah,
you're shit
none of the
talking.
words that you say right now when you're bitter,
Okay,
they mean anything.
How many people observe you on YouTube? What? 200?
That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter.
45?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter.
Relax.
45.
Listen, 100 years from now. Just calm down, Rebel.
35 now? 20? And you consider yourself as a believer?
Oh God, Clown
Come
Show,
on,
are you gonna be done already?
Come on,
this
man.
is boring.
Come on, man.
Hey, Alpha, he's
You're
triggered
dumb
because
as
he's
a
triggered
fucking
because they
cravat.
I'm really trying to get a word in, bro. If you could please be quiet for a second.
He's broken, dude.
Broken, bro. He's like the fucking spacely sprockets fucking robot exploding, bro. Like that's him, bro. But he's triggered because he was sworn by his heliocentric priest.
Yeah, I swore.
That
I did.
flat Earth is done because of this TFE, and then he comes here and he still sees
I
us alive.
swore.
So it's killing him because he thought
I got an order. I got an order.
Now he's back.
I can't hear you, Apoc.
Listen,
He's talking like a dumbass.
I got an order because of that.
Hold on, I'll tell you what.
I'm a globe earther by order of the first honor.
I'm a globe earther. Shut the fuck up, dude. Shut up. Go ahead. I have to mute him for a little bit, dude, because I can't hear what you're saying.
Yeah, it's insufferable. He made his point as a moron.
Yeah. Go ahead,
yeah, that's for sure. No, I'm just saying, like, I mean, you have these Globers that they were running victory laps, right? When the McToon idiot and the Will Duffy and even some flat earthers are like, oh, the globe is proven because we saw a sun above us. So that gave a lot of confidence to a lot of idiots like this guy, and now they're triggered though because they're like, wow, how stupid can you be when it's proven that because they saw a sun above their head, it proved the ground you're upon. I'm glad that you're sticking to what's your proof of the globe and stop pointing up to the sun. Because at that point, even and look, I even like Jaren. I talked to him in the personal DMs and stuff. But even by him saying, "Well, because the sun went around me, then he's leaning towards it having to be whatever." Back to the drawing board. Not saying that he's specifically a Glober, but it's giving these idiots a lot of confidence in their position. Other than, bro, just because you saw that thing happening, but yet the world you stand upon is planar. Like, it doesn't add up, dude. It doesn't matter what you saw above your head. But to them, it does. Like, to them, it's a slam dunk. Like, how are you so stupid that you can't get it? But I don't know, man. These guys are just...
Since when do their beliefs hinge on what Jaren has to say?
Really? They were against Jaren up until this point. Now they all like him?
Well, they pick and choose, because we can see from the Netflix that they were telling us that it was Jaren who proved the globe there as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, they always inaccurately represent that. But now...
Number one Glober.
Now Jaren, like 99% of his super chats were from Globers the other night.
Yeah, I know. Because they're loving him like McDonald's, dude. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. So I would say like this, dude. If you are in any way in league with him, you better fucking cut those ties, bro. Because he's getting to be like fucking poison, dude. Anything he touches is just gonna fucking disintegrate. So if you're, I'm just telling you, bro. Because like he's trying to say like, no, man, like all his buddies, like he's doing it. Now I'm just telling you, he's doing this. He's saying. He's kind of ostracized. Oh, those flat earthers over there, they're toxic, man. I'm going to name them and all this shit. So just, word to the wise, man.
Yeah, no. You know Harp, right? Harp, who comes in here, and you guys meet him most of the time. I was talking to Harp in another server, and he was like, man, this guy's a fucking idiot. And I'm like, dude, I unsubscribed. Like, after hearing him do his show on Friday, his new Jaren FU Friday's Unplugged show, and I was like, dude, I unsubscribed from his channel. And dude, when I checked it, I remember he had 166,000 subscribers, and by the end, he was at 164.
Really?
Like, fuck, yeah.
People are unsubbing from his ass, huh?
I got rid of Jaren a long time ago, because he was one of the first people that I tried to make contact with before I was even on Discord. I used to listen to a couple of his shows, and he had a call-in show and said, oh, anybody ring in? And I rang in, and I said, hey, how you going, And he goes, oh, yeah, what's going on? I said, oh, yeah, I'm a flat earther. And he goes, and? So?
Oh, shit.
And
dude.
I'm like, oh, okay. Like, it just sort of cut me right there, and then I wasn't expecting it, and I was like, oh, okay, no worries. I wanted to talk to you about whatever I wanted to talk about. And he goes, yeah, not today. I just went, okay, see you later, hung up, and I never really listened to Jaren again.
Yeah, he's a major fucking cheese dick, dude. That guy is.
Yeah, no. Yeah, after Friday's show, I really took a step back. Like, nah, I'm good now. I was even in that VIP. I don't even open it up anymore. That fucking VIP chat that he has. I don't even pay attention to it anymore.
No, I think he said enough. You know what I mean? Like he said enough. Like. He basically that's it. If you haven't wrote him off by now, I mean, fuck, dude, I don't know. I don't know what you want. What else do you want?
Dude, I have like I give a lot of people like a lot of chances, bro. And that's my how do you call it? That's like my not my downfall, but that's like a negative thing about me. I trust too many people and I give too many people too many chances. So, but after Friday, I was like, nah, I'm good, bro. And it's sad because I feel like he did create some really good content on some like the shit about the moon. Like, dude, he digs deep and he gets a lot of good video. I don't know where the fuck he finds it, but he gets a lot of good shit and he would put together some good stuff. I can't take that away from him. But on this shit, where he's just more mad that people are saying it's fake when he's like, I was fucking there, so fuck all you guys. Well, I feel like, dude, he doubled down on fucking turning his back on people at this point.
He said he's a glober because the only way it could happen is on a globe. You understand that, right?
Yeah.
Sky phenomena perfectly matches the globe. That's what he said, dude.
Without a ball in his hand.
Circular reason.
Yep.
Yeah. And it's weird because I think he should have stayed let's just fucking stick to going back to the drawing board and let's see if we could, focus more on but in that same breath, I know QE fucking smashes on him for his Home Depot world. And he just believes that if it's just so big that it's level.
It's not so much. Yeah, Apoc. It's not so right. Like nowadays, it's not so much the character of who he is, like Jeranism and all that shit. It's what the fuck he's saying, dude. That's the most important thing. The arguments he's making against Flat Earth, because it's not. It's one thing to say like Jaren's a piece of shit, man. He's a this and that, and throw shade on his character. No, fuck that. I'm talking about what he's saying. He's totally fucking making himself look like an ass by saying that he's, the Earth is measured flat. We know that, and stationary. But sky phenomena perfectly matches the globe. Like, shut the fuck up, dude.
Talk. It's contradicting himself, and he looks stupid. No, I know. I agree.
So that's why I'm on his ass about that. And not only that, he's projecting calling other people scammers, right? Like he said, Nathan Oakley's a scammer. I posted that on my Twitter profile. You should have seen it. I got one image showing that he's like on his text rants. He's calling Nathan a scammer when he himself's doing a dinner date with him and Witsit, and they're charging $249 American for it. So it's like you have on the one hand him calling somebody a scammer, and on the other he's actually fucking doing a scam. Like what do you think that shit's all about? You know what I'm saying?
If I had to
look at my Twitter feed.
If I had to pay $249 for a dinner date, it definitely wouldn't be with two blokes, that's for sure.
No, that's what I'm saying, bro.
I'll take up starving. Fuck him.
But it's weird, AJ, because you had that experience with him, and then if you think about it, if you would have paid him $249, he would be the most charming individual to you, and you'd be like, you know what, dude. You were a total dick to me the other day when I came on to you and I told you I was a flat earther. Now I pay you $249 and you're all about you Mr. Nice Guy and shit. Man, fuck this. I don't know.
Two-faced.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. It's like, yeah, you got to pay him some, little bit of, whatever, just to get him like actually saying, "Oh, AJ, how you doing, bro? Let me put some positivity in your life, like a motivational speaker and shit." And yet you had that other experience with him. It's like, man, fuck that. Like, how the fuck are you going to do this,
Yeah, I was actually excited to talk to him because I thought he was a big flat earther. This was 2 or 3 years ago before I joined Discord. And, yeah, I just got shot down straight out the gate and I just didn't even know what to say. I thought, well, you know what? Fuck you.
Anyway,
I just saw your post on X. That's
seen that
crazy.
shit?
Dude, it's not even in person. It's like over a fucking computer screen. Like, what the fuck?
Yep.
What's really going on, bro?
It's what I'm saying is happening, dude. It's a lot of projection. Fucking, it's getting epic levels of fucking like drama and shit. But it's just, I don't want him to be like playing the victim and everybody's like, oh man, but Jaren, man, like, well, we gotta feel bad for him. Like, fuck that guy, dude. Like, he's giving everybody the finger. Like, fuck it. Isn't that what he's doing?
Yeah, he pretty much did. I mean, in the the bigger picture of it is he's pretty much like, fuck all you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, he lives in a horizontal depot, Home Depot, where the elevation doesn't change or anything, and nothing matches a ball, but where there's a ball underneath it holding it there. Fucking crazy.
Yeah, that's what I couldn't get on that, bro. Like I could not get on board with that fucking logic. He's like, because I know what he's saying, but actually, DMOC, that goes back to your fucking ingenious. Put a bunch of squares 9 degrees to each other, line them up. They don't fucking bend. They don't curve. And he's essentially saying that if you put 17 Home Depots next to each other, that they're going to be curving away from each other. But no, bro, not what they're fucking built with the 9.
So how is he talking about, bro, APOC? How is he saying that the Earth measures flat? Because he said that. I heard him on one of the little podcasts that he does. He said Earth measures flat and stationary, but the sky phenomena perfectly matches the globe. How the fuck is he saying that?
Yeah.
And then he's talking about Home Depot. Fucking, you put all of them side by side, horizontally. Then you're gonna have like this curvature. Like what the fuck,
makes
bro?
0 sense. It's 0 sense.
Yeah.
That means it measures curved, then not flat.
What I heard exactly was that it measures flat, but unless we can come up with a model to explain what the sun is doing, then it can't be flat.
That's bullshit.
We have no explanation, so therefore we have to go with what's most likely, and for him it appears to be the globe.
What model do we have to come up with? So if I said cookies, bananas, and sugar cakes, would that be good if I just gave an explanation?
He wants something to replace the thing that we're taking down. So essentially, it's got to be a replace. It's got to be replaced in order for there something else to be put forward. Like you can't say anything. If you're a flat earther, then you don't have anything to bring to. He's doing the Glober tactic. Exactly what. Where's your model, flat earther?
Right. And the thing is,
where's your map? They're saying this shit.
Earlier, the dude Creaky Blinders came in here, whatever, Robert, and he said his source is a flashlight for the heat and the sun. A flashlight. It's not hot. You understand what we're dealing with? These dudes can use anything and everything to portray whatever the fuck they want to say that makes no sense. But then when they say, tell us your model, cornbread and flashlights. There you go.
Yeah, they don't have anything to provide evidence that the thing that they're speaking of is an actual reality. Like all they got are like these cartoon models, dude. Like there's not even a scientific model at that. So they're pretty much. What was it the other day? I was on here and I asked the guy because he says, "Well, I want you flat earthers to provide a model to me. You guys don't have a model." And I told him, I was like, "Dude, where's your model? Go ahead and give me the name of the model that you think that it stands for the globe." And he's like, "Oh, I don't know. Let me look it up." I was like, "Go ahead. Ask the AI, whatever, ChatGPT or whatever. I don't give a shit. Ask whoever you want. Ask a friend. Ask your neighbor. Ask the person at the grocery. I don't give a shit. Just give me the name of your model, the one you're talking about with the globe." So he's looking it up. He's like, "Oh, it's the Oblate spheroid model." I was like, "Yeah, it's still a bit ambiguous. You're telling me it's Oblate spheroid, but that's not the name. What's the name, dude?" And so he kept searching for it, and he couldn't find. Like, just like, "Well, I don't need to tell you." Oh, that's rich. You don't need to tell me the name of your model. But yet you want me to present one with the name. How is that? How do you figure? You want to charge me with giving you a flat earth model and you don't have a globe earth model. That's interesting. How's that work?
It's called I want the sun path on their map, on their actual map, on whatever map they pick. They can't do it.
Yeah, but I mean, they don't have one. They want to charge you, and that's the thing, dude. Anyone can get caught up with like, "Oh yeah, well we would have a model if we had like more time." You don't even go there, dude. Just charge them with like, "Okay, tell me what model you got. Where is it at? Scientific model. Let's go for the globe. Which one is it? What's its name? Round Earth. Who the fuck said that?
Oh, it's the heliocentric model.
The heliocentric model. That's nothing to do with the globe, is it?
Yeah, globe round Earth.
What do you mean
model?
Yeah, what's the name of the globe round Earth?
Not Helios.
It's self-explanatory in the name.
It's what? It's in the name. No, it's not.
Yeah, it's like a sphere.
Yeah, it's a sphere. Is it a sphere?
Yeah, a sphere is like a globe. It's like round.
Yeah. So
Earth.
what is a
Yeah.
scientific model?
I mean that's something different, I guess.
No, it's not.
That's out of my depth. I couldn't tell you what a scientific model is. I can
So
tell you what a ball
you
is.
don't think that the Earth's a scientific model?
This is not a.
No, all I'm saying
No.
is like, all right, sure, yeah.
So what is the model good for, Doja?
How does this correlate to a ball, though?
I'm asking you the question. You should be able to present to me what in reference it actually has to deal with anything in physical and natural world.
It should all correlate to a ball
What
for
does
you, brother.
what does the globe Earth model have to do with anything?
What does a marble have to do with anything? You know what I mean?
Answer my
Yes or no?
question directly.
That's like a
Why
ball.
won't you answer my question?
Because I don't understand the question. I guess is
So if you say that there's a globe Earth model, what use case does it have? What is it good for?
what's okay. I mean, still don't know how to answer that. So I'll just
Simple.
say that you've defeated me with that question, and then I will pose a counter question. What
Why?
uses a flat Earth
Why did
model?
I defeat
What
you with
use
that
is
question, sir?
Because honestly, it's kind of felt a little dumb in nature.
Dumb in nature that you couldn't respond?
Well, no, because it's the kind of double-edged sword that could also be applied to what you're saying with your.
No, it's
flat
not a
Earth
double-edged sword.
What's
It's
the
a
use of a
question
flat Earth
posed.
model?
It's a question posed to you.
But you
One
can't
that you
answer that
couldn't
question. You
answer.
don't wanna answer that
One that
question.
you couldn't
You've
answer.
been-
Listen,
you've been
dude.
checkmated. I'm sorry.
You know what the problem is? Is that you don't realize what's happening here. That you thought you came in here. You thought you came in here to give us like the old 1-2 with you saying that all I need to do is tell you I have a globe Earth model. But when I've asked you specifically what its use case was for, shit, dude. Oh, what? I
What's
don't
the
know.
use case of my penis if I can get hard?
Is that all
Answer
you got, bro? Is that all you got, Doja?
What do you mean? Is that all I got? How much
Because
time do you
you're
got?
using. Listen, let me tell you what's happening. You're using high
Yeah.
school tactics. You know, like with your little
My
retorts.
dick won't get hard. No, in high school, my dick was always.
You have
hard.
no
It's the
intellectual
absolute inverse
capacity
of the
to have a
problem.
conversation that holds any merit as to what your
All right,
knowledge
then
base is.
Please flex to me that massive.
I've already flexed to you, dude.
And answer
Simple.
my one simple question: what use does the flat Earth model have?
Everything.
What a stupid question to be
Surveying,
posed.
practical
Everything?
use.
That's
yeah.
my answer. That's my answer.
Yeah, no. I'm telling you specifically. I'm telling
That's
you
my answer.
specifically.
Wonderful. I
Surveying.
didn't know it was that easy.
Surveying. Dude, listen. Shut your damn pie hole so I can tell you.
My dick
All right?
is flaccid. I
All
need to
right,
be
so you're
hard.
not going to be able to shut up for like 5 seconds so I can tell
I'm
you.
just telling
Is that
you
right?
the state of my penis. Right?
I'm about to dunk on your dumb ass. If you just shut up for a little bit, you'll get dunked on. How about that? So basically, survey. Oh, he left. You little fucking weasel. All right.
How does someone come in and be proud?
I don't
They have
know.
a soft penis, man. I'm lost and.
It's the young
claim
kids.
there's no other use for it.
He's being
And
a rascal.
Claim there's no other use. How do you take
Yeah,
a
he's-
piss if it don't have it?
He's being a rascal.
Oh, what a weasel. I just want to ban him for practice. Shit.
You don't have to ban him. Just mute his dumbass. Like I like when they come in here just thinking that they know what's what, and then after a while they're just like self-defeating. It's amazing. I love to get them to actually run circles around themselves, like chasing their own. It's like a dog chasing their own tail. I love to see.
Yeah, it's funny when they keep saying, "You don't understand what I can't demonstrate to you ever. You don't understand." How are we demonstrating something they're not? I mean,
You
how
know
are
what's
we
weird?
understanding what they
I'm
don't
gonna
demonstrate?
tell them like this. I don't have to defeat you. You're gonna defeat your own dumbass self, dude. That's the way it goes in here. He defeated it. So well, shit, you got me. Really? I didn't do anything because you didn't do anything. You didn't provide any evidence. As far as the conversation got, you're going
You said
That's it.
present, please. You should have never asked him to present anything. Damn it.
See, with these Globers, dude, like you don't have to indulge their conversation or go into hour-long debates about rockets not working in a vacuum, all that other shit. Just ask them to present what evidence they have, and fucking interrogate them until they fucking go, "Oh well, shit, I guess I don't have an answer for the Earth being a globe." Yeah, you don't. You really don't.
Down here with your AccuWeather forecast. Tonight it's gonna rain blood. And there's gonna be a lot of it, so you better bring an umbrella.
You must kill at the Chuckle Hut, bro. Seriously. Anyway, meanwhile, back at the ranch, we have no evidence for the Earth being a globe. at all. No practical use, no reason why it exists, except for a bunch of fantasists wanting it to be real. They're auto-believing it into existence. Isn't that right, Globers? Go on and step on up.
Why does the sun set?
Why does the sun set? Is that evidence for the Earth as a globe?
Yes.
Let me ask you that. Okay, who said yeah? We got 2 yes?
Well, naturally, one of them would be Matthew.
We got 2 yes. Is that Matthew saying yeah? Yeah?
Yeah, well, that's a given. We knew that.
That's a given. The other guy.
One was Porteal.
Porteal? Is that his name?
Yep.
All right, what's the evidence that the Earth is a globe via the setting sun? I like to hear this.
Well, there are multiple things. One is
excellent.
The sun disappears.
Give me your best
bottom
shot.
up or under the horizon.
Excuse me? What'd you say?
The sun disappears bottom up under the horizon.
Bottom up under the horizon. How do you figure?
It's an observation.
Really? Have you seen something go underneath the Earth before?
I don't know I don't know what you're asking.
Well, it's simple, right? So you have the Earth, and then something goes underneath it. Yeah?
I'm just describing an observation.
Well, and I'm telling you, have you seen that, what I just said? Have you seen something go underneath the Earth?
I mean, I don't know what you mean by underneath.
Well, this is what you just said. You said the sun goes under the horizon.
The horizon. I said
Yeah. So we're good with that. It goes under the Earth. Yeah?
The horizon.
Which is the Earth, yeah?
No, the horizon.
No. It's not going under. The sun's not going underneath the Earth, is what you're telling me. Is this correct?
No.
No, not going underneath the Earth. So where is it going?
Under the horizon?
And where's the horizon?
It's pretty.
Define the horizon, sir.
The horizon is where the Earth meets the sky in your view.
Oh, really? So the Earth meets the sky at the horizon. So when the sun goes away, so yeah, let's clarify. So where the sky meets the Earth. Okay, we got 2 things meeting, sky and Earth. So when the sun goes away, where does it go again?
Are you asking me to explain?
Yeah, tell me your answer once again. Let's see if the penny will drop this time.
It goes on the other side of the Earth.
On the other side of the Earth. What side is that, sir?
The side opposite you.
The side that's opposite of me, which would be what? Horizontally opposite? Vertically opposite?
I don't know what you're asking.
Well, if you're saying it's pretty simple what I'm asking, but it seems like you don't want to give the answer. You're being elusive because you know what's coming. You know what's coming, right, Porteal? You know what's coming. You can feel it. You can feel it, can't you? It's coming, bro. And I'm going to get it out of you one way or another because you're not leaving this chat and you're not leaving this question. So one way or another, you're going to give up the ghost. And I'm going to see it just like leave your body. All right. So if it's going away under the horizon, does that mean it's going under the Earth?
No.
No.
Those are 2 different things.
Really? So it's not going under the Earth. Yeah. It's going under the horizon.
Yeah.
Is it going perhaps under your feet?
I mean, it depends on what you mean by under.
Well, what do you think I mean?
If you like define a horizontal tangent or like based on like a level to where you're at, then it would be under that line.
Yeah, so it would be under my feet, right?
From that understanding, but
it would be under my feet, right?
Sure.
Come on now, sure. Okay, so now you're saying the sun's
horizontal.
So now you're saying the sun's under my feet, yeah? Is that correct? Come on, Portil. We ain't got all day. Portil, we ain't got all day, sir. Is the sun under my feet? Yes or no?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, that's excellent. All right, round of applause. Round of applause. We finally got there. We finally got there, Portil. Thanks for that. All right, so now I'm gonna challenge you. Get ready for this one. It's a blockbuster. So, if the sun is under my feet, all right, we're still right there. We haven't moved. I'm just gonna add a little something extra to it. If the sun's under my feet, can I observe that?
What do you mean?
Well, what does observation mean, sir? Let's break it down.
Under the horizon.
Let's break it down, Portil. Let's not mishmash words. Let's get it real clear for everybody. When I observe something, what happens? What am I doing?
I don't know. You have an awareness of it.
And what else am I doing? I have an awareness. What else am I doing? Yeah, an observation. What does that mean?
You can see it.
You can see it. Oh, another round of applause. Yeah, thank you. You're doing excellent. Trust me. Don't worry about it. All right. We can see it. Now, if the sun is under my feet and I'm making an observation of this, when have you ever done that? If you want me to repeat exactly everything that I've said, I will tell you.
I don't think you're understanding what I'm saying.
No, I am understanding, but you are actually thinking exactly what I'm saying is not possible, right?
I explained an observation, and
you did. You'd explain an observation. You've explained an observation, Portil.
Haven't been able to.
You've explained an observation, Portil. Let me get through this. You got to bring the energy just a little bit down so I can finish. You've explained an observation that is not an observation. It's a contradiction. It's a paradox. You said, I see this. Portil, you gotta let me finish. Portil, you gotta let me finish. You have to. You've explained an observation that simply does not occur. What you said was, Portil, I'm going to give you one last chance to stop talking or else I'm going to have to mute you, Portil. I need to get through this. Otherwise, I will have to mute you, and I don't want to do that. You sound like a pretty okay guy. All right, so check it out. You've explained an observation that you said, well, the sun goes under the horizon. And I clarified, and I said, what do you mean? Under your feet? And you were like, yes, like a tangent line. If it goes under that tangent, it would be under your feet. Yes, under your feet. That's what you told me. Now, I challenged you with, if that is true, have you made the observation that it goes under your feet? And then you started, getting real hot under the collar, wondering what I mean by that. And then you were like, no, well. And then you realize that what I'm saying and what you're thinking are two very different things, isn't it? Because you're thinking of a model of the Earth as a globe. But what I'm telling you is that the thing that you're thinking of is fantasy, doesn't exist. What I'm telling you is something that cannot occur, which is you making an observation of the sun going under your feet. You've never seen that in your life. You never will see that because that doesn't happen, Portil.
They just posted evidence of that in the chat.
I don't need the peanut gallery coming in. I only want to talk to Portil.
You're conflating two different things.
No, I'm not.
I gave you an observation. Yes, you are. Let me explain.
Go ahead.
I gave you an observation.
Where? What's the observation, sir? Explain the observation to me, please.
Observation is the sun going under the horizon.
Okay, observation, sun going under the horizon. Have you ever seen that, sir?
That's the one that Matthew posted in the chat.
No, I'm not talking about stop being sidetracked by other people. Have you observed the sun going under the horizon?
I have done it every day. There are millions of pictures
every day. Millions of pictures.
Every single day.
So the sun has gone away and you've seen it go under your feet.
No.
So you haven't observed You haven't
This is an
observed the sun
observation.
go.
You're conflating observation
Portil.
with an explanation for the observation.
Explanation? What do you mean?
I
Explanation?
proved the International
Okay,
Space Station.
so
Can I
does
talk?
it? Thank you, guys. We don't need bodies getting thrown into the gears. It's not going to help him. Trust me. So if you are saying that you're seeing the sun go under the horizon, that directly means that you're observing the sun do something. It's going underneath something else. So if I'm asking you specifically, like I told you earlier, does the sun go underneath your feet? You said, oh, like on a tangent. Yes, 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 yes. That's what you told me. Now, it sounds like you're backpedaling to tell me that it's not what you said.
No, don't misrepresent me.
I'm not. I want you to be clear. What did you say, sir?
There are two different things.
Two different things. Go ahead.
One is the observation. Two is the explanation for the observation.
Okay, wait a minute. Now, okay, wait. Let's stick to only the observation, not the explanation of the observation. Only the observation. What do you see?
The observation is the sun disappearing bottom up under the horizon.
Under. It's still going under the horizon.
Purely visual. It's a purely visual phenomenon.
Yeah, purely visual. So, okay, once again, you're seeing this, right? You're seeing this. So when have you seen the sun go under the horizon, sir?
Just about every day.
Okay, so can you detail to us with your, okay, that's fine. Can you detail to us with this observation that you know for certain that the sun is underneath your feet?
We're a long way from that.
No, we're not. We're right there, sir. Your observation was not the observation of the explanation, but just an observation. And I'm covering only that right now. Only just strictly your observation. What you see with your eyes when you look upon horizontally across the surface of the earth. Now you're telling me that you've seen the sun go under the horizon. How is that possible, sir? It's not
an explanation of a visual phenomenon.
Well, yeah, visual phenomena, sir. But you're saying you see the sun go under the horizon, which means at some point,
it's called a sunset. That's all I'm explaining.
Yeah, I know, but you're not explaining it in an observational method. You're just telling me that you say that you see something go away. So far, you've seen something go away, but when you add the caveat of saying that it goes under,
my word. I'm talking about the sunset.
Yeah, is it going under something? Do you see it go under something?
Dude, I'm talking about the sunset. Come on.
I know, so am I.
You bring the sunset up in
So am I, sir. So am I. You said the sun's going. You said the sun's going underneath something, and I want you to describe to me when something goes under something. What do you mean?
When I'm in this specific context, what I mean is we have a horizon line.
Yeah.
The sun gets closer and closer to it.
Yeah.
And the bottom of the sun goes past the horizon line.
Yeah. So where does it go?
Horizon.
Where does it go?
I mean, I would say.
You would say. No. Stop. We're not at the explanation. We're only on the observation. I want you to be clear on the observation only.
Okay. Where does it go? That's not an observation. The observation is disappears.
We finally. Thank you. Hold on. Let's pause for a moment. Let's pause. It disappears. Thank you. Is there anything else that you see with your eyes?
I don't know what you're at. I guess.
Anything else? Does the sun disappear and then anything else happen?
Yeah, it gets dark.
I know that. Thank you, Captain Obvious. It gets dark. No, I'm asking. With the sun disappearing, do you witness it do anything else?
I don't know. I guess not.
Okay. All right. Good stuff. All right. So far we covered. Let's get it straight. So far we covered when the sun moves away, it gets to the horizon and then it disappears. Are we good?
Yeah.
Anything else?
No.
All right. Now, please continue with the next step.
Okay, so I'm sure you're aware what the globe explanation for this is.
But I want you to say it.
On a flat Earth.
No, stop. No, we're not talking about flat Earth.
Hold on.
We're not talking. No, Portil, we're not talking about flat Earth. That's not going to help you win the day. What's going to help you win the day? It's not about flat Earth. So if you say flat Earth, I will interject again.
Are you going to let me finish making my argument?
If it's not about flat Earth, you can continue.
This is
if it is, I will interrupt.
24/7. I mean,
no, but don't tell me what this room's about. I just want you to tell to me how you know the sun is doing something on the globe. Don't need to hear about flat Earth, not even a little bit from you. I only want the positive affirmation of the sun doing something on the globe. Which, number one, you gave me the observation, the thing that you can see. Now we're going to go to the second part, which would be the explanation of the observation. That's where we're at. You're getting confused now.
Falsifying the flat Earth.
You're getting confused now, right? You want to interject by saying flat Earth and somehow tie that into a debunk, but it's not going to work. I only need the positive. Portil, let's not be distracted, sir. Your mind is racing. I don't need
the Earth is flat or not.
We're not gonna divert. You're dealing with me, and I don't divert. I'm a dog with a bone, sir. I don't let go. So let's go back to your explanation of the observation. That's the second part. Continue, please.
No, my initial claim is this is not possible on flat Earth.
No, that isn't going to help you. You could have right now at this moment. You could capitalize on the fact that you have the floor to explain the observation. Now, you gave me the observation, just a pure observation.
We need to go one by one. First,
no, we're not going to go one by one, sir. No, this isn't your show. This isn't the way you do things. You were asked a question, and now you're giving the explanation of the observation. Because you just gave me the pure observation. You told me, here's the observation only. And then after that, there's the explanation of the observation. There's two different things. That's what you told me. So I want you to go from the observation to the explanation of the observation. Like you said. No flat Earth needed here. Just your positive affirmation of what you think the Earth as a globe is. That's it. Go ahead. Take it from the top, Portil. Hello.
Yeah, why are you shy of giving the explanation? I mean, do you know? He just knows when it's said aloud, it just sounds absurd.
I know. So I'm thinking
he's
like
just
this.
Glossing over it. He goes, "Yeah, we all know the globe explanation."
I'm thinking like this, right? Because it's only just a few moments when you're going to do this, you're going to realize that the whole reason why I'm doing this is so you can realize that the thing that you've been trying to do was give an explanation to an observation. That's all you've been trying to do. But now that you couldn't get away from the fact that you don't see anything go underneath anything, you got like a bit stymied. Now you want to debunk flat Earth and you're scrambling. You're grasping at straws. You're grasping for air. You can't get away. And I'm not going to let you get away. We're going to stay here indefinitely until you concede the point that you do not see with an observation, and you've already admitted it, of course, but I need you to get there with the explanation of the observation so that you can compare the observation and the explanation of the observation and see if they're not one and the same.
Proving the exact geometry of the Earth involves a couple more steps than...
Yeah, but we're not doing that.
You're just talking about sunsets.
You know what's interesting? You know what's interesting, Portil, is that we asked, or at least, the question was, what does the sun provide in regards to the Earth being a globe? And you piped up. You were so happy to do it because I heard you. You just like had enough to say about like, yeah, sunsets. And old Matthew in the background, yeah, sunsets. He said it kind of a little lower tone, but you had a little bit more kind of bravado in there. So I was kind of like, yeah, let's hear what this guy has to say. And it sounds like to me, like you don't want to do it anymore. You don't like playing this game. Let's not play this game anymore, huh, Portil? It's not fun anymore. Is that what you're thinking? Why not? Let's finish it. Let's finish it, Portil. Let's go. Explanation of the observation.
Tell us how the spinning Earth creates sunsets, please. Let's hear it.
Yeah, let's go. Finish it off, dude. Explanation of the observation.
Know whether or not the Earth is...
You want a drum roll or?
He's scrambling, dude. He doesn't want to do it.
Oh my god.
This is my favorite part, Portil. When the Glober realizes he's got nowhere to run.
So we know the ground position of the sun at any given time. We know how much of the Earth is illuminated by the sun.
Okay.
So we know that at any given time, there's a portion of the Earth that's illuminated by the sun where the sun is visible.
Mm-hmm.
And we know that at that same time, there's a portion of the Earth where the sun is not visible and the sun is not illuminating the Earth.
Yeah.
Now, we also know that when the sun disappears from our view, it disappears.
We'll get into that later. Don't worry about what I just said. I just wanted to add, not all the time, but please continue.
We also know that we can't triangulate the distance to the sun based on our position on the Earth. Those are three observations that can get us pretty close to where we're going. If
Is he still here?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right.
Just trying to remember what his point was.
Somebody. Okay, so I think he needs to phone a friend at this moment. Is there a Glover? Is there a Glover in the house that can help him?
Let me speak. Oh my God.
Well, you weren't speaking, dude, so I'm worried, man. I'm worried that you don't have what it takes to finish this.
I'm gonna let him try on his own.
Yeah. I just want to see if he's gonna be able to pull this off.
The sun disappears bottom up over the horizon. The only explanation for this is that it's behind.
Oh, Portil. How far have you left the globe that you?
GPT, bro.
Give him credit, Alpha. It's only taken him 10 minutes to get that far.
Dude, come on. I know you didn't just say that would be the only thing that can. Come on, Portil.
It is.
Portil, did you think you were going to dunk?
I mean, I'm just telling you.
I know, Portil.
If you want to prove me wrong, go ahead.
Yeah, because I can do it easily, and I'll show you this way, right? The easy way to do it is to use your own example. You're gonna be scratching your head right now, huh? I'm gonna show you. Remember when I told you, Portil, give me only the observation, nothing more? Remember when we did that? Oh, Portil.
Yeah.
Okay. So when we did that, you actually gave me the answer that you're searching for. What else can it be? Exactly what you see. What you did tell to me when I told you don't give me the explanation of the observation, just tell me what you see. And you did it. That's all that there is. That's the other explanation that you're saying that, well, what else can it be? That. Let's see if you can recap what you said with only your strict observation, nothing more. Don't add something going underneath something. Don't tell me an explanation of tilt or anything. Just strict observation. You said, what else can it be? Well, exactly what you see is happening.
What's that?
That's the answer. Well, do you remember what you said, or did you forget?
Yeah.
I could walk you through your own explanation if you want. What you said you saw in your observation.
I'm asking for your explanation.
No, this isn't mine. This is an observation being done by people everywhere on Earth. So when you see the sun, when you see the sun, on the horizon, the only thing you can observe it is an effect that occurs. It's like a bottom-up effect that appears when you see it at the horizon. Yeah. Portil?
Yeah.
Okay. So it disappears, right? At some point as it goes into the horizon, right?
Yeah.
But you can't witness it doing anything other than what you see. So far, so good?
Sure.
All right. So you don't see it going underneath anything. It's not doing a backflip, a cartwheel. There's no other thing it's doing other than what you see it doing. but it's an optical phenomena that occurs.
Well, the sun is not doing any cartwheels.
All right, well, it's not going underneath anything either, is it? Observationally, you don't see it doing anything else.
It depends on what you mean by that.
Well, with your eyeballs, sir. Do you see the sun going underneath something with your eyes?
Depends on what you mean by that.
Well, what do you think I mean? I can't be any more plain than what I'm telling you.
What you mean by that?
Okay, if you see something with your eyes, right? You're looking at something. Is that very clear? Portil?
Sure.
Okay. If you're telling me that it goes underneath something, that means you witnessed the thing that you say you're looking at go under something else. Does that make sense? I mean, my God, it's plain English, sir. Yeah or no? Still no?
I don't know what you mean by under.
Okay, so think about this. You know how like have you ever seen a bridge?
Yeah.
Okay, you know how people walk on top of the bridge? They could be on top of the bridge, and then sometimes you can actually walk under the bridge. You can see people on top of the bridge and under the bridge. Does that make sense? Okay, the sun is above the horizon. Do you ever see it below the horizon?
Yeah.
Really?
Well, you don't see it below the horizon.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, let's go. Portil, appreciate you, sir. Another one for Portil. All right, gold star on that one. We don't see it go under the horizon. Thank you. See, after all this hard work, Portil, it pays off, doesn't it?
I don't see your point.
I do. You wanted another explanation. There it is. You don't see it going underneath anything.
What's the explanation?
You don't see it under the horizon, Portil, like you claimed, yeah?
That was not...
It just...
Yes, it was. It was your whole point, sir. It was your whole point. I've just showed everybody here that's listening, probably whoever's on YouTube, got to listen to you actually explain how you don't see it go under the horizon when that was your main point. Feels good, doesn't it?
No, that wasn't my main point.
It actually was until Alpha explained it to you, and you came to an agreement. You came to an agreement that the sun reaches the horizon and disappears.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
your
the
first
claim.
point. But your first claim was that you see the sun go under the horizon. Now we know that doesn't occur, so we see it disappear. So the sun disappearing has what to do with the shape of the Earth?
The bottom of the sun disappears when it meets the horizon.
Yeah. But where does it go underneath?
This would only make sense if it's obstructed.
No. But is it going underneath anything? Do you see it go? Do you see the sun go under something?
I mean,
it goes under the moon.
I would say that. Yeah.
Yeah, you would say that. Okay, now name one time you've seen the sun go under the horizon.
When it goes under the moon.
Time.
Every time I see a sunset.
So, when is your observation ever been? Can anybody see this phenomena? The sun go under the horizon?
He's changing now. He's
changing.
I can see what he's doing. He's changing now because you just said you don't see the sun go under the horizon.
Yeah.
You said it wasn't. You just said it wasn't your claim, and now you're claiming
now it's your claim.
Again.
You're coming out strong. Somebody's feeding you in the DMs, Portil. Dude, just say you see it go under the horizon, for God's sakes. Was that Phil? Phil Bellum's in my DMs. He's probably in yours. Just say it. Just say it, Portil. What's wrong with you? You're not representing us correctly.
we're still at the observation. We haven't even gone anywhere.
No, really. You don't.
Wasn't there a guy?
The point is the bottom of the sun disappearing.
Yeah, but where is it going? Where is it going, Portil? Where is it going? Where is it going?
It's being obstructed by the Earth.
Can you get directly
obstructed.
under the sun?
No. I'm asking
DMs.
I'm asking a question. Where is it going?
It's being obstructed by the Earth.
Where is it going?
Behind.
Behind
the Earth.
Well, it's going behind the Earth?
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you seen that?
Yeah.
Well, where have you seen the sun behind the Earth?
Is it behind you right now?
Like if you see someone go behind a tree, you don't see him anymore, but you still
Yeah,
saw
I
them
know.
go behind a tree.
I can see somebody go behind a tree. I can see somebody go behind a tree because guess what? I can actually go around the tree and see the person again. But can you go around and see the sun
Matter if you
go behind the
around
Earth?
and see them again. You still saw them go behind the tree, even if you don't go around the tree.
Yeah, but how do you know it went behind the Earth?
I mean, you can go around the Earth and see the sun.
Really? Have you done that?
Yeah. I haven't personally done that. I don't know what the hell.
Why are you saying that?
Like, have you ever taken a plane? Have you ever taken a plane east to west?
Taking a plane,
dude. You're losing the plot. Port, you're losing the plot, right? We got to stick to just your pure observation. You said, I see the sun go behind something else.
Yeah.
And then previous to that, you said, I only see the sun disappear. So you're flip-flopping, backpedaling. Yeah, I don't know what you're doing at this point.
You asked for the explanation.
I asked for the... You just finished telling us that we're not leaving the observation yet. That's what you just finished saying. Isn't that true?
No, I was leaving the observation to give the explanation.
Now we're leaving the observation. Now we're going to the explanation of the observation?
Yeah, it's being obstructed. That's the explanation.
Yeah, I know that's the explanation, but the observation doesn't support that.
Okay. It's fine.
Because all we see is the sun disappearing. That's it. You made another claim to say that it's being obstructed by something else.
Yeah.
Yeah. How do you know that?
How
do you know that?
Because if it wasn't being obstructed, it wouldn't disappear bottom up.
That's not that's a question. That's a question proof. Now I want to know how you know it's being obstructed by the Earth.
Because we see it being obstructed. We see it disappearing.
No, we don't. We see it disappearing. How do you know it's being obstructed by the Earth? Positive claim needs to be met with the evidence.
Because that's the only possible explanation.
No, that's not the only possible explanation. Because you just finished telling me with your observation.
Alternative explanation?
You gave it to me. You said it to me. I see the sun disappear on the horizon.
What's the explanation for that?
You are telling me you see the sun disappear on the horizon.
That's an observation. What's the explanation?
Yeah. Well, as far as we know, it's an optical phenomena. It's not anything physically getting in the way. It could just be an optical phenomena. Something happened optically with the sun. But if you're saying that something's obstructing it, something's getting in the way.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's the hard evidence that something's getting in the way, Portil?
It's disappearing bottom up.
Yeah. What's the hard evidence of something in the way of that?
The bottom is not visible, the top is.
Yeah, I know, but how do you know that the Earth is obstructing it?
Just that the Earth is in front of it.
How do you know that it's in front of it? How do you know that it's not just an optical phenomena, that the thing that the bottom up obstructing is happening due to the fact that optically the sun is actually just moving away far enough to where the angle that you have is not causing that obstruction? Not the Earth. It's an optical phenomena that's occurring, not something physical. What you're saying is something physical, like a tree, is getting in the way.
What's your evidence it's merely optical?
Well, we see a lot of optical phenomena. Have you ever seen a mirage before? Ever in your life, Portil? So you know that at a distance, there's optical phenomena that occurs, right?
Sure.
Sure. So how do you know it's not an optical phenomena like that?
Because there's no there's no optical phenomenon that works.
Is there refraction?
Yeah.
So then, how do you know it's not something like that?
Because refraction doesn't work like that. It doesn't.
Really? How do you know that?
Because I know enough about how refraction works to know
Really?
how to do that.
So you know enough about how refraction works. So are you able to tell me within an image what type of refraction is happening just by looking at something?
Based on the image, probably not.
Okay, then. So then you don't really know based on you visually seeing something is what you're conceding to.
Refraction is not consistent with our observations.
Okay, then. How do you know that you can consistently tell me that it's refraction? Because you know enough about it.
Because refraction doesn't.
What? Dude, you're all twisted up. You don't really know what's going on right now. I'm telling you, you should give up this point. Because at this current junction, you don't even know if it's an optical phenomena or something's getting in the way. It's inconclusive for you right at the moment. So that means that if you said earlier, Portillo, earlier you said that you had it all down pat. It was something obstructing. It was all good. Now you're like, well, what else can it be? Now we're talking about optical phenomena, and now you just don't know how to get away from the fact that you can't cover all the optical phenomena that could be occurring that's causing that kind of phenomena to see, like the sun, what happens when it reaches the horizon. So for you don't really know if something is obstructing or not. It's just optical. So it's inconclusive in your estimation.
You cannot point to any optical phenomenon that explains this.
No, listen. No, this is the problem. Portillo, this is the problem.
Provided any explanation.
Yeah, because I don't have to. If you're left with a question mark, that's all I need. All I need is for you to be left with a question mark. Well, what else could it be? I don't know. It could be something else. That's all I need. I need for you to be left understanding like, well, I thought it was something obstructing it, but it could be something else. My job is done. You, on the other hand, had an idea that you thought you were sure it was something obstructing in front. Job done. You now doubt.
I mean, we could doubt anything.
Well, you're doubting this.
We don't have any more, but we could.
Aren't you doubting this, Portillo? But be honest, dude. Aren't you doubting this?
No, I'm not.
You're not. So are you 100% sure that it's something the Earth is obstructing the sun?
100%?
Yeah.
I wouldn't say 100%.
Okay, so you have doubts, yeah?
If that's what you mean by doubts.
Yeah, it's not 100%. It's a doubt.
I mean,
so I was right. I was right. You have doubts.
All of our observations could be
Portillo. I was right. You have doubts. Yeah? Concede.
If by doubts you mean less than 100%.
Yeah.
99.9%.
Yeah. Yes.
Considered doubt.
Yes.
Sure.
Yes. It's a doubt. Even at the smallest fraction.
Sure.
All right. Job done. Game over. There's no more quarters, man. You can't reset. No. There's no more quarters.
I don't see what you've.
Game over, bro. You've doubted that it was the explanation of the observation that you thought it was. It wasn't as strong as you thought it was. It failed in the end. It didn't carry over to actually giving you certainty on the understanding that you think that it's a globe. So, epic fail or whatever you want to call it. But that should be the conclusion of this discussion. We've reached the final point. You now doubt.
I think you're moving the goalpost here because you asked.
No, it doesn't matter. We're done. We're done, Portillo. We're not moving on. We're not moving on, Portillo.
You did not ask for deductive proof.
Portillo. We're now moving on.
I don't think you understand what evidence.
That's fine, Portillo. We're now moving on.
When they reprint the textbooks with that blue marble on the cover, do you think they should add "not without a doubt"?
He's gonna feel upset now. I want him to do.
Think that would look cool next to the blue marble. They're just "not without a doubt."
Sure.
They should put in fine print at the bottom. We only know this 99.9999999% sure.
Are you gonna say that about your so-called?
I don't have to say anything.
If you're saying that's a doubt, call it a doubt.
I don't have to say anything.
You don't have to say anything, but
I've casted. The doubt has been cast, and now that you don't know that, you're just all in a tizzy about it because you really wanted to prove that the Earth was a globe via sunsets. You really did. I had to.
You wanted to be sure of it.
Yeah, it just didn't happen.
So close.
Not tonight. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe Phil Bellum can coach you in the DMs or something.
You could have opened by explaining to me that you meant deductive proof that the Earth is round.
Well, in the end, it was just it's all a wash now because it doesn't matter. You doubt, so job done. That's what I do, Portillo. I make examples of those globe believers.
Would you say you know 100% that the Earth is flat?
Yes. All right, let's move on to the next. Let's move on to the next character. Do we have any more globe believers in here?
Should I try this thing?
Nah, I mean you've been around this too many times. It's only going to end up the same. You can actually speak on behalf of whatever he should have said. It doesn't really matter to me. I don't
that's
care.
what I meant. I was just gonna.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't care. I'm gonna actually go on mute if somebody else wants to.
Sure. Just a quick thing. I would have said something like this: that the sun disappearing bottom up as it sets, while at the same time appearing high in the sky above Japan when it's setting in Los Angeles, for example. That is evidence that if we're looking at the same sun, which I think we are, that's evidence that the angle of the ground is tilted different directions in Los Angeles and Japan.
Oh yeah, that's a good way of putting it.
And that way you don't have to talk about going under the ground or anything. It's just saying when you're watching the sunset happen. And the evidence that it's not merely moving across a flat plane is that the sun is the same angular size in both places and doesn't change from when it rises to noon to sunset. So it's the same distance the whole time. It's not moving across the flat plane. It's just that the ground is tilted a different direction. I actually think the full moon is a better example.
Matthew, we've talked about this so many times, though. I'm surprised you still, maybe not to say that you don't get it, but you still don't say it. When you have something that is of equal distance above you, when it goes to an equal distance away from you, it's gonna roughly be the same angular size. So if we're gonna say, well, from Japan to LA, it's this many thousands of miles away. So then when it's right over Japan and it's the same size from LA's view and from Japan's view, slightly a tiny change when it's on the horizon, obviously, that's even been documented, but not enough to be like, oh yeah, definitely an angle change. You literally have to get it down to like the finest of equipment to notice that ever so slight change. But the fact that I'm making is, if that distance between us is represented by the distance of the object above us, then that's why we don't see it change in regards to something that's only 200 feet above your head, and then it goes 2,000 miles away from you. Like, clearly, obviously, there's going to be angle change because it was closer to you when it was above you. But if it's the same distance up as it is away, it's going to roughly look the same size. So I don't like when Globers use that argument, Matthew, because it's ridiculous in the sense of, well, then you just don't understand, or maybe not saying you do though, maybe you do, but maybe just say it because it's the ball rhetoric. But you can't ignore that fact. Like, that is literally, you can literally do it yourself. Put something 10 feet above you, and then take it 10 feet away from you. You won't see the angle change much, the size of it. If you put something 50 feet above you and then you take it away from you 50 feet at that same height, you're not going to notice that angular size change because it's already at its furthest part, like away from you, up.
Yeah, but it's 40% difference. So if you have something 10 feet above you and then move it 10 feet away, but it's still 10 feet above you, now it's 14 feet away.
Okay. Hey, let's see if we can get a fresh Glober in here, man, because Matthew's been in here quite some time.
And just
fresh Globers
are 10 to 14 that's why you're not going to see a drastic angular size. Are you saying you're going to see a drastic angular size?
40%.
Yeah, bro, he's just going to keep going. He's not going. Yeah. Matthew won't stop, dude. He's just going to keep going. Yeah. We do want to talk to Christian, who's in here. Christian, welcome to the forum. We got Conrad Jackson. Conrad Jackson's in here.
Oh yeah, I'm a flat earther. Just
shout out, man. What's up? We got Disinform. He's in here. Oh shit. No, not Donald.
That's mean.
Bree is in here. How about, let's see, going down the list here. Have we talked to Phil T? Phil T's in here. I think that's it from, I guess, Glober's side. I don't know if you guys are Globers, but I know. Yui?
Rumillion.
Oh, Rumillion? Yeah. I guess that's it. Anyway, I was thinking about going on X for a little bit. I don't know what you guys thinking. Are you gonna be on for a little bit, AJ or APOC?
Yeah.
Are you?
I can join for a bit, but then I'll have to leave for a little while. I've got someone coming around for dinner tonight.
Right on.
I'll be awake all night. I slept earlier, so I'm on my weird schedule again of sleep.
Yeah, I just wanted to hop on over there and see what pops off. I mean, it might not be anything. We just might be there, just us for a little bit.
Yeah, no doubt. It'd be cool to see everybody here popping over there too, just for the crowd of it, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't want to everybody likes to be in here and stuff. It's kind of cool. This place is awesome though. But
I'll definitely jump in for a little bit. I'm about to go to bed though.
Oh yeah?
Cool.
Did you say you're gonna go to bed? Who said that?
Yeah, no, that's me. I'm about to go to bed, but I'll definitely jump in X. I think you should definitely jump in X more often.
Yeah.
Get the message out to that crowd.
Fucking hard to do that, man. But yeah, I know what you mean. All right, I'll turn it on right now. I don't know what do you want the title to be, APOT? Anything? Dealer's choice?
Oh man, yeah, dealer's choice, bro.
24-hour sun proves flat Earth.
Oh,
yeah, all right. Shit.
That's a good poke.
That's beautiful.
I'm gonna do that.
That'll wake.
I'm gonna do that one.
This is I got to give this argument to Matrix. Yeah, he's a gun for coming up with this one.
I'm gonna post it. I gotta set up. Give me
AJ, I was doing other stuff.
Give me 2 minutes.
No problems.
Man,
so Alpha's X Space is that 24-hour sun proves flat Earth. I said we got to thank Matrix for that argument.
It does. Premise, conclusion. That's what I got fucking told. The sun does not set on a plane. Premise 1. Premise 2. They witnessed the sun not setting in Antarctica. Conclusion. If the sun was not seen setting, therefore, we live on a plane.
Hey, I just want to throw a big shout out to Matthew, 20 minutes after the hour, from Guatemala City to Montevideo, completely flat, beautiful. I love it. That is how we get that angle. Congratulations, bro. Thank you. Awesome.
You're welcome. I was saying if the Earth is flat, why does the moon appear the same size? That was the question.
No, actually, you know what? That's funny. There was somebody, I think it was on Instagram. I forgot what social media platform. But they took this crazy, like amazing. I didn't save it though, and like it was just like I was just scrolling through. But they took this amazing video of like the moon. I don't know if it was this year or last year, but dude, it looked humongous in the sky, like huge, huge, huge. And then, but it's a time lapse, so it's almost like it was kind of weird though because it's almost like it, when it was on the horizon coming up. Like it looked like it was getting closer because it was getting bigger, but then there was one point where it was right over his head. Then all of a sudden it looked smaller. So obviously it was like some like atmospheric lensing type shit going on. You know how you have that happen sometimes where it looks like it looked magnified. But
it's more based on what is in the background. It appears it's sort of an illusion that if it's right next to that distant building, it looks much huger than if it's straight up above and there's no context.
Yeah, well, it could have been that as well, but I'm just saying the way his video. I should have saved it. I'm trying to keep my phone clear right now of data because I just dumped like 4,000 videos. Because I was getting mad that my stupid phone kept saying, "Oh, need more data, need more data." Anyways, should have backed it up, but yeah, I know what you mean. There is that optical effect as well, but it had to do more with the lensing that was happening in the sky. It was an optical phenomenon nonetheless in the sky, but it was lensing because you can tell that there's no way the moon looks that big, normally. So it was pretty cool to witness. I'm sure you probably posted it on YouTube somewhere or something like that.
Let me see.
You had to have. Let me see here. Yeah, but that lensing does make a huge difference too, in just the way we see things up in the sky.
So the moon is almost always about 0.5 degrees angular size in the sky, and it doesn't change much within the space of 24 hours. So that's what my question was: how does it appear the same size in Guatemala City as it is in Montevideo? If it's
again, let's put the moon at 7,000 miles, just for argument's sake. 7,000 miles up in the sky. That means when you look at it right above you, and then also when you look at it like sideways, how far do you see it sideways?
Yeah, like, if it's 7,000 miles above you, then sideways in my diagram, it would be 14,000 miles, twice as far.
No, it wouldn't be. Oh my God. No, the distance away from you, like on the ground. How far would that be? No, it wouldn't be. Come on, Matt.
Do you see the diagram that I posted?
Yes. But the fact is though that it doesn't make it 14,000 miles away from you. That's your guys' funny math.
No, I'm saying X. If I thought you were saying if we assume that it's 7,000 miles above Guatemala City, right? Okay, so that's X. If you're in Montevideo, then it's 2X, which would be 14,000 miles away from you.
Okay. In your explanation right now, when there's something that, how are you seeing it 14,000 miles away? It's only 7,000 miles. What you're doing is you're adding the height to it, and you're saying if I'm going to add a height to it and that distance, but no, that's not what you're doing. That's not the way, because the way we're seeing things is just equidistance to like in an array above us, it's going around you. Like, so you're only seeing as far as you can see in your like dome of vision, as they call it, right? Like this area that you can see these things, these objects. So if something is all the way at like the maximum at the top, that means you're going to see it all the way maximum to the right and to the left. You don't have to say, oh, I have to do this math formula to make it now twice as far from me, just because I'm saying no, because angularly it's still also dropping. So it's no longer high. Like, see, this is the problem with you guys. It's technically an elevation, but optically it's dropping. So you're not even like, it's kind of weird the way you're explaining it. That you're saying that it would be 14,000 miles all of a sudden. When no, it's not. It doesn't make it 14,000 miles away. Although I'm sure your math, you have to do it that way to make it fit in your world, in your model. So I'm
fit in your
Hey, real quick, I've already started it, so if you guys are heading over there, I'm over there.
I didn't see it. Oh, there it is. All right. I'll return.
So does anybody want to have a conversation with me?
Yeah, go ahead. What would you like to talk about?
I mean, this is a flat earther, right? I want to talk about the flat earth.
I think they all left to go to some X spaces.
Oh, damn.
Oh, they're gone now. The Globers can come out of the box.
There we go. Finally.
I can breathe.
There we go. Now no one's going to get muted, I guess.
There is Demox still here, but I don't know if he's at his...
Oh,
He's so insulted.
I'd rather speak to Old Hosrod. I think Old Hosrod.
I want to talk
You guys
to
gonna
Mark.
break
I know
into
there's
song
logic.
or something?
Yeah.
So insulting. It's very difficult.
Hey, Democ, can you get a bucket of helium for me?
So what globe proof do you have, Christian?
You
Tell
can turn it upside down. I can give you a bucket of helium. If you turn it upside down, turn the bucket upside down, you can certainly give you a bucket of helium.
Christian,
I need a bucket of helium.
Christian, what globe proof do you have today?
Huh?
What globe proof do you
I
have
don't.
today?
Earth is flat.
Yes, flat.
Yeah.
Measured flat.
Yeah, it's measured. I think so. I think it's measured flat.
Ooh, can you show me the measurements that measure it flat? Because I can show you measurements of not flat.
I don't know. It's just my opinion.
Well, then it's not a measurement.
Well, it is measuring because I said it is.
Well, actually, Donald,
That's
the
not
best
how
way
measurement works.
there is. You can go down the whole like show me your measurement, right? But I think the best way to deal with it is that if they say the Earth is measured flat because we use a flat baseline to measure the elevation angles to Polaris, and that flat baseline is supposed to be the Earth. And then you say, therefore, the Earth is flat. Well, you're begging the question, aren't you? Because you've already inserted that the Earth is flat into your premise, that the flat baseline is the Earth. And then you go on to say the Earth is flat. I mean, that's part of your assumption. Now, they wouldn't accept us saying, well, if I assume the Earth's curved, then yeah, I mean, like every measurement I use, Earth's measured curved, right? I mean, they wouldn't accept that. So why would they accept Earth as measured flat?
Wait. Is this the first time where more globe Earth people are talking to flat Earth people?
Maybe, I don't know.
I think it is in this whole group chat.
Well, no, it's not the first time. I mean, but we do have Hosrod and Charles here, and they're the cutest flat earthers.
Do you ever go out and just look at Polaris?
No sense.
Sometimes.
Democ's like the number one most.
It's kind of interesting to look at, isn't it?
I'm not much of a science nerd, right? I mean, I know I can spot out a planet from
I'm just talking about Polaris.
You know, I can spot. How you can tell the difference between a star and a planet. With a star, it twinkles and a planet doesn't twinkle. So you know if it's not twinkling, it's probably a planet.
Plus, retrograde motion is a thing.
Shut the fuck up.
Would there be any rails?
Jenna, are you here? I mean, maybe Christian could speak to Jenna. I don't know. Jenna's always a fun person to talk to.
I like talking to DMOC the most. He's the best.
You don't talk to DMOC. DMOC talks at you. It's,
yeah.
Not the same thing.
My best line from him is you can't measure a globe Earth on a hill going up a road. That's the best quote.
wonder what Charles is doing. Come on, one of the flat earthers must be here. Come on. Don't make me go to that X space that Alpha Veritas is in.
Does anyone have a link to that?
Yeah, one sec. It's in the chat.
How many of them are in there?
11.
Oh, geez, that's why it's so quiet in here now.
Well, no one left the VC. It's just only 2 of them left, APOC and Alpha Veritas.
I would love to have a conversation with a flat earther right now.
Yeah, you know.
We finally outnumber them. It's the first time.
But Hostrad's... Oh, Flat Earth Ranger's here. Well, Hostrad's the best person to talk to. He's one of the nice ones, you know.
What about Jen?
You're the best, Dewey.
Jen? As in Jenna?
Jen, is she here?
Jen, she is here. She's
she's asleep by now.
Oh, no, she's up in the chat. She's like an F tier flat earther, you know.
I know she's the worst. Who would you say is like the top tier? Like actually one that can make some sense.
Heretic, Hosrad. In this room, that besides those two, maybe Charles, although he's a bit like most sensible. Like Charles, Heretic, Hosrad, maybe those 3. Crit.
Yeah.
I mean, Crit doesn't really talk about Flat Earth more than he talks about like more.
On F, we got like F tiers like Gen, T, Emok, Flat Plains. Who else?
Oh, we're doing a tier list.
Flat Plains isn't on the tier list. He is like he's a robot. Like honestly,
did I make the cut?
Someone needs to share the screen and make a tier now about that.
What do I get? What's my grade?
Can someone make a tier? Can someone make a tier list of this?
I think there is one. Someone made one recently.
I'm probably not on
and
it.
Jenna did make F tier. So.
We need to do this live. I'm not on the computer, so someone else has to.
Well, just keep track of who flat smacks you the hardest, Christian, and you'll have a nice little chart at the end of the year.
I would say, where was Freebie at?
What's interesting is a lot of the Globies do some of the most intense flat smacking, the self flat smacks.
Yeah,
that's because the Earth is flat. You don't know that?
Those are A tier as well, I would say. Or maybe G tier. Globe.
All right, guys. I'm gonna. If there's no debate going on here, I'm gonna listen to some of Alpha Veritas's run. I guess.
I'm gonna tag someone. I'm gonna call someone out in VC.
I'm here to have a conversation. There's a couple of people in chat that it'd be nice to actually talk to type with.
What do you want to talk about?
Misusing this 8.8 miles per 8 inches per mile squared thing.
What about
that's just a correction for the drop from the horizon for whenever you're doing surveying. It doesn't have anything to do with the actual curvature rate of the planet. That's very silly.
Yeah, that's actually 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height.
That's how far to the horizon you can see minus refraction.
Yeah. Wait, so what'd you say? Sorry, say again.
So that's how far you can see to the horizon minus
that.
I said there were a couple of people. I wasn't only talking about you.
A couple people said.
Jesus, dude, you really don't understand how math works. Flat planes, you do not understand how math works. I have told you several times that you're misusing that equation.
All you gotta do is just ask for their source. That's it.
Yeah, I do that sometimes, but it's a conversation ender.
Yeah, true.
If someone's trying to talk, you're breaking up, or it might just be background noise.
Yeah, it's Berserker has background noise.
Flat planes, you're misusing that equation. He's a bot.
Berserker, could you mute yourself until you're ready to talk?
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I was just outside to buy cigarettes. I'm already in.
Wait, Yapendo. I know you're here. I know you listen on the VC. Are you there?
Hello.
Oh, my little baby. Are you still a fast earther?
I am.
No, not you. I want Pendos to answer.
Aw.
Why?
Because I think you're the same guy, right, from a while ago, but I'm not sure now. Your accent sounds different.
How long? While ago?
No, you're a different person. Never mind.
Berserker, could you mute yourself until you're ready to talk? We can hear you walking around.
Yeah, how good.
He's drunk.
Damn it.
Donald.
Yes.
We can hear you too.
You working on a crossword puzzle, Donald?
I don't hate typing. I hate typing. I suck at typing. So does anybody want to have a conversation?
I'll have a conversation. What do you want to talk about?
Are you a flat earther?
Yeah.
What's your name?
Conrad.
All right. So, why do you believe the Earth is flat?
Belief isn't the word I would use. I'd say I know it's flat.
Okay, so why?
Because we observe it as flat and measures flat.
Except we don't, but why do you think that we do?
So you observe a spinning ball? Or, I'm sorry, we don't observe a flat Earth.
No, we don't. Oh. On a flat Earth, there'd be no horizon.
There'd be no horizon on a flat Earth.
There'd be no sunset on a flat Earth. There'd be no horizon on a flat Earth.
Donald, that's just stupid, bro. Come on.
It's not stupid.
There'd be no horizon on a flat Earth.
That's just geometry.
Geometry?
You found real. Hey, where's this curvature measurement, man? Just to get
sure,
down.
I'll put it in chat again.
Sure, yeah. Put it in the chat.
There's no direct measurement of Earth's curvature, but that's okay. We can infer it from other observations.
No, we don't infer nothing. We measure stuff and we get what we get. Right.
How high is Mount Everest?
We can directly measure the curvature of the Earth.
Okay, show me.
There's
I
no
am.
direct, there's no
See, you
direct
asked for the
measurement of the side of Mount Everest.
you asked for a direct measurement for globe Earth. Where's your direct measurement for flat Earth? Do you have it? Can I see it? Can you post it?
All we have to do is falsify the Earth's measurements.
Well, can I see it?
Yeah. Somebody's got the picture of the black swan. Let's throw that in the side chat.
Who was that? Hold on.
You've
Who
probably
was that
seen
talking?
it.
Was that Donald?
Putting the black
thought
swan
I
up
asked.
is not going to go
Hold
well for
on.
you.
I asked somebody for some measurements. And,
Yeah, just post it in chat. It's in chat.
Okay, was that Donald C? Let me see.
Yes, it's in
Mick
chat.
Link.
Let's check it out. So some documents.
Oh my goodness, you asked for measurements. That's what they are.
There are measurements inside of it.
$902 pages, huh?
What?
902 pages.
Yes, there's a lot of measurements.
So can I see these measurements, or I just got to read about them? Or?
I mean, all of those
You can go to
measurements.
page 46. They're on page 46.
46.
Well, they're all over the place, but there's one on that page. But you can look everywhere, honestly. I would like to see that type of data for flat Earth too. If you wouldn't mind putting that in chat as well.
No, we got no. We got actual.
I get
We got
902 pages
bro.
of
We got
flat Earth.
laser measurements. You got line of sight. You got the practical use of Earth itself.
Do you understand that
Flat
lasers
and
refract?
motionless, bro.
Do you understand that lasers refract?
Okay.
So you cannot measure the straightness.
So you
of
can't
something
measure anything with lasers, huh?
No. I said you cannot measure the flatness of something with a laser when there's an atmosphere.
Who told you that?
Because lasers refract.
So I can't use lasers at my work site or to make sure something's level. Or
You
I can't
cannot
use a laser
measure
in the room. There's air in the room, so I can't use my laser.
You cannot measure the Earth's
to
flatness.
make sure the drops I put in are level with each other. I can't use that laser.
Sir, you cannot measure the Earth's flatness with a laser because it refracts through the atmosphere.
Can you? Do you have evidence of this, man?
Yes.
Have you seen the measurements that they took with the lasers, and have you went over it?
You cannot take a measurement with look, you cannot
I
take
heard you saying it over and over.
No, I haven't said this yet. I haven't said this yet. So you cannot take a measurement with
I know you. I know what you said, bro. But
No, you haven't heard this yet. You have not heard this yet because I have not said this yet.
Okay, say it again.
You cannot take a measurement with the laser because it is not graduated.
Donald, what the fuck is that, bro?
It means it does not have measurements
Does
on
that
it.
represent the atmosphere? So you got a laser going through. What is that? Water? What is that?
No, it's just a different density medium.
But no, is that
that's a refracting laser. That's all I need.
represent the atmosphere, bro? Is there glass and water and then like what the fuck, bro?
Yes. The atmosphere is a fluid.
You just said yes.
Yes, that is a model of the atmosphere. It'll be perfectly fine as a model of the atmosphere.
So when they shoot the laser, they shoot it through a glass box with water.
They shoot it through changing densities of mediums.
No, come on, bro.
There is a density. There's a density.
Harder, man.
There's a density gradient on the planet Earth.
And?
Well, the laser is moving through a changing density, so it will refract.
But you just showed me a laser going through glass, water.
It's called a model, buddy.
I mean, but that's no, bro. That's not even the same thing that they're doing, though.
Wait, do you want me to show? Do you want me to show it to
us over a lake?
Yeah,
show that happening over a lake.
In the atmosphere.
Come on, gang. That's just silly. That's silly, dog.
Okay. You asked for it. You guys are weird. Show us a laser acting like that over a lake, dude.
I'm about to.
Stop the cat.
That's crazy. And I also want to see this refraction that makes me see around corners. I'd like to see that just one time. You got some of that?
How do you think that refraction makes you see around corners?
I mean, isn't that y'all's claims? I mean, you didn't say. Is that what you're saying? Like when we see something that's
See around a corner with refraction? I mean, you probably could if it was a big enough corner, but
no, I don't want no probably. I'm trying to really see it, man. It's been
but
like
I
10
never
years,
claimed
man.
that
I'm
you
trying to see
could.
this.
No one has ever claimed that you could.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you haven't yet, so.
I don't think I would.
So what do you
I don't
say to
think I
these long?
would.
Hold
I
on.
said
What do you
maybe.
say to these long distance observations where we can see further than the globe would allow us to see? Like what's going on with
Those
that?
don't happen. That never happens. Show me. I mean, all of them conform to the globe plus refraction.
Come on, gang. You want me to put it in the chat, man? I got plenty. I got plenty of them.
Okay? I mean, they all conform to the globe plus refraction, so it doesn't matter.
There goes your refraction. That's what I'm saying. You're saying refraction will allow me to see behind a corner, over a bend,
over
something
a
that's
curve, not behind a corner. Over a curve, they're
I said
different.
a bend, right? A corner, a bend, curvature.
Corners and curves are not the same thing. Corners and curves are not the same
How
thing.
about a bend? How about a bend? Right?
Yeah,
It's a curve, buddy. It's a curve.
Donald, come on, man. You smarter than that.
Why do you keep saying "come on"? Stop saying that.
Where's the
that will
curve
never be
at?
convincing of anything except of your inability to defend your position.
Donald, where does the curve start? If I'm 6 feet tall,
everywhere. What do you mean it starts?
Shut up. If I'm looking at the horizon and I'm 6 feet tall, where does the horizon, the physical horizon, have to be at? How far?
The physical horizon is going to depend on your observer height, of course. And there's a
I just said I'm 6 feet tall.
I mean, my goodness.
I'm asking you the question since you know so much.
You're interrupting the answer. You're interrupting the answer. There is an equation to figure that out. Go find it.
No, I know the equation. I'm asking you to tell me.
Then why are you asking the stupid question?
Tell me. Because you're asking dumb questions. You're saying you're getting agitated at this guy.
I'm not getting agitated. Don't tell me what I'm doing. I'm not doing it.
You said you wanted to.
I don't care what you think I sound like. What you think I sound like is irrelevant to my feelings. Don't do that. Don't do that. Let's just not do that. How about we just not do that?
Question and you couldn't answer it. If I'm 6 feet tall.
I did answer. What are you talking about? I answered every question you've asked.
No, you didn't answer it.
What question did I not answer? Repeat the question I did not answer.
You told me go look it up yourself. That's what you told me.
And you said you knew it. You said you knew it, so you don't have to look it up. You already fucking know it.
I want to know if you know. Do you know?
Don, I thought you knew.
I don't have to know it is known.
You just had your chest poked out 2 minutes ago.
That's not what happened. What?
All you gotta do.
Y'all was talking all that shit. You and Christian. Where do you? Now I'm here, and you sound. Your voice got higher. You sound like you're about to cry.
Oh my God.
You don't.
When you guys can get over the sound of a voice, I'll have an adult conversation with you. Until then, I don't care to speak with you.
Your answer was not adult. I asked you a simple question that everyone knows the answer to. All you had to do was say 3 miles, dumbass.
It's not 3 miles. It's only 3 miles at a particular observer height.
Yeah, I told you I'm 6 feet tall, dumbass.
But how high from the surface are you? You might be on a fucking hill that's 30 feet
you didn't let me finish. You didn't let me finish because I was going to tell you at sea level.
Let you finish.
At sea level. And you cut me off before I said at sea level. So like I said, calm your ass down. Fucking idiots.
Donald C. and you wonder why you have to beg someone to have a conversation with you. Good Lord.
That's crazy. Y'all was talking all that shit. Now you're quiet. That's funny. That is funny.
It's really funny because he comes in here, like Old Haas said, pretty much begs someone to have a conversation with them.
You didn't want
to get into the same.
And then Rage quit. And then he rage quits.
Yeah, so it's tearing up. Like, dude, come on.
Yeah, nobody's really trying to be hostile with y'all, man. It's just how you come at us. You come at us like you really know.
He started raising his voice at you first, and I was like, "What the fuck's this guy's problem?"
So
I'd
Donald
argue.
Are you gonna keep it together, or what's going on, dude?
Yeah, I would argue it's more than fair to be somewhat retaliatory with this. If it sounds hostile, then so be it, because it's very much that, apparently. You know, the pitch change and shit. It's like he's getting ready for the attack.
Can you guys please just have a normal human adult conversation?
Can you answer my question?
I did answer your question.
I did answer
don't
it.
ask me again to answer the question I answered.
I answered it.
I did answer it.
Oh my!
We just want to see some measurements of Earth curve, man. That's it.
I've done that. I did that already. Stop asking me to do things I've already done.
You talking about the page? Is that you that posted the paperwork? The 900 and some pages?
Yeah.
No.
Measurements of the curvature of Earth. Every one of those is measurements of the curvature of Earth.
That ain't enough for me, man. I need to actually see.
900 pages of measurements of curvature is not enough for you, then you're just unreasonable.
No, I need to see it in real life, man. You know how this goes.
I gave it to you in real life, buddy.
Yeah, is there a bent laser over a lake in those files?
Yeah, that kind of.
Oh,
hey, Donald, would you care to parse out this 900-page document for the room? Where in it?
What?
I said, would you care to parse out? You know what the word parsing means?
Don't let them get to you, Donald. Don't let them get to you, dude. They're going to demoralize you.
Nah, I'm asking.
They measured from mountaintop to mountaintop in hundreds of different places across the country, and then took all of the measurements and put them together and got a measurement of the entire country. Each one of those triangles, because they did it with triangles, each one of those triangles had spherical excess. So we live on a sphere.
What tools did they use?
I'm pretty sure they used telescopes.
Telescopes?
Yeah.
You're pretty sure? Did you read it?
It's been a while since I've read it.
No, but how did they? So they hold on. They measured from mountaintop to mountaintop. So what was the curvature like in between the mountains? Like, how do you?
Yeah,
reciprocal. I think they used reciprocal zenith angles.
Okay, and that's using a theodolite, right?
I think they used a theodolite. Yeah, I think that's.
So that'd be the wrong tool for the job.
Well, a theodolite is a telescope, just so you know.
The form of a telescope, yeah, but it has,
It's a graduated telescope. The only difference is that it's graduated.
And
but you can only use it at certain distances.
No, you can use it at any distance you can see through.
Hang on. Are you sure about that?
What, that you can use a theodolite wherever you can see? Yeah.
Okay, then can you explain to us why it is that theodolites have specs on them and recommended maximum distances that you would use to shoot it with?
Because they're less accurate at further distances outside of their recommended distances.
Exactly.
Thank you very much. So, would you know what model of a theodolite they used and what the spec was for that particular model?
It's in the paper.
Can you find it?
I mean, you want me to do your homework for you, or you could just look at the fucking paper?
My homework. I mean, sir, it is your.
Yeah.
I provided on an elephant hurling fallacy, Donald.
Exactly.
I didn't commit any fallacies.
Yeah,
Donald. This is you're in a religious debate. There's nothing
doing it right now. I'm gonna do your homework for you because you're too lazy, but it's your homework.
It's not my homework, sir. I'm asking
your homework.
Asking you to substantiate your claim. All of this of which you should have done
beforehand. It's not his claim. It's the claim of generations of intelligent human beings. Right? It's not his claim.
I understand, sir. I've heard this at least 100 times already. I'm walking him through it.
Then what is wrong with you then? Why won't you accept reality?
No, sir.
It's too brutal. Honestly, it's too painful. Most people can't handle it, right? So they create a fantasy for themselves.
We're assessing the reality right now according to your material, something of which you seem to oversee or overlook. So that's why I'm asking you, what are the specifics of the instruments used to assess this?
I'm looking through the paper right now. Give me a minute. It's a very long paper.
Yeah, damn right it is.
Yes, but not all of it is about. So if I can just find the area that talks about general statistics, measurements, that might be a general statistics.
Usually it's at the front of the book. I'll call it a book because that's what it is.
Like this was some needle in a haystack. You told us it was a stack of needles.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
Huh? It's all over in there.
Yeah, so the point being, initially when we asked you for something to substantiate your claim, you threw this at us, right?
What did I throw at you?
You threw us this 900-page document, none of which you actually read through. You found one little paragraph in your...
Dude, I've read through it before. It's just been a very long time.
Okay,
the length at the base of the collar's
Okay. Oh, you read 900-page PDF file. Okay, well, that's very interesting. If I'll take your word for it.
If he read it, then he should be able to tell us what page the statistics are on for the...
I mean,
you would be more generous to someone who's like being like as good faith as Donald is, right? Like he's actually like being really good faith, and you guys ask him like,
he
"What's
couldn't
on
answer
page?
a simple question
What's on
that
page
everyone knows the answer to.
731?"
Keep listening, man.
That's not what we're asking, sir. We're not asking that. That's fine. That's fine. He's being very good right now. You should have heard him earlier.
What?
Yeah, you're damn right.
I don't know why it's not.
People get angry on here because you guys are incredibly adversarial and incredibly.
We're not. So, do I sound adversarial right now?
No, not right now.
Thank you.
But like in general,
why is what you're saying? So why is what you're saying relevant?
Because it's adversarial to try and like attack people for thinking the Earth is round, as if like knowing that you guys think you're on some secret, right?
We get it. You're a victim. Boo-hoo.
Yeah,
sure.
Who's attacking who right now,
a victim of the Earth being round.
You're aggressively begging to be a victim. Knock it off.
I don't think so.
Anyway, but presumably Donnie would have had this thing by now. Maybe.
Guys, I mean, you can at least do me the respect of calling me by my fucking name, and my computer keeps crashing.
Mr. C.
I can't do the search, so you're just gonna have to do your own homework.
Okay, so then perhaps we can put this argument on ice, because it's your homework.
This is not an argument. This is measurements. Just because I can't find it doesn't mean it doesn't exist in the document. My web browser is crashing every time I try to do the search.
What are you using, Mac or Windows?
I'm using Windows.
Do you have Adobe or something?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, it is a 900-page document, sir. So
yes, it is, and it's crashing my web browser every time I do the search.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
So I mean, I'm not going to.
You didn't do your homework.
I've gone through the document before. It's just been a long time. I don't memorize everything I read.
Fine. But what you're telling us, unless of course you had a different computer at the time, is that you didn't for keywords that you were interested in and to find the page on them.
That's not at all what I did. That's not at all what I did.
Exactly, and that's what I'm pointing out. You did not look for particular keywords in the thing.
I looked through the paper. I looked through the paper. It's just been a very long time, and it's a very long document, and I don't memorize everything I read. You can go and read it yourself if you're interested. I gave you the link.
I'm not expecting you to.
You want me to try and cherry pick my data also, and I don't like doing that. So my citation is the entire paper, not a cherry picked portion of the paper.
I'm not asking you to cherry pick anything. I'm asking you for the specifics that are relevant to what you're claiming here.
Yes, go read the paper. I'm not doing it.
Read the whole paper. That's not going to happen, sir.
Well, it keeps crashing my window, my web browser, so I can't do it right now.
Then don't. But for what we can do is estimate, given what we do know about theophytes and on average what they do have as specs. Right? And I'm of the understanding that most of them don't work beyond, what is it, a couple kilometers or something at best.
That's just not true.
I think it's like 300 meters. What was it?
What is the range of a professional?
Are you guys talking about flat Earth?
Yeah.
Well, of course, it's a flat Earth room.
Yes, sir. Have a listen.
The problem with like this like flat Earth philosophy is basically, well, like one of the problems is that like because some experts are deceptive or some experts manipulate data, therefore like no.
I think we should legalize child pornography, and we should
Right, it's
rape
like a huge
babies.
fallacy that you guys engage in, right? Is that like, because some experts are bad, therefore we can't trust any expert. It's like a huge miscalculation.
Who said that, sir?
Meme.
No, but that's assumed in your
Meme machine.
It's assumed in your thesis.
Why are you assuming?
Your
why are
thesis
you
entails.
Why are you assuming what 40 people in the room think? Have you spoken to anybody before?
I'm not.
Has anybody
I'm not.
actually
It
said
has
thank
nothing
you?
to do with the people in this room. I'm attacking the
Then
flat Earth
why-
thesis.
But what thesis, sir?
The thesis that the Earth is not round, right, entails that all these experts cannot be right.
Hang on. So in that statement that the Earth is not a giant ball, what does it say anything about particular individuals?
Yeah, but like you're also making the mistake that somehow you. Hold on, no. This isn't a cross examination, right? Like I will answer. I will answer your question, but you have to let me answer it my way, right?
But you don't have to skate around like a figure skater. You can answer the question.
I could just say the same thing about you, though, right?
I'm also not finding any range limit at all with the LA.
Hang on, Donnie. So, sir, where?
Give me the respect of at least calling me by my name.
Okay, how about Don? It's easier.
No, that's not my name.
Yeah, it's the first.
Calm down. Let's not get. Let's not.
It's good.
I'm perfectly calm. Don't tell me to do something I already am. That is so fucking rude. I'm perfectly
it doesn't
calm.
come off that way, sir.
I couldn't care less how you perceive it. Your perception is irrelevant to my feelings. Leave me the fuck alone then.
Are you sure you wanted to
Fucking perfectly chill. Don't tell me to do what I already am. That's incredibly rude.
You are not a chill guy.
I am perfectly chill. Don't tell me to do what I already am. That's incredibly rude.
How about this, Don? Then have the courtesy.
How about you call me Donald? How about you call me Donald? And until you call me Donald, I don't care to have a conversation.
All right. How about this, sir? How about have the courtesy to not raise your voice, no matter how you feel or how you think you feel, because it throws everyone else off in the room and gives them the perception that you're a little upset. So then it makes everyone else heard. Right?
He deafened himself.
Oh yeah, like a little bit.
So anyway, my point was this: I'm making like a more general point, which is that like if you are rejecting the opinion of like an overwhelming amount of people who are considered right, not just by they're not what's the word, right? They're not like reviewed, right? Their expertise isn't based on the opinion of non-experts, right? Like they're.
So what did these experts do? Did they measure the curvature of Earth?
Like if we can't trust the people, like if you can't, is there like. How can you not trust, for example, the people who design the telescopes, right? If the people who design the telescopes and design the satellites and design the airplanes, right? If they all function under the premise that the Earth is a globe and like all these like
they don't function like that. An airplane functions a flat and motionless Earth. That's how an airplane functions.
Right, but no, hold on.
No, you said right, and
no, that's a transformation, right? What they're taking is they're taking a 3-dimensional spherical coordinating system and translating it. They're translating it, right? Like in math, you have these like different transcription systems, right? Like you can always like, for example, map 3 dimensions to lower dimensions, right? Like you can always like use a mathematical formula to like reduce the dimensionality of something. All right, like we do that all the time.
Anyway, check this out. So number one, you skated away from my initial question, okay? But I don't want to get too far in the weeds. I would like you to actually answer that. My question was, In the statement that the Earth is measured flat, where do you think it can peak any particular individual?
I'm sorry, your mic is kind of cutting out. I didn't catch that.
Sorry, my position's probably not.
Hey guys.
What I was asking you is, number one, you skated away from my initial query.
Can you put the mic away from your mouth a little bit? Like maybe a
Am I
couple
too far? Am I too close? Too far?
That's better. That was better. Yeah.
That's right. All right. My initial question was, in the statement that the Earth is measured flat, where in there does it critique any specific individuals and their ability to assess that?
Well, it's not so much a critique of them personally, right? It's a critique of the system upon which they base their like assumptions and their designs, right? And so, like, if you're engineering, right? If you're like an engineer, right, let's just say you're like an engineer who like engineers like rocket systems, right? Like, never in your education, right? And then maybe this is like irrelevant, but like you're operating under like a standard model of physics, right? Like the standard model of physics that like, you know, takes into account, you know, like space-time and gravity and like the movement of celestial bodies. And like, you know, we have all these like, physics originally started as an exercise in predicting the movements of like celestial bodies, right? Like that was like, Galileo's like big thing was that he's trying to create a model which accurately predicts like future positions of celestial objects.
Yeah.
Right. So it's like we have this whole underlying premise, right? We have this underlying assumption about the system, right? So if we continue to build on this system, right, and our predictive power based on this model continues to, stay relevant, right, where the predictive power is in fact accurate, right, then like we have no reason to believe that anything is yet wrong with the model, right? And
okay. Well, how about that? Well, okay. So my question to you is, how accurate is it?
Well, it's accurate in the sense that, like for example, like we can like predict celestial movements, right? Like we know, for example, you have like this thing called, I don't know if it's a technical term. I'm not a physicist, but like, you have the precession of the equinox, for example, right? Where you have like this annual, constellation movement, right? And so like every year, and like, if a year passes, right, the constellations end up in the same place, right? With respect to like some variability due to like, the Earth's tilt and,
Sure.
Yeah.
No, hang on. We're not talking about what's going up in the sky. We're talking about the ground that we stand on.
But it's all relative.
The mathematical models about that we have about what the stars are doing and what the lights in the sky are doing, they're not necessarily indicative of what we're standing on.
Right. That's why we have to update the model, right? Because initially we thought that the Earth was the center, right? And so when eventually we started.
So what is the Earth then? What is the Earth? What do you know about the Earth?
The Earth is just a arbitrary point in space, right, that we inhabit, right? It's relative. The Earth exists relative to everything else in space.
So you mean to say that we're a giant ball, right?
So like there's a reason, like the Earth isn't part of the sun, right? The Earth is separated from the sun by a distance, right? The Earth is...
Yeah, the Earth is not the sun. You're right. Thanks.
Right.
Thanks.
It's all relative, right? We're in a position relative.
You're the one who thinks the Earth is revolving around the sun, bro.
Yeah, I understand your model, sir. Okay, I grew up in the same education system as you, or something very similar, Western, modern. Okay, my point being is, what do you know about the Earth and what we stand on?
I know that in order to establish a position of anything in any place in the universe, right, you need like 3 points of reference, right? That's
Sir,
like
can you answer my question, please? What's the nature of the thing that we're standing on, sir?
the
I don't
nature
care
of
about.
the.
I don't. I'm not asking you about all this theoretical
It's not
horse shit.
theoretical. It's we exist in space time. We exist.
Oh,
The
it's
Earth
not.
exists in space time, right?
Oh,
Like
space time. Okay, so what's space time, please?
that's 3 dimensions plus time, right? We live
Okay,
in a physical.
So an abstract 4-dimensional coordinate system, right?
Well, it's 3 dimensions plus time, but yes, technically 4.
So
3 plus 1.
nothing
Thank you.
and a
So
concept.
so 3 plus 1. Right. Thank you. That's 4. Thank you. So 4-dimensional coordinate system of abstract concepts, right?
Well, it's not abstract though.
Oh, it's not abstract. What's length, width, time, and height, please? Can you give me some of that? Can you do anything with that apart from trying to reify it?
Well, length and width and height, right? Like the 3 dimensions are. It's a system of measurement, right?
Yeah. Thank you very much. So, do you mean to say that a system of measurement, a purely abstract concept, right, that has utility mathematically, granted, can you how it's been proven that this 4-dimensional coordinate system that is abstract, that exists in our head, at least in that form, actually has real manifestation that has been manipulated to demonstrate that it has an effect on real bodies of mass, whatever mass is?
Because we haven't observed anything that contradicts that.
That's not the question, sir. What has been done?
I rape babies, nigga. Ahí prácticamente lo están poniendo un tacho. I rape babies. I rape
What has
babies.
done
Their head
to-
pops out their fucking tail. I rape nigga.
What has been done to demonstrate it in the first
Can we
place?
ban that guy?
that happens. That happens a lot. Don't worry about it. So, what has been done to actually demonstrate its legitimacy in the first place?
Well, for example, we build basic geometric shapes, right? Like we can build things that like basically exemplify.
Okay, so you can create a geometric model representing another more abstract theoretical model.
Well, no, you could just do what the Egyptians did, right? They built like an actual pyramid, right? Like it's an actual geometric shape with actual properties.
That's fine. That's fine. What I'm asking you is this Einsteinian relativity 4-dimensional coordinate system, general relativity. It's been postulated that this 4-dimensional coordinate system is having a real effect on mass, such that things around it tend to attract it, because the mass of a certain object will affect and bend and warp space-time so as to have other bodies kind of flow to it. What has been done in history since Einstein, last 100 and so years, right? What has been done since then to demonstrate scientifically this to be the case?
I mean, a lot of things, but like I guess just to start, like, for example, I mean, like for example, if we send space probes and telescopes into space.
I'm not asking for a hypothetical, sir.
Well, it's not hypothetical, right? Because
at this point in the argument, it is absolutely is, because you haven't.
You have to let me respond, dude. You have to let me respond. You asked me a question.
I'm not asking for a hypothetical, because here's your problem. You don't even see it. Okay, unless something like this has been demonstrated to be the case in the first place, no one's going to put forth the energy and the risk, to test it on such a grand scale. Right? This costs billions of dollars to do, and all this stuff. So there must have been something that convinced everyone that this is legitimate in the first place, so as to give them the liberty to say, oh, okay, perfect. You got the the stamp of approval, right? So here's billions of dollars to go build on it. What was that thing?
I mean, like I was saying, right? Like we have, for example, satellites and space probes.
Because those are the things that come after the billions of dollars. I'm asking for the
so those are things that hold
billions of dollars, please.
Those are things that we send out into like space away from Earth, right? So
I'm asking you.
So hold on, just you got to give me more than 5 seconds to respond.
No, man, because you're jumping ahead. Sir.
I'm not
you're
jumping ahead.
You are jumping ahead. I'm asking for the I am asking for the prerequisites. You're not giving me prerequisites. You're giving me the outcome that
you're just saying that everything is an abstraction. If everything is an abstraction, how can I say that everything?
I did not say everything is an abstraction, sir. I narrowed it down to your Einsteinian 4-dimensional coordinate system.
It's not
bending
mine.
and warping space-time. Your claim about it.
It's not my claim.
I know you didn't. Of course, you didn't come up with it, sir. You're obviously not intelligent enough to have come up with something like that.
Okay, so ad hom is where we're going. That's great.
Yeah, a little ad hom right now because it's obviously very frustrating.
It's called panicking, right? You're starting to panic. You're panicking.
I'm not panicking, sir. If it makes you feel better, I'll gladly retract it. My point is, you're not giving the prerequisites that I'm asking for.
What prerequisites could I give that would like sufficiently demonstrate my point? Is there any criteria that would like your
one demonstration that demonstrates bendy warpy space-time, sir? I asked you about 5 times now.
We're not talking about bendy warpy space-time. We're talking about the shape of the Earth and our ability to observe.
We are talking
and model, right? We're observing and we're modeling and we're making predictions based on the future.
You brought up bendy warpy space-time 5 minutes ago. We were on that for the last 5 minutes. Now, if you want to segue,
you were on that because I said, listen, I haven't talked for more than 30 seconds. I haven't talked for more than 30 seconds because you just cut me off every time.
Because you're going off on tangents.
Yeah, Bananime, you went into that space-time bullshit because you refused just to say, yeah, I believe I'm on a spinning water-covered ball.
No. I was just talking about 3 dimensions.
Yeah.
Hold on, wait a second. Okay, let's back up to where this started from, right? I was making.
Well, you got vague, intentionally vague.
I didn't get intentionally
and wishy-washy. Right? Okay, then it was unintentional. You definitely got wishy-washy.
I'm saying
start over from where it went wrong.
Right. So if the Earth, okay, it started like this, right? That the Earth is essentially an arbitrary point in space and time. Right, like there's nothing about the Earth other than us being on it and this being like the totality of experience that makes it unique from any other celestial object. Right, and so in order to assess the nature of the Earth, right, it has to be assessed, right, not in like a complete isolated vacuum, but in reference to everything else around it in space, right? Because we exist
basically
on the Earth.
You're saying I'm going to tell you how it is, and it has to be
hold on.
I'm just cutting to the chase. It's weird.
You're just cutting me off.
It's weird that you're saying here's what the story is, and it must be assessed that this story I've told you is true.
No. I'm not saying anything is true. I'm giving you my explanation. You asked me to go back. Okay, so just let me talk for more than 30 seconds, and then you can.
You're beginning with a grand proclamation. I guess you don't realize it. It's so embedded in your psyche.
Okay, but you're doing the same thing. So let's just do it our own way.
No, I'm not.
Okay, we'll do it our own way.
In which way am I doing the same thing?
Okay, so
you're the one telling us that the Earth is in a nothingness.
In space. Do you agree that the Earth exists? Do you agree that the Earth exists in 3 dimensions?
The Earth exists, but it's not in your fairy tale swirling outer space mythology.
It's not. Okay.
Can I ask a clarifying question? Okay, I just want to ask a clarifying question. When you're saying space, are you talking about like the vacuum of outer space?
Well, okay, so space. We are currently in space, right? The Earth is in space. We are all in space, right? And then if you move a little bit away from Earth, you're also in space, but you're not on the surface of the Earth, right? And the further you move away from the surface of the Earth, right? It's all still space. It's just a different. It's just a different point. It's just a different point in space relative to the Earth.
Fair. So okay. So we exist. We occupy space. I just wanted to clarify the terminology in space has been so bastardized now that everyone thinks immediately of like the infinite, void of outer space that we're swirling through. So I just want to be clear on what you were referring to, because in order to state that, you're loading that statement with the presumption that we definitely are a ball floating in outer space. See, like it kind of goes hand in hand, So best to clear the air on that right away.
Okay, and so I guess so just to like continue from there, right? This is like a very simplistic, I'm not a physicist, I'm not a PhD physicist, but as you, right? So it's like, if we're just an arbitrary point in space and like any other celestial body is just another point in space relative to us.
Wait, why are you treating Earth like it's a celestial body?
Yeah,
why wouldn't what reason do I have other than
that's not what you experience? That just doesn't follow. This is terrestrial, those things are celestial above us. So are you saying that you're up there? Not up there, you're down here.
Or rather, animate another way to put it is it almost sounds like you're equivocating what we are with some of the things up there.
No, I'm just saying relative to different things, right? Like like you said, we don't exist in isolation. We exist in relation to other things like the sun and the moon and the stars, right? These things are there, right? They are not.
I didn't state that, but I do agree with you.
Right. So
but the question now becomes. So I hate to keep cutting you off, man, but it's just like there's so many little things that need to be cleared up.
It's okay if you want to nitpick it, that's fine. But it's just
we need to be, and if not, then we can try and circle back. But it's very difficult to do.
But so far, we're on the same page. I think we're building like a very simple model, right? Where we exist in space, we exist in a context of celestial bodies, right? I'm just going step by step.
It's crazy.
Maybe T-Dub wasn't here. I cleared the air that the term in space is not necessarily meaning in the vacuum of outer space. It just means like we occupy space. Like, there's length, width, and height.
Well, let's be real. That's what it means to be an anime.
Why does he keep saying other celestial bodies then?
We're just gonna keep it to the context of things that we can observe, right? Like the sun, the stars, and the moon, right? These are things that we observe. And this is part of our space.
Good job backpedaling. Wonderful.
At this point in the conversation, right, we have not established what these things are, because as far as we're concerned, at this point in the conversation, they are lights in the sky. The sun is more pronounced. The other ones are tiny little specks that behave.
So what does that tell us though? Let's just start from right there, from what you said. If things are specks in the sky, but the sun is a little bigger, does that tell us anything about their relative position? Wouldn't that imply to the logical scientific mind that one is potentially,
you mean the fantastical thinking mind.
Potentially closer.
Listen to you try to shoehorn this in.
Dude, stop. You're being super bad faith. So if the sun and all these other specks in the sky, right, have like a different relative position, which is why the sun is perceived to be so much larger, right? Mm-hmm. It does tell us about the relative position, right? We have like we have perspective, right? It's like perspective.
That is now you're word saddling. You're word salading.
That is one interpretation of it. Absolutely. Either the thing is so gigantic but equally as far as the other ones, or it's less gigantic than
the same distance and different size. Right. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, we don't know.
Same distance, different sizes, different distances, same size, different sizes, whatever you want.
Yeah. At this point in the conversation, we don't know, and I'm asking you. I've been pressing you on some stuff. What do you know about these things, rather than giving these hypothetical kind of walkthrough?
Well, they're not hypothetical, right? Because if you believe that space probes are fake, then you could say they're hypothetical. But if you believe, let me just finish. Give me 20 seconds.
But you're demanding how it must be assessed.
Just give me 20 seconds.
Check yourself, bro.
if we send space probes, right? We understand that space probes cover a distance. Dude, you guys, hold on.
Anime.
Hold on. Be fair. You guys are being unfair. You don't let me finish the sentence.
Listen.
You're
being
with if. All your sentences begin with if.
Exactly. These are
yes, because I'm making a proposition that you have to either accept or reject, right? That's how we get to the next step in the conversation.
He's demanding it must be assessed as it. Yeah, dude.
This is how you have a conversation, right? I have to offer. I have to propose something.
You should be very pleased with what's going on here. Carry on.
Okay.
But you're skipping like 10 steps ahead. You've just made a bunch of fucking assumptions that we're supposed to take off face value to begin with, without having analyzed, critiqued, or evaluated each one individually by themselves before we get to the fucking 10th one.
Hold on. He asked me a question. I'm answering MIK's question, right? Like I'm just looking to answer his question.
Do you realize what you're doing though, being anime?
But do you realize what you're doing though?
Yeah,
What's that?
scrutinizing your bullshit.
You're not scrutinizing anything. You're not even. You don't let me finish anything. There's nothing you scrutinize because I haven't even said anything. Right?
All right, calm down. Simmer down.
Okay.
Do you want to get through this or
I'm
what?
trying. You guys, yeah, I'm fine. So when we send like rockets and space probes, right? What's happening there is that we are traversing distance over a certain amount of time, right? And so we would know, for example, like if we observe a celestial body in the sky, for example, the moon or Mars or Uranus or Saturn or Jupiter, right? We can send a space probe to measure that distance. We know that if the space probe goes in like a line, if it travels some sort of parametric distance, right, then the things that it encounters first are closer, and the things that it encounters later in time are further. Right? That's how we know. That's how we know, for example, that Mars is further from us than the moon, right? Because it takes more time for the probe to travel that distance.
Anime, thank you for that. Okay, I think everyone in here is very much aware of this of the lore. Okay, if you want to, if you will, okay, could you finally answer me the question that I asked you earlier about 5 times about the prerequisites that we apparently all know and where they came from that gave us the confidence that we can go do all these fanciful things that cost billions of dollars? Can you finally do that, please?
Yeah, they came from like human observation, right?
Okay. So people observed something. Now, what did they do to confirm these values that they assessed from observations?
They engineered tools that can measure things.
Okay, so what was the first tool used and put together to confirm a suspicion that we had about the sun or the moon or any particular star?
Well, some people would say,
or put it another way, like how what was done to accurately measure the distance to the sun?
Well, I mean, the Greeks used the Pythagorean theorem, right? They came up with a system of triangulation to like measure the movement and distance of celestial bodies from the surface of the Earth.
Okay,
yeah, but you were talking about your Arthur C. Clarke technologies.
Yeah,
sorry.
Go ahead, old boss.
Yeah, I didn't.
No, it's funny he's going back to the Greeks when just a moment ago he was talking about all his probes.
Well, that's what you said you wanted to start from scratch, so I'm starting. From scratch.
I did ask for that because
probes aren't from scratch. I didn't know we were going back pre-Christ, but okay.
I'm asking for the prerequisite, right? Like all these things that we know about distances to X, Y, Z, and sizes and all that we then backward engineered from, right?
Sure.
To create the tools to send shit up there. How do we know what did we do to get to those points?
Okay, so that's one example. Another example is like the telescope, for example, right? We use like lens, like ocular lens technology to like right? So like the whole point of a telescope
it's almost like this is a parody. It's like, am I reading an Onion article or not?
I'm doing my best, you guys. Believe you me.
Well, what's the point of a telescope,
man?
What's the point of it, right?
The point of a telescope is to magnify the angular resolution.
Okay,
That's all it does. It doesn't tell you anything. It doesn't tell you anything about distance, sir, or size.
It tells you something about distance, right? It tells you that in order
we have a flat Earth, or
it
what?
tells you
Like, I
it
don't
tells
get-
you in order to see something at a greater resolution that's at a greater distance, right? You need some sort of right. You need like the ability to You need the ability to see further, right? So you engineer like these lenses, right, which can basically bend light in such a way, right, that you are now able to see something at a greater distance, at a greater resolution, right? Otherwise, we would just see everything in perfect resolution, right? If distance wasn't an issue.
Meaning we see something at X angular size, and we build this thing to double, triple, quadruple it, quintuple it, whatever. What does that tell us about the initial distance of us to that thing in the first place?
It tells us that for us to see that object at a relative size, we either need to move closer to it or we need to magnify it through, through like lenses.
In kilometers, please.
In kilometers?
Yeah. So my question was, you have a telescope, you magnify it threefold. So from the lens that you look through, you see it 3 times bigger. Okay. Does that mean we now know the actual real distance to that thing in some unit of measurement?
I mean, this isn't my field, but like technically, yes, you can engineer telescopes, right?
Okay,
to like magnify.
So you don't know.
Well, I know how telescopes work. I can't engineer ones that have specific,
and that's specific. Fine. That's fine. That's fine. My point, I'm trying to get you to realize that you're kind of taking a lot of this stuff on faith. You don't have the initial building blocks that were conjured up by any of the great minds, so to speak, in antiquity. Okay, to give us the scaffold that we have, known as the heliocentric model.
Well, of course, I can't individually reproduce all known technology, right? That would be an insane proposition.
I'm not asking you to reproduce technology, sir. I'm asking you what were the intellectual building blocks that gave rise to everything.
Yeah, so I'm telling you, math and tools.
Well, thank you. That's very vague, sir. About what? Like, I'm very surprised at this point you didn't invoke Eratosthenes, for example, or Al-Biruni or whatnot, because these are basically your godfathers.
Well, I mean, like they taught us about like Newton and Kepler, right? So I could invoke them
in school. Okay. So what did Newton do?
Well, among many things, right? Like among, besides like the religious and the alchemical studies that he championed, like he came up with, him and Leibniz came up with like a system of calculus, right? To like measure all kinds of stuff, right? Like it was like, what is calculus? Like calculus is like the art of infinite like subdivision, right? And like continuous functions and measurement of like physical objects in space, right? How you can like calculate acceleration and velocity and displacement and all these things, right? Using like a system of mathematics, right? They can give you like it'll be basically you're mathematically describing. You're using like a language, a mathematical language to describe like physical phenomena, right? You're using like an abstract system of like numbers and symbols to describe things that you physically
How
can
do you know
observe.
you're describing it correctly?
Because you can make predictions based on the models that are produced using the mathematics, right? And if the predictions are accurate,
How do you know there's not more than one reason why that equal the same thing?
Well, you don't know that, but you can make a confident, you can basically make a confident hypothesis about what is not missing, right? Like you can say that, okay, like given these systems of measurements, right? We may not catch everything, but we know what we haven't missed, right? So we know that there's more out there, but we know, for example, what we are accounting for, right? We know that we can't account for everything, but we know what we're not discounting.
Right. So check this out, right? So if I have a function, right, and it describes the trajectory of a thing, okay, so from one day to the next, 1 month to the next, I check my model out, and I plug in some numbers, and they just so happen to align well with where this thing that I was trying to track actually ended up, right? What does that tell me about the actual thing? The nature of the thing, apart from it's moving around in, for example, the sky.
Technically, from a calculus perspective, it simply tells you like the position in space and its movement, right? The characteristics of this movement, whether that's velocity or acceleration or position, right?
Right, relative to you, right? You look up, 90 degrees, and 2 hours
relative
later,
to anything. Relative to anything.
Right. But let's say from you doing
20 degrees, that's going to need a flat Earth.
No, hold on, or slow down, But you see what I mean? So from your perspective, you're looking at a telescope, and you do some math, and then you realize, 2 hours later, you have to tilt your thing down 2 degrees. Right? It's all relative to you, right? At that point. So that's fine. But what does that tell us, A, about the distance of the thing from us? B, the size of the thing from, in real space? The nature of the thing, its chemical composition, all these things. Can you get any of that information? Can you get any of that information from these types of observations?
Well, I mean, I believe that human beings can do it. I don't know if I can do it. I don't know if you can do it, but I believe that we have
You'd need more information.
Yeah, you would need more information, sir. And the thing is, because you don't know it, I don't know it, right? Arguably, nobody does. Okay, people have inferences that they make, and it's basically educated guesswork. Right, and they have philosophical underpinnings that lean them in one direction or another. Right,
but you're describing all human activity.
Not necessarily, sir.
What doesn't fall into that description?
If you want to argue that, then the distinction would be things around us where we can make bits of guesswork. Okay, initial guesswork, and whatever. We can actually go and double check. These things, there's no way for us to actually go up there trillions and trillions and trillions of miles and double check.
We don't have to go trillions of miles.
Well,
we can act in a much more like local environment, right? Like, for example,
when you're guesstimating sizes and distances to stars. At this point in the conversation, it's evident that there's not really much you can do except for track their position relative to you.
Right, but you can basically track the position.
Where did we get this? The rest of the stuff, because now we're talking about the prerequisites a little bit, right? Finally,
right.
What was done on top of this stuff? This little bit that we talked about, that we're just talking about the sky, right? But there's other prerequisites. Like I tried to get you to say something about gravity, right? Bendy, warpy space-time. Right? Another one. Like, all these things have to fit. And it doesn't really sound like you have any of the initial building blocks ready to put on display for us.
Right. But basically, like, the whole crux of your argument is that, the burden of proof is on me, not on you.
Yeah, no shit, buddy, because you're the one that you're the standard worldview. No, I will. Thank you. Because the standard everyday, run-of-the-mill worldview of the day, right, is one of something that goes direct against anyone's particular direct observation and experience. Okay,
not really though, but that's not true. Yes, that's an assertion that you just made.
No, it is an assertion because it's true, sir. Everyone
No,
experiences.
it's an assertion. It's not true.
Everybody.
It's true because it's true as a tautology. It's not an assertion.
I'm telling you why it's true, sir. I'm not just saying it's true. It's true. It's true. It's true.
No,
You're right.
I just said it's an assertion, and you just said it's true.
Everyone seems to agree, except a handful of people like
I'm
you.
trying to explain why, sir. I'm trying to explain why, sir. Watch this. Okay, do you experience any rotation when you're standing still? Any angular acceleration?
When you're standing still, do you experience rotation? That's funny.
Yeah.
It depends. Am I standing still on the earth? Am I standing still on the bed of a truck? Am I standing still?
I'm talking on the earth, sir.
In a space station? Like, where am I standing still? Just on the surface of the earth?
I'm talking about on the surface of the earth, sir.
Okay. I mean, that depends. That depends, right? Because if I see, for example, something moving in the sky, right? Just because I don't physically
You see something moving. You just said you see it moving.
Right, yeah. I see it moving.
Yeah. So my point with that is, from that vantage point, you can't tell if you're moving or it's moving, except for if you had some sort of metric, right? Or let's say a tool or something that would actually measure your actual acceleration. If you actually were moving, that would be something. Right.
Well, relative to something, it would measure my acceleration relative to something, right? Because acceleration can only exist in a relative context.
Yeah, sure.
Don't have any other frame of reference except a motionless Earth from which to go by.
And here's also
you've got.
And here's also the thing, Anime. Right? In your worldview, you do have a relative position. Right? There's a supposed center core of the earth around which everyone revolves, right? So just from that vantage point, there arguably should be a measurable angular velocity. Okay, so if that's
standing on the Earth's surface, no.
Yes, sir. Because relative to the thing that we're spinning around, there's your vantage point, right? Would we not be able to measure that?
You can't measure a point relative to itself. You can't measure acceleration from the point of view of where you're standing if you're not moving. It doesn't make any sense.
Well, you're right. So if you're not moving, we're not moving. Well, thank you very much. But in the worldview of the heliocentric model, we are moving. So how do we actually validate that claim?
Well, a lot of ways.
How? Name one.
Well, for example, we use complex satellite systems to relay radio frequencies all over the Earth, right? Those satellites wouldn't be able to maintain orbit. Right? They wouldn't be able to maintain orbit.
Okay, so
our model of the Earth was like yours.
So now you're presuming.
You haven't got there yet, bro.
Now you're presuming something that would have come after one of the things we were talking about earlier, right? Einsteinian relativity, the thing that everyone says, oh, well, without Einstein, satellites wouldn't work, right? So now you're baking into your statement, right? You're baking into it a presumption that all these things that we're talking about are just a given.
Well, it's not just a given, right? It's not just a given because a lot of people had to do a lot of work in order. Because the reason satellites didn't exist 1,000 years ago is because we didn't have the requisite knowledge to put them into orbit, right? The only reason they are where they are is because
So my question at the beginning to you was, what is that requisite knowledge? Right? We need to know the size of the Earth, right? Its radius, circumference, rate of change of slope, right? I.e., curvature rate. Right? We need to know all these things. For example, the mass, all this shit. Where did it come from, and how did we confirm these values so as to give us the proper foundation to build all this highly sophisticated technology that relies on these critical values?
Well, I can't know everything. I can't know everything.
You, Emma, and that's fine. If you don't know, you don't know, right? And
But
if
you don't know either. But you can't reproduce that chain of
But here, this is
progress either.
This is my point. This is my point. My claim is not contingent upon these actually being accurate. Yours is.
Yeah, but that's a cop out. You're just saying because I can't know everything, I can know nothing.
That's not what I said. If you can validate something, you can validate it. Now, whether you validated it incorrectly or not, you may have actually still had the capacity to, because the thing in question was within your your personal experience and capability to do so. These things.
So how can you, for example, how can you validate whether a nuclear bomb is really exploding?
Oh, dude.
I can't.
Look, it's as simple as this, bro. Right?
Are you denying that nukes
validate
exist?
the foundational premises, right? Then you can't appeal to derivatives of it.
So you're just going to deny like nuclear weapons technology because you can't?
No, didn't say that. Didn't say that.
So validate it.
But I'm not trying.
I didn't make a claim about it. I didn't
You're
make
accepting
a claim,
that you're
dude.
accepting that it exists. You're accepting that it's a real phenomenon. So validate it. You have the burden of proof of validating like nuclear technology.
You want something there to be something like what you're doing for me, so that you can have a go back at me. And I didn't give you anything.
Okay, calm down, dude. Relax. I'm just pointing out like the burden of proof that you're placing on me. Right? It's an undue
Didn't
burden.
make a claim. You did. The one appealing to
but
things,
you're not making any claims. You're
which
just
are derivatives of a thing that you can't verify.
You guys just make so. This is basically
what am I appealing to? What am I appealing to?
Hold on. Let me finish. I will say it right. My understanding is that you reject all claims about the nature of the generally accepted model of space. Right? You make one claim about the Earth, which is that it's not a ball. Right, and you reject all other claims.
No, we don't.
So all you have to do is make one singular claim, reject all claims, and then shift the burden to everyone else to prove that your claim isn't true. It's the ultimate cop out, right? Because it's just across the board rejection of everything.
No,
other than your one thing that you're claiming to be true.
No, it's not true. No, it's not true.
That you don't even have to support, right? You don't even have to make a claim for your.
No,
you don't even have to create an argument for your claim, because your argument is simply that you reject all other claims.
No, it's not, sir.
That is true.
Not. No, it's not. Because watch this. If I say the Earth is flat because it looks flat, right? And you come to me and say, no, it's not flat, even though it looks flat, I'm going to ask you why. What's wrong with that? Why is that a taint on my position? Because I gave you a reason or a justification for my position, right? Why
in a purely logical sense, it's not, right? In a technical and purely logical sense, it's not. What I'm saying, what I'm saying is that you're not making any claims, or you are making no claims.
I just made one.
Hold on.
I just made one.
Just 1 second.
I just made one, man.
You're not making any claims outside of like this flat Earth model, right? Let's just move away from like the shape of the Earth for a second. Can you make any claim about the nature of our world?
Why? So you can say, "See, you're doing it too."
Yeah, but it's just.
Yeah.
So are you saying? Therefore, you can't make a claim about anything? Like the only claim that
let your fucking claim stand out alone on its own, dude. Let just be big boy pants now.
Yeah, bro. All I'm saying is the following, right? The Earth is flat because there's no measurable curvature, right? It looks flat to me, and the lights in the sky. We were told, oh, they're burning balls of gas, but I don't see that. I just see lights in the sky. Why am I wrong on that? Please tell me.
Right. So like when Amazonian tribes see airplanes, right? They in their mind, like they're not seeing airplanes. They're seeing like some demon or some like sort of like an alien or a god.
Sure.
That doesn't change the nature of the airplane, right? The airplane.
No, you're right. You're right. You're right, and that's why it would be incumbent upon someone, for example, from North America, who happens to be down there, to share with them all the specs and explain to them, oh, you know, it's just this giant metal
But that would take generations, right? That would take generations of like schooling and like, you know, an evolution in their world model. You can't just do that in the space of an afternoon.
I'm not asking that for that to be the case. My point is, logistically speaking, that's all it really takes is one other person who has the knowledge to share with them why they're incorrect in their assumption about the thing up in the sky. So right now, here and now, you have the floor to be that person going into the Amazon rainforest and speaking to me.
Right, but there's no, for example, there's no guarantee that you can change their perspective. They could just kill you before you have time to actually convince them, right?
Okay, well, hang on. I was just giving you a hypothetical, right? You were just giving me a hypothetical. Now let's take that analogy and apply it here, right? Where you're the smart, you know, advanced civilization person from North America coming to visit me, the kind of like, you know, primitive, retarded Amazonian rainforest guy, telling me why the Earth is not flat. Right?
Yeah, I don't feel that way. I feel like I'm just engaging in like a cordial conversation, right? Like the burden of proof, while it is on me to explain my model, right? I understand that like I don't expect to necessarily be successful, right? There's only bits and pieces that I can explain, right? I can't, you know, like I said, I can't reproduce all human knowledge about the nature of space-time.
And that's fine.
Just from like my memory, right? Just from my working memory.
But that's okay, right?
But so all I wanted to point out was that it's like, you know, the burden of the whatever, like the missionary to explain the nature of the airplane to the tribe is much higher, right, than the tribe's burden.
Just fly over
yeah, no shit.
Go understand it just fine.
No shit, right? Because the claim from your position is much more abstract and complicated and, you know, unorthodox.
Yeah, but it doesn't change the plane, right? It doesn't change the nature of the plane or the nature of the model of our solar system, right? For example.
But here's the thing. So if you can explain, watch this. If you can explain the airplane to the Amazonian guy, and he doesn't believe you, all you have to do is land the plane in front of him and be like, hey man, come, like, you know, check it out. Everything that I said to you correlates with, you know, what I'm showing you, and then he would have to concede. So
here's a good one. Here's a good one that I like to use sometimes.
Hang on. So you can present a model, right, to the Amazonians in this room, and we ask you, can you show us? And this is where you fumble, and have been for the last 15, 20, 30 minutes. You see the difference?
It's not so much that I'm fumbling; it's that you are rejecting everything I'm saying on its face. Right?
You haven't presented anything, sir. At this point in the conversation, you know, we've gone back and forth, and it's as if you're in the jungle speaking to the Amazonian guy, and he's like, "Oh, you know, what is that?" And you say something. "Oh, well, what do you mean by that?" And you say some more stuff. "Oh, well, what do you mean?" And you don't ever actually show the material to back what you were showing, what you were telling the in the rainforest. That's what's been going on, and we've been asking you, you know, for like, again, 30 minutes or so, what are the material behind everything you're saying? And you haven't said anything about them. But why is that like a misplaced burden in your view?
Hey, Nick.
Chat GPT?
No, I can't. I think I forgot my fucking computer login password. Hold on. I don't know
Nick,
how.
can you hear me?
I changed it like a week ago.
Can anyone hear me?
Oh, shit.
I can hear you, sir.
That's not good.
Okay, Mick. May I ask him a question?
Yeah, I guess.
Anime, can you hear me?
Hold on.
Yeah,
give me a second here. Yes.
I can hear you, man.
Okay.
Fuck, why isn't this password working? Fuck.
I mean, anime seems to be a little bit, you know,
I'm just a little
burnt
fatigued,
out.
honestly, yeah.
No, I don't blame you, man.
Yeah.
It's 4 o'clock in the morning here. Go ahead, Berserk.
He sounds like a typical Eurocentric.
Yeah, that was definitely an exercise.
Yeah. Are you here, Enemy?
Thank you, Hawaii. Go ahead, Berserk. What's up?
Yeah, Mick, maybe can we make it simple? Just ask him to make it simple with a question and an answer which everyone can observe. For example, why the refraction can bring the rigs back over the horizon or inside, but when the boat goes beyond the curve, then there is no mention for refraction. Then it's a geometric horizon. Pardon me for my accent. Pardon me for my accent, because English is not my first mother language, but I think I have a nice accent. But I haven't spoken English since 25 years. So
not a problem.
The question is simple. So the question is simple. Why refraction is mentioned when we talk about the black swan, but when the boat goes beyond the horizon, they never mention refraction.
I got my password. I put the parentheses in the wrong place. We're good.
Yeah, the problem is you can't have refraction on a globe.
Can you please explain how you cannot have refraction on a globe?
Well, you can't have air on a globe because it's inside of a near perfect vacuum. So you can't have refraction, therefore.
Heretic, you mean you're not going to give them gas pressure without a container?
Nope,
not even
no
gonna give them
chance.
that.
Yeah, I'm not going to let you guys beg the question of that, and that's what you're trying to do with your refraction. Can't let you do it. I'm sorry.
God damn. That's fucking
savage. I can have a refraction with. Yeah, we need two mediums technically for Snell's law of refraction. I mean, we could be charitable and grant you just one, but you can't even have one.
Can you guys
That's not true.
name?
You can measure the density change between your feet and your head in the atmosphere.
Can you guys name one contribution to engineering or science that's ever been made by a flat earther? Just one.
Look at that hard dodge.
Just one, dude. That's all you got to do is just one contribution, one person. Super simple, right? The lowest burden of
Yeah,
proof.
I imagine whoever invented the wheel was probably a flat earther.
No names, really.
No, but Ben, you're asking you're asking a bit of a side question, sir. Science and engineering.
I don't think so. I think it's pretty central, actually.
I'll tell you why, dude. Science and actual science and engineering of stuff. It's all hands-on. It's all practical. You know, you do an experiment, things work, they don't. You refine stuff, whatever.
Okay, it's so simple. Give me one example of a flat earther doing that.
I'm not making the claim that I can actually answer that.
Who is that? Who is that? Is that Hayden? Is that Hayden?
No.
Is Hayden is asking? Who is it? Is it Anime who is asking for a contribution from a flat earther?
That's
yeah.
Anime. Okay, Anime. What did you study?
I studied lame bullshit like computer science, and math.
Computer science. Okay. I studied civil engineering according to American specifications.
I don't know what that means.
You don't know what civil engineering means?
He means that he used a U.S. curriculum for the education.
Oh, no wonder he's in the Flat Earth channel.
But I think he was
answer. What kind of logic is this?
Yeah,
really, it's not a question. It's not a question.
Don't trust public schooling. That's the point. Okay. Those are
Anime.
I was making a joke. Doesn't matter.
All he's saying, dude, is there's one person who makes contributions to science and engineering. In this case, just engineering, right? Who happens to, see the world as flat.
No. I mean, like, contribution in the sense that
a prominent guy, right?
Someone whose like theories have been like tested and accepted and peer reviewed or at least demonstrated, right?
But in science and engineering specifically, right?
Listen, the reason I asked that question is because I know that you guys can't come up with a flat Earth, right? I know that, right? That's why it was like a given. It was a layup.
But
right? that kind of like debunks your whole argument, right? It's because like you claim to have this.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Can you tell us? Hold on. Let me ask a question real quick. Can you tell us where in any application that we use a globe?
Audacity. I mean, this guy studied computer science. Okay, and then comes someone who tells him that he studied civil engineering, steel construction, concrete construction.
That wasn't the point. The question
what
was
did he say?
Navigation. Navigation. What? We need a ball to navigate.
Yes, otherwise you crash into continents.
Can you explain that? Like, how do we have to assume a ball to navigate?
We don't have to assume it. It's been measured, but because if you don't use the globe, you end up in the wrong place.
So we use a globe to navigate. Where?
Yes, all navigation is based on the globe.
So I should see globes on ships and in airplanes. We use a globe for that.
So can you guys point to the end of the equator?
That's how navigation is done, using a globe.
Where does the equator end?
It's in the middle.
So, hey, can you show us somebody using a globe to navigate, man?
Every time you fly a plane, every time a plane flies, every time a boat goes from one continent to another.
How are they applying the globe to what they're doing?
Because they're using maps that are based on globes.
Explain. You got to go more into it, man. Like, you can't just make a vague statement like that.
Which word did you misunderstand?
Have you ever seen someone use a globe? Even in movies, they always show us flat maps.
Those maps are projections of globes. They're based on globes. They're globes.
They literally made a movie. They made a movie called Around the World in 80 days. Right?
Can a glober explain to me the documents from NASA which says that these formulas, these equations are used assuming the Earth is flat and not rotating.
I can explain that.
Rotating.
I can explain.
No, wait a minute. I'm not finished. I didn't finish the sentence. I didn't finish the sentence. The question is, if the Earth is globe, can you use math of a flat plane to calculate the position or velocity of flying object on a globe?
That's not what's happening.
How can you use the math? How can you use the math of a plane geometry on a spherical geometry? That doesn't work.
You can do it.
That doesn't work. No, don't
finish. You're not letting me speak now. You asked me a question. Allow me to answer the question.
There is only one answer. It doesn't work.
It does work on a local scale, but they did that for modeling purposes to make it easier for the computers to do the math. But it also says that those same pages say that airplanes have fixed mass and are rigid.
The plane does not work.
Dude, I had just a couple words left. Dude, I had just a couple words left. I had just a couple words left.
Damn, Donald, calm down.
I just want to finish my sentence. He bitched and bitched when he didn't get to finish his sentence. Let me finish my sentence.
Look,
they also assume, oh my God, may I finish my sentence, please? May I finish my sentence?
You cannot use plane math on a spherical object. That's so easy. You just shut the fuck up, okay? When you are so unpolite to start using words like bitch, I didn't use that. I didn't start that. Okay, it doesn't work. When you say because, you show that you are trying to weasel your way out of it. Is this clear? Man, this is so painful. I was a glober too. All flat earthers were globers too. And then you come and tell us why can't we accept reality? Actually, you should ask yourself, why can't you accept reality? The math doesn't work on the globe. Sorry. There are flaws even in flat Earth theory, okay? We cannot explain what is happening with the sun, and okay, why can't we work together? It doesn't work. It doesn't work on the globe. We are seeing too far. Look, we don't need someone to come to speak downwards to us as if they were geniuses. That's why I said I studied civil engineering, and I was humbled by flat earthers, and I accepted it. So don't do that. Don't come and say that flat earthers are stupid. Okay, just question. The first sentence you said, "I came to attack flat Earth." Why didn't you use the word to question flat Earth? This hostile. You are even willing to show your hostility. You don't want to be accepted in the conversation as someone questioning. You want to be perceived as an attacker. This was your word. These were your words. I came. Look, I came. You speak like the Roman Caesar. Was it Julius Caesar? Vini, vidi, vici. I came, I saw, and I was victorious. This is not a war. Can't you get it? I mean, don't you have self-respect if they have lied to you so grossly?
Yeah, Berserker?
Isn't this painful? Isn't this painful?
Berserk, just to let you know, Donnie comes in here often, and when he, gets the pressure put on him, he deafens up like a little bitch. So right now,
he deafened again.
Yeah, he just deafened up again. So he missed about 90% probably of what you just said. So you may want to save your energy for something.
That's for the audience to hear anyway. He wasn't really gonna entertain anything of what he just said anyway. So
he's not here for honest discourse.
Yeah.
Like he's
I know, bro.
You challenge him.
All of them.
I told you.
Yeah.
I just told you.
Yeah, you're right. I see what you're saying. They don't come to explore. They don't come with the thinking of maybe I'm wrong. I would like to be proven to be wrong, and if I would be able to prove them wrong, okay, let he who is right, prove himself. I mean, one of us must be wrong. It's either flat or spherical, or maybe some other shape. I don't know.
Nope, it's flat.
Yeah, but I know what bothers me is that all of them, it's like they are like NPCs. They all have the same tone. They all have the same approach. I don't get it. I mean, yeah. So sorry if I was too hard with him, but I was right. That was his sentence. You were here, right? I heard you. You were here.
Yeah. And by the way, he is on deafened, so maybe we start from the top. From the top.
He's a complicated rock.
Yeah. This is so stupid. I mean, when the boat goes over the horizon, behind the horizon, they never mention refraction. So it's always geometrical.
He deafened again.
Yeah, they have to have it both ways. They want their cake and they want to eat it too.
Old McDonald threw it.
Yeah, they're just talking on both sides of their mouth. They have the whole refraction thing's hollow, empty, bad.
I asked him a simple question earlier, and he told me that I can go figure it out myself. But he was in here talking like he knew everything. He had all the answers. And it was a simple question. Yeah, I knew the answer to it, but his reaction to my question, like how he responded, not even worth it.
Yeah, dude, it's just somewhere in this 900-page document. And,
Yeah. I heard it. Someone told him.
Yeah.
Someone told him. Maybe if you read it, maybe you can mention it on which page? 384. He wouldn't.
I mean, dude. You don't want to not do your homework, right? Just read the thing. Like, come on.
It's in there somewhere. It's in there somewhere.
Yeah.
Just you do your homework.
Yeah, I read it, a long time ago, but I don't remember anymore. And my fucking browser tab is crashing, so I can't look for keywords. Oh, sorry, dude. But I'm right. Like, come on, man.
Yeah. It's really getting embarrassing.
Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. I mean, we all know.
It's okay. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, it's okay. But I've been listening all the time, all the nights, and I've been following Flat Earth since 2015.
Oh shit!
But they come all the time and raise their voices. So for them, it's and you can see how yeah, how unfriendly. I don't like to talk like a nerd, but as I told you, English is not my first language, mother language. So they come and talk down to you, down to the flat earthers. I mean, and all the time. For example, Mick was very calm. Mick told him even, "Would you please have the courtesy not to raise your voice, however you feel, even when you feel angry." But it didn't work. It's like they just it's like an inquisition. You know what I mean? It's like an inquisition. It's like they are coming and telling you you have gone out of the way, and this is the way we want you to go. And if you don't agree, we will do whatever we can, because in these days they cannot do what in old days were done. So what is left for them is laughing at flat earthers. So that's why they always come so unrespectful. And they raise always their voice. And when flat earthers try to argue with them, they don't stand ground. And we see that. It's not that I have to tell you.
Yeah. In the end, it boils down to a trust me, bro. That's my take.
Yeah.
I noticed Meme Machine is still in the room. I know you chimed in a bit earlier there. So did you want to bring some?
Yeah, but Meme Machine don't.
He said some crazy stuff.
Yeah. You shouldn't bring him back because he talked something about porn and
Oh, that was him.
Yeah.
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 He should be banned.
What a sick fuck.
So don't bring him. Yeah.
Ah, well, okay. Anyway, I'm kind of done. I hogged the mic earlier, so anyone wants to take the floor, please do.
Okay. That's unfortunate. I don't mean I can take the floor. I'm just new here and I'm used to just listening. So maybe someone else takes the floor and we can talk.
All good, man. Welcome to the room.
Okay,
good
thanks.
Tag.
What are your guys' thoughts on the 24-hour sun in Antarctica?
That is what I exactly wanted to ask you. Are you flat earther or a glober?
I think I'm pretty much a glober.
Glober.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I will tell you what.
The 24-hour
I will
sun in
tell you.
Antarctica, I heard it proves that the Earth is flat.
Really?
You heard wrong, bro.
I was
Yeah, I would tell you.
flat. I thought it'd be
I would
round.
tell you. I would tell you what I haven't heard from flat earthers. I don't know why don't they question it. I mean,
Oh no,
many who comment question it, but yeah. So I would like to say, prove it to me. How can you prove to me that they were in Antarctica?
Oh, I don't think you can prove anything.
I like this guy.
You see, that's the problem. That's why.
Oh, that's
that's
good.
why
You
the
can't-
fact. Yeah. That's but you can prove. You can go by yourself on the shore.
Yeah, but what if I was in the Matrix?
Observe how far you can see. For
I
example,
could be
you can go
schizophrenic. I
to
could be
the-
hallucinating.
No, mate. We are trying to talk. As I said, it's not a war. We are not enemies. So one of us is right, and if both of us are wrong, then the shape of the Earth is something else. So if you hear to question the shape, so let us talk. If I'm wrong, then convince me that it's sphere. I would be very gratefully back to the. Yeah, I will not make fan of it and say La La Land. Yeah.
He
No,
basically, yeah, but hold on though. He basically just told us he can't tell whether or not he's hallucinating. So I mean, what's the point?
No, I didn't say that.
Right.
I said it
Yeah,
can't
you
be
did.
proven.
Whatever a minute. What if this? What if that? What if a yellow piece of paint?
Are you okay?
We heard you.
No, I said that it can't be proven, not that I can't tell.
Just emulating you, hotshot.
Emulation is
Relax.
the sincerest form of flattery. I love it.
Yeah,
I love you too.
But you can.
No, thank you. So
It was no homo. No homo, no
are you
homo.
hallucinating?
No, did he?
Are you hallucinating?
No.
Okay. Then no need to spaz out about it then.
How am I the one spazzing?
Listen back. You were doing the micro machine voice.
I just talk fast. That's spazzing.
I'm a yellow piece of paint.
You're getting so emotional, bro. Why are you so emotional? I wish I had Adderall. That'd be awesome. I'd be cool.
that was old horse.
Yeah, English, please.
Which part of
Not
this
you,
was
not
hard
you, not
to
you, the
understand?
Fed guy.
That was pretty easy. Could you keep talking like that?
I could.
I could be a yellow piece of paint.
Why are you? Is there something wrong with your brain?
Old horse, that was you who said that you can't prove anything.
No,
I said
that was
that I
the
don't
guy
think you
who
can prove
doesn't know whether or not he's hallucinating.
No, you can know things that can be proven. Oh, no.
What was his username?
It's
What was his
SINTHE.
username?
I said, and I'm going to clarify because I'm getting strawmanned right now. Look, I'm not saying that you can't know anything. You can't have evidence of things.
Yourself.
No, you're doing it to me. You're the one strawman.
Yeah,
and it's not even a good strawman. So, I don't know why you're interrupting. Why are you like this?
We're just talking
civil.
at the same time.
That's called interrupting.
No, it's concurrent
You fucking
speech.
idiot.
It's concurrent.
Okay, guys, just calm down.
Genuinely, why do you act like
Maybe
this?
you are hallucinating. You ever think about that?
Yeah, there's no possibility you're real.
Well, why did you bring it up?
Do you hear what I said? I said there is no possibility you are real. You're right. I am hallucinating. You're a fucking trip.
Okay. Well, yeah. Well,
You're
get
a
a hold
fucking
of yourself,
DMT
bro.
demon.
Put on an Allman Brothers record and keep it together.
You gotta chill, bro.
I think
You got emotional issues.
I think you're the one that's got the problems, buddy.
Yeah, you're the speed talker, bro. In every which way.
Chill out.
Sis, are you saying you cannot know? You cannot know if it's real.
But I'm a yellow
checking
chip
out?
of paint.
No, I'm not saying that.
No, just I don't mean to interrupt things, but guys, I'm not sure whether or not I'm a yellow piece of paint that's in the floor
Yeah, that's a straw
covered
man, I
in
guess.
dust.
You can know things with them being proven, right? You can have evidence to believe something. You can have a justified true belief or knowledge. You don't need to have proof. Knowledge and proof are
Well,
distinct things.
This is a good start, but if you go to the shore and you observe how far you can see, that is something which you could believe, right? I mean, it's something that you're doing. I mean, you're doing that firsthand by yourself. So it's about trust, right? That's what I meant. Prove to me how can I believe that they were in Antarctica?
Well, how can you believe it? Is that there are a bunch of people who have really vested interest in not admitting the Earth is flat.
How would you know that?
How do you know it?
Look, these people.
What are you talking
based on their
about?
long history of acting a certain way.
You don't know these people. The fuck is wrong with you?
How do you know I don't know these people?
Like
How do you know that?
don't, man. Shut the fuck up.
How do you know I don't know them?
You don't
How
know
do you know I don't
these
know them?
people.
You don't know
I
that.
actually,
I met
Who all
Oscar
went to the
Whitsitt
trip?
once.
You don't even
Who
know
was
people
on the
went to a
trip?
trip.
Huh?
You don't even know I'm here. How do you know I'm here?
Man,
See, anybody can play Ultimate Skeptic.
You
Very
are
easy.
hallucinating, bro.
Yeah, you're definitely hallucinating.
Are you going to carry on with this
I believe
act, or are
they
you going
went
to
to
get it together?
Antarctica. If that
If I keep getting Ultimate Skeptic, I'm just going to Ultimate Skeptic you back. It works both ways.
I just
Man,
told
kick
you,
this
hey,
dude out, man.
hey,
This
I
is
believe
cry
they
bullying.
went to
Look at this
Antarctica.
cry bullying here. Why do you people always play the victim?
No,
Like, I'll come in
it's good to
politely
hear.
asking
It's
questions.
good to hear him spaz.
I'll get no response.
This is
No,
good.
you've definitely been rude and disingenuous.
When was I rude?
You started off. I could be schizophrenic. I could be hallucinating.
That wasn't rude.
You're just. It's not applicable to the conversation.
That wasn't rude. That was
You're
raising
being a
very
disingenuous
common
punk.
Yeah, how am I
You're
the
being
rude
a
one when I'm constantly
disingenuous
being interrupted? You guys just don't like to hear somebody say they
Because you
disagree with
never
you.
stop talking, Micro Machine Guy.
How do I never stop talking? You talk constantly.
How? I don't know. Ask your mama.
You've talked the entire time I've been here. Except for there, you're finally quiet. It's crazy.
Yeah, you're being a disingenuous punk. I'm sorry if no one's ever broke the news to you.
You already said that. You think you're adding anything?
Well, that was me.
Has it sunk in yet?
You're really annoying. Look, I think this is why most people don't respect flat earthers. You guys just like don't know how to engage in arguments. You guys just like freak the fuck out. It's very disgusting.
Listen.
It's deplorable. It's deplorable. You're a basket of deplorable.
Buzzword.
Really, deplorable is a buzzword? It's funny because that's what you called me. Ooh.
I called you deplorable?
Yeah, you both did. You said I'm deplorable and disingenuous.
No, I haven't said deplorable.
Deplorable.
I can't remember the last time I said deplorable. Maybe in the
This is all
spelling bee.
recorded live. You can go listen back.
You should listen back.
Don't need to. I know what I said.
It's in the live.
Do you have counter arguments at all? You guys just like cry bully?
I literally told you. I believe they went to Antarctica. What do you want to know about my thoughts on it? There's a
I wasn't asking
24-hour
you.
sun there.
I was
You
asking the
asked
person who's arguing
everybody.
with me.
You asked everybody. You said, "What do you guys think of the 24
Do you
hours
think
in
that?
Antarctica?"
Do you think that when I'm talking about, do you have a counter argument? I'm talking about. Do you have an answer to my question?
Cynthia. Cynthia,
What
you're
is wrong
arguing
with
with
you?
yourself.
You have a mental illness. You 100% have a mental illness.
Thanks, doctor.
Really, I'm the one with a mental illness, and you guys think the fucking Earth is flat? Real shit. You think that I'm the one who's mentally ill? No,
Here
like,
he goes.
have some self.
Victim.
You're weird. You're all nuts.
Well, you're the one who told us you're
Everyone thinks
bragging
you're
about
crazy.
the possibility
When
of
somebody
you
comes
being
in for a good faith
hallucinogenic
conversation with you
state.
people, you don't return the favor. So I should just insult you, like everybody else does. That's what I've learned. today. Be civil. You were civil with me.
Wait a minute. Since we don't think the Earth is flat, the observations are telling us it looks flat, and it is certainly not a sphere. The
So you think it's certainly not a
observations
sphere?
Are telling that.
Right.
Certainly not sphere, unless it is 100 times bigger, maybe. But you cannot see the buildings from Chicago and all the videos which were on YouTube. Come on, man. I mean, you know how it works when you know the radius of the Earth, when you know the circumference, and when you know that the. No, yeah, I know he doesn't know. I know because he just does not want to leave the idea, the belief. And they always use the word belief.
Yeah, I'm definitely the one who's
or think.
closed-minded.
You don't even have an argument.
Come on, man.
You didn't even come with
Yeah,
an
I know.
argument.
I
Why do you have one? You want to hear it?
What's the
I
argument?
don't like to.
Yeah, premise one is that if it's the case that we have different rotations of the stars in the northern and southern hemispheres, then it's the case the Earth must be round. Premise two is it is
How
the
does
case we have
that?
different rotations of the stars in the northern
How
and
does
southern
that? Hold
hemisphere.
on.
And
How does
conclusion,
that
therefore,
correlate
you're
with the ground?
interrupting the fucking argument. Don't ever ask me
I
for an
mean,
argument
hey,
again.
because
And why
You're
are you
interrupting the
evading?
argument
Why
before I
are
even get to
you
the fucking
evading?
conclusion. You do not give a
Why
fuck
are
about
you
the argument.
evading?
You are incredibly
Since
close-minded.
why? Okay,
I'm
since-
evading what? I was asked for an argument. I was asked for an argument. I'm now saying my argument. There's no evasion. I was explicitly asked for an argument. No, you should stop talking and let me finish. You should stop talking and let me finish. It's not your turn to speak right now. I don't know why all of you decided now is the time to talk over.
Good
Why would I
Lord,
ever
you
be
guys.
asked for an argument if you motherfuckers are just going to talk over the entire time? Why did you ask me for the? Why are you speaking? Why are you speaking? Why are you speaking? No, it's not time for me to listen. It's time for me to talk and for you to listen. You are in the middle of interrupting me answering the question I was asked, which was for my argument. Freeman, or I know it's Conrad or Freeman, one of those two, decided to ask me for my argument. I'm now trying to give my argument, and instead of listening.
Thank you.
Dude,
God.
hold on. Time out, Cynthia. I want you to
He didn't try to answer the question. He the question.
Well,
the question was why.
Time out. What happened was we've heard this before, and therefore it got cut off. Yeah, he had the opportunity to repeat it, and he ran away. So he was looking for an out. He found it. Anyways, he's gone.
Yeah. That's the problem, man. I mean, you saw how he evaded the question. The question was, why are we seeing too far? And then he starts to talk about the stars rotating in the southern hemisphere. Okay, I will give him that. It's something which is difficult to explain on a flat plane. Okay, but why don't you answer the question which was put forth for you? That we see too far. That is a sign that he cannot answer the question. That he perceives,
He was disingenuous.
And he was wrong. The stars move in the same direction no matter where you're at on Earth, just like the sun and the moon. Right, east or west. I mean, come on.
Yeah, I know. They lie all the time. They rely on the fact that they hope. I have been always in the northern hemisphere, never have been in the southern hemisphere. Then I would not know it. So that's why I'm saying he evaded the question. Why are we seeing too far? It's so easy, and that is something which everyone can observe. So, which one does not need even too much science to explain. I mean, we know that doesn't work. That the fact that we are seeing too far doesn't work.
Well, here's the thing. He wasn't. You gave him simple. He was not looking for simplicity.
Right.
That's not the game he wanted to play.
I love what you said. Yeah, they don't like simplicity. Yeah, that's it.
And really, it comes down to who are you going to believe? What somebody has told you, or literally your own eyes? I think that's kind of crazy.
Yeah. Why should I believe someone else? I would believe my eyes. I can only believe my eyes. Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, we know that it will not stop. Because if there was any possibility that it would stop, it would have stopped a long time ago. Because everyone sees that something doesn't work with the spherical model. It's really pathetic. And since a couple of days, they are on fire. I mean, they are very angry.
Oh yeah, ever since that with the TFE, it's been kind of fired up. I kind of enjoy it.
Yeah. Finally, they have something which they think it is a thing they can present.
Well, who's next? Anybody have any measurements of curvature on Earth? Any proof of that the Earth spins on an axis? Any proof of a molten iron core? Uh, yeah, any one of those would be cool.
I don't think so. The problems with the spherical model, it's enormous. I mean, there's also no parallax. The stars.
Yeah, that's the thing, that the model is so
flawed.
It's flawed, but it's so exact that everything has to be exactly the way they say it. So it's really easy to disprove.
Yeah, but we see that it is not. That is the problem. That's
Yeah, it
why
makes you
the
wonder,
flat
how did
Earth.
they trick you in the first place? I mean, you don't feel any motion. You don't see any. You don't witness curvature or anything like
Yeah,
that.
because they tricked us. They tricked us.
Get you when you're young.
Children.
Right.
Yeah, as we were children. Yeah, that's why. And now they are very frustrated because we have awakened. That's it.
Right. That's what I'm saying. We grown adults. We grown men. So what's your excuse now? You're hearing the truth. You can go check it out for yourself. So what's your excuse now?
Exactly.
Nothing uses a globe. Nothing that we do practically uses a globe or the spin of the Earth. None of that. And it would if that was the case.
Bro, even NASA says in its documents.
They tell you. I think they have to kind of reveal this to you.
They say these calculations, flat Earth, non-rotating Earth.
Exactly.
So, if it's a sphere, it cannot work if the globers are so geniuses and have so many university degrees. You should know, they should know that you cannot measure the surface of a sphere using the math for a flat plane, right?
Yeah, self-explanatory, huh?
Exactly. But it is fun to see how they are melting down. I mean, you can hear it in their voices.
Oh yeah,
they cannot.
I'm like you, man. I've been following this since 2015, and yeah, it's been crazy, man. This was not what I thought. Back in 2015, I thought, man, I see this. All I gotta do is tell somebody else. If I got it, they're gonna get it. That was before globe heads. By the way, I made that up. I made up globe head back in 2015.
Really?
Yeah, in Dre's chat room, yeah. Globe head is something similar to a crackhead. But it's a globe instead of crack. That's why I started saying that. But yeah, I thought, once I tell somebody and I got it, surely they'll get it too. But yeah, that's before I started really arguing it, getting online, and I remember everybody was nice. Nathan Oakley was a nice guy. He let people on there. He wasn't. It was a totally different ball game.
Yeah, I know. He was very nice. Yeah, he let everyone speak
Didn't
his
even
mind.
say
I mean,
anything. Yeah,
yeah,
he wouldn't
yeah,
let you talk. He was just a host, and just let us have at it. But after a
exactly.
while, you're gonna get after a while of getting disrespected, and that beast
Exactly.
gotta
That's
come
why.
out.
That's why I tried to tell that was an enemy, right? Ban enemy. I told him the truth. I told him, man, you're the guy who started the conversation with. I came to attack flat Earth.
Right.
I mean, couldn't you say? I came to question it? If I'm wrong, I will admit it. If I'm
I mean,
right,
I think it's
you should
even
admit it.
cool. It's cool to come like that, but don't get mad when you get punched back in the face.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
That's cool. We can play like that. I'm not. That's whatever.
You talked about Nathan Oakley. How nice a guy he was. I remember how he used to be, or maybe one or two times he was shouted at from Red Rhetoric. You remember Red Rhetoric
Oh
was
yeah.
also a very, very, very stupid cunt.
Yeah,
I don't
and
know
it
what
wasn't
happened
even.
to him.
It wasn't even the shouting. It was the porn bombing. It was all the just it shit that they was doing. Just it was crazy. It got out of hand. They
Yeah,
was trying
yeah,
to
they
shut
always use.
down on them, accusing them of child abuse, and shit was crazy.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, but as you said, then one day you will have to punch back because yeah, this is this is not helpful most of
Yeah,
the
but
time.
I think
Disrespectful.
Berserker. I think too. Some people that's how they got to get punched in the lip.
Yeah, I know.
They have to, man. That's just how. Some people can, you can come to them a little soft, but some people
some
they
people
got to just
sound
get
some people sound that they are asking for it.
right. They are, and it has to happen like that.
I
So
don't know.
we
I don't
need
know.
guys.
Was
We
it?
need guys on here like that that'll give it to them like that.
Yeah, I don't know. Was it today or yesterday? Maybe 6 hours or 10 hours ago. I was listening, and then one Glober came, and the first question he asked was, uh, "Why the not longitude? We have longitude and
Yeah, I think
yeah, the lines. What are the other lines called? The
Oh, they talking about
longitude
the
and
latitude.
the
Latitude.
latitude. Yeah,
Yeah.
latitude. Yeah, he said, why do the latitude get bigger when you go to the uh, southern hemisphere?
Right.
And then he realized he realized that confirms the
You fucked up.
EA map, and he ran away. he ran away.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, that's how we became flat earthers, right? If you argue this enough, even with yourself, you're gonna pull your own wig off.
I
Eventually,
mean,
you're
I
gonna
mean,
pull it off.
this shows that he was stupid. He's coming and asking a question which proves the flat Earth and pretending that it should prove the globe Earth. This is really embarrassing. He ran away really within 5 seconds. He didn't answer. He was muted. He muted himself and ran away within
No,
5 seconds.
bro. This is some good content. You can make a
Yeah,
little comedy series with this footage, man. If you
yeah, really,
out of all this shit.
really. You're right. You're right. You can make a comedy meme. Documentation, not a meme.
Just people putting their foot in their own mouth, man. Snatching their own wig off.
Yeah, yeah.
All that.
Since we have the photo of the Earth from the moon, okay, and I have searched for rising Earth, but I didn't find a good video. But how could you have a rising Earth on the moon? You cannot have a rising moon on the moon.
No, you're talking about
You
the
dig what
Earth.
I'm saying?
Earth rise on the moon.
Look, because the moon rotates according to the heliocentric theory model. The moon rotates in a way that it always faces the Earth.
Right.
So if it always faces the Earth constantly, you cannot have rising Earth on the moon.
I got you. I never really thought about that. Yeah. I mean, who was that? Japan? That was Japan that did that, wasn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Japan.
Yeah, I mean, that looked like some Atari, maybe some Nintendo graphics. Yeah,
like the graphics of the Indian moon landing. You have seen it,
oh
bro.
man,
bro. Did you see that?
Believe
So
it,
embarrassing.
No,
It's so embarrassing, man.
Yeah, I can't believe people act like, bro. Come on,
bro.
Let's not be like you. I don't care what side you're on, man. Come on. That's all we get. That's all we get, huh?
Yeah.
Space invaders.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Look.
It looked like the
very
Space Invader
clear.
little thing, little arcade.
They are telling you. They are telling us. We know that you know that it's like. So take it.
Got to be that. I mean, man, yeah, that's crazy. That's they mocking us. That's definitely a mockery.
Exactly, they're mocking us. They're mocking us.
Like the car in space wasn't bad enough. They were like, man, give him another one.
Yeah, the car in space and the glitch. There is a scene where the Earth behind the car glitches, but the car doesn't glitch.
Yeah.
So that shows that
the Earth
shows that it's 2 layers. Yeah, but the car doesn't glitch.
Car doesn't. Yeah, that's hard to explain.
Yeah. It's easy to explain. It's 2 layers. That means it's 2 layers.
Actually, it is right. It is easy to explain.
Yeah. So, why should I believe they were in Antarctica?
Hello.
Yes, you're welcome.
Do any of you know what darkroom is for photography?
Yeah, that's where they put up the film.
Yes, Freeman.
Yeah.
You know, like you can emulate old-fashioned Photoshop by imposing negatives on positives, right?
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
This individual in the chat says it's not possible to do like old-fashioned Photoshop.
Nah, yeah, that you can. I mean, they've been photoshopping like that for a while. I don't know if it's like that, but I know photoshopping has been going on for a long time. Since photos were made, you can manipulate them, and so yeah, ever since pictures was available, you can manipulate them, and yeah, that's just false.
So Freeman, what do you think? Can you believe that they were in Antarctica?
Personally, no, not that it really means anything. Even if they did see it, it wouldn't mean nothing. But I definitely, I don't. I've seen the video. I mean, it's still getting picked apart. The last one was the sun. The sun was in front of his face. Who was that? I forgot which guy he was talking. He moved, and the sun was in front of his face. Like he went behind the sun in the video. I mean, that's just the latest one.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? I didn't see that.
The sun was behind him. He was talking, and he moved, and he actually he went behind. It looked like he went behind the sun, like the sun was just.
I get it. I understand. Yeah.
Yeah,
I understand. Yeah.
You know, that
Okay,
alone,
it's
okay,
fake. It's fake. It
maybe
has to be fake.
something, but
Look,
it's too many, and I
yeah,
don't
I
trust the
agree
people
with
that
you.
went.
I agree with you. It doesn't change anything, but I don't believe that they went because
No,
why should it cost? Because why should
not
it
at all.
cost $35,000?
Yeah, who gonna do
Why
that?
can't anyone? Yeah, not everyone can go there. I mean, you said you have been here since 2015.
Right.
That's why I suppose that you have certainly heard there was a Norwegian or a Scandinavian sailor, young sailor, who went with two friends, and they shot at him when he
Yeah.
approached Antarctica. And I think his boat was even called Berserker, right?
I don't know. I remember hearing about the story.
Yeah, but when he went back to his home country, I don't know exactly from where he was. He was even charged with the Terrorism Act and such things. So you know that they don't let anyone. It's true that they don't let everyone go to Antarctica. You know that. It's true.
Oh yeah, yeah. You can just go to
So
certain
why?
little spots. There's nobody has even been to the real South Pole. I've been looking for a decade. They always supposedly go to a ceremonial, and they might point at it. Oh, the real South Pole is over there. They might point at it or something, but they can't. They've never really gone there. I've yet to see footage of somebody at the South Pole or the North Pole. So that's
The
another
sailor
thing.
that you're looking for is Jarl Enderhoy from Norway.
Exactly. Jarle Enderhoy. Yeah.
Charging with terroristic acts. That's what you said.
Yeah, he was charged. I think from Norway. I think he was from Norway or something like that.
He was charged the second time he went.
Yeah, he went second time. And two of his friends, I think one of them was a woman. I think they were killed or something like that.
Yeah, all that for a big sheet of ice. Kind of crazy.
Yeah, begs the question. Why? Yeah, man, it's a lie. They were not in Antarctica.
Yeah, it's getting picked apart. It's gonna be really hard to fake something like that, and they picking it apart. I like Flat Zoe. Flat Zoe got some good videos on it. I don't know if you heard of his channel, but
Yeah, no footprints in the ice.
yeah, that was one of them.
Have you noticed?
I think the best one. What is it when they can kind of darken the background? Forgot what you call it, but you can play with the contrast of it, of the background, and the whole background would turn black, even the mountains. He showed on the video, but then when you go, because there is real footage of that place. When you go to the other footage of it and you do it, the mountains will appear outlined, amongst the black background when you mess with the contrast. But on their video, the whole thing is black. Like the whole background is like there's nothing, like it's a wall right there, pretty much. So that's
I get it.
Yeah.
I get it. But you could even see. Have you seen the video from the 24-hour sun? Have you seen the video? Have you seen the sun, the flares of the sun?
Yeah. How they
rotating 360 degrees. Okay, and the flare of the sun, the flares of the sun in the lens of the camera never changes. The flares should change because the sun is not in the same elevation. The angular elevation of the sun is changing as it is approaching the mountains.
Same thing with the color of the sky.
Yeah,
You know?
exactly. Yeah.
Because we got an example. It does happen up north, as far as I know. And when you see that footage, you know the sky will turn dim and get brighter, and it'll change colors as you would expect.
Bro, it's almost like if they want always to leave a door for a proof that it is fake because they really wanted to fake it perfectly, they would have been able to fake it perfectly because they are able to fake movies like Gravity, Star Wars in a way that you cannot differentiate it from reality.
I know it, man. I've been thinking about that since 2015. Like how this stuff is really easy, and it shouldn't be. It could have
For
been made a
them,
lot harder.
at least for them, because NASA is the richest agency. How
they are.
How is the studio called Mishut? You know they have a giant studio. I think Mishut Studio.
Wait,
Haven't
so
you seen that?
am I wrong for believing that they went?
No, that's a personal belief. You know,
Because I haven't really talked. I haven't talked to anybody that does that. Like, is skeptical about it. I've only seen all of the drama around it.
Yeah.
Oh, and like I don't really want to feed into that shit. So it's kind of, to me, it's like curious as to like I've met Austin. I've never really liked Jaren. So, but like I feel like I should trust Austin's word. And like
I feel you. I've talked to Wissit, but I've never met him in person. But
yeah, I ate lunch with him actually, and like
okay,
he's a very genuine guy. He paid for my food too. I didn't ask him to. He just asked if I wanted to eat lunch with them and Kai and Chris when they were doing that tour, and like he's a genuine guy. So like the only way I could see him like getting up in line is if like his family's life was at stake, you know, which I highly doubt that. Because like in that case,
Conrad, right? That's Conrad, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, a liar and a deceiver can also be very polite, very friendly.
Yeah, that's true.
You know what I mean?
Well, I met him like while he was fighting that court case in South Dakota, and like I watched him go in front of a judge and like fight for freedoms of speech and shit. Like, so it's like to me, he's out here doing the work that we aren't, I guess. Well, I could be wrong.
I understand where you're coming from, though. I understand if you had met him
and like as a father, when he went up and like held the shirt up and he's like, you know, like, yeah, I went home and lied to my wife and my kids about going to Antarctica. I was just like, yeah, I mean, like how I don't know that, but like the other guy just said, liar, deceiver.
Yeah, but
be friendly and polite. But I'm not gonna go throw him under the bus because I wasn't there.
Look, mate, bro, I'm not throwing him under the bus, but
at the end of the day, some people are.
Yeah, no, okay, sorry, I didn't mean that. But at the end of the day, it's about you, right? It is you who should not be deceived. I who should not be deceived. So at the end of the day, you can only believe your perception. The things he is saying, how he is moving, how he is sitting, how he is standing, and sometimes, as people say, with whom he is going and coming. Not trustworthy. Not trustworthy.
I kind of want to see. I want to see what he has to say about Jaren's response, because I don't think they're like. I don't think they agree. Yeah, I don't think they agree.
Do you want my opinion? Do you want my opinion?
Yeah.
Look, I still believe they didn't go to Antarctica. They could go to Antarctica, but I still believe that they would not be able to see the 24-hour sun. That's why they don't let anyone else to go to Antarctica, like Jarl Anderhøy or the Jarl Anderhøy, the Norwegian, who was shot at because you would not be able to see the sun. So it could still be possible that the EA map is right, but the sun is playing its game. That is still possible. Do you get what I mean? I mean, we say all the time that we cannot explain how the sky works. We know it's flat because of
I'm
the
still
observation.
wondering. I'm wondering why we couldn't get unedited, just 25-hour shot, bro. How come we got an edited video? How come we didn't get the?
They did have a live stream up, I guess. I'm just repeating what I've heard. So, but I heard there was one up for like
okay, I would like
8 hours,
just like
8 hours or 6 hours or something, and it crashed.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We needed, damn, at least 23, 22 hours. You know, something.
Sorry for interrupting you, Freeman, but I would like to respond. I would like to respond to Conrad. I mean, I would say the talk about ether. This could mess things up because when you mention ether, then you are presuming that there is such a space. But now it's not a vacuum. It's filled with ether. Then we have the same bullshit again about solar system and space and Star Trek and Captain James T. Kirk is flying around. You get what I mean? So now it's not a vacuum, it's ether. Why is it so difficult? Why is it so difficult for people just to accept that they don't know? I mean, we don't know.
Well, I mean, like, I'd be like, so obviously it's probably not going to happen, but like, there'd be other Antarctic expeditions, right, in other places. So I'm just like curious if anybody ever were to do like a similar trip to a different place, if they would get the same results. Like, 'cause that's just kind of how I'm thinking of it. Like, if that was all real, so I believe it to be real. What I saw, you know, their videos and stuff. You know, like, would that be real on the opposite side, or like, would that actually happen on the opposite side at the same time, the same exact way? Because the AE map, as we've been using to describe Earth for the past however many years, right? Like, that shows Antarctica as somewhat of a border. So they were at one edge. So, like, if they were on the opposite side, you get what I'm saying? Like, it could be completely different over there. I don't know. I feel like it's something that needs to be explored more.
Yeah, you know, the AE map is not really. It's kind of difficult to discuss that. I would say like that, especially the southern part of the AE map is not it's not correct. I don't believe.
Right, but
at the very least, it's distorted. It's distorted at the very least. So
yeah, but the common consensus is that like Antarctica is the edge.
Freeman. Yeah, but Freeman, you're using the word distorted because we are used to the shapes of Australia and in a different way, according to the Mercadian, right? So we're used to we are used to the mainstream shapes of Australia and Greenland and Europe is so small in EA map. But what I meant when I said maybe it's still correct, the EA map, but the sky is playing tricks. I mean, God knows how it works. I mean, we just don't know. But there is something. There is something. But you have to admit. Can you agree with me or not? There is something mysterious about under 70 or 60 degrees. You cannot go.
Yep.
There's
I
something
agree with
wrong.
that. Yeah. Because basically, what they did was they took a Mercator map
And it is
kinda-
mysterious, and it is mysterious about the flight route.
Yeah.
Where a woman had a problems and they landed in Alaska, and on the EA map it is a straight line.
Oh yeah,
from the
yeah.
starting point. Yeah, this is so.
I mean,
it looks
I'm
like
gonna tell you, like at first I was dead on with it, man, because the main thing I do a lot of traveling all over the world, and all the flight paths made sense on the AE map, but we have to leave room for error. We can't just jump on one thing 100%. That's all I'm saying. We have to leave room for error and just take it how it comes, and just wait for further information to come out before we just 100% back a map or anything like some kind of model.
Well, it has
yeah, I'm
been,
okay with that. I'm okay with
Yeah,
that.
the
But
I think it's about time we come up with a model.
The jumping ship
We've
thing.
only thought the Earth was flat since the beginning of time. I mean, shit. Why don't we have a model by this point?
What do you mean a model? We don't need a model. We have
I'm just
flat
saying,
map. Every map is flat. You can call them models, I guess. If they're not, show me a map that has the curvature in the curvature scale on it. You'll never see no map. The maps are flat in a grid system. Every
Yeah.
map. So they're
Well,
flat
the
Earth
Earth's
maps.
flat too, so.
Yeah. Okay, my bad. I ain't, but I'm just saying.
You're good, bro.
Yeah. But I mean, there's been plenty of every culture had almost about the same kind of cosmology. If you go from Africa to over here in Japan, Europe, pretty much everybody had the same kind of cosmology.
Very true.
So that guy from Melodome, the other Austin, he just came out too and like kind of jumped ship. No way. I don't know if anybody else saw that. Like the YouTube channel Melodome.
Oh, I don't think I heard of him.
What do you mean? What do you mean by jumping the ship? You mean he
He's
left flat Earth?
well, he's been taking pictures of the sunspots every single day. He's been a flat earther, and like he just made a video saying like my observations of the sun and what they did in Antarctica align perfectly with the globe.
But you can agree with me that.
Well, he didn't really word it like the way Jaren. He went about it differently, but like
yeah. But does it make any sense? Just because someone claims to have been in Antarctica and have filmed 24-hour sun, which looks fake because of everything. Footprints, no footprints on and the flares in the sun doesn't change even when the sun changes its angular elevation. And then just because he hears something like that and he sees the video, then he throws everything out of the window, all the facts and the observations of the oil rigs and the Chicago buildings across.
How was he able to prove his observations lined up with theirs? Was there any evidence, or was he just like, well, I'm pretty sure they look the same?
Look, the observations are observations which I can do myself and see by my eyes. But the claims of Duffy Duck priest, Duff Willie or the Will Duffy, which is more trustworthy? The observations which people have made, more than one person, I could also make, or the claims of Jeranism. And Jeranism is a person, I think you were the one who said that you didn't like him from beginning. Was that you? I didn't like Jeranism from beginning too. I knew that he's a scammer.
He got me. I admit I was part of his team. I guess I was at first. What was that? 2015. I was he had some good videos and
I remember.
Seemed like some good. He got some good information, but yeah, I never really thought he.
I still like,
Well,
yeah,
even
I still
liars
like
gotta
his
tell the
videos.
truth half the time, or no one's gonna listen to them. If they only told 100% bullshit, no truth, they would have no following. That's why it's so hard
Freeman,
to decipher, because you gotta figure like, okay, well, is he always truthful, or is it only sometimes?
Right.
Freeman, do you know who got me really? The only one who got me? It was
Who's that, Dave?
no, it was Robert Bassano.
What you mean? What happened with him?
That is the funny thing. I still cannot believe it. Look,
Well, I mean,
look,
what happened?
you can watch all the videos of Robert Bassano. He is a fierce flat earther. But the last video, do you know the last video? It was called something like hiatus. I told you English is not my.
No, you good. You good. Oh. Yeah, I know that. That's
Yeah,
matter of fact,
how do you call it? How do you call the winter
Hiatus.
sleep? Hiatus? Hiatus.
Yeah,
Yeah, the video was called After 1 Year Hiatus. And he talked about he was in Germany 1 year and he came back and he didn't come out openly, but in the video he was saying that he changed his mind and something. The video is still on one of his channels, Veritas or the other channels.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Did he give any reasons why he came to that conclusion?
The problem is he didn't even make it 100% clear. He just said that no one knows the shape of the earth, and he changed his mind and something like that. You can go and you can go and watch his last video. I mean, he was the best actually. He was one of the best.
Yeah,
Do you remember how?
That was Quantum Eraser, homeboy. Best friend.
Yeah.
That's why
they
that
were
was
friends.
like QE saying some shit like that. That's crazy.
Yeah. For sometimes, I thought even in old times, I thought even that Bassano is feeding journalism and Oakley and all the flat Earth community with infos because he was very scientific. He is very scientific, you know.
Right. Yeah.
So, but his last stream, you can watch it. Still is on his channel. And then he disappeared. First, he disappeared 1 year, and then after 1 year, he came and made this stream with someone from Germany. And he talked about his stay in Germany, and after that, he never made any other video. And I even asked Quantum Eraser 2 times, 3 times, why doesn't Bassano make another video? QE said, he doesn't know.
Yeah, because he had some good ones. He had some good ones.
All his videos were good. Do you remember the video with how is he called? Dom Petit, the rocket equation.
No, for rockets in space.
No. Dom Petit, something about the brutality of rocket equation or something like that. When Dom Petit explains.
Oh, okay. I know. Yeah, hold on.
That 94% of the weight of the rocket is fuel or the rocket itself.
Right.
And you have only 3% payload.
Like they can only go. What was it, like 100 miles, or what was it, 90 something?
Yeah.
Yeah, like 90 something miles is the furthest anything could possibly go using a rocket.
Yeah, it was like a seminar, or it was like a TED talk. And at the end, he said, if we will not find another way of shooting rockets, then we will never be able to leave Earth. So how did you leave Earth in the 60s and 70s?
Hey, that Hollywood basement. So they left.
Yeah, Hollywood basement. Yeah. Chili green pepper. How is it called? The band Hollywood Basement. the song from Chili Green Peppers, I think.
Yeah, the Red Hot Chili.
Yeah, Red Hot Chili. Yeah,
Red Hot Chili Peppers.
yeah, Red Hot Chili.
Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like they tell you.
Before I was a flat earther, I always loved that line. I don't know why. Well,
didn't know why.
I know. But yeah, I was just I would jam out to that song all the time, and I'd be like, dang, because all the other lyrics in it too are just like, damn.
Yeah.
You know,
and it wasn't just that. There was a couple of songs. I remember what's that? Stand in the place where you are. That's another one. That kind of you need to listen to.
Some of the other lines in that song too, though, are going like Californication. Like that shit's happening now too. Chinese spies and
bro, that became my favorite song, bro. That's crazy. Man, I turn that up. So as soon as that come on, I'll be at work. Man, turn that up. And I'm definitely saying that part. You know what I'm saying? And for the first time, I've started to meet flat earthers at my job and out in the real world, like strangers.
Yeah, I've met.
That's something.
I live in a small town, and I've met a couple too. But
that's crazy. I'm almost in disbelief, man. I jumped the last one, and actually, he was our engineer. You know what I'm saying? Like he was our engineer, the top. And I just couldn't believe what he was saying, man. I just stared at him for a while. Like, man, what? That was crazy. But I'm starting to meet him in real life, and it's starting spreading like crack in the 80s. You really can't stop it now. Like come on, it's the truth. Just a matter of time, Even though I do think that they kind of it was rolled out. I think it was rolled out, so I really don't understand the plan for it, but it's here. It's a crazy world.
So, you think this was on purpose by design?
Yeah. I mean, how would I mean, who was it? I forgot his name, but he had the painting, the comedian. What was his name? Berserker, you might know. Matt Parlin. Yeah, when Matt Parlin came out.
Yeah, Matt Parlin. Yeah, Matt Parlin.
And what's the other dude named? The 200 Proofs. That really just jumped it off.
Eric Dubay.
Yep.
Yeah, and then that's the one thing about the Antarctica, the final experiment thing that does make me skeptical about it is all of a sudden he seemed to know because it was in his 200 proofs, and then all of a sudden he said no, there is a 24-hour sun in Antarctica before they went.
Oh, Eric Dubay said that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so he seemed to already know that they were going to see it.
Yeah, but isn't he kind of debunking that they really went down there? Thought I seen a clip or something of him.
Yeah, he said stuff. He said stuff, but he came out and said that it doesn't matter. No, he didn't say that there is a 24-hour sun there, but he said it doesn't matter and it's not a proof. Like he backtracked on that he said it was a proof. So I don't know. That to me is really, really odd.
Yeah, I think that was kind of a defense mechanism. How some kind of in case they see. I think that is something which I also observed. Many flat earthers started to say it doesn't matter, even if they see it. That is what bothers me. I mean, that's why I say I still think that the EA map for measuring the Earth might be correct, but maybe the sun is playing things because in the southern hemisphere they could see the sun coming from the southeast or southeast and going down in southwest. This is what started it.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah.
Flat Earth asshole was the first one who said that he has fans in Australia, and they're saying so. It looks like the sun is coming from Antarctica. So how is that possible on an EA map? It's not possible. That's why I think maybe.
They explained that through. I remember when that first came. That was one of my hang-ups. Just trying to with the AE map and all that. But I forgot who what P-Brain or somebody. They kind of explained it with perspective, and I can kind of see how that works. Even with the Southern Star Trails, how the sun and the stars are taking a longer route, and so you're only able to see a piece of the route, and it may seem that it's going that way, but it's not. I'm not saying it is or it isn't. I know there's an explanation for it, but man, it's who knows. I've been to Australia. Now, one thing I've been to Australia in December, and I do remember one thing. I do remember the sun, like the sunset was real quick. I do remember
That's
that.
something which I heard too. That's something. Is that true? Is that true?
That is
something
true.
which
For
I
me,
heard.
I've seen it. Like what they call it, the dusk or twilight.
Yeah, the dusk.
Twilight. The twilight was.
Yeah, I heard they don't have twilight.
Nah, yeah, it was there, and then it was gone. Up here in the north, it kind of, you might have 20 minutes of twilight or dusk. Down there, it was the sun was just gone. So that's one thing I do remember. But
that's what I mean. I mean, this thing with perspective could be right, because you have to take into consideration that it could be that when the sun is making the big circle in the south, it could be that the sun is lower, because if there is a dome, it could be the sun is going up and down when it's doing its circles. So it could give the impression, as you said, because of the perspective and because you are seeing only a small piece of the big circle.
Right.
Yeah, it could seem like it's coming from the east.
But anyway, that's all. That's kind of speculation. I do want to make it clear that nobody really knows what's going on with the heavens, but we do know Earth is measured flat. And it's not moving. No experiments have proven that. They've been done, they've been tried, and yeah.
Yeah, it's not moving, and the moon is only 300,000 kilometers, 260,000 miles, 350,000 kilometers, and the nearest star is, I don't know, 4 or 2, Alpha Centauri, and still we perceive no parallax. That's just crazy.
No parallax. Yeah.
And the Earth is what?
The Earth is round.
What up, White Lives Matter?
Yo, what's up?
What's up?
You got some globe proof?
Yeah, I mean, all my proof is NASA. Like, that's all the proof I need.
So how can we verify NASA?
And you're appealing to authority?
No, I trust NASA because they have images.
Yeah, I trust NASA too. They never lie.
No, they do.
I mean,
why would they?
No, they're pretty honest about their photos being photoshopped or images.
Yeah.
Sorry,
images.
And you know what I know that it's a sphere because it looks flat. That's why it's a sphere.
If I had to choose who's more likely to lie, NASA or flat earthers, it's definitely flat earthers, yeah.
Yeah, and hold up real quick. So the flat earthers will say like, how come because you'll say like, how come we don't fall off the edge? And flat earthers won't have an answer. And then they'll say like the Earth is just a square. Like that's what they'll say. With like round edges, like a square with round edges. That's what they'll say. Like that's their argument.
I've never heard that, man.
So very, very bad straw man.
Yeah, I never heard that.
Well, flat
Basically, the
earthers
Earth
don't like
measures flat.
they're cowards.
We're going on empirical measurements and things that we can test here on the ground. And so far, there's been no curvature. The ground doesn't curve beneath your feet. Never.
Well, it's because you're looking at the horizon from eye level.
Wait, teach kids. Are you trolling when you put that name on? Or are you being like serious?
No, I'm genuinely serious.
Like,
yeah, white life. Where is the curvature? I lost my dog. His name is Curvature.
I don't want to veer off the conversation, so like, just super quick. Do you realize, like, I don't even know what to say to that. Like, do you realize that's far left at least? Like, can you acknowledge that? That's like radically left, like what you're saying.
Sure. Yeah. Whatever.
What?
This is a flat Earth thing. So can you stick to the flat Earth bullshit? If you want to like complain about my name, just DM me, okay?
Such a clown.
What's that talk about left?
Stupid mods, dude. Alright.
I don't think anybody here talking about your name, but now that I see it, it's pretty disgusting.
I mean, I like it. I think it's fun.
I don't have a problem with it, honestly. It's like...
Thank you.
Seemed like a joke, kind of like a...
I mean, like, that whole thing just kind of... I mean, I don't really hear it anymore, so...
Cool. I'm not going to complain too much. I love talking about me. What's up?
I mean, I just asked him, where's the curvature?
Yeah, I mean,
why would you
you're looking at it from like eye level and stuff, right? You're looking down at it. You gotta be even with it.
Oh, this guy's name.
So you mean there is a curvature and I'm not intelligent enough?
You're not perceiving it. You're not perceiving it, yeah.
So how do you know that?
Is this an honest conversation, or are you gonna look at flat earthers?
He's just a
From
server
above?
mod. He's a server mod troll. That's all.
Yeah, I know, but it's kind of a polite warning. I mean, I wanted to mention to him that the math of the sphere is not working. That's what I meant with where's the curvature? It's not working. We are seeing too far.
Yeah, he doesn't care. He'll just take the first excuse.
And for that,
yeah, you go
I know, and for that, but still, you want to give an answer, right? He is coming. You are taking him seriously. You are trying to answer his question or to answer his questioning of the flat Earth reality politely, and then you just tell him, show us the curve, and the math of the sphere is not working because the drop should be exponential. 8 times mile squared.
Well, you don't need us.
And we are seeing.
Like I said, you're not going to see it from eye level.
Bro, we are seeing it. We are seeing the horizon behind. We are seeing the horizon behind the rigs. Look, you say, the globe earthers say that the horizon behind the rigged oil in the Black Swan is a refraction. But then, in the same breath, you would say when the boat goes over the horizon, that is the geometric curvature. So, when it fits you, there is geometric curvature. When it doesn't fit you, there is no geometric curvature. So we, the flat earthers, have more right to say that you are not sincere and you are liars and you don't accept math. There's nothing you can answer. There's no way you can refute that.
Are you just going to keep doing that?
Doing what?
I just want a response to what I said about the eye level thing.
of course, without consideration of the things which I said, that the math is not working.
I didn't get a response at all. Yeah, it's kind
He
of
definitely responded to you.
No, he definitely gave a response, but it is a reply to the point that I made. Not really.
He did. If you were listening, you would have heard it.
Really, that's adorable. You think that?
No, we all heard it.
Yeah, I know you think
you can rewind it. You can.
Do you want me to tell you what he said again? Because maybe you weren't paying attention. Are you going to pay attention? Are you going to listen?
Yeah, go ahead. Slow it down. Okay.
All right, I'll slow it down. He said that you guys, the globe heads or whatever the fuck you call yourself, would say that you can perceive the curve only when it fits your model. Right? So if you're looking at a boat over the horizon and it disappears bottom up, you would say that you are observing the curvature, would you not? You are observing a boat being obscured by the curvature? And now you come in here and you tell us that curvature can't be observed. I believe that's what he said. I believe that's kind of what he said.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. You're right.
I said about that. Yeah, it sucks. I knew he didn't respond to me. It sucks.
So you got an eye level point. What was it exactly? I missed it. I wasn't here.
I don't fucking remember, dude. I forgot what we're talking about.
You said something about we're looking down.
I'd forget too. I'd forget too if I didn't have a point to make after that.
I'm just glad I found the silver ball to defeat you guys because you guys were the fucking.
No, I put something in the chat, bro, and you can recreate that on Flatplane. So I don't know what you're on about, bro. I reposted it again in the chat if you want to take a look. But yeah, that video debunks you, dog. That's a flat table, by the way. So I don't know what you're getting at here.
See, big smoke. Yeah, that's a good one. Damn, did he hit the eject button?
Yep, that quick.
I watched the video. I
heard that click and whoosh.
Yeah, I have seen that video. Huh? You're on the way, right?
Boy, eject button. Like nothing else you can do. You got shot up. Your plane going down. I don't blame him, bro. You got to hit that eject button. Try again. Hopefully land and try again. Get another plane.
F-35 malfunction.
I got so many videos showing stuff like that. Come on.
Yeah, even Rob Skiba made a video and put a lens and showed why the buildings of Chicago could be covered part the from the bottom, a little bit from the bottom.
Yeah, even
on a flat table.
I don't know how people feel about David Weiss now, but back in the day, he had the video with the string, little styrofoam. I think it was a styrofoam ball representing the sun and going in a straight line, but it appears to set. It's all kind of videos. You can just do it for yourself.
Yeah, I told you, bro. Even journalism, he had very good stuff. You remember the video about Canigou Mountains in France?
Oh yeah, that's a
right?
good one. That's a good one.
Yeah.
But even if you claim refraction, how does a silhouette refract?
Yeah, how does a silhouette refract exactly?
That's a good one. Yeah.
Yeah. And that was a distance of 275 miles, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you can see the documents of NASA.
Oh, people go there every year.
They still show up on the Wayback Machine. I looked at all these documents because all the one I sent with the 35, it has links to every single one, and you can test all these with the Wayback Machine. Because obviously it's not on NASA's website now, but they couldn't get rid of it, so you could still access it.
Great. You posted the links in the chat box, right?
You what now? What'd you say?
I remember
The
when they
link you posted.
Berserker. Do you remember, or anybody else too? Do you remember when they actually changed the Earth curvature little map that you could Google? The little formula, like the little. They changed it, man. I forgot exactly what they did, but we was talking about it. We
Yeah, they
pointed out the
changed it.
flaw in it.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that. At the beginning, yeah, I remember that. At the beginning, I think they didn't have refraction in it, right? At the beginning.
No, it was something else. I can't, because it was so long ago. I forgot exactly what it was, but they definitely changed it.
Well, aren't the numbers still wrong? So they must not have changed it very well because it still doesn't add up.
Oh yeah, it's wrong, but it was something that
Like,
was
why
very
change the
obvious.
numbers if it's wrong anyways? Like, you know what I mean? That's just dumb.
Right.
I
But
guess,
you
yeah, it
got
must
people
have been too obvious.
that's easily fooled. So
Yeah.
they just want
Yeah, I had
something.
some friends, they were telling me basically, like, I don't care if you have evidence, like, your evidence is automatically wrong because I know it's a globe. So,
Right,
I mean,
that's
there's
what
definitely people that, like, even if you give them, like, face value evidence, like, yo, it's supposed to be, like, behind this amount of curve, they'll just straight up deny it and be like, well, I don't need to address your evidence because I'm already right. That's like
right,
most
or,
globbers.
or to be who cares if it's flat up. I'm like, okay, then it's flat, right? Nah, who cares?
Yeah.
Okay.
Freeman?
Yes, sir.
I have on my hard drive a video about 35 government documents. Admit.
Yeah, I have. I think I posted on my page years ago. It's like 44 documents, and I know it just kept going up.
Was that this video? Was that video from you?
I know. I see what I did on my channel. I was just copying people's videos and just sharing it. Of course, giving them the credit, but I was just sharing people's videos on my channel. I almost got like 1,000 subscribers, and it seems now I've been kind of shadow banned from what people have told me. Like it's hard to find my videos or any videos. Like how at the beginning it was all over the place. People was doing all kind of stuff. My favorite one was the one with the mirrors. The mirrors was like.
Sorry for interruption, Freeman.
Yeah, go ahead.
I mean, this could prove how dishonest Will Duffy is. I mean, he paid for journalism 35,000, right? Himself, 35,000, and for Widget, 35,000, almost 100,000. And McToon, we have then 140,000. And someone else was also there. Maybe he paid 200,000. Okay. I mean, this whole drama could be solved very easily if one would repeat the experiment which was mentioned by what was his name? Brian what? Miller? Brian? Brian Miller? Do you remember that guy? He was an engineer too.
Yeah,
Brian,
I know you.
Brian Miller.
Brian Mullen, was it Mullen or what? I forgot it.
Yeah,
He ended up getting
Brian
fired.
Mullen, yeah.
I know what you talking. He made like 5 or 6 videos, man, and then he just
Yeah,
stopped.
do you remember he talked once? Yeah, Brian Mullen.
Yeah, man,
He
good one.
He talked about the forcing the line experiment. Do you remember that?
I'm trying to. I have to go back. Is this channel still up? I'm gonna have to go back and look.
No. His channel's no. It's not.
The main one I remember that really caught me was when he was explaining how if the Earth's spinning, the air of course we had to
Wait a minute. The rectilineator experiment. The rectilineator experiment.
You know what was that about?
Yeah, that was an experiment which was done actually by a concave Earth believer. Okay.
Okay.
But the experiment, even Brian Mullen, who is a flat earther, he said we could solve all this drama if it's a sphere, if it's convex or flat or concave, doesn't matter. I just want to know the truth and have peace. So he said we could build this, and yeah, because this experiment is really genius. I will try to
Yeah, if you
in
could find it,
YouTube
that'd
if
be
I can
good.
find.
Yeah, I remember I don't know if he lost his job, but I know it was a bunch of Globers who they was trying to get him to lose his job,
Yeah.
trying to contact his employer.
There was one Glober who contacted his.
I forgot his name.
Yeah,
it was one of them,
he
it was the
died.
little Brenda's and Brenda's crew, all them little motherfuckers.
Yeah. Force the line. Rectilineator experiment. Brian Mullen, I think he was called.
Yeah, it's Brian Mullen.
I will post the link.
Yeah, let me see that. Yeah, okay.
I just posted the link in the chat box.
Okay,
So
I see Chris posted something too. Okay. Complete collect. All right. Appreciate you, bro. Sir. Oh, he made a lot of videos. I only seen maybe 6 of them. He got a few of them up there.
Yeah, but his channel is not anymore online.
Oh, yeah, he was one of the Rory. Was it Rory Cooper? Was it Rory Cooper?
No, it was someone who. No, it was someone who had a strange name. George, I think George. Something like Chutak, strange name, some European name. I think it sounded like, East European name. Yanchuk or something like that. Yeah, Brian Mullen, balls out physics. I think 9 videos totally.
Yeah, balls out.
So, yeah. Anyway, one thing is clear. I mean, it is really embarrassing, pathetic, and you try to be polite, and you just tell the bowlers, okay, you think it's a bowl, what is your proof? And then immediately you hear something like, why do they have to explain to you? Because we are stupid and deplorable, and eject, and then they eject.
Right.
Yeah, really, it's embarrassing.
Yeah. I mean, what else can you do, man? I don't blame them.
That is exactly what I mean. I mean, if I would be in their places, I would say I don't like to go and embarrass myself if I know that I cannot win the argument, and I will surely lose the argument.
Sorry, guys.
Or you can just be a man and just, be honest and recognize you're wrong and look into it.
Yeah, as I was a bowler too. The first time my girlfriend told me about this, I told her, please don't repeat this bull crap. I don't want our friends to laugh at us.
Right. I think the extent of my ballerism was, I remember it wasn't even a flat earther that told me. He just told me it was my boss who just told me about the subject, and I just kind of chuckled and said, "I don't know about that." And that's it. That's the extent of my globe headedness. I went home and started just kind of researching it, and before you know it, man, I couldn't sleep for like 2 or 3 days. Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah, you know what? You know what? It's strange. Every time I found more that I was wrong, I was not angry. I was happy. I mean, these people who don't like to accept the truth that there's a problem with the math, with the sphere. I mean, I don't know how they think. I mean, I was not. Okay, it's, you know what? I mean, it's logical. You should be happy when you find that you have been lied to all your life, but at least now you have found the truth. I mean, that's a reason to be happy, not a reason to be angry. I don't know why the bowlers are so angry, because you know that they know that the math is not working with the globe. That's why they come and they try to insult, because they have no arguments.
Man, I just think these guys are cowards, man.
Yeah, exactly. They are
A
not.
lot of them are just they're cowards. They can't. Like, there's no flat earth cowards, man. You'll never find a flat earth coward. We just take the truth for what it is, and I think it just boils down to that. I thought about that for a while, and that's what it is. They're just cowards, man. Deep down inside, cowards like that. Subconsciously cowards. But I don't even think they could change it, man. Oh well.
Yeah. You're completely right. I don't think they are stupid. I think they are coward. And I'm sure they are not stupid because how angry they are. Angry birds.
Yeah, some angry birds on this motherfucker.
Yeah.
It's all good though, man. You can either get angry or get with it. Yeah, that's about it. I mean, Earth measures flat. How you gonna debate that? You can't. You just gotta hit the eject button.
Yeah. That's what I mean. How can you debate that? You can't. And now, because in your sentence you said something, you used the phrase how you get it, and then it's wrong. It's wrong. Like the name of Witsit gets it, right? How is he called? It's a strange name, right? It's like some kind of a message. Witsit gets it. How is he called?
Yeah, that's it.
Witsit gets it.
Yeah.
Witsit gets it.
His last name, though.
Really?
Yeah, Witsit.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, Witsit. Okay.
On Facebook, guys. He's like he's not like an agent.
Okay.
No, I've talked to him on the phone, and a normal guy.
I believe you. That's why I just don't. I just reserve my opinion
I'm an
until
agent
further
working on his
information comes.
behalf to, convince you guys he's cool. I'm just kidding.
No, nah. I mean, either way, it don't. Earth is flat. It measures flat. I'm gonna believe my own eyes. I don't know if anybody else has done it, but I went out and tested myself. I've done tests myself, line of sight, seeing what I can see. Like right now, I live in Japan. There's a lot of islands out here, so it's easy for me just to go out and test the globe math. And so far, it's never panned out. I can always see too far.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do about I got some family members that I put on a flat earth, and they're just like, well, the final experiment, like they haven't done any research. They just know like the top of the fucking Like they haven't looked into it at all.
It's the very icing of the cake. I know my homeboy. I went out last week and I was just shocked. My homeboy brought that up. You know, I
They
just
just
cause we
jumped to
talked
the
about it
conclusion of
casually.
like, oh yeah, wow, I was wrong.
24. So it's getting out there. The 24-hour sun. He said, "Yeah, what about the 24-hour man?" So it's out there, man. People is believing it, and for somebody who's never even thought about the subject, I could kind of see how it might make sense. But
It bugs me though, because like they made up their minds. My mom and my stepdad, like they made up their minds, and then they're like, "Oh yeah, no." But like the reason why they made up their minds, like all of us, had nothing to do with the sun. Is long distance observations and flight paths, stuff like that.
Yeah, exactly. This is our observations that we see too far. I mean, that is another subject.
They're acting like they're like mad at me, like I tricked them into being flat earthers or some shit. It's weird. It's weird. They don't want to talk about it at all.
So they were flat earthers, and then they changed their mind.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah. But it's like I can't really be that upset because like they weren't that invested into it anyway. They were just like, oh wow, yeah. They were more from like the biblical perspective because they believe in the Bible like heavily and stuff, and so they're like, oh yeah, the Bible says this, and so
right,
yeah, and here we are. They don't want to talk about it anymore.
Like, it'll come back.
You're gonna reject what you believe? What? You're gonna reject your Bible? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to say to them, but it shouldn't really bother me anyway, because they never cared that much.
Yeah, but what do they mean? Do they mean that the Bible assumes or preaches globe Earth? The Bible doesn't preach globe Earth.
Yeah, I know, but they just don't want to entertain flat Earth anymore because of it. They're older, so I mean, I guess maybe kind of. I don't know.
Yeah, I get it.
I don't get it at all, actually. From my perspective, they need to do a little bit more research into it. Like they haven't even watched the time lapse. Like they've seen nothing. They don't look into it at all. So like,
I don't. Am I right when I assume that you are still flat earther, right?
Oh yeah. I was.
Yeah. So look. You cannot change the opinion of someone else. Whatever you do.
I know, but it's just weird because they already changed they went back and then they went back. They're like, they've changed twice now.
But at the end, it hurts.
Make up your fucking mind.
Yeah, of course. I can see that it hurts, but at the end of the day, for yourself, you have to see what you see, right? You have to believe what you see, right? I mean, you see.
I told him that like it doesn't matter what happens with the sun. Like we don't look up at the sky and tell us what the ground is. Yeah, I tried to tell them. They didn't want to hear it. It's like they were mad at me. It was a weird.
I get it. Oh, so you deceived them. You are now the deceiver.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
You adversary.
Like I'm still processing it. I don't know how to who to talk to about it because usually I would talk to like my mom about something like this, but it's like, oh.
Guys, Freeman, are you still there? Conrad?
I'm here. I don't know where.
You're here. I don't know. I had a kind of observation. I mean, it's something which everyone sees every day, but it's difficult to explain. Maybe I will try to explain it. Should I try?
Go ahead.
I had an observation which also shows a flawed something which is not working with the globe Earth. Look, you know how the globe Earth model is built, right? It's a sphere. The Earth is rotating and orbiting around the sun.
Yeah.
Right. So, if the Earth is really a sphere and it is rotating around its axis, and let's say you are facing the other way, the opposite way of the sun. So you are in the night side of the Earth, and the Earth is rotating, and where you are standing, the position reaches the termination line. You know what the termination line is? Don't you know what the termination line is? Hello?
They haven't got a clue.
Are you still there?
They are. They just don't know what you're
My
talking
mic
about.
was muted. I'm not sure what a termination line is.
The termination line is the position where you go from night to day.
Oh, yeah.
Like the dawn.
Yeah.
So when you imagine yourself, you're looking at the Earth from a bird view.
Yeah.
Cross section from above. So when you are on the termination line, you then imagine how the Earth continues to rotate, and then the position where you are on the termination line is more rotating, moving towards the sun than along or by, going by. So if the Earth was really a sphere and rotating, and the rotation of the Earth is causing the sun going up, then the sun should be slower at the sunrise and faster. More and more it reaches above your head. Can you imagine what I'm saying?
So you're saying the sun would speed up through the day?
Exactly. Should speed up. Because when you are on the rotation line, it's almost like you are moving toward the sun and not passing in front of the sun. Imagine when you are at 80 degrees or 75 degrees, then it's like you are passing, like a car passes by you. Can you picture it?
Yeah, well, I mean, like, I legit, the reason why the Antarctica thing doesn't bother me, like, hell yeah, 24-hour sun on flat Earth in Antarctica, that's where I'm at right now. It does not bother me at all, because I can't look outside, I can't look up at the sky and see the Earth and see space, and, like, I 100% know that I'm not moving. Like, I'm standing firmly still, and a lot of that is rooted in my beliefs as a Christian and in the Bible and what the Bible says. But, like, I've observed these things also. You know, like, the Bible says it, I observe it. They go hand in hand with each other. So I can't go outside and be like, oh yeah, man, that we are just beaming, we're just zooming through space right now, as
it's okay.
His name was saying earlier. We're zooming. He's like, we're zooming. Were you here for that? Oh, Robert. His name is Robert.
Oh yeah, I was listening, Robert. Yeah,
zooming.
Yeah, man.
Like, what the fuck is this guy talking about?
What the fuck? Yeah, what the fuck? I heard it about the closed environment, closed and open environment, and chisel. He's bringing his chisel with him, right? You're talking about Robert Utah, I think.
Yep.
I think it's interesting that the Bible calls the sun it and earth it, but the moon is her.
Oh, really?
That's interesting.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, but that is.
Are you talking about in Genesis and the creation, or just in general when it refers to them?
Oh, I think sort of in Genesis, and then sort of pretty much in general. Yeah, it's always referred to as her, but yeah, in the beginning. But yeah, I noticed that was Earth was it, the sun was it, the stars were kind of things, but the moon was a she, which I thought was interesting.
Yeah, it does. You know that means nothing. In correspondence,
It's nothing scientifically or nothing approved. Yeah, it's just something interesting.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah,
that's what I'm trying to say. This is a grammatical case. So in Hebrew, it is her. For example, in German, the sun is feminine and the moon is masculine. So it's just the.
I know that European language is like that, but
yeah. What is the opposite of the verb? Yeah. What is the opposite of the?
I was just pointing out that
it's because noun.
It doesn't call the moon it. That's the thing I'm pointing out. That it calls the sun and earth objects, but it calls the moon.
Yeah, because the noun. Because the noun is feminine or masculine, according to the language. That's all.
It doesn't refer to the sun as masculine or feminine, or the earth as masculine or feminine, just the moon. That's all I'm saying. It just treats the moon slightly differently than other objects, other heavenly objects, and the earth itself.
That's not true. I think the sun is masculine.
Well, that's great, but this is what I've noticed in the Bible.
I'm not saying it's not interesting.
It's a way to maybe think of it differently. They're not all just. Well, I don't know. It's just speculation Sunday, isn't it? It's kind of speculating.
So what do you think, Does?
Me?
Conrad and me, we don't believe that they went to Antarctica. What do you think?
Well, no. I 100%. It's Freeman that doesn't. I 100% I'm pretty sure they went there.
So you're sure they went there? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, there was a lot of people involved. You know, it'd be the corroborating stories will be very, very hard to, we're gonna be getting interviews from basically everybody that went. There's a whole documentary. There's a whole lot of stuff out there that we haven't seen about it yet.
But the number of people agreeing on a lie does not constitute an evidence, right? Can you agree with that?
Yeah, well,
that's why we have the word conspire. Did you track the
flight? Did you track the flight? I guess it was the number one most tracked flight that they took.
Yeah, mate, how can I be sure whatever I see from information is true? How can I mean, as you said it.
Really can't
that's why. Look, as you said it. That's why you are right. What you see in the sky is not important. What is important, you see too far. And you believe your eyes rather than believing in me or someone else, right?
Yeah, I mean, and I don't know, I'd have to go watch some more videos because I haven't talked to anybody that thinks it was faked. So I'll have to go look into it more deeper now.
Okay,
because
okay.
before
Did you hear? Yeah, did you hear? Were you here? Were you here when I told to Freeman? I mean, I told him I watched the videos, the 24-hour sun video, and I told him I don't know if you didn't hear it or if you heard it, I will repeat the once again.
The sun went through his
Have you
face?
noticed? Yeah, the sun and the flares of the sun into the lenses should change when the sun is rotating 24 hours during the capture of the sun moving 300. The flares should change because the angular elevation of the sun is changing. Have you seen the video? The sun, even with it, says, look, the sun is going down when it's going behind the mountains. Can you remember that? He even said it. So how could it be possible that you are filming the sun and the flares don't change when the elevation, angular elevation of the sun is changing and decreasing? Do you understand what I
It
mean?
doesn't matter, dude. It doesn't matter, really. The only thing is the elevation requires flat Earth. So that's all. I mean, technically, the whole thing's off topic.
I
For me,
agree.
just
I
think it's
agree
off
with you.
topic. It's got a
I
bunch
agree
of,
with you. I agree with you. I'm just I agree with you. I'm just trying to point the flaws of the idea that this sun in the Antarctic is so important. I'm just for the weak, let's say for the weak flat earthers. That's why I say I don't believe it because the video is that's why it doesn't look real. It looks fake.
You know what I
because
say?
of the flares. But
either way, it's gonna bring more people to flat Earth. Like
Exactly. That's a good point.
Getting out there, and Witset's still gonna go on Candace Owens. A lot of people are gonna see that. No matter what he says, a lot of people are gonna see that, and honest ones are gonna look into it more.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I see what you're saying.
I got tore up in the other Flat Earth Discord for saying that I like months ago, like 6 months ago, I think I said I like the final experiment. I think it's a good thing, and everybody's like, fuck that thing. It sucks. It's not even an experiment. I'm like, well, either way, whatever comes out of it, it's gonna bring more people to Flat Earth. People don't leave once you're flat. You don't go. Oh, I guess I just. My mom kind of, but like she wasn't like she was like a fake flat earther, man. So I just gotta get over that.
That's a good argument, dude. That's a good point. I would say that. So look, Antarctica's it's a big clown show. It's a circus, but
it's
a circus. Brought to the subject. Yeah,
we got people. I mean, I've first time coming in here since this whole thing, and I'm sure it's been since it's happened. You guys have had like people coming in masses asking about it.
Yep. Double.
Yep.
So numbers have doubled.
Nice. That's good. That's good.
Just off the top of my head, just from basically observing. So we had Nathan in, he usually has about 30 in the chat, and then the other Friday we had 65.
Wow.
And I find this usually about so like usually there's maybe 15 in the chat. Now there's like 30 plus in the chat. And it's rare that there'll be no one in the chat too. Get times where there's be no one in the chat. There'll be one person or two people in one chat. A few people in the other chat, asleep. But now it's really active. Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah. I love it. It keeps things exciting because like it was kind of getting boring for me, but now this is like something that kind of like freshens it up a little bit. It's like this is a game changer, guys. This is kind of a game changer.
A game changer.
Like whether they faked it or it was real, either way, it's a game changer.
I thought Earth was chubby was a game changer a bit too. I think that sort of got things going. Not as much as this, but. Still, I think it was when Neil deGrasse Tyson came out and said Earth's not a sphere, it's chubby, it's a pear.
Oh yeah, you said it.
Everyone, even non-people who got no idea about space went, "What? That's bullshit." So that really got things going too.
I just remember the Dave Murphy video I watched that like I was just like, man, did an interview on like a late night talk show. It was like the first Flat Earth video I watched, and it's like imprinted in my mind. I still go back and watch it sometimes. It's like the way he's talking, he's just like, I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, can you remember
in there?
The science guy? How was he called? Bill Nye.
Bill Nye,
right?
yeah. Or no, Neil
Can you
deGrasse
remember?
Tyson? Which one?
Yeah. They were a couple. Yeah, they were a team. Bill Nye, the science guy, and Neil disgrace Tyson. Disgrace. Yeah, can you remember? What about the video from Bill Nye? Was that taken out of context? There is a video where he says, "Come on, guys, Earth is an enclosed environment. We cannot go nowhere." Can you remember that?
Yeah, no, I've seen that. Yeah.
That was strange. Yeah.
Yeah.
What was it? Was it taken out of context or what?
Probably. But
but strange because he continued to say that we cannot go nowhere. We can go nowhere. It's an enclosed environment.
Yeah. Yeah, because I know I've seen that a couple times. Definitely checks out in my books. I've never been able to leave.
No one has been able to leave. Yeah. I would go back to the moon in a nanosecond, but we lost the technology.
I like to say
you
that.
Remember that?
I like to.
You remember that? That was Dom Petit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Dom Petit from NASA.
That's good. What did he say?
He said, I would like.
What do you do when you have a
go
leak?
back to the moon in a nanosecond? He said, I would go back to the moon in a nanosecond, but we lost the technology. And it's painful to build it back again.
Or I think in an interview, he was like asked, "What do you do when the space station gets a leak?" He's like, "Well, you have a leak." Just like the way he says it is so funny.
Yeah. And all the harnesses in the space station, embarrassing.
I like the other Discord because they got all the memes and shit right in the side text and stuff. This room's cool too, though.
Well, there's another room because I'm new here.
Oh, really? Yeah, there's a 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. A different server. Yeah.
Buddy. Is that Berserker? Yeah, I'll send you a link, mate.
Yeah, Berserker. Who is that? Jedi?
Yeah. I'll send you a link to the other server, mate. Just give me a sec.
Yeah. Oh, it's actually
thanks.
It's pretty active right now too. There's a few people in there. Creation Bear. Oh.
Jedi, I told you I'm new here. I cannot see which link did you send me.
I've just sent it to your DMs, buddy. I sent you a friend request as well, so you might have to accept the friend request, but I'll send you the link in your DMs.
Okay, hopefully I will find it. Yes. I got it.
Yeah, good stuff, man. Well done. But yeah, join that link. There's a couple of people in the live stream chat at the moment as well, so keep an eye on that channel. That's our home server. Sometimes we do events from there. Sometimes we have things going on. So that's the home server, mate. Welcome to the channel.
Thanks, mate. What did Robert say? He said he was coding and he works for a space agency.
Oh yeah, he's I don't even want to talk about that guy.
Well, what space agency is he
zooming. He's zooming.
He is zooming. Yeah,
he works for
Zoom
Industries.
Maybe he's working for Boeing. Maybe that explains the crashes of Boeing.
Yeah, he was triggered.
He was trolling, man. That was clear. I mean, that's why I came. That's why I joined the chat, the live stream. I just wanted to tell the guys. I mean, were you talking to him? Why? Were you the one who was talking very calm to him? And
who, Donald?
No, Robert.
Oh, Robert. No, Robert. No, I just asked him to teach me how to zoom, and he got muted right away.
I just wanted to say, guys.
I
just wanted to say, guys, why are you taking him seriously? He was trying to make fun of us. It was embarrassing. What did he say yesterday? He was here too, and he said the same thing. What did he say yesterday? Thank you for making me the arbiter of the truth. He wanted to say that today too, but he wasn't able to complete the sentence. Yeah, really, man. Yesterday he said, "Oh, thank you for making me the arbiter of truth," or something like that.
Good stuff, man. It's always a good laugh. I don't know. I get a little triggered sometimes. I get a little upset. Like if I try to talk to somebody about it.
Yeah.
For the most part, I like to just listen and laugh. Good laugh.
You know what? It's really like the video coping and seething. Have you seen the video coping and seething?
No.
Really? You must watch that.
Yeah, it's a lot of very intelligent flat earthers on this platform. I enjoy listening to them.
Yeah, I definitely put myself towards the bottom of those guys. Like,
yeah. I ain't gonna say I'm at the bottom, but even though I've been in it a long time, it's definitely a lot of people that's better, well spoken, and
Freeman, I'm pretty sure I struck a chord with Donald earlier when I just asked him a simple question and he kind of like,
oh yeah, that voice got high like Mickey Mouse. There you did.
Like that's usually where I'll start with, and for the most part that'll get rid of them. I don't know. There's some select select few flat earthers out there, or some of the regular Globers, like Platter and Brenda. Or no, not Platter. Platypus. That's what I meant. Yeah. Fucking. And the other guy that I already forgot his name because he's unimportant, but he was here today. Michael?
Conrad, do you know?
Is that his name?
Conrad, do you know? Which one, Michael?
No, there's a Glober in here today. What's his name? Something.
But Michael, do you know? But Michael, you know Brenda, right?
Yeah.
She is very
weirdo.
You know, is she or a he? Do you know that? Right?
None of my business. Just a weirdo. That's all.
They're gonna leave it. They're gonna leave it at weirdo. I feel you on that.
Yeah, weirdo.
Anybody coming in here regularly defending the Globes? A fucking weirdo. Probably working for the government.
I seen her picture. She kind of looked like how I thought she would. She would.
Yeah. Yep. Exactly. I'm gonna pop over into the other Discord though. It's pretty
definitely wouldn't have fooled me though in real life.
Yeah, no, none of them would. I mean, maybe in like 5-10 years they'll be pretty good at it, but I think for now, like, there's some dead giveaways for the most part.
Dead giveaway, yeah. Well, I remember Coach Show. And I used to argue all the time with Coach Show.
I'm like the only regular ones I know are those three. And then there's
they all like the main ones. Like back in the day, they all went to what's that? I think it's Grim Panda server. I nickname it that. That's where the dead go to die. I just picture that room in Beetlejuice. That's Jim Panda's.
Yeah.
Do you remember P Mars? Was he Glober or Flat Earth? I think he was.
Yeah, I remember him. Yeah, that was the porn bomber.
Yeah, he was a Glober, right?
It was a P Mars, P Mars, I think.
P Mars.
Yeah.
They don't make them like they used to.
Nah, we have some characters.
That guy that came in today was like just slurring. Couldn't even understand him half the time. Just, you fucking idiots, you guys are all fucking retarded.
Yeah. Straight clowns, man.
IPS was a shield, man. What a weirdo.
No, he back up. I seen it. He's been doing a couple live streams.
Yeah, I heard he's back. I heard Patricia Spears is back too, right?
Yeah, it's kind of weird. They all came back at the same time. They just popped.
Yeah, that's weird. Even how's he called? Daniel Pratt. He was away a long time, and then he's
I
back
remember
now.
that name, man. That's
Daniel Pratt is back. Do you know that?
Yeah, he was. Yeah, I remember him. He's back though. He got his channel back up.
Yeah, his channel. Yeah, he has a channel.
Yeah, I like that. I like Daniel Pratt. I remember him.
I liked him too. IPS called him Goblin. The IPS was really. IPS was really weird. It's still. What do you think about Jake the asshole saying everyone sees his son? This is stupid, right?
Yeah, I didn't really care for him a long time ago. Just kind of.
Yeah, me too. So I asked him, why don't I bring my son in my living room when I go home? And he didn't say anything.
Any Globers in here? Globe believers?
No sign of any Globers. As far as I can see. And Dell beyond the imaginary curve. He flopped too. He flopped, and he's talking about rising Earth.
Yeah, that disappointed me, man. Come on.
Yeah, very disappointing.
I mean, just keep that to yourself. That's something you're working on. Maybe we don't really have too much. He don't really have too much solid proof of that. So it's.
I mean, it's also clearly very ridiculous. I mean, you're right when you say keep that to when you're right when you say keep that to yourself, because that's embarrassing, man.
Yeah, we have to be careful how we speculate and be sure to say that you're speculating when you claim something.
Maybe that is his way in saying that he is a Freemason, because the Freemasons believe that the Earth is rising. I mean,
that's the society, the Flat Earth Society.
Yeah, Flat Earth Society. Yeah, Flat Earth Society. No sign of any Globers. All have ejected.
Well, let's. What time? I'm overseas. What time? It's early in the States, huh? About 8, probably about 6 in the morning over
there. I'm not in the States. I'm in Europe. We have now. It's 12:28. What time do you have in Japan?
It's 8:28 p.m.
28 p.m. We have here 12:28. In the States, it must be 6.
Yeah, 6
East. East time,
Coast.
Right? East Coast.
Yeah, Eastern Standard. Yep. If I fly back and forth from Atlanta to Japan, 6:30.
But that's surprising. Nice. Living in Japan. May I ask why? I mean, are you working there or what?
No, I was, and I have a family over here. So now I just the work that I do is seasonal. So about half the year I come back over here.
Are you working in some kind of American base? Because there are many.
No, I used to. Yeah, I used to. I was in the military over here. That's how I initially came over here. Then I started doing contracting work.
And how is it in the Japanese society? Because I heard they are very difficult with foreigners. I mean,
nah,
not so open.
I wouldn't say that. I mean, they just my experience has been great. I've been here probably off and on at least 15 years.
That's nice.
Yeah, it might depend on where you're at. I'm kind of a little bit in the countryside, so everybody pretty much. I'm the only Black American out, probably within 50 or 60 miles. I think everybody kind of know me and they see me around. I was really involved in the community.
That's nice.
Yeah, picking weeds at the daycare, doing all kind of stuff like that. So was a good ambassador over here. I've never had no problems. They're very welcoming, and it's been cool. I can't say nothing negative about it.
That's nice. And I used to hear that Japan is always in risk because of earthquakes, but I haven't heard anything. But I haven't heard for a long time about any.
Oh no, they had a matter of fact last year this time. I think it was January 1st. They had I was here. They had an earthquake. We had one. Was that last year?
Really?
Yeah. Yep. First day of the year. Yep.
Damn it.
Yep, that's still going on. They're still shaking and yep. I was here for the big one too, that real big one. I think that was 2011. With the tsunami.
The tsunami which caused Fukushima?
Yeah, yep.
That was really big. The tsunami.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've never that was an earthquake. I thought I felt earthquakes. That was the earth shaking. like they just picked this motherfucker up and
man.
I was scared. I've never been that scared in my life, bro. I've had guns pulled on me and I've never been that scared. There's nothing you can do.
Yeah.
Like, what do you do? Do you go outside and get hit by something? You stay inside?
Yeah, when the ground shakes underneath your feet, that's something different.
I just grabbed my son. He was maybe 3 or 4 at the time. 3. And we jumped in the tub. That's all I could think of. Maybe the bathroom usually is the strongest place in your house, and the tub pretty strong. So I just jumped in there, try to ride it out. But that proves, I felt when the earth moves.
Yeah.
You feel it.
Yeah, exactly.
I haven't really talked to any Japanese about flat Earth. I really don't. I have a couple of Japanese friends, but I don't really. Most of my friends are American over here, so.
Mm-hmm.
Or British.
But I heard that the Russians have. Yeah,
it's a lot of Russians over here. If you go like Tokyo, also it's a lot of Europeans.
No. I meant that I heard that a big percentage of the Russians question the heliocentric.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think Brazil's another one. That's a lot of flat earthers.
Yeah, exactly. Brazil. Did you see the video? I think 6 months ago or 1 year ago about Putin being told by his people that the moon landings were fake.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you know.
Yeah.
I heard Trump mention it. Obama mentioned it.
Really? When?
Oh, that was crazy, man. We don't have time for a meeting with the Flat Earth Society. I think that was when was that?
I know that video. Yeah, I know that video, but it's not a confirmation of the Earth is flat. But I heard that Trump said that the Earth is flat because he is flying all the time. He said, I heard that he said.
Yeah, that's right. He said, "Trust me, I would know." Trump said, "I'd fly." And he didn't really come out.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. He would know it. Yeah, exactly. But I have never seen a video. Have you seen a video of him saying that?
I want to say I did, man. It was like at a press conference. I want to say I did. I could probably find it somewhere. It was on TV. I know that he It was on TV.
Interesting.
I want to say it was around the time when they was my timeline's kind of fucked up when they had the meeting in Congress about the flat Earth. You know, right before they started putting that the little description now that you see on everybody's flat Earth videos. Yeah, I thought that was crazy. I couldn't believe that. If that didn't bring up a red flag to you, I don't know what will. You know, the government in your face censoring it. It wasn't no beating around the bush, and they came out and said it. What about flat Earth?
Yeah, the flat Earth. Flat Earth was the first subject being censored on YouTube.
Mm-hmm. You could talk about anything. You could talk about unicorns, anything.
UFOs.
Yeah, today's Speculation Sunday. You can.
Okay, yeah, that's right.
Whatever you want to talk about, it just you don't even really have to frame it as a speculation. Normally, Monday through Saturday, if you speculate, it's got to be framed as a speculation, and people will be like, "Okay, let's talk about it for a little bit." And we usually only spend about 5 to 10 minutes before we get back on topic. Here, Saturday, the full 24 hours, speculations run free.
There you go.
Hey, Crit.
Hey.
I forgot it is Sunday.
Yeah, a lot of people look forward till today. Some of the best content we drive out on Sunday.
Yeah, you're right.
So, Crit, what do you think? Do you think that the Antarctic 24-hour sun was fake or real?
Yeah, I would say that it's just one data point. Some of the reactions have been fake. That's where I would try to draw the line there. They really went there and they saw a 24-hour sun. Now this is a lot of weird. It's a lot of weird.
Sorry for interrupting you.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
But why should I believe these people that they really saw it? I mean, which proof do they? We should not forget these are the people who have lied to us all our lives, right? Can you say where I'm coming from? Can you see where I'm coming from?
Yeah, I totally.
I mean, we don't have a proof that they didn't fake it in kind of green screen or something like that, right?
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I totally understand where you're coming from. I think you understand where I'm coming from too. I think this was.
Yeah, I understand. I understand the fact. I understand the fact that it does not change anything because we still see too far, and that is the most important thing. Okay. Yeah, I understand that.
No, I'll say this. I appreciate how I see how this channel, how here people are handling it, and I agree with it. You know, how we kind of, because I think if we really pushed that it was fake, it would mess everything up, kind of.
What I think is interesting is the globalists are loving the infighting between flat earthers. And if they really see they've always said they stood for truth, they stood for logic, they stood for reason, they stood for science. Where are all the globalists out there kind of defending, like, say, Jaron? My take is they are the ones attacking him. They're like all these random flat earthers that popped up that you have no idea who they are. We've had a string of them come in. Just complete randos. No one's ever talked to. Oh, I've been a flat earther since 2015. And no one knows who you are. Who have you talked to? What servers have you been on?
Right.
Like none. Like nowhere. Like where the fuck have you been? You're like, are you just like cloaked? Like just stealthed? Like you just happen to like every time I logged in, every time I logged out, you logged in.
You logged out.
Yeah, we just missed each other for years. And that's everyone? Like no one knows who the fuck you are? See, this is what I think. if I was on the globalist side, and I saw people like, quote unquote trolling Jaren, I would be out there helping him. Be like, hey, he's still a dumb flat earther, but he's not lying about this. We agree. Both sides are on the same page. Now, what it means is different. See, that's the part they can't handle because for them, this has been about entertainment purposes. It was never about science. So they love it that Jaren is freaking the fuck out because he's getting called out by people he thought would never do that. Like he fancied himself as a cult leader. Like a cult leaders don't like to be questioned. So when he got questioned, he's like, what the fuck? Who are the plebs here questioning me? Like he saw, so then he got mad and said, I'm out of the cult. Well, when were you in the cult? And if you were in the cult, weren't you the leader? One of the big leaders? Like the big top,
yeah,
top
he was the leader. I mean, he still has good stuff. I mean, he still has good stuff, as I said to Freeman. He still has the good stuff.
Yeah. All the NASA fakery videos he did, that was like his cup of tea, pretty much.
Yeah.
NASA videos.
Yeah, NASA
all that's still good. Yeah.
Yeah, that's like his, what he's sort of offered the community.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I just think that people need to calm the fuck down, cool their tits, and just start speaking with like logic and reason here.
Cool the tits.
Yeah, cool the tits.
It's difficult to cool the tits. How can you cool tits?
Up in the chest and get all worked up and shit.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of expression.
But I don't know, Chris. I don't know if it's too much. Maybe I ain't seen it, but I don't know if it's too much infighting between us. Of course, some of us disagree, but
not here on YouTube. The YouTube world.
Okay.
There's a lot of back and forth going on. Not here, not on Discord, or or whatnot.
I just want to say, Chris. I mean, you can apply this logic to me too. I mean, this is the first day that I chat in any flat Earth community, but I have been here since 2015. So there could be some people who never chatted and could be angry and could be really flat Earthers. But I didn't go to Jaren's channel since a very long time. I mean,
I don't know. I've had periods of in and out, kind of. So I was on the first 24/7 flat Earth. The very first.
Really?
Oh yeah. Trying to remember who, but Battle Mod and Geo, Jose, guys from back then. It's a couple of I think Jedi was part of that too. And then I'll take a break for a year or two. Come back. I find myself just getting irritated and just wasn't contributing. I come on and just roast people, and I need to take it easy, man. Take a little break. But I can say every single day, man, for 10 years, I've been listening to 24/7, either on YouTube, mainly on YouTube. Every day, bro. It's definitely a crazy topic.
I found the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord somewhere a week or 2 weeks ago. I didn't know that the channel is so old.
Well, I think that one's like maybe the third one. Or the second? Was that the second or the third one?
The channel? You mean the channel?
Yeah, it's had some little changes and some a little bit of drama here and there, but I still see the real one stuck with it. I haven't seen Helio in a while. To chat with him a lot.
Which Helio?
Helio Skeptic.
Yeah, Helio Skeptic.
Yeah, I came to 24/7 through Helio Skeptic on Rumble. Helio Skeptic is still on Rumble. Don't you know that?
I know that, but I disagree.
Who is that, Helio?
Gun Turk, I don't appreciate your tone.
Oh, we got a pretend troll in here.
I'm not a pretend troll, bro. I'm being serious.
Dude, okay, right away when someone responds to tone, that throws up troll vibes like wow. Okay.
Just because your mom looks like a troll doesn't mean I'm a troll. So just leave me alone.
Yeah, dude, your responding to tone is so subjective that even internally it could be contradictory. So when you're coming here and say, I don't like someone's tone, get over yourself, homie. No one cares if you don't like someone's tone. You don't even know that person. How do you even know their tone is something harmful or helpful? That could just be their mannerisms, the way they conduct themselves. And you've added context to that way beyond the scope of that's possible in Discord. Even face to face with body language in context of a specific scene, you could still get it wrong. So get over yourself, dude. Okay, your responding to tone is just stupid. It's idiotic. Knock it off.
Yeah. Where Miggy at, man? Miggy was. I forgot his name. He was there back in the day.
Yeah, he's Alpha now.
Yeah, Alpha. Yep.
Alpha Veritas. You mean Veritas?
Yep.
Used to be. I know Miggy years back. I don't know when he changed it.
You can't say that, Freeman. That's racist.
Good.
That's against TOS.
What, saying Miggy?
Yeah, it's kind of he's racist, bro. You can't say that.
What's Miggy mean?
It's like kind of like you wouldn't know about them, but there's this group of people called Africans, and they kind of got enslaved in the US, and that's what they used to call them, and it was like discriminatory. So you can't say.
Hold on, Miggy?
I mean, this guy is all wrong too. He doesn't even have the story right.
Yeah, I'm a black American, bro.
I disagree.
What you say? Call me Miggy? I've never got mad and say nobody call me Miggy.
Actually, you think you're white, Freeman, and you're putting on a lie because you're actually racist.
Okay, right.
Hey, lads, you have an English accent.
I told you that I have
right?
race dogs. It makes me a racist because I have race dogs. Thank you.
Absolutely.
I guess I'll be that damn. Miggy.
Yes, Gunter, what are you saying?
Are you from Australia or England?
I am from Australia. Why do you ask these questions? Are you going to say something racist?
Yeah, just I just noticed the accent. I thought first you're from England.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean English.
You noticed my accent? Oh, really? So you're going to discriminate against me?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, really? That's kind of against TOS. I'm just going to report you.
Yeah, that's offensive.
Oh, you're one of those. You're one of those.
No, are you offended now or something like that? Sorry, yeah, I apologize. Yeah.
Actually, I didn't accept your apology. You're being racist, and I'm not a fan.
What about Kevin Rudd's apology? Do you accept that?
He's a gay cunt. I'm not a fan of Kevin
Okay,
Rudd.
so you didn't. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, no, I thought you had that attitude.
I'm like a Pauline Hanson man, so. I also do not believe the Earth is flat, nor is it a sphere. I believe it is a pyramid.
Yeah, I think it's.
Question.
Yeah, I think it's a sphere because it looks flat.
That eject, didn't he?
He couldn't handle himself. It starts spiraling, and then they have to get muted.
Yeah, who is that?
Who is who?
I thought that was.
Just a random globe head.
That was. Yeah, I thought that was Lads. Who is the Australian guy? I thought that's Lads.
Yeah, the red microphone.
Oh, okay.
Would you like to talk to him about Pyramid Earth?
Oh my God, no.
Okay.
Pyramid Earth. Any globes here?
Yep.
Speculation Sunday. What we gonna speculate?
Speculation Day. What should be speculate about?
Whatever you want.
It's just kind of hard. I try not to speculate. It's kind of
Yeah, I
hard
know.
now.
Freeman, do you remember there was a site Null School? Do you remember that Null School?
What's the name of it?
Null